Okay, so inside of this envelope is our final score for the whole year.
Oh man, I'm excited.
I'm
a little nervous.
I think you have to open it. Do it.
All right, here we go. Oh gosh.
I'm sweating.
I know. Here we go. Final score. Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to the 2023 Jay vs. Ben grand finale, where we have edited together every single Jay vs. Ben episode for the entire year into one giant, nearly 12-hour-long video to find out who this year's ultimate champion is.
Oh, did you just play yourself?
What? No!
I know. I am super excited about this because we only made the decision to smash everything together like in the past month. So it's like you go into every single episode and you always want to win. But like once I realized the stakes were as big as being the year's champion, everything got like that much more intense. It's like this is not just winning like one episode, like one day. Like, you know, it's like, hey, Ben won one for once. Like, okay, how about that? This is for all the marbles.
This is for all of the keeps.
This is for all the keeps. So what we're going to be doing is we have spliced together every single episode. We've removed all of the ads, so there won't be like any scenic routes or scenic tables or anything like that. So you'll just get just raw Jay versus Ben trivia.
That's right.
Showdown for 12 straight hours.
The rule is if you watch all 12 hours, you are, I think, legally required to leave a comment that says, I watched the entire 12-hour video.
Right. So nobody better leave that comment before at least 12 hours following the upload, because we'll know we're watching. Yeah. You ready?
Let's do it. And now for an ad, we have Christmas coffee. It's Buzzy Blitzen.
It's super actually.
End of ad.
So should we do like a quick warm up?
5 in a row high fives. Ready?
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That was good. Nice.
So ready. Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to another edition of Jay vs. Ben, where today we are taking on the hardest Half-Blood Prince Harry Potter quiz.
Kat has informed me. I have her in my ears right now. She's saying, call it book 6.
Oh.
Book 6.
The hardest Harry Potter book 6 quiz.
Let's dive on in. In case you guys are new to the Jay vs. Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the microphone. She's waving, but you can't see her. And she's going to be reading us today's 10 plus an additional 5 questions from our Quizmasters over on Patreon.
As usual, Ben and I will have to answer all the questions completely from memory, but we can get the multiple choice if we both feel like we have just absolutely no idea. There's also a link to this quiz in the description down below if you'd like to play along with us. Are you ready?
I don't know, because normally I feel like Kat has like a lot of faith in us. So like one of the hardest parts about doing the Jay versus Ben stuff is that like we don't really get a say in what the ultimate like content of the show is, because we can't vet the questions beforehand.
Like this is an adequately difficult question.
Right, yes. And so it's always interesting to me because everybody in the office sort of has like their own barometer, if you will, as to like
what counts.
Yeah, like how smart are the guys? How smart are they?
I know, and it's like sometimes it's like there's such a hard question. You're like, wow, you guys thought so much of us, but also we don't know.
So anyway, apparently today's quiz is one of the hardest that we have taken in this book series quiz that we've been going through. So I am very curious to see how it all plays out. Let's go ahead and dive on in. Question 1.
Question 1, and I think you know what it is. What is the name of the 6th Harry Potter book?
The spelling count.
Yes.
Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3.
And Severus Snape.
Yes, the Half-Blood Prince is correct.
Nice.
Severus Snape.
Harry Potter.
Man, it's like that Potter Puppet Pals video has like permeated my life in a way that could they have known?
No, there's no way.
Do what it did. I'm curious if anybody else has this problem.
Oh, there's no way if you're a Harry Potter fan and you've seen Potter Puppet Pals, it hasn't like colored your like impression of all the characters.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I feel like whenever you do Snape voices, whenever we're reading like book, you're like, what about me, Dumbledore?
Yeah, I definitely do the Potter Puppet Pals voice for sure. That's the official Snape voice as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
There you go.
Question 2. Who is Ginny dating at the beginning of Half-Blood Prince?
Well, at the beginning of Half-Blood Principles here. Oh, I got you. You know, ain't no big thing, man.
Okay, I think we got this.
I got this.
1, 2, 3.
Dean Thomas.
Dean Thomas is correct.
Booyah!
Not Michael
That's
Corner,
right.
which is what I almost wrote.
Yeah, they
Right,
were dating
that's
in
in,
Order of the Phoenix
OOTP.
Yes.
and broke
Utpa.
up. And then he dated Cho Chang. I don't know if that's in the books, but I saw it on Wikipedia.
Yeah, I think that is true. I don't
It's
remember that,
basically,
but
it seems like
I believe
Ginny
it.
and Cho were like the top catches in the whole school.
yeah, it does seem that way.
Obviously, both into Harry Potter.
no doubt. Also, both play Seeker.
Yeah.
So
That's true.
for being the best catches,
Like,
they're
if you want to
also
be a
good
main
at
character
catching.
in
Wow,
the
that's good,
series,
that's good.
you need to play Seeker.
You need to play Seeker. Like
Yeah.
Seeker is the quarterback of
Oh, for sure.
Quidditch
Yeah.
rules.
Yeah, I would definitely say that.
The other thing about this particular scene, though, because I think Fred and George asked Ginny, and they're like, "Are you or are you not going out with a boy called Dean Thomas?"
Yeah.
It's like, what do you? As if you don't know Dean.
Yeah, right? Like,
He's in Gryffindor. He's like lives with Ron.
you should have known him for like 4 years now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do the exact same thing when they ask if Ron is going out with a girl named Lavender Brown.
Lavender Brown.
It's like, you know them.
Yeah. The common room's not that big, okay?
Not that big.
And now it's time for the first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Bellady and voted on by patrons.
Melody.
Bellady.
It reminds me of the song that opens in the movie WALL-E.
Yeah.
But
Barnaby!
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Listen,
one.
Barnaby. I love that musical.
Should we do have a quick Cat's favorite musicals ranking real fast?
Oh gosh, I think Into the Woods has always been like my number one favorite. I had the most fun doing that particular production when I was a youngin. Hello Dolly is my other favorite because it was my granddad's favorite.
Oh.
Yeah, and he sung Hello Dolly at my uncle's wedding.
Sweet.
Yeah, it was pretty cute. Which person did Hermione consider taking to the Slug Club Christmas party other than Cormac McLaggen?
I got it.
And this is not like Ron or Harry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. To make Ron jealous.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Before Harry
Ron.
suggests that they go as
Duh.
friends.
Right. Yeah. This has got to be it.
Yeah.
Oh, Harry. 1, 2, 3.
Zachariah Smith.
One of the other catches.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You
You
know?
know it,
Yeah.
right?
Zachariah
Ah.
Smith is correct.
Boom.
Does he play Seeker?
No,
he
does
doesn't.
the commentating.
He does.
Yeah.
He does.
He's the worst.
He is
He
the
made it
worst.
onto our list of people we hate more than Voldemort.
It occurred to me that I don't even think we put Rita Skeeter on that list.
What?
I don't think we did.
How did
It was
we not
like-
do that?
I know. It's like, whoosh.
Whoosh.
I've been rereading the books and I'm like, yeah, we missed some pretty vital.
We missed some big
awful
ones.
characters. Yeah.
No, because I think the whole point of that video was to pick people who you don't even think of as villains.
That's true.
You
That's
know,
true.
it's
like
and
these,
Umbridge.
these people are just and Umbridge.
And
Yeah.
You can't
Who
have
is
that
the
list.
villain?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Question 4. When Dumbledore collected Harry from the Dursleys, what drink does he give them?
When
Oh,
Dumbledore.
okay.
Oh, you know it?
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
All
let's
right.
see.
I did not. Proud of you. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see the answers.
This
think
is
I know.
another one where I think that we had a question on a trivia stream recently.
Oh,
I'll explain more after we turn.
I did
Okay.
not remember that.
1, 2, 3.
Madame Rose Miller's finest Oak Matured Mead.
Wow, that is way more than the quiz had for. But yes, Oak Matured Mead was the answer.
Yes.
I recently had some mead for the first time, and I gotta tell you, I was not a fan.
Not a fan.
Not a
the
fan.
only time that I ever had mead, I was completely unaware of the incredibly high sugar content and
Yeah.
had the worst hangover of my entire life.
Yeah, isn't it from honey?
Honey.
Yeah.
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 So,
What I was gonna say though is I think on a trivia stream recently we had a question that was like, what is her like iconic drink? And I had like the
Oh.
oak matured mead.
mhm.
And because that is also the same bottle that is poisoned and like tries to go to Dumbledore.
Yeah.
Is the same thing. But I think I put a variety of different other meads, and I think one of them was mulled mead.
Mm.
And I'm pretty sure that you can also, like, a bunch of characters order mulled mead from Madame Rose.
Is mulled
Rose.
just like hot?
I don't know what mulled means.
Mulling
Because
is
all
like-
I know
sometimes
is like
there's, like, a
mulled wine
mulling-
is like hot wine.
Yeah, there's like it's
Which
like a
sounds
hot-
gross, but
I
it's
think
really
it's
good.
hot, and it's like sometimes you can have like mulling stones, and you like drop it in, and it releases the flavors into it.
Oh.
So stuff like that. Yeah,
Okay.
it's like a spiced wine. I
You
believe.
know, you know a shocking amount about mead.
Well,
I've
you know.
only ever had it for the first time recently.
Well, I just I enjoy libations in general.
Yeah,
okay.
that's fair. That's fair. Have to have Jay versus Ben, Madame Rose Miller's
Yeah,
cocktail
mead edition,
challenge.
yeah.
That would be fun.
Ooh, yeah.
Maybe the challenge is we both have to come up with our own like magically enhanced strings, so we don't tell each other what we're doing, and then we have to show off and see whose is cooler.
Oh, all right. That sounds fun.
Okay.
Question 5. Who is Ron's competition for keeper at Quidditch tryouts?
Oh, man.
This was an easy one that I threw in.
Oh, kangaroo cat giving us a little softy.
I know.
All right, ready?
Which we kind of already answered it earlier, but not really.
1, 2, 3.
Ron's own self-doubt. No.
Oh, yeah, honestly,
The real answer.
Ron's-
the real answer.
Cormac McLagan.
Cormac
McLagan.
McLagan.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
Man, we made a video once upon a time about the Felix Felicis, talking about Ron's self-doubt and whether or not Felix Felicis also does something. And if you read through Half-Blood Prince, there are a bunch of moments where Harry does things and he's like, without knowing why, he blank. And like, it's like weird because like luck is actually playing like a rather large role in the book.
Yeah.
And now it's time for the second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Helen Sidney and voted on by patrons. Horace Slughorn is hiding in a house owned by Muggles when Harry and Dumbledore arrive to recruit him. Where are the Muggles vacationing?
Oh, I think I got it.
I think I got it too.
Hey, good. Y'all are doing better than I thought you would. You haven't gotten any wrong yet.
Okay. Is this right?
1,
I don't know.
2, 3.
The
Canary Isles.
The Canary Islands,
Yes! Boom!
Excellent.
Crushing it!
You did great. It is
Okay.
technically Canary Islands, but I'll give it to you.
Yeah.
I wrote islands.
You did. I saw that. I'll
Okay.
give you a brownie point.
If anything, I actually was like, oh, it is Isles.
I cannot tell you anything about the Canary Islands.
I'm pretty sure it's islands.
Yeah, I don't know a single thing about them. I don't know where in the world they are.
Me neither.
What they do.
They sound
and
nice.
why they're so famous for their canaries.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who knows? Sounds like one of those places that like Darwin discovered and he's like, all the canaries here have evolved differently. This is amazing.
How about that?
Yeah.
I'll call these the Canary Islands.
Yeah.
And Muggles will vacation here.
Exactly.
If you know anything about the Canary Islands, let us know in the top
Tell us
section
all of your
down
fun facts.
below.
Should we visit? Probably.
Work trip. Question number 7. A poster for what product was displayed in the window of Weasley's Wizard Wheezes?
Oh.
Okay.
I did not know this. But then I looked it up and I saw the like whole thing and I was like, yeah, that I remember that now.
I mean, I'm pretty sure this is. Yeah. Okay.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
You know poo.
You know poo.
That's right.
It's like I can't.
Ben did
figure
get the
out-
spelling correct, so he
Oh.
gets another brownie point.
I think. Yeah. Sure. Yes. Take your brownie points. I guess. And you should be worried about you know poo.
Yeah,
The
the
constipation sensation that's gripping the nation.
Yep.
It's like
That I did remember
The
after
word
I
gripping.
gripping. Why would you have self-induced?
I don't
It's
like
like
it.
the- it's
No.
like
It's you should be worried about it because other people are doing it to you because it's a prank. Yeah. People. Here's the
I
prank.
thought people
You're
were,
constipated.
Yeah. Enjoy.
Hilarious.
It's a real slow burn of
It really is. Like you just gonna have to like talk to someone like a week later, like, how you feeling?
Oh my god.
We're a little backed up, are we?
It was me. I feel like I'm in like 3rd grade.
Yeah.
Leaned up against the wall in my elementary classroom in like a workbook.
Yeah.
You know, like
Exactly.
you'd do like a word search.
You
Oh.
should say like that for the rest of the game and see how your legs feel after.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you feel your butt?
We'll see.
All right.
Question number 8. What was the name of the only book that Hermione could find that mentioned Horcruxes?
Oh man, because we just wrote about the actual book yesterday that tells all about them.
What was that book called?
That was called Secrets of the Darkest Art.
Okay. And I have an idea.
Oh, do you? Okay.
This was what I was gonna put no matter what, but we'll see how it goes. It could possibly be correct, or it may not be, but
Okay.
I'm going to say
it's on.
spelling will get you 2 brownie points on this one.
That makes me feel like I'm really not right.
Okay. I think I know what she means, and that makes me feel better.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Magic most evil.
Magic most evil.
Jay got the spelling correct, but yes.
Boom.
Correct.
Yes, with a K and an E.
Yeah, it's Magick.
Oh.
So you just had K.
I just had
But it
K,
is
so-
Mosteevile.
Oh,
Okay.
so I didn't get I got
Oh, I thought I
partially
saw
more
an E at the
correct.
end of. So you get 1 brownie point.
Okay.
Ben
Magic
gets no brownie point.
most
No.
But
evil.
Ben does have 2 brownie points, so.
So I'm still winning in that department.
Yep.
Okay,
I've got
well,
plenty
whatever.
of brownies.
Yep.
to go a boot.
Unlike people with poo.
Y'all have not gotten any incorrect so far.
Crushing it.
I'm really proud of you guys. You're doing great.
I think I am. Oh, I can't even say it.
Yeah, don't jinx yourself. And now it's time for the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Ben Henderson and voted on by patrons.
I am so uncomfortable.
You can change positions if you'd like.
Do you think I can?
Or,
I mean,
you
you're
can commit
welcome
a
to.
bit,
I don't know if you
know?
physically can.
Hang on. I got this.
There you go.
Just started marathon training this week.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. You have been early a lot.
We're good.
You good? You need
made
some
it.
Advil?
Oh, I feel like my kidneys hurt from where I was pressed against.
What are the 3 Ds of apparition in the correct order?
In the correct order.
In the correct order.
Oh. Okay. I think
watching Ben's face figure
I am
this out.
positive I have the correct 3 Ds. I just don't know if it's in the right order.
Okay.
I always struggle with this one. And I feel like every time I listen to it, I even try my best to digest. This feels like trivia.
Digest is not one.
Oh, good. Yeah.
Helpful.
Good to know.
Yeah. What you got, bro?
I don't know. All right. 1, 2, 3.
I said destination, determination, and deliberation.
Oh, okay. I have the exact same things.
Oh, okay.
Destination,
In that order?
determination,
That is correct, and that is the correct order.
Oh!
Is it really?
Yes!
Oh my gosh. I was like, I'm deliberating on whether or not this is the next right word.
Man, that is awesome.
Wow. I'm so proud of you guys.
I feel
Thank
like
you.
determination and deliberation feel like very similar.
Yeah. Question number 10. You know, in all these quizzes, we gotta have a what color is someone wearing.
Oh
so...
no! Why with the robe?
Why?
So I don't like it.
It's not robes this time. It is what color pajamas was Horace Slughorn wearing when Harry and Dumbledore paid him a visit?
When... Oh no, when Harry... Okay.
I mean, this is what man.
This is what comes to mind.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't have a good reason behind it. It's just
Yeah.
what I think it is. So ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Striped blue? Oh!
I said blue pinstripe, so.
See, the weird thing about this is the color that you always associate with Gilderoy Lockhart. It is lilac.
It is lilac!
It's lilac.
What? No! Slughorn reads Lockhart? I'm not surprised.
I guess.
I'm not surprised either.
You know, at one point, Slughorn was displaying Lockhart in his little display case,
that's
right?
so true. Was Lockhart part of the Slug Club?
Ooh.
That's a good question. Because
right.
because Slughorn had a knack for finding these students.
For finding these students. And that even though Lockhart didn't do the things he said, he was talented in that he pulled off lying about it.
Yeah, but was he talented in school? Does he have
No.
is he ever talked about as a particularly talented student?
No,
he's
but
not
he is
talented.
surprisingly a Ravenclaw.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, that is true.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's but I think he ends up just being extremely good at memory charms. And I think that's pretty much his only accolade other than an underlying ambition and
He does sign his name across the entire Quidditch pitch once.
yeah, he
What?
does do that.
Yes. Yep. He goes, it's like a prank or something.
What vanity.
Signs it how?
I don't know, in the ground.
In ink?
No, I don't know.
In magic.
In magic.
Okay.
Sparkles.
Come on.
Sparkles. Yeah, probably with sparkles. That fits. Question 11. What was the name of the Department of Magical Law Enforcement employee whose memory we see in the pensive?
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
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 Okay, yeah, I got it.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right, good job. I did not recognize this name at all.
1, 2, 3.
Robert Ogden.
Bob Ogden.
Yeah,
Bob
Bob Ogden is correct.
You are correct.
It is
You guys are doing great.
It is one of the rare instances where I'm not totally sure if Jim Dale nails the voice.
Oh yeah, you're right. He's kind of nasally. Then you could hardly blame me for not knowing you were coming or something.
Yes, yeah. It's but he's head of magical law enforcement.
Yeah.
Is that the department he's in?
Mm-hmm.
And it's
He's an employee there. In the question, that's what it says. He might be the head. I don't know.
okay, I think he is the head.
Okay.
I think he's the head. But it doesn't fit in my head the kind of like gruffness that might come with that, or like
I think
air of confidence, maybe.
Yeah, you're right. But I think it's supposed to be like he's the way Jim Dale does it, it makes it sound like he's someone who could be intimidated by the Gaunts or something.
Yes, that's also true.
Yeah.
That's also true. Yeah. Okay.
All right, and now it's time for the fourth Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Logan A. and voted on by patrons. After Aragog's burial, Slughorn and Hagrid sing a song about a wizard. What was that wizard's name?
Oh, got it.
Gosh, I can't think of what it is.
Yes, this is my chance to surge ahead. Maybe.
Come on, we've had 2 Ben wins. You can do it.
I know.
You can do it.
We got this, J-Fan.
I know. Oh, man. I can even, like, hear the song in my head. I think it ends, which was sad. I don't know, and I know this isn't it, and I can't think of anything else. So, something, 1, 2, 3.
Odo?
You were really close, man. It is Odo.
Yeah! Boom, boom, boom.
Odo the Odd.
Odo the... Oh, that's what I wrote. The Odd.
I think it is. That's not in the question, but
At least that was close.
We're
At
close.
least
We're close.
it's another one of those instances where like clearly my brain was like it found the folder
Yeah,
and it
right.
could like feel the contents.
It's like,
you know, and it's like okay, like sort of.
Send him a funny 3-letter O name.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I know Og is like the former gamekeeper.
Right, and it's like,
Yeah.
we know who that is, though. Don't send him that one. It's like,
Yeah.
we're safe. We
I was about
got
to
nothing.
say it's like
The
kind of
two.
similar to the last
Send
question
it
we
up.
had because of the O sound.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ogden,
yeah. I think
Odo.
Ogden. Maybe that's
Ogden.
maybe that was influencing it too.
Yeah, I
Sure.
feel like it probably was. Question 13.
Question 13.
What was the name of Severus Snape's mother?
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, I knew you guys would know this.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
No big whoops.
1, 2, 3.
Island Prince, yeah.
Why'd you?
Yeah. I was like, wait, was Prince his dad's last name? Like, no, that's Snape. Duh. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yes.
Eileen Prince.
Eileen Prince.
Eileen Prince.
Yeah.
Yep.
Eileen Prince and Tobias Snape.
Yep.
A match made in confusion.
Question 14. Who is the matron at the orphanage that Tom Riddle grew up in?
Oh, no. It's always, normally they ask, what is the name of the orphanage?
Which is
Woolsworth or something. The Wolves.
I think it's just Wolves.
Just Wool. Not the Woolsworth. That sounds too fancy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
that sounds
I grew
much
up with
like
the
a Waldorf.
Woolsworth.
With Colonel Fumster.
Colonel Fumster. Yeah, not that one. Okay.
Ernie McMillan would go there.
Would you like multiple choice?
Us old DA lags.
Yeah, DA Logs. Like, it's been a year, Ernie. Just because your dad hangs out at the country club on weekends doesn't mean you have to call everybody lags. I would go multiple choice.
I would go multiple choice.
Okay. A, Miss Cole. B, Miss Tompkins. C, Miss Babbage. Or D, Miss Jones.
Okay. Yeah, that helped. I got it. I'm positive of it.
Good.
Yeah. Ready? 1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
Cole.
Mrs. Cole.
Miss Cole.
The gin drinker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at Dumbledore just like taking advantage of people's vices.
For the greater good,
The
man.
greater good.
Oh, man.
Which was to say the greatest evil, apparently.
Yeah.
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 Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. If only Dumbledore hadn't been abusing this woman's alcoholism, Tom Riddle might not have ever gone to Hogwarts.
Oh.
Whose fault is it really? Dumbledore?
Maybe that can be one of our cocktails for
Mrs. Cole.
Jay versus Ben After Dark is Mrs. Cole's gin drink.
It's
It's straight
just gin.
It's a pint of gin.
A pint.
I know.
pint? They come in pints?
The amount she drinks is like, it's like Harry's like, yeah, a bottle appeared, and it's like the bottle was mostly gone. Then it was full again. You're like, dude,
That's way too
no one
much.
is pounding the gin like that, okay?
Nobody.
A lot of gin.
It's too piney.
Yeah.
And now it's time for the fifth Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Kelsey and voted on by patrons.
All right, Kelsey.
So this question, I believe, was influenced by your other favorite question of trivia. What did Fred and George charge Ron for the items he wanted at Weasley's Wizard Weezes? Hint, it did not include a trick wand. Would you like a hint?
I'll take a hint.
It does include galleons, sickles, and nuts. Knut. Is it Knut?
I think it's a Knut.
I just think that's dumb.
Whoa, that's
so
fighting words.
I'm sorry,
I bet you also do not approve of the Knight bus then.
No. Is it the Knight bus?
It's absolutely the Knight bus.
Yeah, it's the Knight bus.
Canonically.
Okay, sure.
Can you believe this right now?
I can't even believe it.
I believe in grammar of the English language. Which, no, let's be fair. I don't. The English language is dumb, too.
I was going to say, that's a hot take in itself.
Okay. I guess I have a guess.
Throwing out my spiciest takes, guys.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said 5 galleons, 6 sickles, less 1 Knut.
Less 1 Knut? No. It is 3 galleons, 9 sickles, 1 Knut.
Wow, we both guessed like the same.
5
close,
galleons,
yeah.
6 sickles. What? And you said minus 1 Knut.
Well, I said, I put dashes next to each one.
Oh, okay.
Because I think that he says,
I'll knock off the Knut.
I'll knock off the Knight.
Yeah.
But I figured it would. I would have argued that I knew that line,
Yeah.
and I was going off of the original price
Oh, okay.
administered.
Wow, weird that we
However-
guessed the exact same thing.
So it's 3.
3 and 9.
galleons, 9 sickles, 1 Knut.
3 and 9.
Man,
No,
I
minus
could've-
1 Knut.
Or I don't know. Well, we can fact check.
This is one where they do it different in the movie, and in the movie it's better, where they're like, it's
10
like, that's 10,
galleons.
yeah, that's,
Yeah,
yeah, it's like, that's 5 galleons. I'm your brother. 10 galleons. That is better.
It is better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
5 galleons. How much for me? 5 galleons. I'm your brother. 10 galleons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny in those rare instances when the movie has like a line that's like, it's like, oh man, now I need that to be the way
Yeah.
that it
Yeah,
works.
exactly. That was better. You
Yeah.
did it. You one-upped yourself. One up yourself.
Shoot. Well, I will say, I feel like we did pretty darn good.
Yeah.
For the
Great.
difficulty described, yes.
yeah.
And I won, which is even better.
Yeah, I was less pleased with that aspect of
pleased
it,
with it.
however.
As
you know.
was
Yeah, y'all
most
did
of
great.
the
I
viewing
think I just
audience.
suck at Half-Blood Prince trivia.
Apparently.
Alrighty, so the first quiz that y'all did this year was the Ultimate Half-Blood Prince Harry Potter Trivia Quiz.
Oh, okay, because this is what we're doing each of the books.
These are the
Right.
books.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's funny that like the first quiz of the year was 6 installments into
Yes.
a series. Okay, who won?
Alrighty, so the episode score, and therefore since this is the first one, the final score, was Jay 13, Ben 12.
Oh,
Also
So that
commanding
was-
lead.
a proper nail biter.
Indeed.
Oh
indeed.
man, okay.
So that was a Jay win number 1. Ben did get a brownie point, but it was more of a joking brownie point. I kind of had to determine between joking brownie points and like actual brownie points because depending on who hosted the quiz, sometimes a brownie point was like an actual half point.
Okay.
Or whatever.
I got you.
And sometimes they were like joking, so
sometimes they count for something and sometimes they count for nothing.
yeah, so I have
got
those noted on here. But when they actually count for a half point, it is included into the
Okay.
score.
Oh, okay.
So one installment in, you've got a narrow lead.
I've got a narrow lead.
Very narrow
All right.
lead.
Okay.
All right,
All
buckle
right.
up. We'll see you in a bit. Hey, brother! And welcome everyone to another edition of Jay vs. Ben, where today we will be taking on the ultimate Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows trivia quiz.
I think we're supposed to call it book 7.
Oh, you
Do
think I
you
just
too?
gave away one of the answers?
You
Quick,
might-
forget I said that.
Okay, done. Hey, brother! In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the camera. You can't see her, but she is in fact waving, and she's going to be reading us today's 10 standard quiz questions, plus an additional 5 questions from our quiz masters over on Patreon.
As ever, Ben and I will have to answer all of the questions completely from memory, but if we agree we have no idea, we can get the multiple choice from Kangaroo Cat. Ben, are you ready?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Let's begin.
Question number 1. What is the name of the 7th Harry Potter book?
Oh, man.
I'm so shocked that this question was on this quiz.
Wow, totally shocking. Definitely not the first time this has happened.
Yep.
Okay, well,
It will
1,
be the last,
2,
though.
3.
The Deathly Hallows.
The Deathly Hallows.
Woo, yes, that is correct.
Boom. Yeah,
Excellent.
no problem there.
Yep.
A freebie, if you will.
Yep.
I will say that for the longest time as a child, when that book was released, I thought that the Hallows were like a place of like execution.
Oh.
Huh.
Is that a
Yeah, because it
Hallows?
took you
Like
a
I
while
see
to
what you
read the
mean,
7th book,
yeah.
right?
Or something. Yeah, I didn't actually finish reading the 7th book until after we started Super Carlin Brothers.
That's crazy.
It is. And now I've read it so many times.
Yeah.
So
I think a hallow is just like a holy object. Hallowed be thy name. You know.
Oh sure, yeah. For sure, yeah.
Right. Absolutely.
Question 2. When Harry left Privet Drive for the first time, what spell did he use that revealed he was the true Harry and not a decoy?
Oh, okay.
Aha, yes. Okay.
I knew you knew this one.
This has to do with one of my all-time favorite fan theories.
Yeah.
You ready? 1, 2, 3.
Expelliarmus!
Expelliarmus is correct.
Yeah, it is.
The fan theory is that Harry Potter is secretly in love with Stan Shunpike.
You think?
Because he's just
you
like...
ship it?
Yeah,
you bus it?
I bus it. In fact, and I go one step further. No, it's just like Harry gets so hung up on Stan Shunpike.
He's like, yeah, still got Stan Shunpike in prison, do ya?
That's it. This is the like I've always felt like there surely is something else the ministry is doing wrong.
What else? After the Quidditch World Cup, they're like walking back to the tents, and like there's Stan hitting on Avila, and Harry is like, "That's Stan hitting on someone." It's like, what the heck? I thought we had a thing. Wow.
I thought we had a thing.
Okay. So
I bought your toothbrush.
And now it's time for the first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Andrew Buick and voted on by patrons. Which pair were supposed to arrive first at the Burrow after leaving Privet Drive?
Oh man. Okay, who's supposed to arrive first at the Burrow? Okay. All right, now let me think about it. They were supposed to arrive immediately after you,
Said Ginny.
right? Yes. Is that? It
Let's
can't
see.
be. Is it? Was it? Maybe it's this.
Oh yeah. Okay, I think I got it.
I think it might be this.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah, maybe.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Bell and Phlegm.
It is not. It is Ron and Tonks.
Ron and Tonks!
Man,
We're supposed to arrive first.
I thought that it was Bill and Fleur because she was like, they were going to
Auntie Muriel.
Auntie Muriel's. Muriel's not far from here.
Maybe that's probably where Ron and Tonks are supposed to be. Because I think, or Bill and Fleur just going to Shell Cottage.
Well, no, because they're not.
No, they
not
don't
married
have it yet.
yet.
Yeah, you're right. Duh. Never mind. Wow.
Man,
Getting
okay.
ahead of myself.
Well, I even felt like I had solid logic behind my answer. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, I know, I remember.
Question number 4. When Umbridge was in possession of the locket, what did she claim the S on the front stood for?
Before we go on to this question, Jay, I have a question for you.
Oh.
Where can we get that lovely shirt you're sporting?
This awesome, magically inspired Super Carlin Brothers shirt, the first in a series of 7 shirts featuring like chess pieces and potions and this awesome mirror and a rock in the middle of it. Man, the answer, Ben, would be at patreon.com/SuperCarlinBrothers at the Super Carlin Shirt Club tier.
Wow, it's like we planned it.
Man.
Completely authentic exchange that just went down.
Yes, the shirts come out quarterly. There will be 7 of these. This is the first one. If you sign up by the end of March, you will get this one. So, who is Umbridge lying about being her pure bloodiness?
I think I got it.
Yeah,
I don't know if I know how to spell it.
I got it.
But I think I got it.
Yeah, no doubt.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Selwyn.
Selwyn.
Yeah.
Selwyn is correct.
She's such a liar. Plants for hire.
Plants for
Darn
hire.
certain. We're having a lot of
SpongeBob
Lot
references
of
today.
SpongeBob.
Yeah. It's just one of those days. It's in the air. You know, when it's in the air, it's in the air.
To there.
That was pretty bad.
No, I loved it.
Yeah, that was me.
I just went for it.
There we go. That's
Oh,
better.
no.
That's better.
Yeah.
It's very
I
good.
wouldn't even try.
You would know, liar.
Question 5. Where were Harry and Hermione camping when Harry saw the silver dome?
Oh, I got it.
Oh, but
Oh, you got this. Come on.
I know I do. They are in.
Okay, got it. You got it? You thinking of it?
Think
Go
about
there
it.
in your mind, Ben.
I know, I'm
See
thinking
the
of it.
dough. Watch it emerge.
I even know why Snape knows to send it here because Phineas Nigellus
Yeah.
overhears
Correct.
where they are when
That's
she
right.
opens the bag, and then he goes and tells Snape they're in the blank.
Headmaster.
Oh man! Okay,
Oh,
I think I
yeah.
got it.
You
I think
got
I
it?
got it. Ready?
All right.
1, 2, 3.
The Forest of Dean.
The Forest of Dean, not Thomas, is correct.
Yeah.
Nice.
Forest of
I
Dean,
feel like
not
I
Thomas.
legitimately almost called it the Dean Forest.
The Dean Forest.
And I was like, I feel like the Dean? The Dean of Hogwarts? But he's
No.
not jealous?
Right.
The Forest of Dean, where they don't run into Dean Thomas, but a different forest where they do run into Dean
It
Thomas?
seems purposely confusing.
It does feel that way.
And now it's time for the second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Emily Stock and voted on by patrons. What riddle did Professor McGonagall answer to enter Ravenclaw Tower?
Okay.
Okay. I'd be very curious to know what the other multiple choice options
I can read them when we're done.
that Estock came up with for this, because this would be a very tricky one to attempt to come up with clever
Other ones, yes,
Yeah.
it would. You're right. All right. Well,
Okay,
I got
ready?
it.
1, 2, 3.
Which came first, the Phoenix or the Flame?
Where do vanished objects
Oh,
go?
no.
It
you're right.
is
This
where do
is-
vanished objects go.
No.
Which came first, the
This is
Phoenix
the
or the Flame?
Luna
Is one of
The Luna.
the wrong multiple choice.
That's so annoying.
Oh no!
Circle has no beginning.
Circle has a well-reasoned.
Well reasoned.
Man,
Yeah.
I was so confident. I was
You
so
did.
confident.
Oh man.
That's
well,
the-
other than the Phoenix one, the other multiple choice answers were take away the whole and some still remains. What is it? And what gets broken without being held?
Wow, those are really fantastic.
Just great riddles.
alternate, yeah,
Those are good.
Options.
Yeah.
Question 7. Which Death Eater does the Golden Trio encounter in Diagon Alley before they rob Gringotts?
Mm-hmm.
Think I know.
It's one of those random
Oh.
Death Eaters.
no. Is this right? Oh, this might not be right. Oh.
gold, filthy gold.
Oh my gosh.
That's what he
Is this
says.
right?
And I'm like, it seems
Okay.
like you would like gold.
I think this is right.
Okay.
But if I changed it from the right answer, I would be so
1,
mad.
2,
Yeah.
3.
Travers.
Travers.
It is Travis.
Oh, man, I put down Yaxley at first, and I was like, no,
Oh.
wait. Now wait 1 minuto.
Wait,
Yeah,
just
that-
1 second. Okay, question 8. When captured and taken to Malfoy Manor, what fake name did Harry give?
Oh,
Oh,
I think that's right. Unless it's that.
I know. Yeah, it's.
I think I know what you're doing. The order does count.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it has to, but okay, I'm good. I'm locked. I'm locking it in.
Okay. 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 All right.
Ah!
I changed it.
Okay.
Okay.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Vernon Dudley.
I said Dudley Vernon.
It's Brennan Dudley.
Yes.
back
Man,
to a tie.
That's how I had it written the first time. I don't know why order matters. That's ridiculous.
What do you mean? What?
Because it's a first name and a last name.
It's not Potter, Harry, and the Philosopher's Stone, man.
No, it's not. But also, it's like, of all of the random names that he could have possibly given, it's like knowing what the names are.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, they call him by
Just, you know what? Like, I'm
There's a
on
Dudley
that
on
note,
hand.
I'm not even having it. I'm out of here. Sore loser. All right. Gotta simmer down a little bit. I feel a little bit better. Not a lot, but
Not a lot. Not a lot. Yeah.
And now it's time for the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Snape's Cat and Andrew Buick. Which form does Kingsley's Patronus take?
Aha. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Does
Ready?
spelling matter? Does the order matter?
I mean, it's an animal, so yeah, spelling matters.
Order.
What?
Not order, but like
Spelling doesn't matter.
Okay.
I think you'll spell it right.
Yeah.
It's okay.
3, 2, 1.
A lynx.
A lynx.
Yeah, it's a lynx.
With a Y?
INKS.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Okay.
L-I-N-X. Question number 10. This is a fun one. What does Hermione exclaim in frustration upon learning Snape has been named headmaster?
Oh man.
Oh, is this one it?
Does grammar matter?
No? Yes?
Okay.
You're being very inconsistent with what matters.
Yes, grammar matters.
Okay.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Merlin's pants.
Merlin's pants.
Did you get the apostrophe? Yeah.
There's supposed to be an exclamation point, but I'll give it to you.
Wow, 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 wow. I mean, you gotta get the possessive, otherwise you'd think you're referring to
You did get the possessive.
someone named Merlin's.
Merlin's. Merlin's pants.
correct. Merlin's pants.
This is my friend Merlin's.
Merlin's.
Question 11. What wood was the wand that Ron managed to take from the Snatchers made from?
Okay, hold the phone. Let me think about it. It was not this, I don't think. Is that right? Okay, wait. Let's from the Snatchers?
From the Snatchers.
Let's see.
I feel like I'm in the zip code of a right answer.
Right.
So like,
This
if
is
you were
the-
getting directions, you'd be in like the adjacent town.
Right there.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
It's like technically part of the same municipality, but like pay taxes differently.
Exactly.
The codes have changed. Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
it
Different
the-
school.
this doesn't seem right either.
I can't see your screen, so I don't know.
Well, the people can see it, so they can join my thought process. I don't think that's right. This, I'm pretty sure this isn't it, but I don't have a better guess.
I'm sticking with my answer.
I'm sticking with it. I'm locked in. Let's go.
There's a small part of me that thinks that it could be this.
I think this is wrong, but I can't think of it either. Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Hawthorne.
Said black.
It is
Blackthorn.
Blackthorn.
Oh my god. Okay, you can see that. I said Blackwood.
You did.
I said Blackwood. And I was like, that's not a thing.
Oh,
Black.
man.
It's Blackthorn.
Ben surges ahead.
But Draco's is Hawthorne.
Draco's
Yes.
is Hawthorne.
So it goes from thorn to thorn.
it does
Yeah.
go from
It's like
thorn
they were
to thorn.
setting up this quiz
It is
20
like
years in advance.
They were like, you know what's going to be really difficult? This question someday.
And now it's time for the fourth Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Logan A. and voted on by patrons. Which of the following were confirmed safe houses for Harry's evacuation from Privet Drive?
Oh boy. Okay. All right.
Okay.
A. Remus's house. B. Auntie Muriel's house. C. The Tonks' house. D. Mundungus' house. E. Mad Eye's house. F. Kingsley's house. G. Grimmauld Place. And H. The Burrow.
Roll back the scene in my mind. There's a lot happening.
I know, there is.
Hagrid's having trouble fitting through a door
Always
for like
that.
several pages.
Drinking some brandy for
Drinking some fire whiskey.
medicinal purposes, of course.
Of course. Naturally.
I'm trying to think whether or not I'm stuck on one.
Okay.
Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1.
I said B, C, and H.
Oh man, I said everything except for Mundungus and Grimmauld.
Both of those are incorrect.
But-
Ben was correct, except Remus's is not.
Remus's is
Man.
not.
Yep.
Man.
So what is the full list?
The list is Auntie Muriel's house, the Tonks' house, Mad Eye's house, Kingsley's house, and the Burrow.
This is like one of those things where it's like, again, it comes down to like why I know the information or like how I'm going about handling the information.
Yeah.
It's like trying to sort it in this way like makes less sense, but it's like, well, of course I knew that they suspect Snape at that point.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know why. I gotta get the pathways right.
I can't remember them like referencing Mad Eye's house or Kingsley's house or anything like that.
Yeah,
though.
that's what made me question it. Is I don't remember them mentioning Kingsley's house in particular.
Okay.
I assume they don't even have houses. You know, they just sort of exist out in the wizarding world.
It's like teachers.
It's like McGonagall. Like, you have a house.
like
Yeah.
when you're a kid,
They're just at the
you
school.
see your teacher out in the wild. You're like, what's happening?
Aren't you supposed to be at school?
Excuse me.
Question 13. What was the name of the goblin that Harry cast the Imperious Curse on at Gringotts?
The goblin he cast the Okay. Oh man, let's see. Is that right there?
I would take multiple choice.
Yeah. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right.
Okay. A. Bogrod. B. Griphook. C. Gornuk. D. Ragnarok.
Okay.
I have an answer.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
A.
I said Bogrod A.
Yep. A is
Yeah. Bogrod.
Okay.
Bogrod.
Bogrod.
You got it.
All
It
is
doesn't feel like a good bank manager's name.
Bogrod.
Bogrod. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not so much.
Yeah.
I feel like none of the goblins' names are bank manager names. Question 14. In the Battle of Hogwarts, who was dueling Bellatrix before Molly Weasley stepped in?
Oh man.
Do you want a hint?
No, I got it.
Okay.
Ba-boom. No problem at all, man. No problem at all.
Okay.
I think. We'll see.
One
of them sort of like a gimme, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Okay, you knew the hint that I was gonna give you then.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
3,
So it's
2,
more than
1.
Ginny, Luna, and Hermione.
Said Ginny, Luna, and Neville.
It's Ginny, Luna, and Hermione.
No, because all the girls.
Yeah.
Ah.
All right, back to a tie.
I was thinking that it was like the...
Neville's
your-
big thing is the beheading of the snake.
I know, but like it's also Bellatrix.
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
It does feel like they could have given Neville more of a, like, I'm the one who killed Bellatrix plot line.
It
Yeah.
does feel like
Yeah.
there's that. Although Molly is, it's so
It's
cool.
so
Yeah,
good.
like, no one's complaining about that scene,
Yeah.
so there is that, yeah.
I always love it because like, yeah, like Molly is like so sweet that it's like, on the whole, you don't really think of her as like, just power in the same way you do Bellatrix. Who
Right.
like clearly is like fierce.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, like fangs out all the time.
Mhm.
But I love it because it's like, no, just because Molly is kind doesn't mean she's not powerful.
Right.
And it's
No,
like,
no one doubts her fierceness over her children.
right, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway.
Mama Bear's gonna step in.
So this is for all the proverbial marbles.
This is for all the
potentially.
proverbial marbles.
Are we
and
tied?
It is the yes.
Oh.
And it is the final Quizmaster question of the game.
Oh boy, someone's about to be on my blacklist.
This question was submitted by Tom A. and voted on by patrons.
No pressure, Tom.
Tom A or Tom A?
Tom space A.
Gotcha. Tom A?
I'm going with Tom A.
Tom A.
Like-
Peaky Blinders.
Yeah.
Like
Tom A, is that you?
like the Green Power Ranger.
Yeah.
Tom A.
Yeah.
So Tom A.
Tom A Oliver.
Anyway, let's see how this goes.
Alrighty. Another goblin question. Who did the goblins claim the Sword of Gryffindor was stolen from?
Okay, I think that's right.
And his, like, title?
Oh,
kind of?
and title?
Not title, but, like, kinda.
But kinda.
I think I've got it.
Okay.
Space Ranger.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 2.5. 3.
Said Ragnar the First.
Ragnar the first.
Ragnar the First is correct.
Boom! We got it! There we go!
nice.
Oh, man.
I put Gornuk the first at first, and then I replaced
That was one of the multiple choice.
Yeah, I was
Very
like,
good.
I was like, when she was reading the multiple choice for the other goblin names, I was like, Ragnar, nope, it's not him. He was the goblin with the sword. So, like, I had like a nice little refresher.
Oh, yeah,
there. But
yeah.
then it was like, the armorer, the blacksmith, the first. So, yeah, what was first? Got it right.
Yeah.
Nailed
'Cause that's-
it.
I don't know if that's a title or just like a, you know?
I think it's a title.
Yeah.
I think it's a title.
Okay.
Yeah, it must. I think it suggests there must be within Goblin culture some amount of
Lineage.
lineage,
Yeah.
like or the practice of naming.
Yeah.
This feels
Like,
like
I feel like when he was alive, he probably wasn't called Ragnar.
well, yeah,
the
this is
First.
like
Right.
He
an
was later,
annual
like,
versus
known as,
inaugural
which is why
problem.
I'm like, I don't know if that's a title or not.
Like, you
because
can't
it's
call
not,
yourself the first until there's a second.
until
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Or if you're Star Wars, you can't call yourself the fourth until there's a fifth,
Yep.
and then just plan for 1, 2, 3, and
Right.
7, 8, 9 eventually.
Yeah.
later.
Episode 4. Everyone, it made sense to everyone right away.
This is how numbers work. Anyway,
Yep.
we ended with a tie.
We ended
We ended with a tie.
With a tie. Bravo. Go
11.
us.
Brother, hey. This is my favorite, like Luna Lovegood style of dance.
Nice. Nice.
Luna Lovegood would be a great raver.
Yes.
There's no doubt. Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to another edition of Jay vs. Ben, where I hope you know the true function of a rubber duck, because today we're taking the ultimate Burrow quiz.
Wow, I had no idea where that was going, even at all, and I was like, I know you're wearing the shirt, but
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm ready. I came prepared.
You're wearing your official Burrow swag.
That's right.
I love it. Okay, Burrow. I feel like
Burrows.
anything is possible in today's episode. What all happens at the Burrow? You got Bella and Fleur's wedding for one. You've got the flying Fort Anglia.
Yep. You got the Seven Potters battle. You got a lot, maybe some Celestina Warbeck in there.
Oh, a cauldron of hot, strong love.
Oh,
But
you
that's
know
an
it.
answer to a question. Let's dive on in. Hey, brother! In In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Our editor Ethan is on the other end of the camera. He's waving, but you cannot see him. He's going to be reading us today's 10 standard quiz questions, plus an additional 5 questions from our quiz masters over on Patreon.
Ben and I, as ever, will have to answer all of the questions completely from memory, but if we both agree, Ethan can give us the multiple choice and a little bit of help. Are you ready, Ben?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Cool.
I can't hear you. Question number 1. Where is the Burrow located?
What do you mean, where is it located? Like the town?
Like the town, yeah.
Earth. No. What do you mean?
Probably.
Where Ron lives.
Where's the... Next to the gnome garden, the vegetable patch. Home of the Wellington boots.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Ottery St. Catchpole.
Ottery St. Catchpole.
It is indeed Ottery St. Catchpole.
Whoops, that's a tough one. I mean, it's not super easy. I was like, that's the first question? Oh no.
I know, that is tough.
That's a little harder than what's the name of this book.
You know what I think is kind of cool about it being Ottery St. Catchpole, though, is that it's Otter, which is Hermione's Patronus, and it's where Ron lives. And so, like, Otter.
Yeah, at a catchpole.
Catch an otter.
Catch an otter. Get it?
Ron's a saint.
Yeah.
Now I'm really stretching it.
Yeah, whatever. We got it.
Question
Ottery
2.
St. Catchpole.
Question number 2. What building did the Burrow look like it had originally been before the many magical additions? Like what type of building?
What type of building?
Oh.
What?
Man.
Like, just what? I don't understand the question.
Would you like the multiple choice?
I would take the multiple
Yeah, because I don't really know what they're going for.
Okay, it's A through D.
Okay.
Is it A, a barn, B, a stable, C, a pigsty, or D, a shed?
Okay. Literally one of these was in fact what I thought the answer was.
Okay.
However, I don't even know if I think it's right. It's just I feel like I was in the ballpark.
I guess I'm going with that.
Okay.
Maybe, sure.
I'm gonna do this. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Shed.
I said a barn.
The answer is C, pigsty.
It does not say that. Where does it say that? I'm looking it up right now. Where's my...
That's upsetting and almost insulting.
I don't know. I'm not seeing anywhere the word pigsty appears once in all 7 books, and it's Malfoy telling Harry that the Weasley's house probably reminds him of his parents' house, which was a pigsty. So that's a bit of a stretch to me. I don't like it.
I guess we both missed it?
I guess so.
There's
so it doesn't
that,
make a difference, but I don't feel like the question was rooted in fact.
Yeah.
We can punch in with like a future.
Yeah, like future
Like
us can
future
have
Jay
researched
here.
this more.
Yeah, that's true.
It looked as though it had once been a large stone pig pen, but extra rooms had been added here and there, until it was several stories high and so crooked it looked as though it were held up by magic. Chamber of Secrets, Chapter 3.
Anyway, in the meanwhile, you guys both either got it right or wrong, I guess. You did answer different things.
We did
so
answer different things, so... Okay.
If it comes down to it, maybe we'll figure it out then. Question number 3, and the first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Snape's Cat and Mika Tummers and voted on by patrons. Which 3 families live near the Burrow?
Okay, all right.
Okay.
This one.
We got this for sure.
That one's there.
Okay.
No doubt about that. Okay, this one.
Okay.
One of these is a gimme.
Okay, what is the third one?
There's like you could say like this. You
There
could
was-
say this, and there is like reason why you could say that.
I feel like we were just talking about this at like the Battle of the Seven Potters or something like.
Yeah, like who arrived from where?
Yeah, and it's like they live not far from here.
Right.
Or something.
Like,
But,
does that count?
Maybe if pigsty counts, but who was that?
Ted
Oh my
Talks.
gosh. Okay, then let's see.
I'll give you a hint. It's not TED Talks.
Okay, well that's
Okay. I'm gonna go with my answers because I feel like I can defend them if nothing else. However, there is a possibility that something else will come up and it's like, oh, I forgot that like so-and-so.
This is I can't think of a third one.
Okay, you ready?
Okay, yeah.
3, 2, 1.
So the Lovegoods, the Diggories, and the Longbottoms.
I said the Lovegoods, the Diggories, and Auntie Muriel, which I guess is like
Still Weasleys,
like
though?
still Weasleys, but that's where they say like supposed to come from Auntie Muriel's. It's not far from here.
Right, yeah.
That's the one. So
it is the Lovegoods, the Diggories, and the Fawcett's.
The Fawcett's?
Yep.
the Fawcett's?
Yep.
Like on a sink?
With a W.
Who do we even is Fawcett
Who
like
is
a?
it?
I know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the name of like the Fawcett
Angela
child.
Fawcett? Is that right?
No.
Rings a bell. No.
Hayden?
That doesn't seem right.
Seems like he'd hate sand. That's a real deep cut Attack of the Clones reference for you.
I don't like sand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good old Hayden Fawcett.
Hayden Fawcett went on to play Anakin Skywalker, who hates sand.
And it gets everywhere.
Question number 4. Who got married at the Burrow during the beginning of the Deathly Hallows?
Okay, I got this one.
I got this one too. Should
Okay.
we use the nickname or the real name? The real name's fine.
Yeah,
Sure.
whatever you want to.
1, 2, 3.
William and Flem.
William and Flem.
It is indeed William and Flem.
Excellent.
William
Got
and
it.
Flem sounds like it could be a very pretentious university.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome to William and Flem.
We're the fighting Grindylows.
Right. Yeah, the good yellows.
The fighting the Grindylows.
Grindylows.
But they would spell it like Flem, and you'd be like, well, why would you call it that?
Well, it's like
Flem?
certainly you could have thought this through. Certainly.
Certainly. And they're like, I wanted my name up there. And it's like, did you?
Flan have got past the Grindylows.
You may notice that I happen to be wearing a t-shirt that features some really fun characteristics from like a potential obstacle course that could potentially involve things like chess or potions or large
Mirrors.
sun-related plants. A mirror even! You know, flying keys. There are all sorts of really fun things happening on my shirt right now. And if you'd be interested in getting this exact very shirt, you can do so by heading over to patreon.com/SuperCarlinBrothers and selecting the exclusive t-shirt tier.
Yeah, that's the Super Carlin Shirt Club. This is going to be the second quarter shirt. So as long as you sign up at the end of March, you will get this. And this is the first in a series of 7 t-shirts that will be thematically inspired in this way. So if you want to make sure you collect all 7 of them, head on over to Patreon right now.
Question number 5. What does Mrs. Weasley make Fred, George, and Ron, and Harry joins them, do as a punishment for collecting Harry in a flying car?
Oh man, I got this one, dude. In spades, if you will. That's a this answer joke.
Oh. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Denome the garden.
Denome.
Yeah.
Denome the garden is indeed correct.
Because you might use like a spade in the garden.
Oh, I see what
Yeah.
you're saying there. A spade, shovel.
Yeah, yeah. I knew I wouldn't give anything away.
Scoff. Audible noises.
Audible scoff noise.
Audible scoff noise. That's what I hope the people who do the
Yeah, the closed captioning.
closed captioning.
Yeah.
I wanted to say transcript, but that's not the right word, is it?
It's similar.
It's
Yeah.
an adjoining word.
It's in the same vein. It's in the same blood vessel.
Tangentially related.
Yeah, I like it. Okay.
Question number 6, and the second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Mats Feruli and voted on by patrons. During Christmas at the Burrow in Book 6, what does Molly say is the title of the Celestina Warbeck song that she and Mr. Weasley danced to when they were 18?
I hope this is it.
Me too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
A cauldron full of hot, strong love.
A cauldron full of hot, strong love.
It is indeed a cauldron full of
Yes!
hot, strong love.
Oh my gosh. I hope you put the part in at the beginning, Riley, where we were like, I bet that's an answer to a question. Celestina Warbeck in there.
Oh, a cauldron of hot, strong love.
Oh, yeah.
That's an answer to a question.
Ayo.
And it was.
This is where he's going to put it in again in
Slow motion, yeah.
in black and white, which is like, this is an answer to the question.
We got you, Mots.
I know, I almost forgot the word full.
Yeah.
Cauldron of hot, strong love.
You did forget it the first time when
cauldron
you
of
said it at
hot,
the beginning.
strong love.
Oh, did I?
Yeah,
Okay.
you said a cauldron of hot, strong love, and I was like, I'm going to have to ding him for this eventually.
This was like one of those moments, I swear to you, where it's like I would be going in to take the quiz, I would have known the answer to the question would have popped up, and I could like feel it leave my brain. And it was like I already said it today.
Oh, no.
I said it on camera.
Yeah,
like
that's the worst.
Also, I don't know who makes the multiple choice answers for these questions. I don't know if it's Mott's or Kotz, but I would like to point out question or answer number D is put that cauldron back where it came from, or so help me. And that just made me laugh.
So help me. So help me. That's a Monsters Inc. reference.
It is.
Put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. So help me. So help me. And
How would that lie work? Yeah. It's like, we don't have.
I know. Yeah. Unless
man,
they do. At the end of the movie, they're doing it.
Have you ever worked at a company? I mean, I haven't, but I know people that do. That work at a company that's big enough where you like don't know everybody that works there.
Sure.
Where it's like, it's totally feasible that Celia would not have any idea what's going on in various departments.
Fair.
Question number 7. What type of Muggle car did Mr. Weasley tinker with in his shed and turn into a flying car?
I got this. No big.
Yeah.
No problem whatsoever.
Got it.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Flawed Anglia. Flawed Anglia.
A fjord Anglia from Norway.
A Ferdinglier, indeed.
A fjord Anglia.
Have fun with that, closed captioning people.
Yeah.
Today is our goal. The closed captioning people are like, I can't believe how much they're talking about us.
Wow.
We're supposed to be the silent partner.
Highly unprecedented.
Not now.
Question number 8. When Voldemort returned, where did all 9 hands of the Weasley clock start permanently pointing to?
Oh.
Okay, I think I got this.
Yeah, right?
Yeah? Ready?
Yeah, I think so.
1, 2, 3.
Mortal peril.
Mortal peril.
It is indeed Mortal Peril.
It's not very helpful, is it?
Speaking of clocks, I think you guys all know what time it is.
What time it is?
What time is it?
What time is it? Oh.
It's that time. It's that time o'clock. And as long as I can escape, and I will, and I did. Boy, howdy. What an adventure it was out there in
What marvelous things you must have seen.
the wide, wide world.
Wow. Okay, well, I was just here.
I was just
Doing
Ben
work.
left for 4 hours. Jay and I just stared at each other the whole time.
It was real weird.
I'll say.
Awkward silences.
Well, this is the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Episky and voted on by patrons. How many floors are there in the Burrow?
What? How many floors? There's the kitchen floor and the living room floor and the bedroom floor and the shed floor.
The shed floor. The pigsty floor.
The pigsty.
Assuming
let's
each
see.
of the gnome holes has its own floors.
Oh, probably. I mean, it's a classic case of, I don't know.
Does the attic count?
Oh, that's a good.
I don't think so.
Where the ghoul lives.
Right.
Okay.
Like, I have an attic, but I'm not like, I live in a 3-story home.
Not to brag.
Not to brag or anything, but
Our Christmas ornaments are up there.
they're not in the storage room.
Oh, well.
In the basement, which if you can't mix it a 4-story.
How many ghouls do you have, Jay?
How many? Tell us. All right, you ready?
Less than 1. Oh yeah, I guess so.
All right, 1, 2, 3,
4.
I said 7.
Oh wow, we went way bigger.
It's 5.
Oh man! Wait, that's counting the attic though, right?
I don't know what it's counting. Blame Wizarding World.
Wizarding.
No, I blame Episky.
Yeah.
That's a word I can never. That's one of those things where my dad's New York accent comes out at me, and I always say "wizarding."
Wizardin. I used to not be able to say the TV show by MTV called Real World. I would get really like, I would call it Rear World.
Rear World.
Which sounds like an inappropriate website.
But also sounds like maybe a more appropriate title. I don't know.
Oh.
Welcome to Rear World. Just like the back end of everyone.
It'd be the great name for like a behind the scenes of
Yeah.
the MTV
Yeah,
show.
the behind the
It's
scenes
the
of Rear
Jersey
World.
Shore about the Jersey Shore documentary.
Yeah. Rear World.
Question number 10. What did the Weasley family have living in their attic?
Ready?
Yeah.
On a count of 1.
A ghoul!
It's a ghoul.
Hey.
How do you spell gowl?
G-H-O-U-L.
A gowl sounds like a cyst that grows on your bowels.
Wow, I'm so glad you brought up that imagery. I bet the closed captioning people are just like, I'm gonna change the words. That's not.
It's like cotton candy on a mushroom.
Yeah, cotton candy. They're like, well, that's not much better.
It's not much better.
It's like a hair. It's like you're staring down at a mushroom and you're like, why is there blue hair growing on that mushroom? Should I eat it?
Probably.
So this is definitely a thing they got right over time, but the original spelling of jail was G-A-O-L.
G-A-O-L.
Like gowl.
Gowl? Gowl. I was like, that doesn't even say. Those letters don't. That sounds wrong in every way.
That's pronounced jail.
Jail.
Well.
Jail.
Question 11. Where in the Burrow could you find a talking mirror?
In the Burrow?
That's what it says.
I don't feel like it's at the Burrow.
I don't feel like it's at the Burrow either. Here? Okay. I'm in. I'm in it to win it. I don't see where else it would be.
I mean, hang on a second. I'm gonna over here. I'm gonna put where I actually think it is.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, Psych, it's a trick question. It's actually at the Leaky Cauldron.
Yeah, right? Where at the Burrow? You could find it at the Burrow, roughly 27 miles south. At the Leaky Cauldron.
South. In book 3.
That tells us a lot about where Jay thinks Ottery Say Catchpole is in related to other things.
I just wanted to say south, okay?
Yeah. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
The bathroom?
Is that the laundry room?
According to Wizarding World...
Wizarded.
Stop! Leave me alone! According to Wizarding World, it is above the kitchen mantelpiece.
Above the kitchen mantelpiece. That sounds like that mirror would be yelling at everyone all the live long day.
All the live long day.
Well, not in the bathroom.
Okay, but you know what? I want to go to book text because I feel like there's a shirt that says, like, tuck your shirt in, Scruffy.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's at the Leaky Cauldron.
In book 3.
Yeah, in book 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many talking mirrors
are in this
do we
book?
need?
I know, right? You already got the unique clock. You got a talking mirror. You got 5 floors. Ghoul.
5? It's a Harry Potter book in a house full of 7 children, and there's 5 floors?
There's 5 floors. This is the thing. This is like the Weasleys are so poor and they're 5-story house, you know?
Seriously.
5-story pigsty.
5-story pigsty. Nothing about this quiz is making me happy.
Yeah.
I feel like it feels like us versus the quiz today.
It does, yeah.
You guys are still tied.
All right, I'll take it.
We're
I'll
going to make
take
it. Yeah.
Question number 12, and the 4th Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Wesley Walker and voted on by patrons. When playing Quidditch at the Burrow, what do the Weasley children use instead of a quaffle?
What did they use instead of a quaffle? That's a good question. Using a...
That's the best I got.
Do you want a hint?
No, I feel like I have a guess that makes sense.
They're just quaffling about out there. Toss some...
Playing some two-a-side.
Playing some two-a-side Quidditch. Sounds...
A sport that never seems like... It's like, what is that?
It's like, yeah, you know, it's just like one person. It's like 2v2 basketball. She'll just guard that. just man up.
Do you think 2v2 and one player is still a seeker?
Yeah, right. It's two-a-side Quidditch with all the balls are still in play.
Yeah,
all the bludgers are still held there.
I was gonna say bludgers, one beater, one seeker.
Yeah,
and a snitch.
Yeah,
that's the whole game.
The quaffle just sits there.
The quaffle sits on the ground, and basically on each team, one player is just bashing bludgers at the guy trying to catch.
What would they use as a quaffle?
All right,
I don't have a guess.
Okay.
I mean, I have a guess, but I don't feel like it could possibly be right. Nope. That doesn't seem like it could be it either. What is it doesn't seem like they have other sports balls, you know?
It's just a good old fashioned play ball.
What do they use it like a watering can or something? They're using the boots or something.
The Wellington
boots. It's a gnome.
They use the ghoul.
They use it.
The ghoul is like, no.
What other just like round object do you have around the house? Why wouldn't they have a quaffle when at least 3 of their kids have been on the Quidditch team?
Through the ages.
All
right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
Cabbage.
Apples.
It is apples.
That is a terrible quaffle.
It is not the correct size.
That is not the right. That's like.
Also, all of the...
That's like playing basketball with baseballs. It just doesn't work. It's like playing basketball with apples is what it's like. Okay? That's stupid. Get a cabbage or a pumpkin or something.
All of the answers are plural, as if they just like strung a bunch of them together. It's just a big old lump of apples.
Yeah, it's an apple ball.
It's a bushel.
Yeah, they're playing with the whole bushel. They keep whipping it back. Oh, man, that's a dumb answer. Okay, whatever. I'd have used a cabbage, but yeah, that's just me.
Hard to know if there was a cabbage.
I just want to reiterate, this is not one of the quizzes the cat wrote.
Okay.
just for all the listeners out there.
Apples.
Question number 13. In Half-Blood Prince, what creature did Fred stick at the top of the Weasley Christmas tree? Weirdly enough, also apples.
Yeah, it was the apple ball. Got a life of its own.
I really spelt this in a very interesting way. 1, 2, 3.
The entire flying Ford Anglia.
the whole thing.
The whole
It
thing.
is a gnome.
It's a gnome, right?
Painted gold.
Painted gold, yeah. These people have a 5-story house and own an orchard, but can't afford a quaffle.
Well, we don't know that they can't. Maybe they choose not to.
They own a quaffle, but play with apples.
Exactly.
That's what you're telling me.
They keep the quaffle on the mantelpiece next to the talking mirror.
Right.
If I remember correctly, one of them was playing as keeper. So, like, it sounds to me like they were just pelting apples at Ron or whatever.
Everyone just throwing apples at Ron is what I'm hearing.
They're calling it Quidditch.
Yeah.
It's really bullying.
It's just penalty kicks.
It just sounds
Only
like
penalty
they're just
kicks.
playing catch. Is
Yeah.
what I'm hearing.
I mean, honestly, that does seem like it would be useful for your dexterity as a seeker. Would be throwing a small object through the air and just trying to catch it before it non-magically fell to the ground.
I mean, that's what Oliver Wood does with hair, right? Just using golf balls.
They use golf balls.
Yeah.
Something so muggle as golf balls.
Yeah, but Oliver Wood is Scottish, which is where they invented golf.
Okay.
Question number 14. Which of these was not a cookbook owned by Mrs. Weasley?
Oh boy.
Answer A is Charm Your Own Cheese. Answer B is Enchantment in Baking. Answer C is 1 Minute Feasts. And answer D is Spellbinding Soups, Stews, and Strudels.
Okay. Yeah, I gotcha. No problem. No problem.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go with this.
Where's quaffle pie?
Just a meaty quaffle pie filled with gelatinous fruit.
The trick to making quaffle pie is to really beat up the apples, playing Quidditch, using them as the quaffle.
There's nothing more British than a hot quaffle pie on Thanksgiving.
They wouldn't have Thanksgiving.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
All right, here we
Anyway,
go.
1, 2, 3.
B.
I said something about cheese.
Now the answer's D. Spellbinding Soups, Stews, and Strudels.
That was the one I was sure was it.
No! There is no way! Spelltacular strudel? No. Okay. Well, I was like, Charm Your Own Cheese definitely owns that one.
She does?
Yeah.
Oh.
Obviously.
Well, obviously.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I didn't feel like it was obvious.
I feel like what's interesting about that is that it suggests that in the wizarding world, cheese needs a charmin, and that you don't buy it that way. You know?
True.
Or is it you like buy the milk and this is like how to charm your own cheese
Instead of
into
churning
existence?
Oh!
Yeah, that makes more. I feel like no. I like it the other way, where you buy cheese ahead of time and then you charm it.
I feel like
It's gotta be magical cheese.
Yeah.
magical cheese.
Exactly.
I feel like aging cheese must not be a thing in the wizarding world. You
don't think
just
so?
like it's like, hey, somebody just made some fresh baked charmed cheese.
Right. Yeah.
In
You
the
guys want
back.
some charmed cheese? It tastes great, like strawberries.
Hey, great, that's a cheese pun.
Yeah, it is.
Nice. Let's close out this episode. I'm getting exhausted from all this cheese talk. Would really love a nice brick of cheddar at this moment.
Yeah. Little Gruyere.
Gruyere. Is that your go-to cheese?
On occasion.
Question number 15, the last question, and the final Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Daisy and Holly and voted on by patrons. What type of soup did Mrs. Weasley serve Harry on the night he came to the Burrow in Half-Blood Prince?
Got it. No problem whatsoever.
I think. It's the-
Easy peasy. Charmed cheesy.
Easy peasy, charmed cheesy. Ready? 1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
Onion!
Onion!
It is onion soup.
It is onion
See,
soup,
you
no
said
doubt.
easy peasy, and one of the answers is pea soup, and I really thought you were about to be like, yeah, I got it, no
I
problem.
got it. It's pea soup, y'all.
I was gonna
Easy
be like, it's
peasy
actually not.
pea soup.
That's all there is to it. We got it. Onion soup. Man, I think that means you win.
That has been win.
Huzzah!
Man,
And
hate
it
it when I
barely
don't
feels
win.
worth it because this quiz felt ridiculous.
that was a pretty hard one. There's no doubt. I mean, who has even ever heard of quaffle pie?
But it's now apparently a American classic.
American classic.
Served on Thanksgiving.
They're served on Thanksgiving, made out of bruised apples.
Because they've been played with all
Because they've been played with. That's right. You wake up in the morning, kids, I got the apples. Go
pelt them at each other.
Throw them at each
Go
other.
throw 'em and run.
Get them
Why
nice
is it always
and,
me?
nice and softened up for
Yeah.
our pie later.
Right. You always know how good the pie is going to be based on how many bruises Rod has.
Okay,
you know?
this year for Thanksgiving, instead of doing our annual Goblet of Fire quiz where we eat hot wings, you and I should try to bake our own quaffle pies.
Oh gosh. Okay. All right. I'm in.
Could be delicious.
Could be. Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to another edition of J vs. Ben, where today we're taking on an all Quizmaster Toy Story quiz and are joined by the one, the only Seamus Gorman.
Hey, brother!
Yay!
He's back!
I said the thing.
It's just like, I said the thing. It's just like old times. Today we have all of our Quizmasters over on Patreon having submitted the questions for today's quiz, so who knows how deep into the toy vault of the Toy Story franchise we might go.
I have a feeling it's going to get pretty tough.
I think it will be. It will be. Are you guys ready?
I'm ready.
Let's dive on in.
I think this is gonna be evil. Hey, brother!
In case you guys are new to the J versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Ethan is on the other end of the camera. He's waving, but you can't see us. He's going to be reading us today's 15 Quizmaster questions.
Ben and I and Seamus will all have to answer the questions completely from memory, but if we all agree, we can hear the multiple choice. Personally, I'm feeling like Seamus is gonna whoop us because I think his whole bio on most of his social media things is just, I like Toy Story.
Yeah. Seamus, this is kind of like your whole, this is your thing.
I would say I feel like I know Toy Story more than the average person, but I don't know what your Patreon mods have come up with, so...
That's true, they're not average people.
Yeah. I think typically when they're writing the questions, they crack their knuckles first. They're like,
let's go.
Alrighty, here we go. I did watch, in preparation, just full disclosure, the first half of Toy Story 3, so I did my homework.
There you go. Well, I have 3 sons who are 5 and under, so Toy Story is on in my house at least once a week, so I've got that going.
Oh, God.
Dear.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
But
Oh, you're gonna win.
Now they're in a real Wally kick, so.
Seamus,
Okay.
I think we're gonna be ruined here.
I haven't watched Toy Story in a year, so I don't know how, but like, maybe I shouldn't be putting that out on the internet, but you know.
Wow, what a phony.
We're gonna take your bio away from you.
You're gonna start getting all sorts of tweets from people being like, wow, you say you like Toy Story. A true fan would watch at least weekly.
Yeah.
Like Jay.
It's like
Yeah,
Jonathan
like me,
does.
yeah.
Anyway, let's dive on in, shall we?
Question number 1. The question was submitted by Orion. What are the names of Bo Peep's sheep?
Oh my gosh, this is such an easy one and I have no idea.
Oh no.
Oh no.
And are we doing them in order, and are we doing them from left to right or right to left?
I think that's probably not gonna matter.
I don't think it matters.
It's worrisome that you even think to ask that question.
You're on top of it, man.
Can I get bonus points for naming what Woody calls them?
No.
No, because I'm just gonna have to trust you on that because I don't remember.
I think Seamus is getting his Toy Story.
I think he
his
is.
Toy Story
He is
card
so
back.
on top of it, and oh my gosh.
It's skating around inside
I
of my
know.
brain.
I'm like I can feel it.
I feel like it in my head it works. It works together.
They
somehow.
work together. Yeah.
Yeah.
They make sense together, and I cannot remember. Oh, this is gonna kill. I'm gonna hear the answer. I'm gonna be like, of course.
Of course.
Of course, that was it. This is this is absolutely not it.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, what are the stupid names? They are.
I would say
It's like out of a fairy tale or something, you know? It's like it's like the brother sheep or something.
They're named Luke and Nick and Nate.
Luke and Nick and Nick, great names for sheep.
It's no inspiration whatsoever.
This is
For your
oh
children.
my god, I should know this and I so don't. Oh man, I'm just gonna fall behind.
You ready?
Yeah.
On the count of
I'm
1,
ready.
2, and 3.
I said moo, ba, and la la la.
I said Pete, Steve,
I
and Jerry.
said Billy, Goat, and Gruff.
Yes,
that is the correct
exactly
answer.
it. I was honestly, I had like in my brain was like Gary and Greg,
Hey, I had Jerry
and I was like
Steve.
I was like, I feel like there's G's in there. Mooba la la
Also,
la.
for the bonus point that I'm not going to get, Woody calls them Gus, Bobby, and Lefty. So, just to put that out there. One offline.
Lefty. Oh my gosh, that is hilarious.
Mooba la 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 is a children's book that I've read my kids a bazillion times.
Okay.
Thought they were the names of Teletubbies.
Yeah. What?
Thought they were the names of Teletubbies.
They are not. No.
well.
Pete, Steve, and Jerry is nothing.
It's nothing. Those are just three names.
They're just three names.
Billy,
yeah.
Goat, and Gruff. Yeah.
Every once in a while, I feel like
Lefty?
when I go into like my brain database, I feel like my brain will feed me the like broken down bits of information, and occasionally it's like somewhat close, and I'm like, I don't think this could possibly be correct, but maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
I would say that the name Billy is probably the fourth name on the list after Pete, Steve, and Jerry.
Well, Billy, Goat, Gruff. That's like a fairy tale thing, right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I knew that much. Obviously, that wasn't enough to get the point. I guess Seamus is winning.
Okay. For now.
Okay, I'm calmer now. I'm calmer.
Question number 2, sticking with the subject of names. What is Sid's last name?
Oh, got
Submitted
that
by
one.
Carrie Alita.
All right, I got that. Ben's on the struggle bus.
I am on the.
Yes.
Struggling.
All right. All right. Good. Maybe I'll clog my way back up 1 point.
Did you say clog your way?
Yeah, that's what it's called in this game when you're making a comeback.
Okay.
It goes without saying it's not Billy, right?
It doesn't go without saying.
Sid Billy?
Sid Billy.
Rolls off the tongue.
Right.
Okay. What would Sid's last name be, and why would we know?
Well, it's said out loud many times.
Yeah, I was thinking it said out loud a couple times.
Yeah, so that's why you would know. I would mostly think.
This is not good for me. The first half of Toy Story 3 does technically feature Sid.
You're right, yeah.
And,
That is true.
And therefore, I probably could have looked closer at his uniform or something.
Yeah, I don't think the garbage men have to wear name tags, but
Oh, yeah. That's fair.
Especially with last names on them.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's a particularly customer service role, being a garbage man.
Right.
Yeah, that guy didn't take my trash good enough. I want to complain about him.
Sanitation.
Boy, I feel like there's one person you would never want to lodge complaints about. It would be your garbage man.
Right. They just start forgetting.
Yeah,
you.
like, oh no, we forgot yours.
Right.
Whoops.
Okay. I'm going.
You
with
got
my
it?
theme. Yeah. 1,
right.
2, 3.
Phillips.
Not.
Also Philip.
Yeah.
It is Phillips.
It is Phillips.
I was going with my Billy and Billy.
Yeah.
Billy
like
is usually
Billups.
right. Yeah. Well. Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
Billups.
we're kind of there.
For what it's worth, that was
Shit,
one of the
fair.
multiple choice answers. Was
Williams?
Yes.
All right.
Man.
All right.
Oh, that would have really screwed you over then if...
Yeah,
We
like
can't
if you
fucking
heard
the
them and you were like,
multiple
I got it.
No big deal. Yeah.
No problem.
No, I think I would have had it with the multiple choice, but I just in one ear out the other, as per always.
As per always.
It's okay.
All right.
It's okay. There's plenty of time to recover.
Question number 3, submitted by Paul R. What snack did Woody step on when trying to retrieve his severed arm in Toy Story 2?
Okay.
I'll assume we don't need like brand name recognition on this.
I feel pretty good about this one.
Yeah, I got this one.
Fairly iconic scene.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is an American brand.
Oh,
that I'm
that's
thinking
an
of.
interesting one.
I don't know if we know the exact brand, but as long as we're in the snack, I think we all have it.
Okay.
That's what it
Yeah.
sounds like.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
1 and 2
Yeah.
and 3.
Okay.
I said cheese puff.
I said Cheeto Puffs.
Oh, I said Cheetos.
Yeah, that counts.
that
That
counts.
counts.
That counts.
Yeah.
Okay.
He could have just.
I was gonna put like cheese puff crisps. If that's my
Cheese
side
puff
rain.
crisps.
But
I would say Cheetos are a little bit more condensed than your average cheese puff or cheese doodle. as I
The
like to
actual
call
answer
them.
we were looking for was Cheeto Puffs.
Oh, Cheeto puffs.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'm not sure if they were
Well-
specifically shown to be that, but
They
Okay.
are specifically. I mean, compared to like crunchy Cheetos,
Yeah.
which I have the most love-hate relationship with ever. Like, I'll go through like 5 years of life where I'm like pro crunchy,
Yeah.
and then 5 years where I'm like, no way, won't touch them.
No, nothing but soft.
Nothing but
Yeah.
soft buffs.
I want some soft Cheetos, please.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm currently in the phase where I like crunch. So
Okay.
also, if you want a fun fact, in the UK we call them Whatsits. So
What's it?
What's it?
I would definitely know what to expect them to taste like with a name like What's It's.
But we also have Cheetos, to be fair, so I wasn't completely off the board.
I guess Cheetos doesn't necessarily mean cheese. It just sort of has the same first 4 letters.
That's true.
And an S.
Yeah.
That's true.
And an S.
Right. It's like cheese adjacent.
If you told me they were called What's-Its, I wouldn't have to reach too far to get to cheese.
Yeah. I guess, what do we have? Cheez-Its instead of What's-Its.
Yeah.
But cheese is right there in front of the it, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, onto a question that has sort of something to do with cheese. Question number 4 is submitted by Emily Stock. What answer did the Magic 8 Ball give Woody when he asked if Andy would pick him to go to Pizza Planet?
Got it. What does this have to do with cheese?
There's pizza on cheese. There's cheese on pizza.
There's
pizza on cheese.
You heard it here
That's
first.
the next thing from like Pizza Hut. You want more cheese on your pizza? Well, how about pizza on cheese?
Well, so I was reading the question and I was like, this doesn't have anything to do with cheese, and I saw the word pizza and I pivoted mid-question.
Okay. That honestly sounds like something they would do. It's just like a giant like cheese stick, but it's a big disc, and then they put the pizza on top of it.
Yeah.
Like a mozzarella disc.
Yes. A mozzarella disc.
Right? Basically, mozzarella sticks are already just deconstructed or reconfigured pizza. I got there.
Yes, absolutely. I always do think it's hilarious that if you order like cheese sticks, they come with like pizza dipping sauce, and it's like, so cheese pizza.
Yeah. Okay, this was yesterday. Me and Beth was eating just some pepperonis out of a little packet, and she was like, sometimes what I like to do is get some like pizza sauce and just put it on the pepperoni. And we each enjoyed like 4 of those, and then I came back like 5 minutes later, and she said, there was mold in that jar. And I was like, great.
Is the response from the 8 Ball also similar to what the rest of your day could have been like?
Yes. Yep.
I think I have this one, by the way.
I think
this was a lot more niche.
It is
It's like full online.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on what your 8 Ball trivia is, right?
Yeah, no, I don't feel very confident, to be honest with you. So 1, 2, 3.
Don't count on it.
Also gone for don't count on it.
Nice.
I said ask again later. Is that even an option?
It was an option, yes. It was a multiple choice option. It is don't count on it.
I recall Woody going, don't count on it, like over and over again, and then throws the ball.
Yes.
And that was, I don't remember the ball saying it, but.
And then that ball falling off the desk is like basically his inspiration for like murder.
Yeah, basically. I think he's trying to, I guess his original plan is to just get Buzz stuck behind the desk, right? So that.
Right. It's like the crime I committed was far more egregious than the crime I intended to commit.
Right, so just consider that, guys. I was definitely committing crime, but not that bad. Like,
Not that
chill.
Yeah.
Also, it seems like their response is like, let's like Etch draws a noose.
Right, yeah, it's like, oh man, okay, things getting dark. The first Toy Story, I guess, is a little bit dark. Like, you know, I think
I honestly sometimes I think that they were just like, we're just gonna make a thing, and then they decided later that it was for kids.
Kids like toys.
Yeah,
toys come to life for kids.
Kids aren't gonna be terrified by this dog that has 8 total polygons.
Yeah.
Question number 5, submitted by Agent Krakow. What real life toy is Gabby Gabby based on?
What real life toy?
Yeah.
What real life?
It's like a doll that talks.
Yeah.
So we're going out of universe now.
Yeah, now this is out of universe. Like,
Right.
you had to do homework for this.
Did you study that Toys R Us catalog as a child?
I
properly?
know. You know what? I think I got it. I think I have it.
You know
Based
this.
on.
Oh god.
I think that's it. This is maybe a little unfair because it might have been like an American toy.
There is a reference
I'm
in the movie
clueless here.
Elf that I'm being like impeded upon.
Yeah.
By,
Okay.
and I don't know whether or not the thing in the movie Elf is a real thing.
It needs to be like
or whether or not. So I wrote that in the corner as just sort of my like aside.
This makes sense to me based on her name, but also I feel like it could. And this is like my backup answer that doesn't count. Or other backup answer.
I don't think I know nearly enough toy brands to be able to remotely put this answer together. So I can't even think of a single toy brand other than like a G.I. Joe or something.
Other than
right
G.I.
now.
Joe.
So that's where I'm
it's a
at.
combat Carl.
Yeah. It's
Forgot about Combat Carl.
With the high five. All right.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
3, 2,
Yeah.
1.
I said Susie talks a lot.
I said Chatty Cathy, and Susie Talks a Lot is the one I have.
Tea time Tilly.
I said tea time Tilly.
Ben-
I guess I just thought like she drinks tea. She wants to drink tea with another character. I'm not going to say the name of because I don't know if you know the name.
You're right,
Later.
yeah.
But and I don't know. She drinks tea, and I was like, what alliterates with tea time? And then Tilly was the first name.
Yeah, that's not a bad guess.
I don't mind the logic. I don't mind
Ben,
the logic.
it is indeed Chatty Cathy.
Are you serious? I thought this was a surefire.
Susie Talks a Lot is from Elf.
Oh no! I think Susie Talks a Lot's a real toy.
It might be, but it's from Elf.
Man, I also was like, is it just Cabbage Patch Kids? Or there's like, is it an American Girl doll?
No,
Like, they
you're-
all seem.
Yeah,
that
you're thinking
was
of something
also
else,
a
the
friend of
American
mine,
Girl doll.
American Girl doll, and I was like, maybe that's it.
Question number 6, submitted by Kyle G. In the first Toy Story movie, where is the A113 Easter egg located?
Oh man, bam.
Okay. There we go.
But I tell you what, this brings me back to the last time Seamus was visiting us, and the three of us spent a literal 8 hours frame by framing Monsters Inc. determined to find the missing A113 and could not.
Is that,
That
when
was
we
such,
did that?
that was
when we
a fun
did it.
day.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It is the most infuriating. It's like, what's so frustrating about it is how close it is
so many times.
Yeah, like I think at one point in time they literally have like the 2 TV news anchors, and one of them is shaped like an A, one of them is shaped like a 1, and then it's like Channel 3 News, and you're like,
I think it's just I think it is like 13, but
Oh,
it's
gotcha.
it's
Yeah.
not all in a row, and they're not like it's I don't know. That I think is if it's there, I think that's it.
that's like what they're going
I'm
for.
I'm still annoyed about the clock, which was like clock B and at the time 2:26. And it was like B226. This is
that's like
they're just rubbing it in right now.
I know. It's like that's A113. Like,
Yeah.
you just-
The
Divide by 2.
the number of people who sent me emails after that being like, I think I found it, and it was like all somebody did the same thing.
Oh
It's
my
like me being
gosh.
like,
The number of people who send me a screenshot of the trailer at the end and they're like connecting branches and stars, I'm like, that ain't it.
yeah,
That ain't
yeah.
it.
I feel like the Good Dinosaur with it like being like tucked into like the fence like that. It
Yeah.
was like it gave people hope that it could be that obscure, and it's like I just don't think it's there. you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, we
All right.
ready for A113 in the original Toy Story?
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Mom's license plate.
Yeah.
Yes.
Andy's oh wait, let's go to get in shot. Andy's mom's car's license plate.
Yeah.
Yes.
Amazing.
That is
We all
correct.
got it.
Amazing.
Well done.
I did notice that Bonnie's mom's license plate has MCU on it, and I was like, I wonder if that is like on purpose.
Oh, that does seem like it could be.
Yeah.
Had
I
they
can't believe
even
you're giving away that sort of information so early in the quiz.
Oh yeah.
What other Disney cinematic universe is referenced in,
Right.
Disney didn't own Marvel then though?
in 2000?
10. Iron Man and the Hulk were 2008. Thor I think was 2010, maybe 2011. Or Toy Story 3 was definitely 2010.
I'm gonna go check.
Oh, dude, we have a guest.
I know. Well, you know, he'll understand. It's fine. It's Seamus.
Sorry about this, Seamus.
I'm back. I'm
back. back.
Hey, good news. Good news. You know what Ethan totally forgot about? Iron Man 2.
Iron Man 2.
It's
did
okay.
forget about Iron Man 2, you're
Everybody
right.
forgot about
I
Iron Man
forgot
2.
about that.
Everyone
too.
forgot about Iron Man 2. Did
did-
it even happen?
it-
Whiplash? What?
It did come out a month before Toy Story 3.
Oh,
If
so there were
anybody's
3
keeping track.
movies in the fledgling MCU.
I know. Our
I
next,
can't believe we're still on this.
just let it go, guys. Let it go.
That's Frozen.
Oh, which came out when?
2013.
2013.
2013.
Question number 7, submitted by Caitlin Roberts. What items does Mrs. Potato Head pack for Mr. Potato Head when he leaves to go save Woody in Toy Story 2?
Is this including the blooper reel
Yeah,
at the end?
most of the think of the bloopers.
How many things is it? Or is that part
We're looking
of
for 2 things, Ben.
it? Okay.
No,
2
two things.
2 separate things.
I don't know. I can only
Is that
think
a
of
trick?
for real.
Is that a trick? It feels tricksy.
Well, so like it is possible that one of the things is like
Multiple things.
multiple things,
Okay.
but it's still like so. There's a thing and another thing,
Yeah, okay.
not just like a left arm and a right arm.
I know, now I'm thinking about the bloopers too.
I know.
I can only think of the bloopers. There's only 2 things. So what if I wrote more than 2 things down? What happens? Does the wrong ones I get wrong just discounted, or do I have to come up with
You
a
have to
certain 2
lock in
answers?
on 2.
You have to, lock in on the ones you think are the right ones.
Yeah, it's not an everything bagel. You can't just write everything you want.
I just started listing things.
Yeah, okay, I might just tick, but I'm going to tick 2 of them that
Okay.
I'm most confident.
Okay.
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 All right, are we ready? 1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
I said shoes and angry eyes.
I said shoes and scary eyes.
Oh, I said shoes and a mustache, but I wrote down angry eyes first, and I convinced myself it was in the.
Oh man, maybe I can get back into even.
It is shoes
I also
and
wrote
angry eyes.
glasses.
Yes!
Oh, that was
So my-
literally my first 2 guesses.
So my scary eyes don't count?
I'm gonna leave that up to you guys, but she does specifically say your angry eyes.
Just in case.
I thought that was in the bloopers.
Yeah, the bloopers.
So
I think the bloopers include like Play-Doh and food.
Yeah, the monkeys.
Yeah, and the
She puts them in
monkeys.
him.
What's the food for? The monkeys.
The monkeys!
As if toys even need
So
food.
He just has a mustache on anyway, doesn't he?
Yeah,
do we want to give that to Ben or not?
I'm okay with it.
Okay, cool. It's like you're right there. I mean,
I know. Well, I feel like wrong adjective.
Wrong adjective,
However, I
you
feel
know.
like the proper usage. The thing that was worrying me was the shoes, because I think at some point in time he says like my parts hurt, and he like reaches down and like feels his shoes in a way that always does make me feel like I bet they do hurt.
Yeah.
You know, he's like the way he like is massaging his like back
Yeah.
feet.
At another point, though, he also says, "Get ready for Mr. Angry Eyes," and then he puts the shoes in his eyes.
That's right. What a
forgot about
classic
that, yeah.
moment.
Toy Story 2 might be the best movie.
Yeah, it's good.
I think Toy Story 2. It is for a long while been my favorite Toy Story movie.
It might just be the best movie.
Yeah, I think that's what I was saying. Yeah.
Of all movies.
Move over, Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah, it's not my favorite Toy
According
Story
to
movie,
Rotten
but
Tomatoes, it actually is the best movie of all movies.
yeah,
yeah, there we go.
yeah, it's not my favorite Toy Story movie, but it might be my favorite movie. Unpack that one for a minute.
Okay.
Question number 8, submitted by Dola. What is the house address of Andy after he moves?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh wait. Do you know this?
I might know it.
Oh my gosh. This is.
I think that this was in the first my segment, my studies. Might
You're
be paying
right,
off here.
because
It will be in.
Trixie
It is in Toy Story 3. Yeah.
is able to like map quest him or something.
Yeah. And someone like instant messages
Yeah.
Trixie.
Just another dinosaur.
I definitely don't know the number, but I think I might know the road.
Hopefully,
Okay.
hopefully I didn't like get so excited and write it down and then
And
be
then have it
wrong.
wrong.
This would feel like the most classic Ben Carlin thing
Yeah,
ever.
this is where I'm at. This is my guess. Okay. All right. Are you ready?
1, 2, 3.
I said number 4 Elm Street.
Oh, it's Elm Street.
2, 3, 4
It
Elm
is.
Street.
It is 234 Elm Street.
2, 3, 4. Oh man, I got Elm.
I
Pretty good.
wrote Chestnut Avenue, so I was on like a tree.
Yeah, you were in the-
road
yeah,
sort
you-
of ride, but it wasn't right.
You got like the botany theme going. I thought I really thought it was a single digit house because I feel like in my memory I'm like, boy, they just how odd to have single digits as your address.
234 Elm
I
Street.
thought it was a 4-digit house, but clearly not.
2, 3, 4.
234 Elm Street. That is a 3-way tie at 5 points each.
That is.
Is that right?
Oh
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Did I
the
get
Ben
back
Carlin
in it?
comeback of the century.
Yep.
That is.
Man.
I literally thought in the last question when you guys gave me the point, I was like, well, it won't matter. I mean, I know we're in
He
it.
clogged his
Right.
way back for sure. Question 9, submitted by Law Ninja. What is the name of Duke Kaboom's kid?
Duke Kaboom's kid?
Yep.
Dude, wait.
Like his child. His
Oh my gosh. I was like, he does not have a child. His own.
his owner, yeah.
Oh my gosh, what is
His
it?
Andy.
So Canadian.
His
This
Andy.
is what it is.
This is the name that came to
Seamus
mind.
knows
Oh
it.
no, Seamus is all
Seamus
over
absolutely
it.
knows it.
I can picture it all.
I feel
I
like
can picture it for sure.
Seamus you like famously like spotted Duke Kaboom as like the
Incredibles,
too.
yeah.
Yeah, so this is like your
Yeah.
if we're talking about like Seamus's like Toy Story wheelhouse, this is like even
Oh.
further.
And as soon as
Yeah.
I say it, if you don't, you'll be able to hear Keanu Reeves saying it.
I'm like,
Yeah,
that's what I
you can
am. I'm
hear
like,
him
I'm just
saying
like, what? Oh man.
Why?
The name is,
It was just a commercial.
it's like so Canadian too. it's like,
And now I'm thinking that I'm really not really.
it's something, like this is not it. Oh my gosh, I'm so mad. I can so hear Keanu Reeves like echo in my brain.
I know. Because he's so
it was the most glorious Boxing Day of all time, or whatever.
It was glorious Boxing Day. Yeah, that's absolutely what he says.
No, what is his name?
Kaboom.
It's so true though. Like this exact problem was like the biggest thing about toys in the 90s is they would show you the commercials where everything was like amazing, or they'd be like laser tag, and it's like we're in an abandoned warehouse, and it's like if you have an abandoned warehouse, then
black lights and
right, and everything, like a fog machine.
Yeah.
I remember I had a version. It was like laser tag, but it was like the Spider-Man edition. And you all had a Spider-Man glove that shot silly string.
Oh,
and you had to string each other.
Luke has one of those right now.
And now kids just have iPads. It's so wild. Like
they have to strap the iPad to the wrist in order to
shoot the string.
They have to shoot the silly string. You have to shoot it out of an iPad. You got to download the app. It's a microtransaction.
Yeah, we had silly string we played with once, and like it didn't work, and I was so bummed because it's like I remember silly string being the best for like 3 minutes once every 2 years, and then like I was so excited for Luke to experience those 3 minutes, and we got outside, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure these cans are just left over from the 90s, and they're just still selling them because they don't work.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
man.
Just no aerosol left in them.
No, yeah, just like just fizzing out little things. Bummer.
Yeah.
Did you ever play with silly string, Seamus?
Probably.
It's probably called like Wacky Floss or something.
It probably is.
Wacky Floss.
I can picture what it is. I can't really remember. I don't think my mum would have let me have something like that around the house, to be honest.
No, did we give you enough time for your... Did you send a piece of your brain to work on it while we were talking?
Shut up. Yes, maybe. I'm so much closer. Okay.
Well, I had a point on you guys.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
Rishon? Oh, Ranjon. Is this close enough?
I've put an accent on the A, which I think is how it's spelt, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, Seamus nailed it.
Do I get points for Rishon?
It's Rajon.
Rajon, yeah.
No, that's like how Seamus spelled
With
it.
a J.
Well, before this, I had
a J, quite literally.
Oh my God! What's so frustrating is that before my guess was Jean Carlos, and I got the Jean.
It's Rajon.
Oh, guys, I almost had that.
That's just a commercial.
If I might have given it to you if Seamus didn't like nail it with the accent.
Yeah.
And you get the accent.
Oh man, it did come back to me.
Sorry, Ben. What did you say?
I had Elijah.
Okay.
Which I had a Jean. There's a Jean. It's like that's like one where it's like there was common ground.
That's one, Ben, where if I'd given you the multiple choice, you would have just gone, oh no. These are all French names.
Yeah. I think if I could have gotten, because I feel like I can hear Keanu Reeves' voice, and I think that's like what would have given it to me.
Yeah.
And so I knew that it didn't sound right in my head. It was like the cadence was wrong. Like Elijah. It's too many. It's too, it's one too many syllables.
Question number 10, submitted by Snape's Cat. Bo Peep wasn't originally a toy. Andy turned her into a toy from what other household object?
Right? This feels fairly
This one does, I think we got it.
Straightforward.
I think we got it.
Unless there's extra details needed here, but
yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
A lamp.
A lamp.
I wrote porcelain lamp.
It is a lamp.
No, excellent.
Excellent. We'll give that to you, angry eyes. An angry lamp.
An angry lamp.
I spelled that really badly again. I've just left out the C. So
you
ignore my
nailed.
spelling,
How did you spell Rajon correctly and misspell porcelain?
I had so much time to deliberate over it, but
Pauline.
Now I feel like I can't think of how to spell porcelain.
And moving on.
Well, he said I left the C's out as though there are multiple of them.
All 3 of them. Not what you think.
They're not where you think. Steven. Question number 11, submitted by Mats Feruli. According to tour guide Parby, how many cars did the original Hot Wheels series have, including the Corvette?
What?
Including the Corvette.
Multiple choice.
multiple choice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is my guess out of the gate, but here we go.
Okay. A is 12, B is 14, C is 16, and D is 18.
Including the Corvette.
Okay.
I think that's what she says in the movie.
The Corvette.
It's like there's this many cars, including the Corvette.
I thought you almost said it just
because
now. Because
Barbie has a Corvette.
I did almost say it out loud with my mouth.
Y'all, I am like high key excited for the Barbie movie.
I figured you guys would get this one off the bat. You guys were Hot Wheels people.
We were Hot Wheels people. We collected
It seems
aggressively.
like an unfair
And that's why I picked this question, was to
our
tie it into the old Hot Wheels of history.
Yeah. Our childhood home still, to this day, has like walls of collected Hot Wheels cars. Yeah.
My actual house to this day has Hot Wheels as everywhere. Just everywhere.
It's like reach into any crevice and pull out like 3.
Yeah.
They're mostly Lightning McQueen.
Yeah. No. Only 2
Not
of them
anymore?
are Lightning McQueen.
Oh.
We've had up to 7 at one point. Who knows where they go? I don't.
I will,
It's Nate's favorite toy, and anyone who thinks of its favorite toys.
I will never forget the part in the vlog where you were like, "You're already holding a McQueen. You don't need another one."
2 McQueen! We're my queen.
You guys got the answer?
All right, ready? One.
I've got a guess.
1, 2, 3.
I said C.
I said C.
I said B.
It is C.
Oh, you guys, I would have gotten it without multiple choice.
16.
I wrote down 16 before you gave the multiple choice.
If you watch my feedback, I actually wrote 16 and then changed my answer to 14 on a whim.
On a whim.
Bam.
You can watch me literally rub the that's not how you say it here.
So,
but- sorry. And
We're all tied again.
Are we all tied again?
Yes, we are all tied
we're
at 7.
Tied again.
It's almost like we served it up this way. Like we're doing it on purpose.
The
But we're
drama.
not. You can't make this stuff up. Well, you can try to, but it's not as good as the real thing.
Exactly.
And now we have the real thing, and it's on.
Like
Both of you. I'm staring you right in the
Right in the camera lens.
You're in the.
Question number 12, submitted by Brandon Birch. How many toys go on the RV trip with Bonnie? Bonus point if you can name them all.
How many? Okay. All right. Let's see.
okay.
How many toys go on the what trip?
The RV trip, like how many get in the RV and go with her?
Like a lot.
Like a lot, yeah. It's many. It's a number.
What?
It has more than 1 digit and less than 2. Less than 3. It has 2 digits.
Okay. Yeah.
What?
Are you
Wait,
naming
we're
them all?
talking about Toy Story 2, right?
Yeah.
No,
And then when they go round the store.
Toy Story 4.
Toy Story 4 on the trip. Everyone in the
With Bonnie.
Oh, sorry,
RV.
I've misinterpreted this question entirely. I thought you said in the car where they drive around the store with Barbie, not Bonnie. Sorry. Okay. I'm back to square one. Sorry.
Yeah, you know, they put 48 toys in the car with Barbie. But Seamus, honestly, I asked this question on the off chance that you would just be able to list them all off.
I think I'd find it easier to get to the answer listing them all
I
off.
know. I feel like you must have to.
I don't even.
Okay,
feel like
I might need a
would-
minute on this.
I don't even have a snowball's chance in.
Let me tell you what. If I were Bonnie's parents, I'd be like, no, this is too many.
Yeah, oh yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm
It's like-
afraid not, especially because they're all really big toys.
And one of them's a fork.
Yeah, sorry, are we counting Forky as a toy?
Yes.
Or train?
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
he's a toy.
All right,
Yeah,
good.
yeah, obviously.
All right.
The other thing is that like RVs are big,
Yeah.
but also small when it comes to that much stuff.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
that would be everywhere.
Yeah, I'd say they get the pretty classic RV trip experience.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything just goes wrong all the time.
All the time.
All the time.
Yeah, pretty much the dad's whole situation there at the end when everything's just going haywire.
It's too
like
relatable.
I'm like sitting there, I'm like,
Yeah, and Bonnie leaves a literal priceless artifact behind in Woody.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
Like maybe one of a kind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably. Oh, you still thinking over there?
I think I have all of them. I'm definitely forgetting someone though.
I know. I feel like I'm forgetting.
How
like,
big is this number?
That's why I asked if you wanted the multiple choice.
But it's not like 40s, right? You
No.
said like it's, okay. I was about to say. I was like, there's no way it's that big.
I'm not going to
Okay,
tell you
I think
unless
I've
you
got
ask for the
it.
multiple
That's why I'm
choice.
surprised you guys are like, I think I got it. And it's like, really?
I think so. I think I've got it.
All right.
I think I've
count
got
of three.
it.
Count of three. 1, 2, 3.
11.
I said 14.
I've gone for 13.
Oh my gosh.
It is 17.
What? Oh, I forgot about Dolly. I'll tell you that much.
So,
I went
Okay.
for I got Slinky, Rex,
Yep.
the 2 potato heads,
Yep.
Buzz, Woody, Jesse, Bullseye, Buttercup, Trixie,
Bullseye.
Forky, Dolly, and Prickle Pants.
so
But I don't know. I don't think the free aliens came with. If
They
they're
did.
that- if that's
The aliens are
They
there.
did.
they did, yes.
they didn't.
They
I
didn't?
don't think they did. I want to fact check on this.
If they didn't, does that mean I'm right?
Yeah, it
At
does
14?
At
actually.
14? I had 14. And the correct
If
answer
they
was-
didn't, then I guess.
Okay, so
you're
the answer I have is Forky, Woody, Buzz, Slinky, Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head, Rex, Bullseye, Jesse, Ham, 3 aliens, Mr. Prickle Pants,
Damn.
Buttercup, Trixie, and Dolly.
I forget Ham. That's so dumb.
So I
Dolly.
forgot Ham. But I don't think the free aliens went. So I actually think Ben deserves a point for that.
Well,
Well,
we'll fact check it.
We'll fact check this one, especially if it like
but
matters.
so far, no one got it. So we're all still
I
tied.
was close, but I forgot. How did I forget Ham?
What question?
That's like one of those obvious ones.
That was 12.
Oh, man.
Oh boy, it's coming right
Yeah.
on down to the wire.
Lucky number 13. Here we
Lucky
go.
number 13, asked by Cole Manuelo. What is the name of the museum in Tokyo that Bullseye, Jesse, Stinky Pete, and Woody are going to be displayed in?
The museum in Tokyo.
The name of the museum?
Guys, we didn't say Internet's hardest Toy Story quiz for no reason.
Choice?
Okay.
Maybe?
Okay.
Does everybody agree on that?
Yeah, I agree. Multiple
Okay.
choice.
A is the Konishi Toy Museum. B is the Yashuiko Toy Museum. C is the Son Elemental Science Museum. And D is the Phil Proctor History Museum.
Okay. All right.
I feel like that
I
helps.
feel I've got it.
I actually would have. Well, I'm gonna wait. Before I say that, I had something come to mind that was very close to the answer I selected.
Okay.
I feel comfortable.
Yeah,
saying
that's
that.
what. That's same thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I didn't even know this was said ever. So,
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
I said A.
A.
I said B.
It is A.
Yes! Oh man, I was afraid that this was the name of the guy on the phone and not the museum.
Yeah. Kiyoshi was what came to mind.
Yeah, it's
And
something like that, like
yeah.
Kenoshi or yeah.
Prospector says it when they're getting into like their molded things, and they're like, he's like, how did it say? Like maybe he says like, that's custom molded foam for you, Bullseye.
Yeah.
First class all the way to the. Maybe it's not when he says
I think
it.
it just says to Japan. I think it's on the phone with Al.
Oh, Mr. Konishi. Yes, I have the pictures right here.
Probably
Okay.
somewhere.
Okay.
That's such an obscure.
That is obscure. There's
That
no
is,
doubt.
That it is.
I mean, it's
Okay.
question 13 of 15, guys.
Yeah, okay, we got two more.
Question number 14, submitted by Dola. What is the model of the Pizza Planet truck?
What is the model?
Like the brand?
Oh, like the brand.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
As in, like, the type of car?
Yes.
Yeah, like what
Do we
company?
need-
What company makes it?
What company? Not like the.
Not the make, not the
Not-
model,
Yeah.
right?
I can't believe I was.
Yeah, the make. Yeah.
The
Okay,
make.
Okay.
Okay.
This is actually one of those things that as an adult I have been like, I would like legit just rebuild and drive as my daily driver. Like,
Yeah.
The Pizza Planet truck.
The Pizza Planet.
That'd be
truck.
awesome.
Yeah. I've considered it. Okay. So are we ready?
Yeah.
1.
No, wait.
Oh, wait.
Are you ready?
I'm ready, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. 1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
Toyota.
Toyota.
I went for Nissan.
No, because it
I
says
think
yo
it's
on the
Toyota.
back.
It's actually not Toyota.
What?
It's Gyoza.
No way.
It is the 1978 Gyoza Light Hauler Mark IV.
Oh, well, I am so
Wow.
wrong.
I
Wow.
always
So
thought it
that's
was
where the yo
Toyota.
comes from. There.
Not Toyota. Wow. Okay, well, we were wrong.
How about that?
Always gonna
I thought for sure that's what it was.
Yeah, me too.
Maybe this is why I've struggled to figure out like,
I did
what
too.
the actual truck is.
Yeah.
So I actually fact checked this one. I just Googled what is the Pizza Planet truck.
Man. that
After
has
reading
been-
this question,
I
because I was
have
like, "There's no way this is. There's no way it's not a Toyota, right? Like it's
Right.
it's a Tacoma or a Pre-Runner or whatever it was called then."
Well, it says yo on the back,
Yeah.
which I always thought was like, what a clever way to put in the truck without having to like do the brand.
Yep.
Right. Yes. Man.
So it is a Gyoza Light Hauler
Lobby.
Mark IV
Well,
from
Mark IV.
1978.
all right. So we're in the last
I'm not
question.
gonna-
We're on the last
I'm not gonna lie,
question.
I forgot about the yo until you brought it up, so.
Wait. So are we? What is the current status?
If you two are tied at 8, Seamus has 7.
I don't know what's happened. I've thrown this completely.
No, you had it.
Because you second guessed 16.
Now, so the real question is
Yeah.
whether or not Seamus will know the last one.
Yeah.
Question number 15, submitted by Snape's Cat. Which of Andy's toys is the oldest in the real world?
Which of Andy's toys?
In the real world.
In the real world.
Okay.
Does that mean it has to be a real, like a toy that was actually made out
Yes.
here in the real world?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, and
so
now, like,
I'm gonna like clarify something like major here. That means it can't be Woody.
It cannot be Woody or Buzz. Yes.
Okay.
It's not Woody or
Okay.
Buzz. Okay, and this like okay. This is so tricky because like Andy owns Checkers.
Correct.
Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to going to multiple choice for this, just to know what the
Yeah, like
I do not know if games were factored in here. Like,
yeah.
'Cause
just to know
Checkers
what
is
my
like
how
an
far we're
ancient
going.
Yeah.
Checkers is like ancient.
I think
Yeah.
games were not like a toy.
a toy.
like
Okay.
has a speaking role.
Well, like
Yes.
yeah. In the same way that they're not worried about like a lunchbox at Andy's birthday.
Yeah.
They wouldn't have been worried about
Right.
Checkers replacing them.
It's a
But like,
character.
yeah, but for the question,
you guys want the multiple choice?
Hang on.
Would that make it better?
Okay, these are the things that
this is
um
I don't know.
I would go multiple choice if Seamus is on board.
Yeah, we can do it because I'm just like.
Choice.
Okay.
I mean, I think these are the options right here, but
Yeah.
I bet you name all of them.
Yeah.
So, multiple choice. A, Etch-a-Sketch. B, Monkeys in a Barrel. C, Mr. Potato Head. D, Slinky Dog.
Yeah. So I wrote 3 of those down.
Yeah, you could be forgiven for forgetting the Monkeys in a Barrel.
I think it has to be this one. I think it has to be that one. But man, no, because.
Okay.
I feel like.
I'm just gonna.
No,
I'll go with what I thought it was before
okay,
the question came
I'm
out.
doing this.
Well, before we got the answers.
Unless. No!
It's upsetting. It is.
Okay, because one of these is recently celebrating like a big milestone anniversary as existing as a toy, and I can't remember which anniversary it is, and I know I have like the boom,
the commemorative edition. Yeah.
And it changes whether it's celebrating 75 years or 100 years is the question in my brain, and I don't know which one it is, but if it's 75, then it's not this one, and if it's 100, then it is. So that's where I'm at in my head. Okay. I'm thinking it's the 100, so let's see.
Okay, are we ready?
Yeah.
All right, 1, 2, 3. I said C.
I said Etch.
I said Mr. Potato Head.
It is Mr. Potato Head.
Does that mean I won?
That means Ben wins.
I think Ben wins!
With or without the question that everybody got wrong.
We've got a fact check. I got Vegard to fact check this. The aliens did not come in the RV, so Ben gets another point for that.
Okay.
Whoa, so you won commandingly.
And if I had remembered Ham, we would have drawn, because I would have got a bonus point. But I didn't have it.
Man. That's crazy. Man, okay, so I think Etch must be celebrating its 75th anniversary right now. Or in the recent past, because we have new Etch-a-Sketches, and I remember on the box it's saying something like, must have said like 75 years,
Yeah.
but I think Potato Head came out in the 30s.
Yeah,
it strikes me that the Etch-a-Sketch could not have possibly been 100 years old. Like, I refuse to believe the Etch-a-Sketch is 100 years
I
old.
thought the same. I thought the technology feels too modern for it.
Because I think the original Mr. Potato Head was just parts that you stuck in a potato.
In a potato, yeah.
Yeah, that feels like a depression toy. But like, really?
No, I don't disagree with that sentiment, because it does feel like potatoes are generally like an inexpensive and plentiful crop, and it would have been a way to make something that was available somewhat fun.
I guess even with that reasoning though, the Potato Head Andy would have come out in like the 50s.
So yeah, the thing I was going off of is I do remember we were doing a lot of our research for like the Toy Story 0 concept. Like it essentially suggests that Woody's Roundup was popular in the 50s, and it's like Slink and Potato Head and Woody all would have been like coexisting. Like it's very possible that like if Woody did in fact belong to Andy's dad before him, it's entirely possible that Slink and Potato Head both also did.
Right.
That like those are all handed down toys.
Yeah. So when did Checkers come out?
Yeah, I think that came out in like the
by the Egyptians.
Like 3rd century
BC,
or something. Yeah.
Guys, you'll not believe it. I just Googled. Checkers came out in 3000 BCE. So
we were spot on.
5,023 years ago.
Spot on and right away.
Right away. So this is interesting too, because you guys gave me Scary Eyes versus Angry Eyes.
Oh, that's true.
But then like, so it's kind of like there was like a little bit of a freebie, but then I also got the like retroactively corrected aliens.
That's
question.
true. So even if we took away your 1 point,
I would still
you'd get it back.
You'd get it back. Yeah. That's a Ben win.
That's a Ben win.
That is a Ben win.
No matter how you look
Ben
at it.
started down.
I always support Ben in J versus Ben, so it was actually my ambition.
Seamus, even playing the game, wants Ben to win.
Seamus came out 2-0, and Ben
forgot Ham.
Ben got 0 questions right in the first like 3.
Yeah.
Came back and
I
won.
did well in the actual Toy Story questions. Once we started going to real life toys and stuff, I was just.
I know.
Well,
I think if you watch it back.
So this was all Quizmaster, and there were some truly out there Quizmaster questions.
If you want even more Pixar and Toy Story action, be sure to check out Seamus's channel, where I know he's breaking down all of his thoughts on Toy Story 5 coming out soon. We have a video came out earlier this week about that exact thing.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, Seamus, where is the best place for everybody to find you?
Yeah, so I'm Seamus Gorman on YouTube and pretty much everywhere else. So make sure to go check that out if you want to. And yeah.
Does that mean
That's pretty
you
much it.
successfully nabbed your name as Instagram and Twitter handles?
I wish. I was just hoping people would just do a space and it would be the first search result, to be honest. But,
Just counting on the algorithm.
I know, I was gonna say, this is always one of those things where it's like, I want to put together like a coalition of the Ben Carlins of the world and just literally be like, all right, which of you is the early adopter of all social medias who always gets Ben Carlin
Always
right away?
nabs
Because
it.
Someone is always in front of me.
I was first to TikTok because that was new enough and I was ready for that. But
ready.
Instagram, not the same. No.
Oh, man.
Sorry to hear that.
Well, everybody be sure to go over and check out Seamus and everything he produces, because it's all, if you like the Super Carlin Brothers channel, you will almost certainly love Seamus's channel as well.
All right, the fourth quiz that you all did was the ultimate Toy Story trivia quiz featuring Seamus Gorman.
Seamus! I love that!
The episode score for this installment was Jay 8, Ben 10, and Seamus 8.
On Seamus 8.
I won against Seamus?
I think you did, yeah. I think you won the Toy Story quiz. I remember Seamus was really mad because one of the questions was like, what was Gabby Gabby based on in real life? And it's like Chatty Cathy or something.
Oh,
and he was like, who knows that? Blah, blah. That's not a Toy Story question.
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
Poor Seamus. Okay, so at the very least, in that episode, based on the last time we got a score update, I would have clawed back.
You I guess a little bit.
A little bit.
But what is the total score after 4?
Yeah.
The final score after 4 was Jay with 40 points and Ben with 42.
Whoa, so you're leading.
No way, by 2?
You started the year. Okay, all right. So I guess I started the year strong, and then it seems like from there you like pulled ahead a little.
This feels like too early. I'm having like heart palpitations now. Like I'm truly okay.
This was Ben taking the lead from Jay.
Okay. Wait. What was my score in this one? It was 8 in the last one?
Well, yeah, but that was the first one.
Okay.
So this is the fourth one.
Okay.
Ben took the lead.
Okay.
Second win of the year for Ben.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
So when I win big.
I guess so.
This is it's gonna stress me out to no end. We gotta get through this quick. All right, on to the next. So do we have a good name for this?
Ultimate Encanto quiz.
Ultimate ultra clickbait Encanto quiz.
Welcome to the clickbait Encanto quiz.
You're supposed to say ultimate.
Ultimate clickbait Encanto.
10 Encanto quizzes you can't believe are still alive.
10 Encanto questions, and you can't believe what they look like now.
Hey, brother!
And welcome everyone to another edition of Jay vs. Ben, where today we are taking on the Ultimate Encanto quiz.
Ultimate, huh? That's the one you went with?
I could have gone with the world's hardest Encanto quiz.
There are so many options available. However, it is going to be difficult. Everybody in the office reminded me of the last time we did an Encanto quiz, and I don't know how much it showed up on camera, but I was raging by the end of it. It was the finish the lyric quiz. It really went poorly. I think everybody's a little on edge about today, especially me. Let's dive on in.
Top 10 questions about Encanto that drive Ben crazy.
In case you guys are new to the Jay vs. Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the microphone. She is waving, but you can't see her. And she's going to be reading us today's 10 standard quiz questions, plus an additional 5 quiz...
Yeah, that was right. Why'd you freeze?
From the top.
Run it again.
Why did you freeze? That was right.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Hey, brother.
In case you guys are new to the Jay vs. Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the microphone. She's going to be reading us today's 10 standard quiz questions, plus an additional 5 questions from our quiz masters over on Patreon.
Ben and I are going to answer all the questions completely from memory, but if neither of us have any idea, we can opt for the multiple choice. If you'd like to play along, there's a link to this quiz in the description down below.
When was the last time you watched Encanto?
Oh man, I watched like the first 15 minutes of it maybe like last week because I wanted my kids to watch it, and then they started screaming. We're like, no, we want to watch Super Kitties, and I was like, I hate that show. And then and then we ended up watching Super Kitties.
So if we were doing a Super Kitties quiz, you'd be great.
Lab rat! Some people got it.
Question 1. What animal is depicted on the magic candle?
What animal?
Yeah.
Boy, that is a good old-fashioned question right there.
I knew how to do the whole thing in cursive.
What question?
Wow, good job.
What is on the candle?
I feel like there aren't any weird ones in there. I feel like Z is the only like letter in cursive that my brain still doesn't know how to do.
Yeah, or like X. I don't know.
Yeah, X is a weird one too.
It's like X is just sort of like.
Yeah. I will say there are probably some like uppercase versions that I don't remember either.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I don't even know if I know what an S looks like.
Yeah. Fun fact: if you're in 2nd or 3rd grade and watching this, and your teachers are currently teaching you cursive, you won't ever use it again.
Except sign your name. I just drew a cursive S on my thing. Okay. I was going to show you, but then I was going to show you my answer. Couldn't do it.
Now I want. Okay. You ready?
I do know S.
2, 1.
A toucan?
A butterfly.
Oh, that's so much. Boy, let me tell you what. The word animal is what threw me off. Not
instead of insect.
Not like what insect is on it. Not even what creature is on it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I guess that's my bad, but also I feel like butterflies are like a huge part of the theme of Encanto. Which is why I made this the first question.
It's fine. I'm not upset at all.
I wonder if since the last time we did the Encanto quiz, I got really upset. I wonder if today's your day.
Welcome to the Jay Gets Angry quiz.
Oh gosh. And it's super fun because I wrote both of those quizzes.
I know, yeah.
I'm not nervous over here at all. It's
Took it
fine.
out on Cat accordingly.
Yeah, it's fine. Question 2. Who is the youngest madrigal?
Okay, I got this one. I feel pretty comfortable about this one.
Yes. Yeah. So 1, 2, 3.
I put toucan again.
Little Antonio Banderas. Yes.
Antonio.
Yep.
I'm not gonna lie, you guys. I'm wearing
He is-
extra poofy sleeves today, and there's an open flame, and I write like this, and I'm like, I am so. It's not good.
I know. Yeah,
I'm
you
nervous.
really.
The people who've seen the candle, you can push it forward now if you would like.
Ben, it's on theme, okay? This is a Disney movie about a potential princess, maybe unconfirmed Mirabelle. It's got a candle in it. Ours has a castle on it, not a butterfly.
Mm-hmm.
On a completely unrelated note that has absolutely nothing to do with the governing franchise that we're talking about today, we do have these lovely princess-themed candles available over at Carlin Brothers Mercantile. Link in the description down below.
Not even one of them has a butterfly on it.
And now it's time for the first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Michaela Henry and voted on by patrons. When Augustine has an allergic reaction to bees at the beginning of the movie, which of his body parts swell?
Which of his? Like we have to list all of them?
Yes.
Can you give us a number of body parts? Does that seem fair?
4?
Oh,
I didn't have enough.
I didn't have enough.
You don't have to be if there's an option in there that's like it could be on the left or the right of his body, you don't have to be that specific.
Okay.
I'll give you that.
Okay.
Okay, this is what I'm going with.
I am trying to think of like what else.
I know, this is like, I feel like the last one I wrote was kind of like, I guess?
Okay. We'll see how this goes. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said ear, nose, hand, lips.
Yeah, I said ear, nose, hand, cheek.
Y'all are so close. It is ear, nose, and both hands.
That hand? No, that's
It's one hand and the other hand.
No, that's hand.
That's hands.
I feel like
hand.
I feel like we both had nose, ear, and hand, and then we both added something else.
Yeah. I don't know.
I
feel like.
Wait, you know what? Kat doesn't have to give us the points, but like we can
Like,
know.
we know.
Little
We can
brownie
know
point there.
in
We
our
know.
heart.
Yeah.
Yes.
That we had it.
Right.
That we had it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I thought that your qualifier of like you don't need to like delineate just meant that like
It was
hands was like.
No, I was saying you didn't have to say like left ear or right ear.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I guess I can understand where you're coming from.
That's more what I meant.
It feels like that qualifier though makes it feel misleading about hands. Then you wouldn't have to say.
Yeah, I didn't think about that. That's my bad.
I can feel the J rage coming.
It's
coming. This is
my rage
interesting.
burns as hard as this candle. Available at CarlinBrothersMercantile.com.
Okay.
We're gonna promote these so hard today.
Question 4.
Okay.
What did Dolores hear that made her think Luisa was worried about the Encanto's magic?
Okay.
Do we need to delineate between left and right or both?
No.
Okay, I think I'm good.
Or neither?
I feel good. All right.
Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Her eye twitching.
Yes, her eye was twitching.
That's right.
That is correct.
Okay.
Excellent.
Got it.
You do!
Question 5. What is the first animal to appear when Antonio touches his door?
Oh, man. Ba-boom.
Oh, wait. Oh, dear. Okay, all right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Toucan.
okay.
It is a toucan.
Okay.
Yep.
I couldn't remember if it was like a
that
little
one.
critter that like runs up to him.
This isn't a bonus point, but I just thought of this. Do y'all remember the toucan's name and who voices him?
Alan Tudyk.
It is Alan Tudyk.
I don't remember his name though, unless
believe-
it's also Alan Tudyk.
No, I believe his name is Pico.
His name is Alan.
His name is Alan.
His name is Alan.
Man,
Oh,
raise
man.
your hand if you got that reference.
Marcel the Shell with shoes on, anybody?
One of our faves. And now it's time for the second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Snape's Cat and voted on by patrons. During Isabella's song, What Else Can I Do?, a Mickey Mouse Easter egg appears as what object in her room?
I'm gonna go with this.
I'm gonna go with this. I feel like I can't think of what else it would be.
It has to be.
Ready?
I feel like
Yeah.
I'll have pointed it out before.
Okay.
Sure.
1, 2, 3.
A cactus.
A cactus is correct.
Kablam!
Yep.
Oh,
Oh
man.
man, we're on a roll.
There you
What
go.
else can I do?
Dude, I will tell you what, that song way grew on me. I really love Luisa's.
Grew on you.
It was
Like
good.
plants.
I
Is it
know.
like
Or
plants?
candles. No,
Stop.
Those are nuts. Which
Too
you
much of a
know
stretch.
if you've
Too
never
much of a
been to.
stretch. Question 7. Which of the following does not appear in the quote-unquote dream sequence of the song Surface Pressure?
Okay.
I like how you say dream sequence as if it's not Mirabelle's dark power completely taking over
Which
everything.
it
Right,
is.
yeah, I didn't know if I should phrase the question that way or like
Yeah.
the way that it sort of appears. I don't know.
Whose
This is
canon
just-
do you believe, Cat?
Full video by clicking the card.
You know what I mean. Okay. A, an iceberg. B, coal crushed into diamonds. C, a line of doors. Or D, balance scales.
I got you all day, man. No problem whatsoever, and I even see what you're trying to do.
Thank you.
All right, he's ready. 1, 2, 3.
It's B.
It is B.
Cold
For sure.
diamonds.
Yes.
For sure. She
'cause
says it out loud.
She talks about it, but we never see it.
Yeah.
I do love that song.
Oh, I mean-
that was.
That song, it's like a little too like honest. I think I remember I saw Encanto when it came out in theaters by myself.
Yeah.
Because like no one else. I think you were doing something, and I was like, I guess I'll go see this because maybe we should talk about it on the channel. I haven't seen like any marketing for it or anything, but you know. And I'm sitting there and I'm watching, and all of a sudden, Surface Pressure comes on, and it's like I'm feeling like I'm worthless if I can't be of service. And all of a sudden, I was like, oh no.
Oh no.
I know.
Oh no, it's too real.
Oh no, it's like I can't. I'm all by myself
not-
for this song.
I
This is-
need a moving buddy.
I didn't know it was gonna be like this.
Do y'all, I think I've told y'all this before. Do y'all remember where I saw it for the first time?
No.
It was on a Disney cruise.
Well, that's cool.
It was super cool. Alrighty, question 8. What tall character does Camillo turn into to help hang a banner for Antonio?
Oh.
For Antonio's celebration.
There is just no way I know this person's name. Not one
multiple
name.
choice?
I'd go
Sure.
multiple choice. Let me write down a guess. Just in case, so people, can see. All right, people can't read this word, but okay.
Okay.
Is it A, Jose, B, Osvaldo, C, Jorge, or D, Mariano?
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah. Ready? 1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
I said C.
I said B.
It is A, Jose.
Oh, man!
Oh.
Jose!
Yeah, I think maybe Abuela says, Camilo, we need another Jose. And then he goes, Jose! And then like grows as he's saying it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We need another Jose.
I'll tell you
That's
what,
funny.
out of all the voice actors in this, Camilo, like, sneakily might be one of my favorites. There's something about his voice that's just like, you got a cool voice, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
interesting.
he doesn't have nearly enough speaking
He
lines.
really doesn't. He is
Yeah.
very underutilized in this movie.
Yeah, he definitely. That's sort of like what I always come back to. Is he always just kind of seems like he's just like a teenager.
He's
you
just
know,
a teenager,
just
man.
a
He's
teenager.
there.
You know
Yeah.
what? There's
He's like,
a
well, we don't
scene-
have a house. We can't say we don't have a house. We don't have a house.
But every line he says, every time I'm just like, I just love the way every line you say is delivered.
Yeah. There's a scene, I think, where he's like taking like a ton of arepas to like go have breakfast, and someone
Yeah.
walks up and is like, hey, don't do that. I know you're not Dolores. And it's just like, you look back at the table and there's like a mountain of them. It's like, what? Why isn't he allowed to have more? Like, what is the problem?
Everyone is entitled to as many arepas as they
There's
want.
so many.
That is true. There's a lot. And then the casita just smacks him with the little window pane right there. It's funny.
Casita, aka Pedro.
AKA Pedro.
You know what I'm saying?
AKA Abuelo Pedro.
That's right.
And now it's time for the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Dola and voted on by patrons. What time does Antonio's ceremony begin?
Okay, I got that. I think.
All right.
Maybe. Well, now that I'm
Maybe
thinking
this is where
about
Jay
it.
comes back.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm feeling less good. If I'm being for really honest with you. I'm changing it. I'm going with a gut. I'm going with a gut change, even though I had it. If I was right, I'm going to be so upset.
You are.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
It's 7 p.m.
It's 6.
It is 7.
Oh, yes!
Did you say 6 originally?
I said 5 originally. And I was
Okay,
like,
okay.
it's too dark.
Okay, yeah,
like,
it is
I'm
pretty
like,
dark.
Would it be dark? I'm pretty sure this is nearer to the equator, so I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No, does that matter? It doesn't matter. It made sense in my head when I thought it, and so I changed it, and I got it right.
There you go. Okay.
Well, shucks.
Yeah.
Well, shucks.
I was even thinking 7. I was thinking 7.
Yeah.
I can't prove it, but I was.
You didn't write it down.
And write it down.
Yeah.
It's easy to say you were thinking it.
I was probably caught up on 6 because 6 times 2 is 12, and that's the number of candles available in our monthly subscription.
Carlin Brothers Mercantile.
All right. Are we on question 10?
We are on question 10.
Huzzah to that!
Huzzah! Question 10. The armed conflict depicted at the beginning of the movie is likely supposed to be a part of what war that occurred in Colombia?
Oh.
Like in real life.
We've talked about it.
Yeah, we have.
I think that's it. I'm pretty sure that's it.
I think?
Oh boy, I might. Did I put?
I know. I have a feeling we're struggling with the same thing.
Okay. Yeah.
Ready? Yeah. Maybe 1, 2, 3.
The 1,000-day conflict.
Oh shoot!
It is the 1,000-day war, but yeah, I'll give it to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you can look it up and it'll say 1,000-day conflict sometimes. But okay, the 100-year war is in Avatar.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh.
Uh-oh, Jay coming back up.
Boom!
All right.
Guys, I'm less mad. I'm feeling a lot better.
Good job.
That was like one of those where I was like, it's a thing. So 1,000-day war is what it is.
Yes.
1,000-day war.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Then I was like, is it 100-day war or 1,000? That's a pretty big difference.
That is a big difference.
Yeah.
Question 11. At the proposal dinner, what food does Mariano pass in front of Mirabel's face, forcing her to take her eyes off of Dolores?
Oh my!
I'll give you a bit of a hint in that you can't super see it. You kind of just see a bowl, but he says what it is.
I see.
Okay.
Perhaps
I'm
this
going
is,
with this.
I'm going with this too.
You think it's the same this?
Yeah, maybe.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Salad.
Salad.
Oh wow, no, that is weird. It's avocado.
They just have a bowl of avocado?
Yeah, he just says avocado. And like
What?
passes it.
Okay. Who says it?
Mariano, even though he's like 2 spots away from her, but it's for sure his voice
Well,
and his hands.
they just have a bowl of. I don't even know what that means. Is it mashed up avocado? Is it just like a
I don't
bowl
know.
with a avocado?
It's probably a bowl of like
avocado.
of sliced avocado. I don't
A
know.
bowl of sliced avocado.
I don't know how they ate avocado back in the whatever hundreds in Colombia.
It'd be surprising to me that all food consumed inside Casita hasn't like touched some sort of heating surface as to activate Julieta's powers upon it. You know, like does she have to cook the food or just prepare it?
I don't know. Yeah, it's like one of those things. It's like what constitutes like healing powers?
Right.
Also,
yeah.
is she the only one that ever cooks anything in the house?
It would
That's
make
a
sense.
lot. That's a lot of food
That is a lot of
to
food.
cook for like one person to cook for a whole family.
Not to mention, it seems like she cooks for the whole village because she's out there fixing broken arms and such.
I'll tell you, these
She
people are getting
she
broke.
a busy lady.
She's busy, man.
And now it's time for the 4th Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Savannah and voted on by patrons. How many pieces of Bruno's vision of Mirabelle are there?
Oh, dreams. I'm gonna go with that many. If I had to guess, if I had to say so.
Ben's sitting over here trying
He's
to put
like
it together.
reassembling the puzzle.
in his head.
Yeah.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
12.
Oh, it is my favorite number, which is 18.
18.
18.
What? That's way
18?
too many.
I will say I didn't fact check this one, but that's what she put.
Man.
So I'm trusting Savannah to have the right answer and to have counted this out.
Bravo, Savannah.
I thought it was way fewer than that because
I did too. I was like, that feels like too many.
18?
But,
Because
all right.
isn't Mirabelle like in the room and she's like piecing it together and like
Yeah, like a little puzzle.
Yeah.
a little but like an 18-piece puzzle would take a while, especially when
Yeah,
it's
I
made
know.
of like green jade material.
I know.
I
If you
guess.
might cut yourself on that glass.
Maybe
Yeah.
there's some that are just like smooth.
I mean, Hard to say. Okay, we'll just have to go. Well, I mean, I'll just take your word for it, Savannah.
I guess
Okay.
so. I guess so. All right, fine.
During the breakfast scene, two creatures called coaties jump on Augustine and steal what? I will say I thought these things were just like dark-colored lemurs until I looked it up.
Okay.
It's the same animal that like warms a whale's seed or whatever.
Okay. During the breakfast scene, two of these pop up and steal from who?
Augustine, Mirabelle's dad.
Boy, I'm not paying attention to the food
Nearly
in
enough.
this movie. Apparently, nearly enough.
I know, yeah. It's like,
The
if you
food
want to dig
scenes.
deep into the themes, let's talk about that all day.
Yeah.
I will say it's not food.
Oh, it's not food.
They steal something off of his person.
Okay.
Well then,
Okay.
they steal something off of his person.
Okay, that's my guess. I have a guess, and that's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. All right.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Is that a watch?
That is glasses.
It is a pocket watch.
Boom!
So I will give that to. They steal it right out of his little pocket.
That's what I mean, that's what I was. You can't
Like
tell, but I was
picturing-
thinking.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's okay. I'll give it to you.
Pocketable watch.
Yep.
A watch that can be pocketed.
I did have his glasses as like a.
This is getting real slippery real fast.
Getting real slippery.
Sorry, guys.
Well, I mean, wow. I feel like I started strong, ending weak.
Things are looking down. At least you knew there was a butterfly on the candle.
Right, there's that.
Question 14. How many times do we see Julieta heal an ailment throughout the movie?
How many times?
And a bonus point if you can name them all.
What?
If you can name them all, that is redonkulous right there, is what I think. Okay, this is my guess. This is my guess.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
5.
5.
It's actually 4.
4? What, really? In the
Yeah.
song, it's only 2?
Yeah, in the song it's only 2. It's a black eye and a broken wrist. There's like clearly more people behind her, but we don't see them heal her. See her heal them.
Right.
I watched it like 4 times just to make sure.
Okay.
And then Augustine's first
Face,
bee
and then
stings at
Mirabelle's
the beginning. He has bee stings at the end, but we don't see her heal them. And Mirabelle's cut hand.
Right. Well, those are all the instances I was thinking of. I just thought it was 3 people in line.
Yeah. I felt like that sequence in the song was more.
Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, there was. I thought it was gonna be 3 too, but I did rewatch it many times just to
All
make
right.
sure. And now it's time for the 5th Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Carrie Elida. Apologies if I'm mispronouncing that. And voted on by patrons. What types of entertainment does Bruno tell Mirabelle the rats can perform?
Okay. I got it. I mean, this, I think.
I have a select all that apply if you would prefer to use that.
All that apply. Oh.
It's like boom, boom, boom.
I see what you mean. Okay.
Boom, 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 boom. I don't know how many there are.
These,
Question mark.
You know, okay. Okay. How many?
I don't know.
I think this
I
is
feel
it.
like. I thought I felt like I knew what was. I felt like maybe what was going on. and
Yeah,
now
I thought the answer meant one thing, and now I realize it means a broader thing.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said telenovelas, game show, and sports.
I said it.
Yeah, it's telenovelas, game shows, and sports. Not in that order, but yeah.
Oh man, I'm pretty proud of myself for that
That is
one.
pretty. I will
Yeah.
hand it to you. That was pretty good, Jay. That was pretty
Bam.
good. That big old brain of yours is going to work
Big
again.
old brain.
I love when she's like, I don't get it. And he's like, well, she's his aunt, but she can't remember his aunt.
Yeah.
It's like some, like,
Yeah.
love thing.
I figured
No, not the show.
Yeah, when y'all started like questioning, I was like, y'all definitely got the telenovelas part.
Yeah.
But there are 2 things that he says before that.
Oh man.
Boom.
This is unrelated, but if you've ever never want a good show to watch, Jane the Virgin is a pure delight.
Oh my gosh,
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
it's
it
like,
is so
I
good.
think there's like.
It's a telenovela that makes fun of telenovelas.
Right.
Yes,
in the
yeah.
most beautiful way.
But it is adorable and
It is.
amazing, and I think you would enjoy it.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, at least that's over with. Everybody's gonna have words once we're done, as per
Sorry.
always. Post
no.
Encanto quiz.
Make sure everybody's nice and tense here around the office.
I'm really glad that it's almost 5 o'clock.
I'm feeling pretty good. I staged quite a comeback.
You did. You did.
And from there, we go to our actual next episode.
Oh.
The ultimate Encanto trivia quiz, open parentheses, very hard, close parentheses.
Oh, yes. We got very creative with this one.
St. Patrick's Day of 2023, episode score, Jay, 9, Ben, 6.
Oh, man, okay, so I must have, am I now one ahead of you now?
Well, it's hard to know because we're getting updates as we go with other quizzes in between.
No, but this was the very next quiz.
Was the very next
Oh, this was the very next
Jay
quiz.
taking the lead back.
Taking the lead back.
Oh, I see what you guys have
on
done.
Encanto.
You have let us know when lead changes have occurred.
Yes.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Wow.
How many of these do we have to do?
I don't know.
This is neck
So-
and neck.
Through one episode, Jay was winning, and he kept that through 3 episodes. Ben took the lead back at 4. Jay took the lead back from Ben at 5.
Okay. So total score as of now?
49 to 48.
49 to
49 to 48 me. All right.
49 to 48, Jay.
Okay.
Hey, brother! And welcome everyone to another edition of Jay versus Ben, where today we're taking what might actually be the hardest Harry Potter quiz, because as good as we are at Harry Potter trivia, all of the questions today are from past quizzes where Ben and I both got them wrong.
Yeah, this is going to be incredibly difficult. Obviously, you guys know me. I'm known for missing a question or two, but Jay, on the other hand, is not known for that particular thing. And if we both didn't know, the real question is whether or not we remembered not knowing and stored that information away for valuable later use.
I know, how hard were we paying attention when we learned the answer?
And the real question for today, to me, is there a chance that we don't get any questions right?
Nah, we'll get some of them.
You think so?
We get multiple choice it.
All right, let's dive on in. In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the camera. She's waving, but you can't see her. She's going to be reading us today's 15 questions.
Yeah, Ben and I are going to have to answer all of them from memory, which of course, as a reminder, we couldn't in the past. And if we still are really struggling and cannot come up with anything, Kat can give us the multiple choice, which I feel like she's going to be doing a lot today.
Yeah. I'm nervous. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Although I'm nervous, but there's also a part of me that's just kind of excited. It's like, how hard could this be?
Nah,
It's gonna be so hard.
I know. I think it'll be like a lot of like, oh, I remember this one, and maybe it'll rise up, or maybe there's some we missed, but like just barely.
Just barely.
Yeah.
Just barely.
Yeah.
Like how many things did Fred and George bet Ludo Bagman?
37, 15, 3, Ben. Come on. And a trick wand.
And a trick wand. Easy peasy. We know
Easy
that
peasy.
one. So if it's on there, we got that.
We
That's
got
a freebie.
it.
All right, let's dive on in.
Question 1. This question is from the Quidditch World Cup quiz.
Oh boy.
And it
Okay.
is not your favorite question because you guys know that one now.
We know it.
You know it.
16-3?
Which advertisement was not displayed at the Quidditch World Cup?
Okay,
So I will
okay,
have to
okay.
let you know which they are.
Okay.
Okay, is it A, Gladrag's Wizard Wear, B, Bertie Bott's Every Flavor Beans, C, the Blue Bottle, or D, Mrs. Shower's All-Purpose Magical Mess Remover?
Okay. I'm gonna guess.
Okay,
I'm gonna
ready?
guess.
1, 2, 3.
A.
I said B for Bertie Bott's Every Flavored Beans.
It is D, Miss
Oh,
Shower's All-Purpose
That is what
Magical
I had
Mess
first, and
Remover.
I second guessed myself. I didn't go with my gut. What were you thinking, Jonathan? So dumb.
You went long form for your name there, Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Kind of exhausting.
That's how I
Are
refer
we
to
doing
myself,
long names
you
again?
know.
Jonathan,
When I
Catherine, and
speak to
Benjamin?
myself in third person.
Come on,
Of course,
Jonathan.
use my real name.
Me as well. It's
Yeah,
always
right.
Benjamin.
Benjamin. Idiot.
So far, 0 for 1.
Okay.
Over 1. Question 2. This was from the 3rd Harry Potter book quiz when we did all the how well do you know the X book quiz
Okay,
Right,
okay.
quizzes. When Dumbledore and Snape pulled a cracker at Christmas dinner, what was inside it?
Okay.
I feel like I remember what I remembered last time.
I know. I'm like, did I immediately do this? This is when they pulled a cracker. It's like a. It's not this, right?
Do you want a hint?
No.
Okay.
You don't want a hint? Okay.
I have a hint that's probably not that clear. Not clear, but like
I feel like
it
it's
might help, it might not help.
that bothers Snape is but I don't see how this would be it. And
so I have like a memory that's rattling around in my brain, and I remember being like frustrated that this didn't seem correct. So it's like I'm playing off of my memory, like of the past time that we did this question more than I am off of like my book knowledge.
I feel like I'm just falling into like the exact same trap I fell into last time.
We'll have to.
Like, I know.
We'll have to play it back.
To play it back. What did we get wrong? This is and then I feel like I remember us discussing afterwards, like how it was like such an uncomfortable thing for Snape, but I can't remember what at all it would have been. That
I feel like there's
okay, no, maybe it's not this. It's I'm
trying to think. I have like a few different thoughts.
Okay, that's what I'm going with. Done. I can't possibly remember something else, and I don't think this one's it. But if it is, I'm gonna be so mad because twice in a row I've gotten it wrong off my gut.
Okay. All right. I'm
okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I said an admiral's hat.
I said a vulture hat.
It is a pointed witch's hat topped with a stuffed vulture. So yeah, I'm gonna give that to Ben.
That is absolutely
My
right.
hint was gonna be it's related to something else that happens.
That's what it was. That's why I was like, it's something Snape
I didn't know if that was gonna be too helpful or
not.
not.
It's the third year, so it's like, that's even worse.
It's like what he comes out as the bog with the or turns into for the boggart.
That feels so intentional. Gosh.
Yep.
Someone pulls an admiral's hat, and Dumbledore switches his own hat for like a flowered bonnet or something.
Yes. Okay. Flowered bonnet was the thing. I kept
yeah.
thinking tea cozy, and I'm like, but that's not a hat.
That's not it.
And then, is there mice? Are
There's
there,
mice come out. Yeah.
Okay. That was the other one that I had thought of, but what I kept being stuck on is I couldn't remember, like, I feel like when Lupin is trying to get Neville to like think of something funny that could happen to Snape, he's like, what kind of clothes does your grandmother wear? And I always felt like the vulture hat came from Neville's grandmother.
Yeah.
But like maybe that was just the merging of like two different things, or maybe it just happens to be the same thing.
I'm not sure.
It sounds, the way I'm interpreting it retroactively is that, one, Lupin knows ahead of time what Neville's grandmother's hat looks like and knows what Neville's fear is going to be and can't resist making fun of Snape even as an adult.
Okay.
Because that's what they used to do as kids, and that's exactly what he's aiming for. And then I think Dumbledore, of course, hears about it and preloads the cracker to do this exact thing.
That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it.
That's what I think.
Like,
He's still messing with them.
Dumbledore is also kind of like, I mean, you know, I'm not going to publicly tell anybody that I don't trust you, but I'm going to make you wear a vulture's hat.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's funny. Jay, I think what you I had to scroll through the quiz just to double check and make sure this wasn't one of the questions that I picked, but I think what you were maybe remembering was a question from the Sorting Hat quiz where it's like, what are the hats that he names in the thing? Y'all actually didn't get any questions, like both of y'all wrong on that quiz. So there are no questions from that quiz in here, I think.
All right, well, Ben takes an early lead.
Ben takes an early lead. This was from the Burrow quiz and was a Quizmaster question submitted by Episky. How many floors are there in the Burrow?
Oh, man.
No, this is like, I immediately forgot.
I did too. And this feels recent.
It does. Oh my gosh. What? I put down an answer that came to mind immediately, but I don't know if it's correct at all.
I know.
At all.
I mean, this is what came to my mind.
I have to go. This is one where it's like multiple choice will not help.
Yeah, because
I suppose you can rule out my exact number, but okay, let's just go. I mean, I don't think I'm going to be able to think my way into it.
I know. Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1.
7.
Said 9.
It's 5.
5?
What a disappointing number.
Come on. Still getting it wrong.
Still getting it wrong.
Still getting it wrong.
We're 1 for 6 right now.
I know.
As a team.
I think that I was thinking. I think last time I put 7, if I can remember correctly, because I was thinking like it's the Weasleys and it's Harry Potter and it's always 7. 7.
That's exactly what I went with. I was like,
and so I was like, but maybe it was because there's like the attic where the ghoul lives. It was like, is it more than what you think it is?
Yeah. 5. 5-story house. Such poor people.
I know, right?
Who do you know that lives in a 5-story house and owns all 5 stories?
Okay, question 4. This was from the 6th Harry Potter book quiz. What color pajamas was Horace Slughorn wearing when Harry and Dumbledore paid him a visit?
I feel like, again, I remember what I put last time.
I know.
Which wasn't right,
I feel like I am remembering something about this question that's informing my answer, and I will tell you afterwards.
Okay.
But
I think I know what you're maybe gonna say if you got it right.
if I got it right, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm only able to remember the quiz from last time to help tell me what it is, though.
There's definitely
I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, there's definitely a very distinct thing about this particular color.
Okay.
I feel as though it is weird. Again, going into like my brain desk, I feel like I have separate cavities entirely, and they're like, it's like this one over here is prior quiz question, and this one over here is like book information, and I'm like trying to like search in between them, and I'm not going into either cavity. I'm just kind of like glancing like from the hallways, you know?
Do you remember?
Is there something in there?
Is someone in there?
Is there anything
yell the answer down?
Okay, something specific about the color.
Don't focus too hard on that.
Okay.
I feel like the way that you just said it made me think that you're going in the wrong direction.
All right,
Just gotta go.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
1, 2, 3.
Lavender.
It's lilac, specifically lilac, which is what I mean about the color.
Hardly any of you remember that my favorite color is lilac.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Do you know what the irony is that's I was trying to do?
Yeah.
It's like I just put down Lockhart's wrong favorite color.
Right.
I was like, I knew that was the answer and I put the wrong one.
It's his right favorite color.
Oh my gosh. That is because it started with an L and I was like, yeah.
I know.
And they are like essentially the same color.
They're the same color.
But I feel like I can't give it to you specifically
I
because
remember you telling us last time, like, I should have gotten this one. It's pretty obvious. And
Yeah.
I was like, I remember Kat saying that, and then I still got it wrong.
God, it hurts my soul. Honestly,
I know.
I'm like crushed.
Oh no.
I had it right and got it wrong.
Oh, so close, guys. So close.
You know, can crushers. Stick the can in, pull the lever down. That's my soul right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Question 5. This is from the summer holiday quiz.
They're so hard.
When Hagrid took Harry to Diagon Alley for the first time, what flavor ice cream did he buy for him?
I don't remember.
Yeah,
It does.
Is there multiple choice?
Yes, let me just double check.
Okay,
It does include a topping.
Okay. I would go multiple
But there's
choice.
multiple choice, and they all have
it.
toppings.
Okay.
A, mint chocolate chip with whipped cream. B, chocolate and raspberry with chopped nuts. C, strawberry and vanilla with sprinkles. And D, a banana split. All the
Okay.
toppings.
All right. I got it. No doubt.
Okay. I'm going with this. Okay.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
B.
B is correct.
It's the chopped nuts.
Look at you guys.
Oh man.
Yes.
Do you remember the chopped
Sprinkles.
nuts? Is that the part?
I knew chopped nuts, and I was
Okay,
like,
good.
and I couldn't remember the front half of it.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
It feels like in Harry Potter they wouldn't call them sprinkles. What is the other
Jimmies.
Yeah.
or something? Yeah.
I feel like
yeah.
that's a distinctly northern thing.
Like
Like
New
American
England
northern
kind of thing.
I feel like there's even maybe one more name for them. Hang on, I'm looking. I
Yeah.
have to know them.
What is the British word for sprinkles?
Sprinkles are known as hundreds and thousands.
Hundreds and
That's
thousands.
such a better one.
Yeah.
That is
That's a
amazing.
mouthful
Have
though.
strawberry ice cream with hundreds of thousands. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, that's better.
Oh,
Okay.
I would.
Way better.
Yeah.
Question number 6. This was from the 5th Harry Potter book quiz and was a Quizmaster question submitted by Ben Henderson, Andrew Buick, Janice Huang, and Flying Sleepy Mansion. Which of the following did Mrs. Weasley see as dead when she was trying to destroy the Boggart?
Oh gosh.
A, Arthur. B, Bill. C, Charlie. D, Percy. E, Fred. F, George. G, Ron. H, Ginny. I, Harry. And J, Hermione.
Well, it started out with the letters matching the names, and then it sort of
Oh, it
started
did.
being one off. Where it's like
No.
G for Ron,
You're right.
H for Ginny. Well, okay. I for Harry.
I didn't even
why wasn't
notice
H for
that.
Harry and G for Ginny?
And
Sorry.
G for George.
And G for George.
My bad.
All right.
Okay.
I don't feel great about it at all.
All right.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said Arthur, Percy, Fred, George, Ron, and Harry.
I said Percy, Fred, George, Ron, Ginny, and Harry.
Neither of those is correct. Jay was the closest. It was Arthur, Bill, Percy, Fred, George, Ron, and Harry.
Oh, I almost added Bill. Oh,
Yeah.
that's what I was thinking about.
It's weird that it's Bill and not Charlie, but yeah. Question 7. This was from the Gilderoy Lockhart Pretty Obvious quiz.
Oh boy, here we go.
This is a select all that apply. How did Lockhart decorate the Great Hall for Valentine's Day?
Oh boy. Okay.
A. Cupid statues at the doors. B. Large, lurid pink flowers on the walls. C. Large, colorful floral arrangements on the tables. D. Heart-shaped confetti falling from the sky. E. Magical chocolates scattered on the tables. And F. Bright pink heart garland on the walls.
No, I'm not going for it. This is what I'm going to do. Okay, I'm there. There we go.
You ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Said A, B, and D.
I said A, B, and D as well.
It is just B and D.
Just B and D?
I want to know what we did last time. I feel like it was the same thing.
Play it back.
You cannot have select all with 6 options where it's only 2.
I know.
That's
I wanted so
ridiculous.
bad to tell you guys how many there were, and I was like, nope, not gonna do it. Okay.
It's just so it's the lurid. Okay, so my worry was that the floral arrangements were just like also in there.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, there's the large lurid. You know,
it's
it's
like,
like,
it was like that phrasing.
As
was
soon
like,
as I read that, I
remember
was like,
that.
they're gonna know it's that one.
Yeah.
But then it's like, there was large lurid flower arrangements on the walls and on the tables, and it was like, oh, like there was like the end of that sentence that also makes this right.
Oh
and
my
then I know he has like dwarves dressed as cupids or something.
Maybe, or
That's
yeah,
something like that. That's what I was thinking.
I gotta
but-
go. I gotta
oh,
go,
for
Ben. I gotta
goodness.
go.
Man, I think I've got 1 right so far. So
Okay, so I think is it currently 1-2?
Yep. My 1 point you also got. So
Yeah. Sorry about that.
not getting any smarter over here.
I know. And then the lilac question, we both put lavender. So.
I know. That was. I could have clogged back and I didn't.
I know.
So dumb.
So close.
I had the right. So dumb.
Question 8. This was from the second Harry Potter book quiz. When Mr. and Mrs. Mason came around for dinner at the Dursleys, what pudding did Petunia make?
Oh.
And remember, from the last quiz, we talked about this. Pudding basically just means dessert.
What? Yeah, just means
Pudding
just
means
dessert. You know what? I want multiple choice here.
Okay.
All right.
If you're down, unless you think you have it.
I mean, like, obviously, when I think of the movie, I can picture it clear as day.
Yeah,
like,
I know exactly what it looks
I know-
like.
yeah.
It's like green and purple, or should I say lilac?
Lilac.
Yeah.
I think it is lilac.
Yeah,
and
no
there's
doubt.
cherries and whipped cream. So watch it be like a lilac tripe
Yeah,
with.
I know.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, go ahead.
Tripe.
I
That's
mean-
sheep stomach.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
So it's probably not that.
Okay. A. Eton mess. E-T-O-N is how that's spelled. Mess. B. Whipped cream and sugared violets. C. Sticky toffee pudding. Or D. A trifle.
Oh, trifle, not
Not a
tripe.
tripe.
Did I make this exact thing last time
Oh
too?
my gosh.
Oh my gosh. It's like you think you're having unique experiences in life, then it's just like
All of this
And
is
then
just
it's all
deja
just
vu.
happening again.
Yeah.
Well, now this is like
I feel like y'all should feel kind of
I
confident about
wasn't
this one now.
supposed to put beef in the trifle.
is that a Friends reference?
That's a Friends reference.
Yeah.
No, you weren't. It was not good.
All right, you ready?
No, I'm not.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, you just got it. You know exactly. You think you're over to trifle. All right.
Well,
all right.
I
Here we go. Yeah.
It's 1, 2, 3.
B.
I said B.
It's B.
Ah.
You literally just said it would be whipped cream and lilac things.
I
and
know. We
violet.
just said like watch. It's going to include the color.
It did, sort
Oh
of.
man, I
mean,
thought
it
that was
technically
very
a flower,
obvious.
but-
Man,
I'm
no.
sorry.
No.
Oh man, okay. So, what question? We're on question 9,
Yes.
which means we've answered 16 total.
Lavender has been my downfall twice.
It really has been. It's not your color. So we have a
It
grand
really
total of
is.
4 points across 16 possible.
And you have 3 of those.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to really start kicking into gear here.
Yep.
Get out of my lavender brown funk here.
I know. Yeah. Answer
Yeah.
the next question.
Lavender, if oh my gosh, if one of the answers is lavender brown and I get that one wrong too, oh my gosh.
It's really the only other way that color can strike you down.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. And this is from the 7th Harry Potter book quiz and was a Quizmaster question submitted by Andrew Buick. Which pair were supposed to arrive first at the Burrow after leaving Privet Drive?
I think I remember what I put last time, which was maybe this.
Is that right? Ugh. Man, this is such a hard quiz.
This is.
I know. I'm like.
Okay, I'm going with this.
I'm going with this. This is what came to mind first. I'm going with it.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Ron and Tonks.
Ron and Tonks.
It is Ron and Tonks.
Yes! Oh my gosh.
Good job.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Utter elation.
Oh,
I think
it feels so good.
I think I put Bill and Fleur.
I think I did too.
I think you did. Yeah, I think
and then
you
I was
guys
like,
both
or
put
is
the
it
same
like
answer.
Kingsley and Hermione?
Oh, that would be a random one.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yep.
Whew, okay.
Good
all right.
job.
My confidence. My meter went from like a 2 out of 10 to like 2.3.
There you go.
There you go.
Man,
That's
I'm
something.
riding high over here.
There you go.
Let's go.
This was from the Ludo Bagman quiz. Who bet Ludo Bagman that Bulgaria would score first?
Oh no. This is an impossible question.
Yep. The multiple choice probably won't help that much either. I mean, I'll give it to you if you want it.
I think you're gonna have to.
I think, yeah, especially because this stupid chapter.
A. Roddy Pontner. B. Ronnie Porter. C. Robbie Poulter. Or D. Rusty Palmer.
Oh, I guess it was
This
wrong.
was written by Motts, so you can blame Motts.
Guys, it was not Benji Fenwick.
It was not Benji Fenwick.
I think, isn't Benji Fenwick the person from the Slug Club?
Is he?
Is that the like Benji Fenwick bit Hermione's dad's finger? Or am I thinking?
Gosh.
Am I just making up some other
That feels
thing?
right.
One
Question
time,
mark?
Benji Fenwick bit my.
Man, I have no idea.
Okay.
This was, I heard this name, but I was like, that sounds like a real person Ludo could have bet at the Quidditch World Cup, and we never heard from again.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Well, these multiple choice are the worst because they're all the same. Yeah. All right. All I can do is guess.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
Told you it wouldn't
1,
help.
2, 3.
A.
A.
It is A.
Yes!
Good
Oh,
job.
2 in a row!
Oh my gosh! I'm up
multiple
to.
choice
I'm,
didn't
Except you got it right too, so it's not helping me.
I'm up to 3.7 out of 10.
Oh man. All right.
It's feeling good.
Feeling
good,
good.
feeling
You're
good.
on a roll.
Here we go. Let's keep it going. Keep it going.
Question 11. This was from the James and Lily quiz. When James asked Lily out on their 5th year, she said she wouldn't go out with him even if it was a choice between him and who/what. This is one that your dad did.
Oh,
If that helps.
okay. I think I have it.
Oh. Yeah, I do.
Your dad read the questions for. That's what I meant.
We should bring Dad back.
You
That was
should.
Yeah,
fun.
that was. Okay,
That was a
I got
hit.
it. I think I got it.
I think I got it.
Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
The giant squid.
The Giants.
The Giants way to score.
Oh man.
Yay,
This is
okay.
one where it was like, I remember like the toe rag or something, but it's like, she just calls him that. She doesn't compare him to it.
Which I think it was another question in that quiz.
All right. Question 12.
Question 12.
Oh man.
This was from the 4th Harry Potter book quiz and was a Quizmaster question submitted by Sarah Makiyama and Amber Nowak. How long was Dudley's tongue before the Dursleys would let Arthur shrink it?
Oh.
If I remember correctly, y'all like way overshot it.
I think we did way overshots it. So, okay, I have a much lighter guess this time. Maybe.
Okay.
I mean, it's called the Tongue Toffee. You
Right,
know,
yeah,
you'd think it'd
I
be
mean,
big.
You think it'd be pretty big?
You know, it's right there on the packaging.
Tons a lot. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
3 feet.
I said 4 feet.
It is 4 feet.
No, are you kidding?
Ben, you're crushing
4
it.
feet. That is redunculous right there.
Oh man, I feel
4
like
feet.
last time you said like 17.
I think
or
I
something.
said
You did, yeah, 17 or 18.
13. Okay.
Yeah, I was like way up there.
Right,
Like, oh
yeah.
yeah,
It's
man.
Has so much tongue.
So much tongue.
Ugh.
1 ton of tongue.
1 ton of tongue.
Alrighty, Ben, you're doing well.
Thank you.
I don't think I can win anymore. Proud of that. I
Alrighty.
think that's gone.
Okay, question 13. This was from the Care of Magical Creatures quiz.
Okay, bring it on, man.
When Harry's class first met the blast-ended Scroot, which of these was not something they tried to feed them? A. Frog livers. B. Ant eggs. C. Grass snakes. Or D. Toad eyeballs.
Okay, all right. I've got a guess.
Okay,
I don't
ready?
feel confident.
You ready?
Yeah.
just put us out of our misery.
Come on, man.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Grass snakes.
Toad eyes.
It's toad eyes.
What is happening?
You just remember that?
What is happening?
I don't think I've ever heard the words grass snake next to each other before ever. So I'm like,
I wrote grass snacks on my
grass snacks.
Grass snacks.
Grass snacks.
Oh my gosh, this is so bad.
The little sneaky snacks.
Toe dies.
Little sneaky snake.
Toe dies. Grass snakes. Yeah, all right, cool, whatever. It's cool.
I mean, you're going for frog, liver, and toe dies.
I know.
Not a very diverse selection.
I know, right? Yeah, a lot of amphibious stuff here.
Question 14. This was from the first Harry Potter book quiz.
Okay.
What did the first years have to do as the practical exam part of their transfiguration exam?
I am afraid I'm remembering once again what I wrote last time.
I know.
This is what I got. It doesn't feel right.
It doesn't feel right, but okay. All right.
You want to go for it?
Yeah.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
I said porcupine into pincushion.
I said matches into needles.
It is neither of those. It is turn a mouse into a snuff box.
A mouse into a snuff box,
Yep.
Ben.
Naturally.
Duh.
I think turn a hedgehog into a pincushion. That was one of the wrong answers, but I think it is something they did at one point.
Yeah, I think so, because they kind of look like pincushions.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I couldn't remember if they had gotten to animal transfiguration yet in their first.
Yeah.
Right.
It seems like that's like something in her third year. It's like, this year we'll be moving on to.
Yeah, like things with vertebrates.
Yes.
Yeah, but he tries to turn Ron into a goblet, or Ron Scabbers into a goblet at one point.
It's always very creepy looking.
It is,
Yeah.
with
Like
the little tail.
like a rat fur cup.
Question 15 is the final question. It's from the Hogwarts letter quiz and was a Quizmaster question submitted by Jack Grennan. Besides Ollivanders, where in Diagon Alley could a Hogwarts student go to purchase their wand? There is a note on here that I didn't see before. The source was actually this is from the movie. So this is a set piece in the movie.
Oh,
I remember
I just read that note. I didn't read it when I wrote the quiz, I'm sorry. Or when I copy and pasted the quiz.
Well then, I have honestly no idea.
Yeah, I don't have anything. I mean, I would best I could do is go multiple choice.
Yeah,
Sure.
I think so.
We can do multiple choice.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. A. Jimmy Keidel's Wonderful Wands. B. Wizarding Accessories Emporium. C. Mrs. Jenny's Magical Wands. Or D. James Gudgeon's Wand Shop.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said B.
I said B as well.
It is A. Jimmy Keidel or Kittle or
What?
Kimmel. I don't know.
Jimmy's?
Jimmy's?
I'm pretty sure it's hundreds and thousands.
Hundreds of thousands. Yeah. Hundreds and thousands
of wands.
Hundreds and thousands of wonderful wands actually is a fantastic name.
Hundreds of thousands.
Because honestly, you could even call sprinkles tiny wands.
You could. They're just
little colorful wands. They're little tiny sticks.
I like James Gudgeon's down there. Like that's Gladys Gudgeon's husband.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
His like less successful wand business.
Right.
His wife's just constantly writing to Gilderoy Lockhart. He's like,
please
I can't do anything right. I'm not Ollivander. I'm not Lockhart.
Maybe if you're trying to, maybe that's really the reason that Gladys Gudgeon was a big fan, was she was trying to get Lockhart to use one of James's.
Right, one of his wands.
One of his wands.
Right,
And
then, right, that makes more sense.
Right, yes, get in the hands of the right guy.
And then boom, celebrity endorsement.
Right.
James Gudgeon's wands, people, used by Gilderoy Lockhart, and then that would immediately not pan out because that dumb Potter kid.
I know.
Enter James Gudgeon, villain of year 8.
Ooh.
Wow. Wow.
Because he does pick up a lot of business after Ollivander is taken.
Yeah, he's like, woo! And then guess what?
Great.
Yeah, all the Death Eaters are shopping at Gudgeon's, and then that dumb Potter kid comes around again. Defeats the Dark Lord. Now everyone's back on the Ollivander train.
Unknowingly, Harry has an arch nemesis that is growing.
Harry is making a terrible enemy out of James Gudgeon's
That's a
wand dealership. Anyway,
man.
well, you know, it's tough. It's tough stepping in the wand business.
What I took away from today's episode is that I'm now forever calling them hundreds of thousands.
That is what I learned today.
Yes, we should go have an ice cream party.
Maybe we should.
Honestly, I'm here for that.
Okay, all right. What was the final score, Kat?
4 to 8.
8. I got 8 right.
You got 8 right.
Honestly, you said 4, and I thought that could have been mine.
That's more than half.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Man.
Considering
Got
we
twice the
both,
amount of
Okay.
Pretty good. Alrighty, and here's where things get interesting with the very next episode.
Oh my gosh.
This was the 6th, Jay versus Ben. It was the redemption quiz. We failed even more Harry Potter trivia.
Oh,
redemption quiz.
Okay, so coming into this particular quiz, these are all questions
we'd heard before.
We had heard before and both got wrong.
Right. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yep. And I believe this is the biggest point gap with Jay at 4.
4?
And Ben at 8.
Whoa! Ben, so you gained 4 points back, so now you're ahead by a bunch.
Yeah.
Ahead by 3, right?
Ahead by 3.
Yeah, so the final score here is Jay 53, Ben 56. This was Ben's 3rd win. Jay has won 2 at this point, and there was 1 tie.
Okay. Oh, man. Boy, I did not redeem myself, is what I'm hearing. 4?
I know.
Come on, self.
I feel like I would have remembered a day when you only got 4 right.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would just bury that away forever.
Where's the shovel?
That.
All right.
I'm not even sure this really happened. I think you're making it up. Even though everyone just watched it. All right, moving on.
I would like to know the statistic of the number of times that I have worn this t-shirt. This shirt.
I feel like a a lot. It's a good t-shirt.
I do like this one.
It's like a nice, solid Heather.
This doesn't really pick up the blue on
yeah,
the
no,
camera
that just looks
much.
white.
Riley, if you could fix that in post. Just,
Whenever in doubt, ask Riley to fix it in post, because he's always able to.
You can do it.
It's never a concern.
If you can cover it in...
Riley, he's looking at us like
if you
could
cover it in palm trees and smiley faces. Because it's the happiest Harry Potter quiz. That'd be awesome. Hey, brother! And welcome everyone to the happiest Harry Potter quiz on the internet. In this edition of Jay vs. Ben, that's what the quiz is. The happiest Harry Potter quiz ever. So, ultimate, hardest, who knows? But we're gonna be having a good time.
You know what I did to practice, to warm up a little bit?
Smile?
I smiled.
Oh!
I've been smiling all morning.
Hold on.
You know what? Everybody could just smile right now. Roll the intro. Hey, brother! In case you guys are new to the Jay vs. Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is smiling, and on the other end of the camera, she's waving like magnificently, but you can't see her, and we can! She's going to be reading us today's 10 standard quiz questions, plus an additional 5 questions from our quiz masters over on Patreon.
Ben and I will, of course, have to answer all of the questions completely from happy memories, but if we cannot, then Kat can give us the multiple choice. If you'd like to play along, there's a link in the description down below. Ben, are you ready to go?
I am ready to go.
Me too.
I feel really good about this one. It's gonna go great.
Sorry, while you set up, I'll just let it charge and we'll see how it goes. HP, but it's happy. Saturation maximum.
Saturation maximum.
But
then he actually breaks into like, happy birthday. Because it's happy.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Harry. Because you're sort of born again today because you died and then you came back to life. Welcome to the world.
True.
Harry has 2 birthdays. He turns 2 years older every year. That was the cost for coming back early.
Oh, that's kind of interesting. It's very twisty.
It's very twisty.
It's like the cost of coming back is you have to live twice as fast. Kat, you hearing this?
You hearing that?
Yes.
Kind of a brilliant idea.
It's pretty great.
We should smile about it.
All right, Apple Pencil, where are you at already?
At what point in time by the end of this video are people just going to be creeped out?
We're already at 6%.
6% battery life?
No, that's how far into the video they're going to be creeped out. 6% in.
All right, question 1. What type of birthday cake did Hagrid bring Harry when he first told him he was a wizard?
Oh, so happy.
That's the happiest.
What a happy one.
The most happiest.
Oh my gosh. Might have sat on a little bit.
Yeah.
Sure still tastes good just the same.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Chocolate.
Oh, I said pink with green icing.
It is chocolate is the answer.
I mean, that is also true, at least in the movie.
Yeah.
I'm so happy to have gotten it wrong.
Happy spelled H-A-P-E-E.
H-A-P-P-E-E.
Yeah, double P.
Yeah.
Double P, double E.
Yeah. Double P, double E.
That's right.
Oh, man, what a great start. What a great start. I can't even be brought down today.
Yeah, right.
I can't even be brought down. Not even by question 2, no matter what it is.
All of the smiles. Question 2. What was in the sandwiches Ron offered to swap with Harry for a pumpkin pasty shortly after they first met?
I don't know what was happy about this. If I recall correctly, the sandwich is left forgotten on the side of the seat. If you're the sandwiches,
I think the happy part is them meeting and then Harry just like giving him a bunch
You know what?
of.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I'm just so glad for them at that moment. Like they were like 2 kindred spirits destined to run into one another.
Basically, I'm trying to recall exactly the cured meat that is being passed upon by dear Ronald. She always forgets I hate blank. Is it? I think this is wrong, but it's also...
This feels wrong as well. However,
yeah, okay,
there's a chance that it's right. And if it is...
If I switched off it, I'm going to be upset. But anyway...
You know what? In a lot of ways, it's not even about the questions today, is it?
It's not.
It's just about the smiles.
Right.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Roast beef?
I said corned beef.
It is corned beef.
I had corned beef!
Yeah, no,
You had corned beef?
It's all good.
Hey,
It's all
well done,
good.
dude.
Thanks, man. Same
Well
to you.
done.
It was a great effort. You even wrote out corned beef.
I wrote out corned beef,
man.
and then I happily crossed it out.
Happily.
It's all right.
All right.
I don't know why I'm remembering roast beef.
I'm just stoked for question 3.
Who could hate? The thing is, I should have known. No one would hate roast beef. That's ridiculous. Corned beef?
Who could even mustard that?
Ah!
Oh man, sandwich humor. It never gets old.
All right.
Unlike sandwiches.
Unlike sandwiches. They do.
Sandwiches get old.
They do get old.
Don't eat old sandwiches, folks. Just a PSA. Do not eat old sandwiches.
That's Kat's new official merch line. It just says, don't eat old sandwiches.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear behind that. Question 3 is the first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by a lot of people.
Oh boy.
It was about half of the people that submitted questions. So it was submitted by Hannah Gear, Emily Stock, Travis Peacock, Sarah Makiyama, and Nicole. I am honestly surprised this question was not in the actual quiz itself.
Oh
this
my
feels like
gosh.
the most obvious question to be in this quiz.
Okay, what's the so now before you even get the question, if you were to predict what you imagine is like the happiest moment. Because a lot of Harry Potter is like sad happy.
Right.
You know?
What is the happiest moment in Harry Potter?
Harry staring into the mirror of Erised.
Oh my gosh, that's sad happy, man.
It is sad
That's
happy.
too sad happy. This has got to be more along the lines of like, what act of kindness did Ginny perform upon Harry's untied shoes, you know?
Oh no, I don't like that.
Yeah. She tied them. Yeah. Generous indeed. The other thing is the Felix Felicis scene.
Yeah.
Feels like a big one. Okay.
Okay.
So, all right.
It is none of those.
Oh.
It is what was the first happy memory Harry tried to use in his Dementors lessons with Lupin? The first one.
Oh.
Right? Doesn't that feel like it should just automatically be in this quiz?
Because
it's
Yes, it does feel like
it's
it
about
should be
happy
on there.
memories.
It does, right? This should be on there.
Okay. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Flying on a broom.
Flying on a broom.
His first flight on a broom.
Oh, what a happy time.
What a happy time.
What a happy time.
Good job. Speaking of flying on a broom, question 4. When Harry was unexpectedly made Gryffindor Quidditch team seeker, he was the youngest player in how long?
According to McGonagall.
Oh, man. Psh, easy. The question is, who was the player before that? And the answer is Dumbledore.
Click the card.
Dumbledore. You can click the card for sure. Can and should, but basically he was born in the year 1881.
There you go.
I think, meaning that like in the year 1892, he would have been the same year as Harry, and that was exactly 100 years prior. And Dumbledore likes Quidditch,
and he did everything.
Oh, I just gave it away as well.
Yeah, also, you did just say the answer, but
I did it for funsies. I figured you had it as well.
The people will know that I already wrote it down.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
99 years. No, century.
A century. That
According
is
to
correct.
McGonagall.
A century. According to McGonagall.
Okay, question 5. How many points did Dumbledore award Neville at the end of Philosopher's Stone, meaning Gryffindor won the House Cup?
Boom.
Boom.
Okay.
Yes.
Glorious moment for Mr. Neville.
No doubt.
Ready?
So easy.
Okay.
Yep.
Should be. Ready? 1, 2,
10.
10.
10 is correct.
10 points.
10 points for
10 points
long
to
bottom.
both of you.
Oh,
Not really,
thanks,
just 1
Cat.
point.
I mean, Kangaroo Cat. I almost gave away her true identity there. I think I caught myself.
I know, I got to hide behind the mask of
Kangaroo.
Should I just come into work one day wearing a kangaroo mask? Like the big horse mask?
Like
Look,
1,000% you should.
I think that most people have already assumed that is how you come to work.
Right,
So,
yes, no, I already do that. What are you talking? I didn't say anything.
I didn't say nothing has been no mysticism has been lost.
None.
Not
No,
one
we're
bit.
good. We maintained.
Not even a little. Okay, Question 6. This time for the second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Law Ninja and voted on by patrons. What flavor of ice cream does Harry buy for himself, Ron, and Hermione when they go shopping in Diagon Alley?
When they all go shopping together. When they go shopping... This is not the one with the nuts, I don't think.
Correct.
The nuts.
Right. Yeah, that's when he's with...
No toppings on this.
No topping.
On this answer.
No topping. Good hint. Okay.
Sorry.
Hint. Man, I mean... I feel like this is what's coming to mind, but...
This is what came to my mind. But I don't know why.
If it's right.
It doesn't feel right. Okay.
Well, you got it?
No.
For some reason, I feel like it stands out in my mind that it could be like something like you're like, huh. I didn't realize that wasn't an ice cream flavor.
I like to think Harry didn't give them a choice in the matter.
Yeah,
they're like, I'd like some mint chocolate chip. Yeah, and I'd like chocolate. And he's like, wrong.
You guys are
Excuse me, I'm treating you.
Categorically, the best flavor, grape.
Apparently, they don't make grape ice cream because it can kill dogs.
That was also what I heard.
That's what I
Even the
recently
podcast
learned.
editor just told us that last
In
week.
case you've ever been wondering, where's my grape ice cream? And if you've never thought to think about it, now I'm sure you're like,
100% you're
Yeah.
like, why isn't there grape ice cream?
You probably assume it's because people don't like artificially grape flavored things, but then ask yourself, why do they make anything artificially flavored grape? And it's because some people like it. Like, for example, my son, whenever we go to Wendy's, he gets to use that like fun Coke machine where you can choose anything.
Yeah.
He gets grape Sprite every time.
Grape
Sprite. And he is, like, that is his reason for going.
It's to get the grape Sprite. I definitely loved grape soda as a kid.
Dude, I don't
think I could
dislike
drink
grape
one,
soda.
like a whole grape soda now. I think that would just be a little too sickly sweet. But
Kangaroo Cat loves grape soda.
Everyone knows it.
a good,
If we could have artwork
like
of a
Boylan's.
Avatar, The Last Airbender style joint animal, the kangaroo cat, that is also enjoying a grape soda. If someone wants to work on that,
That sounds great.
We need it. Okay, you
All
ready?
right, yeah.
Flavor of ice cream that felt, I don't know,
It
one,
felt right.
2, 3. I said butterscotch.
I said strawberry.
So it is strawberry and peanut butter, which are not flavors I thought would go together. You only said strawberry.
Strawberry and peanut butter, of course, goes together because that's a PB&J.
Yeah, that's fair.
I would give it to him.
Yeah, are we giving me the point?
I would give you the point.
I give you a half point.
I would give you a whole point.
I'm gonna give you a half point because you only got half of the ice cream.
Jeez, Kangaroo Cat.
You know
You're supposed to be
what?
smiles
I
there.
want to say
smiling.
if you go to Universal, they do have the strawberry peanut butter ice cream at the ice cream shop in
they?
Diagon Alley, and I think that's what I got, and it is absolutely awesome.
Was
you
I-
should get it there.
I wouldn't be
Was I
surprised.
not wrong that I said it was like an unusual flavor?
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
Like I feel like I would not typically think about peanut butter
in an ice cream.
in an ice cream.
Yeah.
I love
It's like
chocolate
grape.
peanut butter.
Yeah, I think chocolate peanut butter. I wouldn't think of mixing
Chocolate
it with
peanut butter
fruit.
is one of my
what's weird
go-tos.
is I said grape, and grape is like jelly, and peanut butter and jelly usually go together.
Yeah.
And so basically, I think I almost had it.
You almost had it.
Almost had it. I didn't write it down anywhere near that.
You know
Like,
what makes me happy is just a peanut butter and jelly almost any time.
oh, good
Yeah.
point. Good point.
No doubt.
Do you like a good PB&J?
Do you cut in half or in triangles?
Well, they're both in half, but
Well, you know, one of them is in half, the other is in triangles.
I more recently don't cut it at all. I just eat the whole sandwich.
Kind of sad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What
that's
about
not
an
happy.
Uncrustable?
That's not happy, Jay.
What is unhappy about a full sandwich?
I don't know. It just feels too adult. Like I feel
It-
like cutting your sandwich is a very like whimsical thing, like a very like childish whimsy kind of thing.
I take
And
my
just eating it
Uncrustables,
straight just feels.
I put it
sad.
on a cutting board. I bust out a pizza cutter and I cut it into 6 little pie slices.
You do not.
I just so that I could-
There's no- it would be like pouring out the sides. That is
Just a little finger sandwich.
Not
it's fine.
approved.
a little finger sandwich.
It's time for tea.
I accidentally spit on my screen. So. You
That's
couldn't tell,
lovely.
but I did disclose it, so I think that counts for something.
Sure.
Question number next?
Yeah.
Question number 7. What color was Ron's bedroom at the Burrow?
I don't know why this is necessarily in the happy.
Yeah, I guess it's just like Harry going to the Burrow for the first time kind of thing.
Okay.
There's like vague lines that you can draw to some of these that are like, I guess that's happy.
It's like,
Sure. Like I can see the connection, but that's not. That wouldn't be something that I would automatically put on here.
Okay. Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I said Chudley Cannon's orange clashes with his hair.
I said a violent shade of orange.
It just says orange, but I like both of those answers.
Yeah, for sure.
I think
aggressively orange.
I think that the next Sherwin-Williams catalog paint of the year will be a violent shade of orange.
That would be surprising.
Like that is the actual words they use.
Right.
Violent shade of
orange. It's like traffic cone orange.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is.
Yep.
Boy, can you imagine having a wall painted that color?
No.
Like, hello, I'm home.
Maybe it's just like one accent wall, but then it's like all of the walls.
I feel like it needs to be
That'd
like an
overwhelming.
accent wall that's like down at the end of a very long hallway.
right.
Yeah.
It's like 900 feet of taupe, followed by like bright orange.
Yeah. Oh, I can see it down there.
That's how you know it's the end of the road. Yeah. All right.
Question 8. What item of clothing did Harry ensure Lucius Malfoy gave Dobby in order to free him?
Oh,
now that's directly happy.
That is,
now this is a happy
memory.
That's the happiest.
There we go.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Got a sock.
A sock.
That's right.
Oh man.
Master has given Dobby clothes. Question 9. It's the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Neil G. and voted on by patrons.
Neil Gaiman?
Probably.
Probably.
That'd be so cool.
What are the odds?
I think that's like Ethan's favorite author of all time.
Wow.
That would be pretty wild.
That
So
would be
Neil
dope.
G, we see you.
What food did McGonagall give Ron and Harry after they avoided being expelled for crashing the Ford Anglia?
Right? I'm pretty sure this is it. I'm not sure how specific they get with it.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I think it's just sort of like more like a style of food.
I wrote it in cursive for fun.
Oh.
Well, half in cursive. The other half's not in cursive because I was worried about my ability to do it. But anyway, I don't even know if it's right. 1, 2, 3.
Sandwiches?
I put finger sandwiches.
I'll give it to you. It was chicken and ham sandwiches.
Chicken and ham sandwiches? Like
Yeah.
on like chicken and ham together on a sandwich?
Chicken
you know
and
what?
ham?
I don't know.
Or chicken sandwiches and ham sandwiches?
I'm not sure, but I'll go ahead and give that to you because there's
Like
no
a
other
cordon
multiple
bleu
choice that
sandwich.
was sandwich related. So
Yeah,
sandwiches.
Okay. All right, sandwiches.
if there was another
It
one
would have
that
been
was like
great
this
if it
sandwich
had
or
been
that
corned
sandwich.
beef sandwiches.
It would have been.
And Ron was like, oh man.
I feel like the fact that like everything is always clashing with Ron's aesthetic is like it's like never so punch you in the face obvious that that's what's happening, but it's
Yeah.
always happening.
Yeah.
Like he's just always not. It's like I hate these sandwiches. I hate this color. Like
Yeah, like his room clashes with his hair. His Christmas sweater clashes with his hair.
Right.
His sandwiches are not the right kind.
clash with his appetite.
His wand, if you do some backstory, is terrible for him.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
like literally the worst wand you could possibly have.
Right.
is
The
one that he
sandwiches are
has.
stacked against him.
They are, as they say, common expression.
It is now.
Question 10. In Prisoner of Azkaban, what was the score in the Quidditch Cup final just before Harry beat Malfoy to the snitch and Gryffindor won?
So whatever the final score is, minus 150 on
It's the
Gryffindor.
Quidditch Cup final, not the final score.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's in Prisoner of Azkaban.
Okay.
That was the first part of the question.
I would go multiple choice.
Okay.
You want to? Okay.
A is 40-10 to Gryffindor. B is 40-10 to Slytherin. C is 80-20 to Slytherin. And D is 80-20 to Gryffindor.
You ready?
I am ready.
1,
2,
3.
I said D.
I said C.
It is D.
Yeah! Okay, because I think this is the one where it's like, make sure we're up by this much before you catch the snitch, Harry. This much.
you're
Because this is when
right.
Hufflepuff beats Gryffindor, so they're in the tiebreaker situation.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're right. I feel like I probably could have done better logic with that. My assumption was that somehow Gryffindor would be down, which would mean that Harry's collection of the snitch would do it.
Yeah.
And I just assumed they would be more down because I was even doing the math and it was like, if it was like 80-20, then they would have won by like 90 points. I was like, well, that doesn't feel like the obvious like round number that we're looking for here.
Right. I think, so in year 2 when they play Slytherin gets up fast because they all have the Nimbus 2001s.
Yeah.
And in this one, Harry has the Firebolt, which is like spurring on the team or
Woo-hoo.
whatever. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway.
Nice logicking.
Okay,
Thank you.
Well, for one of us, but I'm happy for you anyway.
Thanks.
As is the theme of the day. Yeah.
Okay, question 11. What was the port key that transported Harry, Hermione, and the Weasleys to the Quidditch World Cup?
Oh, this is one of Ben's favorite lines in the whole.
Okay. Ready?
Okay, yeah.
1, 2, 3.
A manky old boot.
A manky old boot.
It's a moldy old boot, but I will take that.
Yeah, manky.
That's just what the quiz had. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah.
Maybe that's like a book to movie conversion.
Could be.
Why are they all standing around that manky old boot?
Why is everybody standing around that manky old boot?
I'm pretty sure. I feel like I just read this last week because we were doing something with the Ludo Bagman stuff.
Ludo.
Yeah, because we were doing the Goblet of Fire, the time traveling twins thing.
Time traveling twins thing.
I believe you. It's just
Riley, do a fact check.
Do a fact check.
Yep. Wizarding World might have gotten that one wrong, but I'll give it to you guys. And now it's time for the fourth Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Travis Peacock and voted on by patrons. This is a pretty fun one.
Okay.
What was Uncle Bilious Weasley's party trick he did at weddings? It is weirdly specific.
I don't think they finished the thought though.
The answer does kind of imply that, yeah.
So it's like. I feel silly having even written it.
The last word in the answer I will tell you is just somewhere.
Okay.
Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Pulling flowers out of his somewhere.
I put pulling flowers out of his.
Yeah.
I drew pants.
It says he went out into the middle of the dance floor, lifted his robes, and pulled flowers out of somewhere.
I wrote butt.
So that's fine. I will
What?
give that
Yeah.
to
This is a family show.
Hey, it's in parentheses.
Hell, that helps.
That makes it
That
better.
helps.
I'll give it to y'all.
Gross.
Question 13. What was the name of the witch who worked with Fred and George at Weasley's Wizard Wheezes?
Oh, man. Who's the shop witch?
Mr. Weasley and Mr. Weasley.
Mr. Weasley and Mr. Weasley.
I feel like the happy part of that is just the Weasley's Wizard Wheezes existing.
Yes.
I would go multiple choice.
I would go multiple choice as well.
Yeah.
There's a chance I'll recognize it if I hear it.
A. Verity. B. Arabella. C. Mafalda. And D. Dillis.
You got it? You think you know it?
I'm gonna go with a guess. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I said A.
I said A as well.
A is correct.
Yay! We did it.
Guess
Good
correct. The
job.
other three are just like names of other characters.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
I can remember Arabella, and that's kind of
Arabella Fig.
Arabella
Harry's-
Fig.
That's
Fig.
right.
Harry's neighbor.
And then Mafalda Hopkirk is the
Forgot
one who
Mrs. Fig's
expels
first name
him.
was.
Dillis
Derwent.
Derwent, the old headmaster who can go to St. Mungo's.
That feels
Is that
right.
right?
I think so.
Or is that the one who meets him at the Leaky Cauldron? Like, just Derwent. Pleasure to meet you. Can you hear that?
That sounds right too.
She could be both.
Well,
No,
no,
because
because one's like, well, I guess you could be an ex-headmaster.
Or que no los dos?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know.
Question 14. What did Romilda Vane think Harry had tattooed on his chest?
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Bam.
It's
All
always
right.
the back and forth with this one, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like, you know the two things.
Yeah.
But okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Hungarian horntail.
Oh,
no.
did I say the wrong one?
No, it is a
Oh,
hippogriff.
no.
Oh!
I was just thinking the H. Crap. That was
Yeah.
dumb.
Much more macho.
Wow. Way to pull that one out of your pants. Jeez.
Just call me old Barnabas Weasley.
Man.
Is
that
it Barnabas?
I was so confident. I was like,
Bilious.
nailed
Bilious.
it.
Not Barnabas.
Alrighty.
Oh, man.
And now it's time for the fifth and final Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Suprafraction
Oh.
and voted on by patrons. What does Harry find immensely satisfying on his 17th birthday after the trace is lifted? Ooh, oh, Ben could come back.
Oh, man.
Okay. I got an answer.
That's a kind of fun noise.
It is kind of a fun noise.
Let me try.
Is that it on your ring? Oh, and you got 2 rings, right?
I do have 2 rings.
So it's doubly.
Doubly ringly.
I just not wondering. People say you get used to it. I still don't. I've never really super gotten used to it. I'm always afraid it's gonna fall off my hand.
Oh, that'd be bad.
Yeah, don't do that. It did kind of come up a little bit.
Okay, anyway.
Maybe you need to resize your ring.
You ready?
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Summoning his glasses?
Summoning his glasses.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's seeing his glasses zoom toward him after using Accio on
Which
him.
I'm pretty sure he hits himself in the eye with it, right?
I think it's still watching it
Ah!
happen is the satisfying part. Alrighty, so yeah, I'll give that to both of you.
Nice! That means I win.
Just by half a point.
But you know what?
That I was
But
hesitant to give
Ben
the
would have
first
given me the full point.
I would have given you the
That's
full
true.
point. It's true. It's true. I think you
there you
earned
go.
it. And now we need to give a huge thank you to these quiz masters who support. I've been my tongue.
Oh no! Are you okay?
It's fine. I'll recover.
Are you bleeding?
No, I think I'm alright.
Okay, that's
I'm just
good.
a little embarrassed.
Let us know if you taste iron. Little model dance.
Yeah.
Is that a dance? Is that a thing?
Well, I feel like that was like doing this was like a thing in the early 2000s.
I don't really know how to dance. Kneading bread.
There you go.
That works.
Yeah. Eat the bread. Eat the bread. Eat the bread. Toss the dough.
It's all bread. It's all bread.
Toss it in the air.
This is why bakers notoriously good dancers.
You know a baker? They were an ex-dancer. You know it.
You know it.
Right?
Does that mean that that Jacob Kowalski is a really good dancer?
Almost
Dude, nothing
certainly.
would surprise
Has
me
to be.
less.
Yeah.
Has to be.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. New headcanon. Great dancer. that was yours was better.
It was.
All right. Department of Mysteries. What do you think? What are the odds that Broderick Bode?
Broderick Bode.
Broderick Bode.
What is the headmaster who can go visit the Department of Mysteries?
Who is it?
Hey, brother! And welcome everyone to the Ultimate Department of Mysteries Trivia Quiz.
I really felt like you were going to enunciate with more desk touches than
What?
you didn't. Did you do it on purpose because you know I was following you?
I mean, you always follow me, so I always know it's coming. I wasn't like particularly trying to avoid it or anything.
There is really like a weird thing that you have to do while the other person is talking to sort of like, lend support in such a way. It's hard to know how to like be like the proper amount of like, roll the intro! Hey, brother! In case you guys are new to the what was that? What was that?
I was doing what you said.
In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the camera. She is waving, but you cannot see her here. She's going to be reading us today's 10 standard quiz questions, plus an additional 5 questions from our quiz masters over on Patreon.
Ben and I, as always, will have to answer the questions completely from memory, but if we both have no idea, Kangaroo Cat can give us all of the answers. If you'd like to play along, there's a link to this quiz in the description down below. Otherwise, let's dive on in.
Question 1. What are the employees of the Department of Mysteries known as? I know, Ben.
It was just in my head like 12 seconds ago.
Oh,
And now he can't think of the word.
Which
Can't
would be
bring
ironic.
it to his mouth.
Ready?
Because
3, 2, 1.
Unspeakables.
There you go.
Unspeakables. Ben almost couldn't speak unspeakables.
That is correct.
They alive, dang it.
Yeah.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle. You can
This
put
episode is brought to you by Kimmy Schmidt.
You can put anything to that opening intro if you try hard enough.
I know, right? It's so catchy. It's like I feel like everyone watched the first season of Kimmy Schmidt really hard, and then was like, yeah, all right, that was a fun season.
That happened.
That was good.
That was television.
Unbreakable.
Question 2. What was the name of the unspeakable who was killed by Devil's Snare in St. Mungo's?
Well, what do you know? We were literally just before the quiz started saying, do you think this will be a question on this quiz? And it turns out it was.
Turns out.
It was.
Yep.
It was indeed. It's
Yes.
okay. They already knew that we knew it because it was in the cold intro. The cold open, the cold.
They don't know we know we know and they know.
They don't know we know. We know they know.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Broderick Bode.
Mr. Broderick Bode.
Broderick Bode is correct.
It was Broderick. Obvious.
Gilderoy is there as well.
He is there.
Not in the Department of Mysteries, but at St. Mungo's.
As per always, I feel like my brain goes to like adjacent subject matter.
Yeah. like, oh, that's why you didn't even know why you were saying it.
Right.
It's a good thing I'm here to fill in the gaps for the audience.
Absolutely. I just need someone to follow me around at all points in time and tell me why I'm thinking the things I'm thinking.
This is what it's like working across the desk from Ben all day.
Alrighty. And now it's time for the first Quizmaster question of the game.
Here comes the difficulty.
This question was submitted by Greg Lamont and voted on by patrons. How many doors are there in the circular room leading to all the different areas of the department?
I had a number that came to mind.
Same.
Trust in my gut.
Right
Ready?
away.
Uno, dos, tres.
12.
Oh, I said 9.
Oh, it's 12. Yeah.
Oh, man. Uno, dos, 12. Get it?
What is it?
1, 2.
What is it, like
Uno
a
and
clock?
dos.
Wait a second. Is it like a clock?
Is it?
I
Time is
think
one
it's
of the rooms.
supposed to be, right?
Time is Wimbly Wombly in that one room.
It is.
Yes.
Is there a digit on a clock that would be like the brain room?
That would be the brain digit. I mean, that.
Or a solar system. They all kind of feel tiny.
I mean, solar systems, are what we base clocks on, right? So.
Is that right?
Yes.
Because they're round?
No, because one day is a rotation of the Earth.
Oh, I see. We base time on, not like the physical
which is
shape
what
of...
clocks measure.
Yes. Okay, I see what you're saying. I follow. Okay, anyway, this is not going to be a good showing for me today. People are like, no wonder he always loses. He's not an underdog. He's just not smart.
You won the last one.
That's true.
You won a few recently.
Yeah, I'm on a hot streak.
You're on a hot streak, bud.
Bad. the dumber you are, the worse it's making me look.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Alrighty, question number 4. Who was attacked by Nagini while guarding the Department of Mysteries?
Oh, I was like, wasn't this the last? No.
I almost wrote it in like a jokey joke way, and then was like, that would make it wrong. So don't do that.
Maybe don't.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Arthur Weasley.
Arthur
Weasenbaum.
I think
Weasenbaum is
the
correct.
name I have the most trouble remembering how to spell is Arthur.
Really?
I think it's because it's so close to the word author, and I'm like convinced all the same letters are there, but they're not.
So you're looking for where where the extra U and O and whatever are.
They're not. It's just Arthur. And it's a very simple name.
Yeah.
Arthur. Author.
Yeah, that one doesn't. I don't think that one trips me up that much.
Okay.
Did you just do a thing that instantly cleared your screen all at once?
Yeah.
I feel like you've asked him this before.
No, I have not.
Really?
That was the first time I've ever seen that happen.
Oh,
really?
Man. Well, if you were to scan over there to where all the Pokemon pictures are from the Nuzlockes, the artist, Megan Barada, messaged me one day. I was like, it always drives me crazy when you guys scribble to erase, but if you just use 3 fingers and drag down, you can press cut and it'll clear the whole screen. And I was like, so I've been doing that.
My entire mind just got blown.
Yeah, so
Shout
you
out
can
to
use
Megan,
that.
by the way.
There you go.
Use that trick now.
There you go. Question 5. Who did Voldemort trick Harry into thinking was in danger to lure him to the Department of Mysteries?
Oh, man.
Oh, man, oh, man.
Cat, when you read that... Kangaroo Cat, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
When you read that question, you sounded as bored as someone
so
who is
sorry.
reading such an obvious question might sound.
It's so obvious, though.
It's just
That's
so
the
obvious.
thing.
It's like the guys are gonna know. This is just
Yeah,
no
I
big
know.
deal.
Like, it's like there's no fun
Right. We're all
banter
sitting
to
here.
have here.
Right,
We know what it is.
Right?
1, 2, 3.
Peter Pettigrew. Sirius Black.
Oh, man, can you imagine?
It actually was Peter Pettigrew.
Oh,
no, I'm
hang on,
kidding. All right.
My screen
Damn,
froze
just
while
like
I was like,
and Ben broke the iPad.
oh no.
Did you try to do it? And
I tried to do it and the screen froze, but it's good now.
I tried to plug in the thing and I broke everything. What was it? It's a Parks and Rec line. I tried to plug the something into the coffee maker and I broke everything. I think Andy says it.
That seems like an Andy quote.
It does. Oh,
Yep.
Andy.
Okay. And now it's time for the second Quizmaster question of the game.
Come on, dude.
This question was submitted by Hannah Gear and voted on by patrons. Which Death Eater ended up with a baby head from falling into the Bellatar?
Is it this one? This is who came to mind. But
I had
don't
someone
know.
come to mind, but I don't feel good about it.
I don't feel good about it one smidgen. You know what
Not
is
one
great
smidgen.
about the name Hannah?
What?
Is that it's the same forward and backwards.
Palindrome.
That's
Yeah,
such a
palindrome.
good. Oh man, I can never remember palindromes versus what's the other one?
Anagrams.
Palindromes versus anagrams.
Yeah, palindrome is saying backwards and forwards. Anagram is.
So unlike Arthur, I always know how to spell Hannah.
I got this one.
I got this one for days, man.
Okay.
My best friend's name is
Oh
Hannah.
wait, let me reach into my memory and see if I can come up with a different name.
It's very.
You were so ready.
I know. It's just like
I wasn't done thinking. I was trying to buy
my misery.
I was trying to buy time with my talk of funny Hannah spellings. And I didn't think of anything because I got too caught up in the letters. And now I'm like, should I change it? Oh, now I'm thinking. Now I'm in that room where I'm like, what if I change it and I had it right?
I know.
That's the worst.
The worst.
That's the worst, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get real risky with it for the content. Everyone has to like the video now, right? Ready?
That's how that
works.
That's how rules work.
Okay.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
The Axles.
I said Dollahov.
It is Rabaston Lestrange.
Oh man, neither of my guesses were correct at all.
Rabaston.
Rabaston.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Interestingly, the actual member of the family from the Lestranges.
Right.
Not the incredibly iconic Bellatrix.
Right. Who just marries into the name.
Right. Yeah. It's like they did the Fantastic Beasts series, and they're like, you know what we should do more of? The Lestranges.
And you're like, but actually, she was black. So.
Right. It's like everybody loves Rabaston
Lestrange.
Which one was he?
That iconic lad who had his head falling.
I was gonna say I did not
that.
recognize this guy's name.
But the entire plot revolves around like the missing male heir to the Lestrange family tree, and if it's which is not Credence, it's Corvus who just died at sea anyway, so it doesn't make a difference. But that's only for that side of the tree. Like the Rabaston Lestrange came from the other half of the tree, so we're not even talking about like that half of the family in Fantastic Beasts.
Right, it's like the branch happened like a long time ago,
Right.
and now we're just like watching like a completely different thing altogether.
Yeah, like that side of the tree is dead now. Well, who knows if they ever make
one of the most confusing and frustrating.
It's confusing.
Nothing more
plot
fun
points.
than weird family tree math.
Exactly.
Family tree math. Question 7. Who was not one of the DA members that joined Harry in the Battle of the Department of Mysteries? I'm going to give you a list.
Okay.
A. Dean Thomas. B. Neville Longbottom. C. Luna Lovegood. And D. Jenny Weasley.
Dean.
The correct answer is D.
Yeah, it is. I knew you guys were gonna
There's only 6 of them, and they're like the 6 main characters.
I know. Yeah.
Like, who accompanies Harry while camping in Deathly Hallows? One of these is not that person.
Yeah.
They do run into Dean, though, at some point.
Hey,
So that's
in the
not
forest
counted.
of...
Not Dean. The other one.
The other forest.
I don't remember what it's called. Question 8. When Hermione was injured by Dollahov in the Battle of the Department of Mysteries, how many potions did she need to take each day to recover?
Oh, now they ramp it.
Yeah, I had no
Straight up.
idea when I saw this. I was like, I don't know.
This is a question from the website, not a Quizmaster?
Yeah.
Someone was having a bad day over at Wizarding World. They're like,
No.
Like,
you know
how
what?
specific can we get?
Okay. I'm gonna go with this.
I'm going with this.
Ready?
Yeah.
Uno, dos, tres.
7.
I said 6.
It is 10.
10?
10.
Goodness me.
I don't remember that.
This
in the
is
least.
another scene where it's just like, why didn't he just shoot a killing curse at her?
Yeah.
Like, this is like the mysterious purple fire curse that just hits her and she's like, oh, and then collapses.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly it is like damaging almost beyond repair, minus 10 different daily potions. But why is he, what insanely upsetting spell is this that no one uses it again? You never learn what it was, and he didn't just use Avada Kedavra.
My theory is that Death Eaters just want to show off that they know weird things and like weird curses and stuff. So
it's like, yeah,
they just want to be showy, basically.
Look what I did. That Half-Blood Prince guy, he taught us all these cool things, so let's use them.
Yeah. Anyway, I mean, if he'd killed Hermione right there, that, unbeknownst to him, would have basically won the war.
It would have.
Pretty much,
It would have.
Anyway.
And now it's time for the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Emily Stock and Law Ninja and voted on by patrons. What spell does Hermione use to mark the doors that have already been checked?
What spell?
So like those 12 doors in that round room?
The one that's like a clock? Or a solar system?
Probably like a clock.
I'm going with this. I'm going with what I wrote.
Cool.
Yeah, that's it.
Cool.
Is that? Oh, it could be that. It could be that. It could be something else. I'm gonna put in parentheses my other guess, but
Gosh, I don't know. Is there a chance she was chewing bubblegum and stuck it to the door?
It is not Wadawasi, I will tell you that much.
Waddy Wassibles.
Is that what it is? Yeah, Wadawasi.
Waddable Wassibles.
Although I guess all it would have done was removed
Yeah.
from the door.
Right, yeah.
Would have
This
been
would have been like,
counterproductive.
this would have been like, I marked it, and then look what I can do.
Yeah,
I'm a Death Eater.
Okay, Ron's like, Death Eater, Waddy Bossy. And then Hermione's like, Ron, you idiot.
It's canon now.
It's canon, new canon. I don't know what. I'm so bad with spells.
Yeah, it's like the word Arthur.
It's not.
Yeah, because I'm bad at spellsing it.
Oh,
nailed it.
That was pretty good. You're on a roll today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like how Ben was rolling out of his chair.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Good times. Good times. Oh man. Okay.
You got it. A babaroom.
How do you spell that? A babaroom.
Just spell it out. A babaroom.
Watch that actually be a word in some language.
I know.
Yeah. Tell us what a babaroom means.
My new favorite game is just saying words in a funny way so that the people who write the captions are like, are you kidding me with this guy?
This guy again?
Fun fact, the captioners never get towel section right.
Yeah.
So it'll be curious to see if they get it today because I have said this sentence.
There you
Yeah,
go.
they always put comment section because their brains just like can't process that we're saying anything other than comment section.
Right.
No,
So
it is.
surely they wouldn't say towel.
The towel
Towel
section.
section.
Like what you dry off with.
Yes.
Yep.
It's not that hard.
It's not that hard.
I literally don't know, guys.
All right, well, just put up a big Q, a big question mark.
This is obviously not it because it definitely does something very different. 1, 2, 3.
I said confringo?
I said Episky.
It is flagrate.
Oh, didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would not have
Flagrate?
been able to pull that out. Yeah.
That's not
That's a use it once sort of spell.
Yep, for sure.
Flagrate, I guess this is the make a burning X mark.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. It's like, which book did you read that had that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flagrate?
Yeah, but you can't find gillyweed
Flagrate.
in the entire library. Nobody has talked about how to breathe underwater.
Oh, it's so frustrating that not one that they don't come across gillyweed, but even more frustrating that they don't come across the bubblehead charm, and even thrice frustrating that it's not just super common knowledge to use a bubblehead charm to breathe underwater. Because like not a single muggle on Earth hasn't heard of scuba diving.
Yeah.
Like maybe you don't know how to do it, but you know that it exists.
You've heard of it.
You've heard of people go underwater. Like wizards there are races of intelligent species in the wizarding world that live underwater. And like everyone should just know there's a way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway.
Precisely.
Exactly.
And then like two books later, the next book later, they're like the bubblehead charms is like in vogue because everybody's using like the Weasley Wizard Weasleys.
Yeah, they figure it out immediately.
Right, they're like, oh hey, remember how Cedric did that last year? We should totally do the same thing.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, we have another spell question.
Oh boy.
Question number 10.
Question number 10.
Y'all have a better chance of getting this one, I think.
Okay.
When Harry and his friends were surrounded by Death Eaters in the Hall of Prophecies, what spell did they cast to escape? At least one person yells this in the movie.
I think this is it. Right?
I think a few people do, but I have a very solid memory of one person.
Oh, well, the fact that you're saying that makes me think it's something else.
Sorry, I don't mean to give a huge hint.
I think I know exactly what you're talking about.
But do you remember what it is?
I feel like Ginny says it in the movie.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Look, I'm trying to read
trying to get it out of my
Kat's face.
It's there hard enough. You can learn how to mind read.
Kat's just over there playing poker. Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty good at poker.
Are you?
No. I don't actually believe that.
Maybe you are.
I know. Yeah, we both bought it, so that's a good first
This
time.
would be such a hidden skill.
Yeah, I'm not bad at blackjack.
Never played poker with Kat.
Okay. I don't want to take forever, and I feel like it is taking forever. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Reducto!
Yeah.
It is Reducto.
Boom!
That spell, like I get it, you're reducing the person or the obstacle to something. small, I guess, but it is kind of just like blasting them. But like in my mind, Reducto should be making it smaller.
Like a shrinker
not like
spell.
blowing it up.
Yeah, it's like one of those things where I almost wonder if like the actual magic is like in a way to make something explode is almost by like if you were to squeeze a balloon, it would pop. Like I almost wonder if like what's happening is like the mass can't go anywhere,
so
so
it
if you
explodes.
squeeze it, it forces it to break.
Yeah, but it seems like you could cast it at a building and it would like crumble, and you'd be like, well, wow, what'd you do? It'd be like, I reduced it.
I guess.
Reducto!
Kind of thing. Yeah,
Yeah,
I think that makes sense.
I don't know.
Which Death Eater was responsible for killing Sirius Black in the room with the veil?
Oh man, it is
just absolutely an important character.
It says the room with the veil.
Says the room with the veil, yeah.
I'm surprised by that. Okay, cool, whatever.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Bellatrix Lestrange.
Indubitably.
Indubitably, yeah.
It's Bella.
I'm surprised they don't call it the Death Chamber on the official quiz.
That's just what they had.
Okay, do you want to know what I think is also interesting?
Yeah.
Is that Bellatrix calls Narcissa her sister Sissy, but not Sissy.
It's short for Narcissa.
No, I get it, but it's like it's
her
like
sister-in-law.
No, sister.
No, it's her actual sister.
It's her sister, yeah. Yes, question number next, which is the fourth Quizmaster question of the game.
Oh boy.
This question was submitted by Trios, I believe, and voted on by patrons. What row was the prophecy on?
Don't give me that. It's
Sorry.
this. No, that's not right. This is incorrect. It's like, is it?
I'm so sorry,
is there a
Ben.
way to remember it? Oh man, I don't know. This doesn't seem like it's a significant number in any way.
This is what came to mind.
This is what came to mind. So
Ready?
I'm going to do it. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
54.
So 143.
It's 97.
97,
so
obviously.
Not really close on either side.
Hang on. If you add ours together and divide it by 2, how close are we?
Let me get my calculator out. What was it? What did you have?
143
plus 54
divided by 2 is 98.5.
Pretty close.
You see that?
Look at that.
Together we were wrong.
That's right.
But close.
Yes.
And only if you add weird stipulations to it.
Okay, question 13. What began to suffocate Ron in the Department of Mysteries?
Like how metaphoric do you want to be?
It's an object?
That's an interesting word.
I mean, it's
Sure. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
brain.
Brains.
I don't know what you would call
brains.
Thoughts.
thoughts. No,
Okay.
it was an actual, like a brain.
Okay.
Like a brain.
It's like that
Like a brain.
object inside of your head there.
Yeah, I didn't know if I was supposed to call a brain an object, though. That just feels wrong.
You know how
I mean, it is. Like, it's a thing, but it's also, like, that you can hold. Technically, but you shouldn't.
You shouldn't hold your brain.
Like,
don't
Unless
hold
you're-
brains.
Unless you're like a doctor or like a medical student studying brains. I don't know.
Yeah, so Kat's like, I gotta find a way that it's okay to hold a brain. There's surely an instance.
There are definitely people that have held brains.
There are
Like for legitimate reasons, not weird reasons.
There are people who have held brains.
Yeah. I've touched a brain, I think, in like a science class.
I am way too aware of my own brain at the moment. It's like I can feel it like pulsing.
It's like, stop talking about me.
Stop it.
Don't touch me.
Stop it. You're not supposed to be aware of me. Question 14. Who accidentally kicked the prophecy which caused it to smash? In the book.
In El Libro.
Who accidentally kicks the prophecy that makes it smash?
Who could it be?
I mean, there's not that many people around, right?
There's not. So
Yeah.
maybe just take the group
I
of people that you know and then subtract by
Divided
2.
by 6.
I know. Yeah. Add them together.
Cross, multiply, and divide.
Really paying the math budget on this episode.
I know. We're doing a great job
It's
saying
so good.
all the type of equation words.
Okay, here
Ready?
we go. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
See, Malfoy.
Neville.
It is Neville.
Butts. I'm sorry, Harry.
Yep.
Man.
Got that, yeah.
He's got the bloody
Bleeding from
nose.
the nose.
Yep.
Didn't
Yep,
remember
yep,
that one
yep.
at all.
Ha.
It doesn't seem like Neville would be doing it on accident. Well,
No.
I guess maybe they think it's worth having.
You think Neville wouldn't accidentally do something?
That's fair.
He's really coming into his own in this book, guys.
He's getting
Okay.
there. He's getting there.
He's getting there.
Uh,
All right. And now it's time for the fifth and final Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Birch and voted on by patrons. Besides the subject of the prophecy, or the person, who is said to be able to remove prophecies from their shelves?
Besides the subject?
Yeah.
Besides the subject?
Yeah.
So, for clarity, we mean
the subject being Harry or Voldemort.
Okay,
in this particular case.
Okay. All right.
There's someone else who can remove it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, unspeakables.
It is specifically the keeper of the Hall of Prophecies,
The
which I'm
keeper.
assuming is like a one-person job of like the person to put the prophecies there. In my mind.
That seems like.
I'm assuming it is possible that the prophecies can just like appear as soon as they are made.
I mean, that
But
almost
part of
has
me
to be the
feels like they
case.
have to be like, I don't know. There's got to be somebody that like organizes the room. I don't know.
That is the weird thing. It's that like only certain people can do it,
And
they.
it's probably like a job that nobody knows who it is too.
It almost has to be,
Yeah.
and it almost seems like you'd have to like be born with the ability to interact with them or something, like
Yeah.
a seer or something.
That would make sense. Yeah.
Like it's not a job you choose or can just be given because
Yeah.
otherwise they could make it so that other people could pick them up, and if they could do that, then Voldemort could have just done that.
Yeah, what I'm wondering is, when did we learn this?
Yeah, when do you learn this?
I don't know. I can look and see if they specified a chapter in the where did you find this?
Because isn't this what goes wrong with Broderick Bowes, that they try to get him to do it, and in the act of touching it, he goes crazy?
Probably.
Is that it?
So Bode is the keeper?
No.
Because he can't do it. Okay, I
Right.
got you. That makes more sense. Okay. I don't know. Anyway, Riley, fact check it. Let us know how that went down. I think either way you won.
Yeah! I win! I love winning.
I know you do.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
it was 9-8.
It was close. It was
Closer
close.
than we thought.
Closer than we thought, indeed.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. Let's get nuts.
All right.
It's from the new Flash trailer, but Batman says it.
Nice.
It's a throwback to the 1989 Batman.
Pac-Man?
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man. He's got a back.
He doesn't have a front. He's just two backs stuck together.
Oh, it's so weird.
It is weird. 4 shoulder blades.
4 shoulder blades and no arms.
Nope. He'd still have arms.
No, one of the shoulders 4.
He just wouldn't have
2 spinal cords.
His arms wouldn't bend because he has elbows on both sides.
We have 2
I'm
faces
getting,
that
like,
face
real-
each
I'm getting
other.
real bad, like human centipede vibes.
I don't like it.
You guys are the one that said Batman.
Hey, are you super psyched?
I'm Batman. Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to another edition of Jay vs. Ben, where today we are taking on the hardest magical transportation quiz.
And I'm holding back laughs right now. I'm not gonna lie. Roll the intro. Hey, brother. How do you feel about magical transportation on the whole?
I feel like it's way faster than non-magical transportation.
It does seem weird to me that the magical transportation that exists is either instantaneous or takes time, and why anybody would ever do the takes time version of it makes no sense.
Yeah, the explanation is usually just like, it's kind of uncomfortable, and it's like, yeah, but there.
I wonder how many people have to take a train to King's Cross Station in order to take a train to Scotland.
I bet a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably. They just spend their whole day on the train.
All day.
Yeah.
In case you guys are new to the Jay vs. Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Ethan is on the other end of the microphone. He's waving, but you can't see him. He's going to be reading today's 10 standard quiz questions, plus an additional 5 questions from our quizmasters over on Patreon.
As usual, Ben and I will have to answer all of the questions completely from memory unless we both agree we have no idea, in which case we can ask Ethan to give us the multiple choice. Ben, are you ready?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Okay, let's go.
Wow, that hurt that you didn't do it. It hurt. It feels like something is left in the air.
Everyone at home said it. You just couldn't hear them. Oh!
That was so good. I can't stand it. Let's start.
Question number 1. What color did the flames turn when flue powder was thrown onto a fireplace?
Oh man, well this is, I feel like, as ever, opening up with a nice little softball.
Just a softball. Just a softball. Ready?
Right.
1, 2, 3.
Gren.
It is green. That's correct.
Nailed it.
Speaking of softballs, I was running a couple of weekends ago, and I was running past a recreational softball game, and somebody hit the ball clean out of the field, and it almost hit a runner in the head as they ran by.
That would have been pretty unfortunate.
I know. Instead, it got stuck in a tree. Like
Whoa.
physically, it just immediately immediately. It didn't bounce. It just got stuck in a tree. I know. It was a great story, and I'm glad you guys all stuck around for
Do you remember when we were kids and we would play basketball in the cul-de-sac, and after you were done, if you threw the basketball really high into the tree, there was a good chance it could come down and land right in the 3 branches? Yes. That was better than making the hoop, as if you could just land the basketball into the tree spot where we kept the basketball.
That's where we kept it.
That's where we kept it.
That's where the ball was.
Yeah.
At all times.
Question number 2. Who taught Hogwarts students how to fly their broomsticks?
Oh man. Just one of the most impressive, most important professors at Hogwarts. I guess she teaches like 1 class a year and then referees 6 games, and that's her whole job.
That's her whole job. It's a fluff job for sure.
There's no
It really
doubt.
comes up a lot.
Right, she does. Yeah. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Mademoiselle Hooch.
Madam Hooch.
Madame Hooch is correct.
Yeah.
Huzzah!
Madam
We're just
Hooch.
rocking and rolling and flying on broomsticks right now.
Yeah.
All right, it feels like it's about to take a turn for
It
the
does,
worst.
yeah.
Turn for the nasty.
It sure is, guys. It's time for the first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Peyton B. and Hannah Gear and voted on by patrons. What wizard has a problem with Arthur's embargo on flying carpets?
Which wizard has a problem with Arthur's embargo on flying carpets? Is the question.
Looking for first and last name here.
First and last name.
I would go multiple choice.
Okay, all right.
Would you
Yeah,
as
let's
well?
do it. Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay,
I'll do
that's
it.
a good question, man.
Number A is Julian Bashir. Number B is Ali Bashir. Number C is Hassan Mustafa. And number D is Zubida Khan.
Got it. Okay. I was never going to remember this. I do think I know the conversation under which it comes up, but having heard the names, I'm pretty sure I've got it right. How are you feeling?
I feel not great.
Okay.
Not great.
I like to hear it.
You know, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Is that number B?
I said number A.
It is number B.
Ali Bashir. This, I think, comes up at the Quidditch World Cup when they are talking about whether or not there's like room in the market for a family vehicle, and then Barty Crouch is like, my uncle had an Axminster that could carry 12. That was when they were legal, though. Don't want anyone to think I would ever break the law ever.
Meanwhile, minors, you want to bet some stuff?
No, that's Ludo.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. Wow.
That would've been a wild turn.
Take my Harry Potter card.
Come on,
No,
dude.
That's it. Yeah.
Come on, this is Crouch. He's out there just like informing people about rug law and looking for his mustache comb and stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looking for that cauldron bottom report from old Weatherby.
I don't even think he's looking for it. It feels like just busy work. He's like, oh God, what could we give this kid to do?
This kid.
Send him to the store for headlight fluid.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Hey, he came back with some.
Question number 4. Which Wizarding World location was at the end of the line for the Hogwarts Express?
Yeah, I know this place. I've been there. Or have I?
Oh. Right? 1, 2, 3.
Hogsmeade.
It is Hogsmeade.
Yay! Okay.
Don't overthink it.
I know. I almost did too.
Upper Hogsfield.
Steven's just trick.
I know. I feel like
Upper Hogsfield.
I feel like I am getting a slightly greater confidence.
Yeah.
I feel like in the beginning, after missing that third question, I would have just been off my game.
Yeah, like in the beginning of the Jay vs. Ben saga.
And like going back to like 20. Hang on. Let's both guess when the first Jay vs. Ben ever came out.
I know what quiz it was, and I know where we were when we decided to do it. But
You remember what the first Jay vs. Ben quiz is off the top of your head?
Yeah, it was the hardest up quiz.
Was it Apartment 501?
It was there. It said Apartment 501. But we discussed it because we had not made a video yet that day, and we needed something to do, and we were at lunch. We were getting lunch from the sushi burrito place, which no longer exists. Bushi, that's what it was called. And we were like, what if we did like the hardest up quiz or something? And that was the beginning. And it was like 30 questions long.
Yeah, because we used to do such long versions of it. Okay, I'm going to go with June 16th, 2017.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to be something like that, because like Bushi was open for 5 seconds.
Right.
I don't even remember Bushi
The
at
fact
all.
that you guys concocted the Jay vs. Ben during the ethereal moment in which Bushi was open.
That's its legacy, basically.
Yeah.
May 30th, 2017.
May 30th is pretty good.
We were very close. May 30th, 2017. Man.
Woo. But back to the world's hardest magical transportation quiz. Question number 5. What did Dumbledore turn into a portkey when transporting the Weasleys and Harry to Grimmauld Place after Arthur Weasley was attacked?
Oh, this?
Just kept adding qualifiers to that one.
I'm pretty sure that's it. Right? No, don't look at my answer.
I'm looking at the wall.
It's mine.
Looking at the wall. What would it be? Obviously, know the moment.
Yeah, it's pretty dire.
It is pretty dire.
Indeed. But in essence, the same. Dumbledore says when he's playing with his little instruments on his desk, but they never tell you what they do.
I think he says in essence divided.
In essence divided. You're right. Yes. Wow, if only that was the question
If only
instead.
that was the question, I don't know what I had it. But instead, I don't know if I remember this. Because it's like, okay, so it's inside of a magical room.
Yeah.
What type of random oddment would they use that isn't already a magical object of its own?
Right. Yeah, it has to be turned magical.
Turned magical. Using the spell Portus.
Portus. Feels like you shouldn't be allowed to make that exact spell inside of Hogwarts, but I guess it's inside of Dumbledore's office, so he just makes up all the rules.
He just makes up all the rules.
Yeah.
I was also just about to say, it seems like way too easy of a spell.
It does.
Yeah, like there should be kids portusing around
like
all
letters.
over the place.
Yeah.
Wingardium Leviosa is like 3 times as many letters.
Yeah.
Nothing seems even remotely right. I keep coming back to the word toad.
A toad.
For some reason, my brain is stuck on toad. And
Dumbledore scooped up a rogue toad.
I'm not gonna lie, I know it's not a toad.
Yeah. It's probably because they're like fleeing Umbridge in the moment. Who, in case you haven't heard, looks like a toad.
Maybe that's why I'm thinking that.
Yeah.
I bet that is why. All right,
You're
Brain.
welcome.
Congratulations
There you
for
go.
not being completely ridiculous.
Yeah, it's not too far away from the situation.
Okay, can you explain to me why Quill would be up there?
Why a quill would be up there?
That's the other thing. A feather.
A feather?
A feather.
Doesn't
seem
Fox
sturdy enough.
delivers a warning by dropping a feather
Oh,
that Umbridge is on the way.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
So you've got the scene.
My
like,
brain is
you're
like
I know parts of it.
Right.
Probably make an exemplary quill.
Probably.
Probably never dulls.
On the other hand, augury quills, which are like the anti-phoenixes, repel ink, so you can't make them. Except for the quill
ink?
They repel ink, yes. Augury feathers.
Augury.
Yeah. But I think it is an augury quill that writes into the Book of Acceptance, or the Book of...
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Anyway, whatever.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I said a tea kettle.
I said an alarm clock.
It is a tea kettle.
Yes!
Specifically a blackened kettle.
Bam!
Although alarm clock was on the multiple choice list.
What? Was it really? That's unbelievable.
Goodness gravy.
Yeah, we had a broken alarm clock, a rusty tin can, a manky old boot, and a blackened kettle.
It doesn't seem like wizards would have alarm clocks.
No, it doesn't, and I don't know why. All I was literally basing, I was like, for some reason, I've had 3 thoughts float through my mind. They're all adjacent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, that's
So,
weird.
Anyway.
Well, Goodness news, it's time for the second Quizmaster question of the game. I just said Quizmaster.
Quizmaster.
The second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Superfraction and Sarah Makiyama and voted on by patrons. Why were flying carpets outlawed by Britain's Ministry of Magic?
Man, why is there so many flying carpet questions? Because it's a magical transportation.
Yeah.
Why were they outlawed?
We also, I think, have done several quizzes on just the night bus. So that one's probably mostly ruled out.
Okay, I have a guess.
I have a guess.
Okay. Ready?
Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Too visible to muggles.
Yeah, a violation of statutes of secrecy.
So the answer I have here is they are defined as a muggle artifact.
How are brooms not a muggle artifact?
That means
that if that's the law, then it means that brooms are adopted by muggles from witches and wizards. And they were just picking up essentially cars and were like, rub it on the floor? Or should I say horizontal wall?
I wonder if I've always thought that I love sweeping. Yeah, I think it's a really satisfying task.
Yeah, I don't like sweeping myself. Personally.
Benderella over here.
I do like a good vacuum.
Vacuums.
Yeah, it's very calming for sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's like the hum.
If you believe in Hocus Pocus, Muggles also adopted that from witches.
Yeah. It's just, if it cleans, it flies.
If Hocus Pocus is canonical to Harry Potter.
Boy, it is not.
Question number 7. How old did Hogwarts students need to be to take their apparition test?
Here we go. No problem. God, is this right? Yeah, it has to be. Yeah.
Okay, I think it's this.
This has got to be it.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
16.
17.
It is 17.
What? No. You have to be 17?
Because Hermione and Ron are both a lot older than Harry.
Yeah, Harry was that weird kid that was born in the summer, didn't get to have a birthday at school.
Yeah, the worst.
Yep. Man, I definitely thought it was 16.
Which applies to none of us in the room, weirdly enough.
Although my wife has the same birthday as Harry Potter.
As one, yeah, that's true.
July 31st.
Well, there you go. Happy birthday, Alice.
Question number 8 is a choose the one that isn't true question. The question is, which of these magical creatures has Harry not traveled by?
Oh.
A is Chimera, B is Hippogriff, C is Phoenix, and D is Dragon.
Man, this is easy.
This is an easy one, yeah. I could have just stopped you right away.
Could have just stopped you right away.
Yeah.
Unless. You never know. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Dragon.
Chimera. That would be so disappointing.
It is Chimera.
Yeah. Yeah. You're gonna have to tell me about when he flew with a Chimera.
That would have been a wild chapter.
Yes.
I actually feel like the Zowu would have been a better fake answer there, because the very least Newt has ridden on one.
That's true. Yeah, that would have been a good one.
Yeah.
Although, if you believe our own theory, the night bus is a Zowu, in which case he has traveled by Zowu.
Oh, that's so true. Wow, they were just thinking ahead.
They knew. They were like, we can't put Zowu because it's already he has.
Oh man,
bus.
I wonder if we have
That's
the art.
confirmation that your theory is right.
Yes,
it is. That's what I'm seeing. Omission of Zowu on this one trivia question means night bus equals Zowu.
Question number 9 is the third Quizmaster question of the game. Okay. This question was submitted by Mats Ferrulli and voted on by patrons. Which Minister for Magic first suggested the Hogwarts Express as a way to transport students to Hogwarts?
Mats? Why would you do this to us? I'm gonna need. I would go multiple choice.
I would go multiple choice as well. Yeah, because I don't know.
A is Eldritch Diggory. B is Grogan Stump. C is Adeline Gamble. And D is Artemisia Lufkin.
Boy, I have almost no idea whatsoever, other than this is all I can go with. That's what I'm doing. Nope. Yep. All right, I'm in. I have my reasons. I'll tell them to you in a moment. After Ben chooses an answer. What are you deliberating between? All of these names sound completely random to me.
They do.
Yeah. What's it gonna be then?
I get the sense that was by design.
Yes.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said A.
I said C.
It is C. Adeline Gamble.
I had it literally circled, and I was like, because it said Adeline, and I was like a line, like a train line, and like that'll be how you remember it. And then I switched it to Eldritch Diggory because I was like, no. It always seems like some character in the present had a relative who did an important thing.
Past. Yeah.
So I changed it to good old Diggory, and he's let me down again.
On that lovely tying note, though, tied. This was a great time to go ahead and just pretend like it's the end of the quiz. Just as good a time as any.
That doesn't make any sense. The score will be the same. I don't feel bad for you.
I'm gonna lie. I ran a marathon last weekend. That hurt.
How's your knee?
Oh, it's in pain.
Oh,
I'm okay though. I'm okay.
Good.
Okay.
Well, let's carry on then.
Yeah, I carry on. It's tied, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Speaking of pain, it's time for question number 10.
Oh no.
It has nothing to do with anything, don't worry.
Okay.
What was the name of the night bus's driver?
We don't need how much name. First name?
I have first and last listed.
You have first and last? There's no way.
I mean,
there's no way.
The multiple choice will give this one away immediately,
right.
So I'm not that pressed on it.
Okay.
And the driver.
The driver. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
The
ready?
person who drives the night bus.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Take it away, Anne.
Yeah, it is Ernie Prang.
Ernie Prang.
Yeah,
Great name.
That's fine.
I have got to tell you that one of my least favorite parts about the entire film adaptation is the shrunken head.
Oh my gosh.
Inclusion on the night bus. It's like one of those things where it's like,
why?
You put such an emphasis on this thing that wasn't there.
And just it seemed like they wanted to have like an action scene or like a car chase scene via the night bus and make it a big deal. It's like I just don't know if we needed that.
Maybe we just didn't need that. Yeah. Anyway, let us know. How did you feel about the shrunken head?
I feel better about the shrunken head than I do about the freeze frame at the end of the movie as Harry rides the hippogriff off into the sun.
I also agree with that.
I also agree with that.
Rides the firebolt off into the sun.
I guarantee you there's someone who's like, no, there's an autistic reason why we did that.
Right? It's supposed to be like how Harry gets his face sucked by the Dementors, but this time it's for a source of joy. Do you get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? It looks stupid.
Question number next is question number 11. When Ron was splinched as the trio disapparated from the Ministry of Magic to the Forest of Dean, what part of his body got left behind? I believe this is when they're leaving the Ministry after their Polyjuice potion is worn off.
Yeah.
Incidentally, one of my least favorite parts of the entire series, the story, just the whole thing. I don't like the Ministry diversion at all. It's not heisty enough for me. It feels like
division.
It just immediately goes wrong. Oh, division.
Yeah,
it's like
the Ron having to save that dude's wife thing was really weird.
Yeah.
It's like Michael Scott behavior.
All right, here we go. I guess this is my guess.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Is that a part of his leg?
I said shoulder meat.
It is shoulder meat.
Man,
it doesn't literally say that, but it says his upper left arm.
His upper left.
Yeah, Riley, you can put
arm.
the text on the book text on screen of that paragraph where it's like it looked like a piece of his arm was scooped off.
Scooped off. Man,
I believe so, if I remember correctly.
Why scooped?
It's some really grotesque imagery.
Man, I think later he splinches himself again, but it's just fingernails.
I think
because Hermione's like chiding him for it. It's like, oh, imagine Harry losing fingernails. What happened to us?
Yeah.
Oh, right, we were attacked by Voldemort's snake. Or you know who's snake? She doesn't say the name because I break the taboo.
I'm not gonna lie. Hermione has a really good point.
There's no doubt.
Yeah.
Oh, imagine losing fingernails.
Yeah, but no, I think then he also loses an eyebrow during his apparition test.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ron is not good at appariting.
Yeah.
Question number 12, and the fourth Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Emily West and voted on by patrons. Why did Charlie Weasley fail his apparition test the first time he took it?
Charles Weasley.
Old Charles Weasley indeed. The one who I think is not even in the movies.
I think that is correct.
I think this is it.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Apparated too far?
5 miles away onto someone grocery shopping.
Yes. Correct. Well, yeah. Yes.
Am I right?
5 miles away, yes. Technically, this question wanted the cardinal direction.
North?
So like
apparated like too far north?
It wanted north, south, east, or west, yeah.
And it's not north.
But it's not north.
But
it's fine. Like that's.
I feel like we got it.
Yeah.
What did you put?
I put apparated too far.
Apparated too far.
I think you're fine.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay.
I think you're fine.
I want to see if it was apparated into someone who was grocery shopping. The fact.
I think you're correct.
Might be.
I think I'm more correct than the
correct
question.
answer was south.
I think that is one of our favorite. And this office loves that piece of humor from the movie Lightyear.
First, apparate 5 miles south.
South. Towards the base. After 2 stoplights, you will... Wait, that is not right. That is a dead end.
No, wait.
No, wait.
No, wait. At the red light, head south. Question number 13. What did the winged horses that pulled the Beauxbatons flying carriage drink?
Oh, okay.
What did the horses drink? Sorry, I threw you off my pronunciation of Beauxbatons.
Beauxbatons? I thought for sure it was going to be a Braxton? Are they?
Like what kind of horses are they?
They are Abraxan horses.
Abraxan horses, yeah.
Oh, man.
Anyway, these are the world's drunkest horses because
really
all
are.
they drink is single malt whiskey.
It is indeed single malt whiskey.
Why?
That is just horrendous.
That's why.
That would be so dehydrating.
Yeah.
You're not a horse. What do you know about horseology, guys? Come on.
I would not feed my horse nothing but whiskey.
Yeah. I bought a horse. I did exactly as the Harry Potter books told me. It did not make
It did not work.
Single malt too. You're spending a lot of money.
Yeah, like way too much. Way too much.
Horses can drink a lot.
There's no doubt. I know. They need to get like barrels, and she's got 6 of them.
6 of them. Question number 14. How did Harry travel to Tonk's house when he was moved from the Dursleys during the Battle of the Seven Potters?
How did he travel to the Tonks house?
Yeah, to the Tonks house.
Seven Potters.
During the Battle of the Seven Potters. He left Privet Drive. How?
Okay, yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Said riding sidecar to Hagrid and Sirius's flying motorbike.
Correct.
Yay!
Is that what you wrote too?
That's what I wrote too.
Okay, yeah. Yeah,
Sirius
that's what I wrote, sure.
You both had sidecar and motorbike.
Cool.
Yay. Is the last question?
It is the last question. Question number last, the 5th Quizmaster question of the game.
Boy.
What's the current score?
Ben 11, J 10.
Oh
no.
Yes. I'm for a tie. This question was submitted by Emily Stock and voted on by patrons. What object did Dumbledore use as a portkey to send Harry from the Ministry back to his office?
Oh.
From the Ministry back to his office?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Another portus. I was like,
another
same question
I feel
again.
like you could have just made a whole portkey quiz, honestly.
What is use? It's like...
Okay, I think I got it.
This.
I got pens down. Pens down, people.
What is it?
Just probably back to high school. My hands are sweaty.
Mom spaghetti?
Vomit on the sweater already.
Yeah.
Did I get it?
Yeah, but that's backwards, but yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom spaghetti.
Yum.
He's nervous, but on the surface he goes, calm spaghetti.
He looks
It drops bombs, but he keeps on spaghetting.
He keeps on spaghetting. We're totally getting copyright infringement for this episode.
This is it.
This is it.
Well,
if this is how I get sued by Eminem, I'll take it.
Right, yeah. It's like Eminem basically has said that I am good enough that it was worth suing me over.
That just means Eminem watches the Jay versus Ben's.
Yeah, not only does he watch it, but he considered us on equal talent level.
That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
That's
Next,
what I'm
Jay
hearing.
versus Ben. Jay versus Ben versus Marshall.
Jay versus Ben and M.
Oh, that's so good.
If we you know what?
The internet's
I'd have him on the
hardest
show.
Should we start a letter writing campaign to Eminem?
Dear Stan,
The
I wrote you, but you still ain't calling.
The crossover
I made a YouTube
everyone's
video
been
about
calling
it at the
for.
bottom.
All right, here's my guess.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Is that a golden elf head?
I said gold head from Magical Brethren statue.
Okay, so the answer is the head of a golden wizard statue.
Oh. Man, I was so close.
But elf is not one of the other answers.
I mean, there is a house elf on the Magical Brethren statue.
Yeah,
It's obviously.
I don't know how to score this one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Are you saying mine's wrong?
No, I'm saying yours is correct. Maybe correcter than Jay's.
Yours
because
is
he
more
was
correct than mine, but because you were more vague, I took a shot at specificity.
Yeah, like
I didn't think I had to specify which.
Which
I would have
thing?
known it was the wizard.
Wizard.
What'd you say?
Either way, Ben wins.
Either way, Ben wins. Either we both get it wrong.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah,
So it doesn't
okay.
matter.
You're correct. Yes.
It doesn't matter.
I think I was 2 down at one point too.
I think you were, yeah.
Well, it's just the multiple choice answers will throw me off there.
Hopefully we don't get that, but maybe hopefully we do.
That wasn't even intentional.
Here we go. What am I gonna have to do? Oh boy. It says, hey brother, and welcome everyone to the ultimate Harry Potter pranks quiz, where we have dialed up some fun for you today.
Well, we should say you, the Quizmasters at home over on Patreon, have dialed up the fun for us today. For the first time ever, we are going to have the Wheel of Punishment.
Yeah, so we don't even know exactly what all of the different things on here mean. Kangaroo Cat is off to our left. She has a table of pranks, and if either of us gets a question wrong today, we will have to spin the Wheel of Punishment and endure whatever it says. I can see that one of the things is just egg, so I don't want to know what that is.
Or
we eat
wax?
it? Wax sounds terrible. I have a guess. Oh man, this is not a good day to miss questions.
I know, and that's the thing that keeps coming to my mind is I'm looking at all these things and I'm like, on average, I'll bet we at least miss 4 to 5 questions each. I can't even think of different pranks within the wizarding world that might be on the table right now. So I would say worst case scenario, chances are we're doing 5 of these at least.
Let's go.
Hey, brother! Okay, guys, in case you are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Ethan is on the other end of the camera. He's waving at us, but you can't see us. He's going to be reading us today's 10 standard quiz questions, plus an additional 5 questions for our quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I will have to answer all of the questions completely from memory, but if we both agree we have no idea, we can ask Ethan for the multiple choice. If either of us misses a question along the way, we will have to spin the wheel of punishment and do whatever it says. If we both miss the question, we will spin it together and both endure the same punishment.
I'm realizing, like, I'm having one of those moments where it's like, release the tension in your jaw, and it's like, oh dear.
Yeah.
Like, I am nervous.
I'm nervous.
Any of these will not be great. One of them says nose.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
Something going in your nose?
I would stall. I feel like I'm going to continue to just like talk about different things so that we don't have to dive on into question number 1.
Question number 1. Question number 1. According to Ron, what did Fred and George once turn Ron's childhood teddy bear into?
Okay. Oh.
I think
that's it.
They think they got this one.
Yeah.
Maybe. I had something immediately come to mind.
Yeah.
So, 3, 2, 1.
Spider.
Spider's correct.
What is up with your...
I didn't check the nib. A big spider.
like a real big one.
Wumbo.
Like a real wide spider.
Okay.
I wumbo, you wumbo, he, she, we.
It's a spider, but long the other way.
What we really need, in addition to everything else, is heart monitors. Because I feel like it would be so interesting to see like how much my heart is racing right now.
Question number 2. Who once caused Dudley Dursley to sprout a curly pig's tail?
No trouble. I love the idea that this was a prank and not just like something mean this character was doing.
Classified. Okay.
Classic.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Hagrid.
Classic normal size Hagrid.
That's right.
Yes, of course.
I should have kept the Wumbo for that one.
I know.
Yeah, that would have been great.
That would have been more appropriate.
Do you feel like we're getting a false sense of confidence?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, okay.
So like those two. Okay, I got that.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Watch this be the worst idea we've ever had, and we both get 100, and there's no punishment.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
I would be so sad.
Yeah, Kat did so much work. She's been prepping the prank table all morning.
I went shopping like 4 times to get all this stuff.
Kat's gonna come back with 15 new Quizmaster questions.
That's it.
I made them way harder.
Yeah.
Speaking of, question number 3 is our first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Snape's Cat and voted on by patrons. What is the spell Lupin uses to make Gum attack Peeves in Prisoner of Azkaban?
Okay.
Well, this is maybe the most classic Jay vs. Ben question of all time.
I know. This goes back to like the first time I think that I was most dumbstruck and infuriated by your memory.
Yeah,
and I was like,
one.
it's like one of these things where I was like, he cheated. He had to have cheated. There's no way anybody would ever remember Wadi Wasi.
That is correct.
Yes.
Sorry, your W's threw me off.
Your
They're
delay on that was like,
mostly
it is Wadi Wasi. Do that.
No, it is Wadi Wasi. Ben's W's were confusing to me.
I have just truly horrendous handwriting, and I have often felt that if they were ever trying to like decipher a code that I left in life hundreds of years from now, they'd be like, is that an A or a U? A W or a V? Or a U?
Right.
A bunch of letters could be U's apparently.
Yeah, you just like had that general like whoop.
Yeah, I read once that people, really intelligent people have bad handwriting because their brain is working faster than their hand. So
but you know what? The fact that you could read it meant that that person had good handwriting, so that person was not intelligent. So their writing, therefore, doesn't count.
Right. That was a really very fast way to undermine that entire thing.
Well, I've got bad handwriting.
Ah, nice.
Question number 4. What did Fred and George send Harry when he was in the hospital wing after successfully getting the Philosopher's Stone from Professor Quirrell?
Oh, boy. Okay.
Oh, I think I know.
Is it...
Maybe. Oh, I don't know if this is correct or not, but this is what came to mind.
This is how we get Ben to get 100% on a quiz. Just give him stress.
Right now, yeah.
It's like I'm in what's missing.
Fight or flight right now, guys.
I know.
It clears off the brain desk.
I don't know if this is correct or not.
Organizes it at least.
It feels... Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
It could be wrong.
You ready?
1, 2, 3.
I just said Birdie Bots every flavored beans.
I said a toilet seat.
It is the toilet seat.
No! Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, I've never been so happy in my entire life.
Sorry,
oh my gosh.
Can you just make that noise again real quick? Just for get a clean cut of that little noise you made?
Man.
Rice wheel?
Yeah. That's the best moment of the day.
I was literally just watching the scene in the first movie where Dumbledore is eating the Birdie Bots, and I was like, and like he gets earwax, and I was like, oh yeah, it's a good thing from the twins because it's candy, but it could go wrong, and it has gone wrong for me. So alas.
Well, Jay, that means it's time to spin the wheel of punishment.
Hilariously, right now it has landed on Danger Beans.
that is really funny.
So hopefully we don't get that, but maybe hopefully we do.
That wasn't even intentional.
Here we go. What am I gonna have to do? Oh boy. It's egg!
Oh, that is actually
I don't know what egg means.
So, egg means that you need to crack an egg on your head. This was submitted by Andrew Buick.
On my head!
On your head.
Can I change my shirt?
You do have the option of putting on a poncho.
Oh, a poncho.
Okay.
I would wear a poncho.
Would you like a poncho?
You can also change your shirt if you want to.
Yeah, I'm gonna change. Hold. Yeah. These eggs look massive. I don't know. They feel bigger than regular eggs.
Danger
They're
eggs.
definitely normal-sized eggs.
Normal-sized eggs, you say.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, it does say large on the box.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I guess so.
I went everywhere!
You really
Just really went for it. Oh, it feels so gross. It's coming down my ear.
You want to wipe that wheel off, Ben?
Nope.
I love that the wheel has been damaged.
If we spin that, it's gonna fling egg everywhere.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right.
Okay, that's a good point.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
There's so much shell in my hair.
I say leave it.
I guess just leave it. I don't even. It like continues to produce more yolk. I keep wiping it off and it keeps coming.
That was delightful.
Go ahead, Puss. It continues
Good,
to produce
man.
more
Now
yolk.
my hand is.
Well, I'm gonna need that towel some more.
How much more?
As long as it keeps dripping down my face.
I can see it. Oh, there it goes. Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, man.
Maybe this is like good for your hair.
Yeah.
And
It's coming down the other side now.
Like a hair exfoliant.
Got a lot of biotin in it.
Okay, let's leave the open.
I so hope you have to do this. I so hope you have to do this.
Yeah, it doesn't come off the board.
It doesn't. No.
Oh,
we can get this prank
you
again.
can just keep
We
spinning
could keep
egg every
getting it.
time.
I could have to do this again.
We have 5 more eggs.
Okay, that's the thing.
It is so slowly coming down
It
this
is,
side.
yeah.
That's upsetting.
It is
great.
not pleasing.
Shall we press forth?
Yes, let's press forward.
Okay, question number 5.
Okay. Oh, question number 5. We're already on 5?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, look at us.
We kind of raced through the first ones.
We did. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Anytime you guys are nervous, we do the Jay versus Ben's really fast.
The back of my head is like aching from laughing so hard.
Me too.
Question number 5. Which of the Marauders attempted to trick Snape into following them through the Whomping Willow so he'd come across Lupin as a werewolf?
I'm pretty sure about this one.
I'm not giving you multiple choice on this one.
Yeah, right. It's like, can you name the Marauders?
Yeah.
And one of them is not Lupin.
I know, right? All right.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
James.
I said Sirius.
It is Sirius Black.
It is not! It is not! Oh,
Sorry,
it
that
is
was really
James, because he's the one who feels bad and has to go do the thing.
Well, Wizarding World says it's Sirius.
It is so James. This is so bollocks. All right, whatever.
So bollocks.
This is- oh my gosh. If it is that.
Wheel driver, spin that wheel.
Oh my gosh.
There goes Egg.
It's nose.
Oh no!
What does nose mean?
Okay, so
but it
nose.
almost ticked over to wax, so I
Oh,
feel like
wow.
I can't tell if that's better or worse.
I don't even know what this means. Nose?
Okay, Kat.
Nose is not as bad as you think it
Oh,
is.
okay.
All you have to do is use your nose to write the next answer.
Oh,
And it
okay.
was submitted by Travis Peacock.
I really thought I was gonna have to smell something bad or put something in my nose, so
Nope.
that's really not that bad. Okay.
Did you guys test to see if this will work?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Man,
watch it be like a select all that applies.
I'm losing in so many ways right now.
Hey, Ben.
Is it?
It literally is.
Oh!
That's so funny.
I'm just gonna have to remember a lot of answers.
Is the second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Law Ninja and voted on by patrons. Which of the following are fake spells that Harry uses to scare Dudley?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Is it A through D?
It is A through E.
A. Okay. That's working amazingly well right now.
Wow, you're doing great.
Honestly, your handwriting is better than mine with your nose.
Well, my nose.
I think your handwriting is better than your own with your nose.
Maybe this should be the new way to write.
Fair enough. Yeah. Well, A is abracadabra. B is hocus pocus. C is magica mystica. D is squiggly wiggly. And E is jiggery pokery.
Okay. I'm feeling pretty good.
All that apply?
Select all that apply.
I want you guys to know the egg is still running down the back of my neck, very slowly.
There's a lot.
I can feel it. It's coming down.
I could see like one particular like congelation, if you will.
Yeah, that's just like waiting to break. I'm trying to sit very still and not move my neck so as to create new currents.
Okay, if it makes you new currents, if it makes you
but at the same time you have to use your
I don't
nose.
feel confident about this.
It does make me feel better. Okay.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said B, D, and E.
I said C, D, and E.
It is B, D, and E.
Yes! Oh, it is amazing. Excellent. Okay. All right, Ben, your turn to spin the wheel. Hoping for egg.
I'm just gonna stall a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This sucks. It was way funnier before.
Yeah, it was funnier when it wasn't there's so much yolk on the table.
Here we go. Ready?
What's it gonna be? Not egg. Danger beans. That doesn't seem that bad.
Okay.
Well,
someone hand me the towel. I don't know how so much yolk got right here.
I can't believe how much yolk is still on the towel.
Well, why would it?
Not still on the towel, but like, how much is
Ended
on
up
you?
on the towel.
Oh, it's just dripping off the front of my head in ways I'm not even perceiving. Okay. All right.
So danger beans is actually eat 5 danger beans at once.
Oh!
It was submitted by Emerald Phoenix, Cole Manuelo, and Emily Stock.
The odds are not in your favor.
5 at once.
5 at once. Oh, look, these are the danger beans from a different punishment video. Some potential flavors include liver and onions, rotten egg, barf, booger, stinky socks, dead fish, dirty dishwater, stink bug, toothpaste, and old bandage. Those are all the bad ones.
Oh god, I just remembered how the old bandage tastes.
Oh, no.
I'm not honestly a huge fan of jelly beans when they're appropriately flavored.
Well, they could be good in there too.
The odds of you flipping the coin right 5 times in a row, though, pretty bad.
So, but I have to eat all 5 at once.
At
right?
once, and it like a handful.
Do you want to select them for me?
Oh man,
Ooh.
I think that's only fair.
Absolutely. Can I look at the
Or
guy?
spinning.
Okay.
I feel like there's also like a certain strategy to giving you like 5 of the same color. I'm just gonna go at random. Here we go.
Yeah.
All right.
I want 5 different ones though.
I'm warm. Are you guys warm? Is it warm in the office?
It's warm.
it is
Yeah,
warm.
I am
There
warm.
you go. All right.
Okay. God, you went for some really browny ones.
Yeah, I wanted a brown in there for sure.
Some sludge green. And,
Yeah.
All right. My mouth is like salivating. Instantly awful.
Yeah. What do you got?
Oh, menthol for sure.
The old bandage. But you don't have egg on your head.
I might have rotten egg in my mouth.
That's true. Oh.
Why do I have to choose so much?
Yeah, just swallow it, man.
Oh my god. I am getting past the worst of it.
Oh no.
Do we need a bucket?
Ben's legit gagging.
Barf in the Mando helmet.
Please don't. There's more yolk. You did it!
Ugh. I don't think any of them were good. I didn't taste anything sweet.
Oh, weird. The odds of that are pretty bad too, though. Someone needs to do the math on
Water
flipping.
might make it worse.
Oh yeah, it's just like spreading it around.
I'm spreading it around. Okay. Well.
All right.
Oh boy. Can I get the towel again?
We need a different towel, I think, at this point. I don't want to touch that one again. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, now we both got skin in the game. At least there's that.
But do you have egg in the game?
I think we do both have egg in the
We
game.
might both have egg in the game.
Question number 7.
We're not even halfway.
What was Peeves dropping on top of students' heads as they walked into the welcome feast in Goblet of Fire?
I've got my answer, which I only feel about 60% confident about.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Water balloons.
Water balloons.
It was water balloons.
Yes. Part of me was like, doesn't he throw like walking sticks at them one time? I'm like, that one seems like it's so dangerous.
It does. It's like at that point in time you're dealing with like the possibility of blunt force trauma.
Right, yeah, like it's like it could really hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the only time that students in Hogwarts were ever in danger.
Yeah, right.
I know,
Yeah.
but
Other than
imagine
that-
you're walking in and it's like, welcome to school. They're gonna throw walking sticks at you. Like, can you stop that? Nah, he's part of the castle. That's just part of it.
There's nothing we can do about it.
Great.
Yeah. Oh man, they do have a sport literally that enchants cannonballs.
Yeah, to hit them.
To hit you.
Yeah, at high speeds
Yeah.
in the air. So
Yeah, definitely the safest place in the
Oh,
world.
man.
But you have to choose to play that.
Question number 8. Which Gryffindor student unexpectedly turned into a canary after trying one of Fred and George's hexed custard or canary cream biscuits?
Oh no.
I don't know why that was written weird like that, but... Which student turned into a canary after eating Fred and George's canary creams?
Oh, I don't feel good about it.
I don't either.
Oh,
This is a shot in the dark.
Yep.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Colin Creevy.
It's a Dennis Creevy.
Oh no.
It's Neville Longbottom.
Oh, that was my other one. I was like, oh, is it Neville? And then
All right,
I
our
thought,
first double spin. Well, not double spin.
Not double. So we get the same punishment, right?
We're in this together.
Okay. Do you want to do the honors?
Here we go.
How much egg there is?
Oh. No. Not more.
All right. Poncho
want a
time, Ben.
poncho?
Yeah, give me poncho.
You want to change your shirt?
Ponchos.
I will
Do you have
change
a different Hawaiian shirt
I'll
you want to
change-
change
I'm
into?
You should go put on Jay's other dark gray.
Do not put on my shirt.
Hang on, be right back. But not for the reason you think. Yeah, okay. Well, who'd have thought we'd be going through this many eggs?
Boy, I am so excited that you have to get egg too, though. At least there's that. I don't love that I have to do it again, but I think we should start with you this time. Right, this one doesn't. I want to feel. This one feels bigger. Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay,
Are you
okay,
ready?
okay.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Oh God!
Oh, it's so
I
gross.
got on the carpet anyway.
that was so worth it.
Alright, well, as long as you were going for the big ones.
No. Oh gosh.
Oh, it's gonna come down the front of my forehead.
Oh yeah.
Okay, are you ready?
I mean, I've been there. I've been here. You know, nothing's new. Oh, this one's so much worse.
Oh, I got on the floor. Okay, great.
Oh, good
It
thing
got on the
it's,
floor over there too.
good thing
Okay,
it's not a
great.
shag carpet.
It is. It's a shag carpet.
There's so much shell on my head.
It really is.
There's like a whole egg's worth
Oh
of
my
shell.
God.
Oh, it feels so weird. Okay.
Oh, it was such a glob. Okay.
Next question, please.
Which is our third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Maddie DeVerve and voted on by patrons. When Fred and George set off a crate of fireworks to upset Umbridge, what color sparks are the firework dragons made of?
What color sparks?
What color sparks?
are the firework dragons made of? Yes.
Gosh.
Can we know how many colors?
2.
Oh, there's 2?
Blank and blank.
Okay. I have literally no basis for this at all.
Thank you, Maddie DeVerve.
Other than just they were the first 2 that sprang to mind.
Yeah, this is just the first 2 that sprang to mind because I have basically no idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I said green and yellow.
I said pink and gold.
It is green and gold.
Oh, well, that's green and yellow.
Yeah, I'm just telling you what the answer is. Y'all decide how to cut it.
Right?
Yeah.
That's correct.
Yeah, I would
Yes?
say that's correct.
Yeah.
For Jay.
Yeah, I win. Amazing.
It hurts more.
Oh boy, that means Ben has to spin the wheel again. Woo! All right, let's see it. What do you got this time?
Maddie!
So much egg.
It's
on
egg
you.
again!
Man, I hadn't seen that side of your face, Ben.
Oh my God.
That's a lot of egg.
Oh my god, it feels like it could be egg again.
Oh no. It almost was.
Oh.
Oh man, yes. So that one is just about what it sounds like. Jay has to slap Ben with a tortilla, and it was submitted by the lovely Dola.
Oh my goodness, this one sounds so fun. All right, how are we gonna do this? We need to stand up. Here we go. All right.
Great,
here
thank
we
you.
go.
Thank you for going for maximum thrust.
Ready?
Yep. Woo! There's a little sting to that. Woo! It's getting worse. It like permeates. Woo! Well, I didn't knock my eggshell off, so at least there's that. I think that was okay. That was okay.
Not as bad as the egg?
No, I don't think it was as bad as the egg, but you certainly didn't hold back either.
Well, for the people, Ben. For Maddie.
Oh my God.
Andola.
She earned Andola, who earned it.
Okay, you know what though, Jay? On that note, are we tied right now?
Yeah.
Okay, I think on that note, then I'm just gonna go ahead and I think it's time. It's time. Okay, you'll be glad to know that I got through the entire scenic route with the egg fully intact on my head.
Unbelievable.
It is unbelievable because that did not happen.
Oh.
Time is weird around here.
Question number 10. Which of these Slytherins was not involved in the attempt to trick Harry into thinking there was a Dementor on the Quidditch pitch? A is Terrence Higgs, B is Draco Malfoy, C is Vincent Crabbe, and D is Gregory Goyle.
I mean, it's like, it feels like the obvious way to overthink it would just be...
What's it gonna be, Ben? What's it gonna be? You gonna spin the wheel?
Like... This feels like such a loaded question.
I feel like the fear is creeping in as you try and think. You're like, you feel like you know it, but then the hesitation is real.
There's like normally this would be like the point in the quiz where you'd be like, well, if I don't know, it doesn't really matter because it's just a missed question. Now it's like something bad could happen as a result of this. I could get another slap to the face via tortilla.
Yeah, you could have a second egg on your head.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
A.
It is A.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yeah, because it's just the regular 3 plus Marcus Flint.
Okay. Can you see that I have egg about to drip off the edge of my eyebrow?
I do see. Yeah.
Yeah. Right there.
It's
Yeah.
very slow.
Right. It's viscous or not viscous.
Or no, whatever means it's slow.
It's like a tear. You know.
Yeah. It'll get there. Oh,
There it
that was off the forehead. That was off your hair.
I feel like I'll feel better once it happens.
Do you want to just...
Oh, you got it.
Saw that. Ugh.
Gross.
All right.
Gosh. Okay.
Next question,
number 11.
please.
Who placed Nifflers into Umbridge's office after Fred and George had left Hogwarts?
Okay, I got it.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Lee Jordan.
Lee Jordan.
Yeah, it was. All right, thank you, Lee. We got that one, no problem.
Question number 12 is our fourth Quizmaster question of the game.
Oh, no.
This question was submitted by Helen Sidney and voted on by patrons. What disease did students claim to catch from Umbridge to avoid her class?
All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Umbridgitis.
Umbridgitis.
That is correct.
Yes!
No way!
Oh my gosh, I was like, I think? Ooh. Man, all right. There we go. We made it through a few.
We made it through a few. Okay, I'm feeling good now. I'm feeling good now. Home stretch, right?
Home stretch.
Question number 13. What was Ron drinking when Harry pretended to add a drop of Felix Felicis so Ron would feel lucky ahead of their big Quidditch match?
Good question. Good question.
think I got this.
Doesn't really feel like a prank.
Yeah. This is more
Ready?
like,
1, 2, 3.
Pumpkin juice.
Pumpkin juice.
Yes. All right, man. I feel like we're getting into that like false sense of confidence again.
I like to call it a hot streak.
A hot streak indeed.
Question number 14.
Oh gosh.
Sorry, nothing's particularly funny. Just this whole concept. Question number 14. What did Peeves use to chase Umbridge out of Hogwarts?
What does Peeves?
I have a guess.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said the walking sticks.
The correct answer is a walking stick and a sock full of chalk.
What? You said a chandelier, so I don't know.
Isn't it the case that like
a sock full of
he's
chalk?
like loosening the chandelier and McGonagall's like, it turns the other way.
That does happen, but I think he's just doing that as part of the chaos, not like to specifically.
But like she doesn't really get chased out of the school.
I
in the
know,
first place.
yeah. I don't know. I don't think either of us got it either way.
Wait, what did you say?
I said walking sticks, but it was walking sticks and a sock full of chalk.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the answer from Wizarding World.
Okay. Well, I think
it's your quiz, guys.
Let's spin.
All right.
Group spin.
Group spin.
Group spin.
Again.
The egg is starting to smell.
Yeah, for sure.
For sure. Try wearing it.
This is so funny.
There's definitely an eggy scent.
I feel like I'm just sort of sitting like this.
I know. I don't want to like move any more than is necessary.
It's an egg again. Nope. Oh my god.
No.
Oh, it changed.
Oh, it changed.
Oh,
great.
It might be worse. Kat, what is hot sauce?
Hot sauce is you gotta take a shot of hot sauce.
A whole
shot? A shot.
Dude.
Yep. This was submitted by Hannah Gear, Ben Henderson, and Witchstorm.
3 people did this to us?
3 people did this to you.
I really thought it was
hot
egg
sauce right
again.
here.
I'm like, this isn't going to be great, but I'm also sort of relieved. I cannot believe how close it was. How is this thing weighted?
We almost ran out of eggs.
I put Cholula on my eggs usually.
Yeah.
I'm almost a breakfast omelet.
I'm basically becoming breakfast.
Yeah, you had a tortilla and eggs.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Whew.
How did the shell stay in your hair?
Really not that bad.
Sticky.
This is the hot sauce I do put on eggs usually. So.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be nice to do the like 60,
It's just a lot of it, you know?
666,000 Scoville one.
It feels weird in my stomach.
The good news is you can't tell what's egg, tears, and snot at the moment. So
I feel awake.
Danger bean flavor.
I feel awake. Yeah, maybe you should chase danger beans with hot sauce.
Great way to start the day, folks.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you empty?
I'm empty. Yes.
Putting it in my egg container. Okay. Are we on the last question?
We are on the last question. Question number 15, and the final Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Law Ninja and voted on by patrons. What unusual treat did Fred get in trouble for feeding Ron when he was 7?
Fred got in trouble for feeding Ron an unusual treat.
Unusual treat when Ron was 7.
When Ron was 7.
Or perhaps when Fred was 7. I don't know. It just says when he was 7.
Right.
Someone was 7.
Someone was 7. They fed someone else something unfortunate.
Yes.
Like a shot full of hot sauce.
Like a shot full of hot sauce and some uncooked egg. And then
gosh,
I know. I feel like I should be able to remember this.
No, I can remember didn't they try to get him to engage in like an unbreakable vow?
Yeah, I remember the unbreakable vow.
So they basically had an unfortunate treat and an unbreakable vow.
They're just messing with Ron all the time. They gave him the fake spell to turn Scabbers yellow.
Oh man.
What could it be? What did they give him? What unfortunate treat? I think I might remember.
No.
Oh. Okay.
You can't let it get this right, Ben, because then you lose too.
Okay. I think I got it. Maybe. Oh, it's in this. I know the scene in question now. Okay, I've remembered that much.
Unfortunate treat.
Yeah. I think that's right.
What would it be?
Unless it's that, but I don't.
You haven't gotten multiple choice yet, I don't think, this quiz.
No, I'm not going for it.
Okay.
At this point, I feel confident enough that I don't want to give Ben the edge.
Right.
But otherwise, it could be...
I really hope it lands on Gross Oreo.
I don't think I know.
Oh, man. And I'm not like 1,000% on my own answer. Oh, gosh. I feel like I can't move because if I do, I'm going to like cause like a big undisturbed lake of egg yolk to slop down my face.
I think most of the egg yolk has slopped.
You know, I keep thinking that, Kat.
Most of an egg on top of his head.
I have a whole shell up there that could potentially can a whole river.
I'm still getting shivers from the hot sauce. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
You look like you really didn't enjoy that hot sauce.
I did not enjoy the hot sauce. That was too much. Too much.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry, though.
Unfortunate treat. What would it be? What is there? What is... That's not like just treats that you know of.
Mm-hmm. What's it gonna be, dude? Maybe it was danger beans.
Okay.
An unfortunate treat. Alternate title for this episode.
Yeah. Hopefully this isn't foreboding. All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
I said an acid pop.
I said Bertie Bott's every flavored beans.
It's like when they're...
It is an acid pop.
Yes! It is like when they're trying to pick out something for Harry and like Ron, or like Harry's overhearing them and it's like, this will melt your tongue or something. It's like, Fred tried to give me one when I was 7. And I couldn't remember if it was this or cockroach clusters, but I guess it was acid pops. Booyah! All right, Ben!
Does Ben have to spin twice because he lost?
No.
Right.
No.
I don't think so. What's it gonna be?
I don't even know what the worst one we've had yet is.
Oh,
Lefty.
spin again. Spin again.
Okay. Gotcha.
That one is you have to write with your left hand for the rest of the quiz. There's no more rest of the quiz.
It's taking so long.
There's like a weird weightiness to one of them.
Oh,
what's going on?
Oh yeah!
I wanted this one so bad.
Pie!
What are we doing, pie?
Just the most classic prank. You're going to get a whipped cream pie in the face.
Oh man!
This was also submitted by Travis
perfect
Peacock.
to end the quiz.
Jay, would you like to do the honors?
I would love to, of course. Here we go. All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Congratulations.
Yay!
I can't even.
Well, you gotta do the outro like that, though.
Well, guys, be sure to let us know how you did in the towel section down below. Ooh.
That was a good fart.
Are you ready and super psyched?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't do it as well as you. I can't like. Oh yeah, you can like. Mine's only on release. I can only do like. I have to like really. I can't do like slow.
I feel like I can do it like everywhere.
Oh, here, no problem. All day.
Oh my gosh.
Disgusting. Anyway, hey brother!
And welcome everyone to the hardest Harry Potter family quiz on the internet, by which I mean Harry Potter families in the wizarding world, not Harry Potter specifically's family, although probably they show up as well. I don't know, I haven't read the questions because that would be cheating.
Did you rehearse this beforehand?
No.
Did you have a plan? Were you intending to confuse people? Who's it about? We'll never know! Let's dive on in. Brother! In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the camera. She's waving, but you can't see her. She's going to be reading us today's 10 standard quiz questions, plus an additional 5 questions from our quiz masters over on Patreon.
Ben and I will have to answer all the questions completely from memory, but if we both agree we have no idea, Kat can read us the multiple choice.
It might happen. It might happen.
It might happen.
Do you think, here's my prediction, what is the family that Dolores Umbridge claims the S on the Slytherin locket is a reference to? Calling it now, this question is on the quiz.
Oh, I hope it is, because I know the answer.
I do too. You want to say it on 3?
3, 2, 1.
All right, Ben Fam, because it's the fam quiz.
Yeah.
I'm starting a new thing.
Okay.
Because we got J Fan.
J Fan.
J Fan,
yeah.
singular.
Mm-hmm.
Ben Fam, collective.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So welcome to the Ben fam.
Yeah.
I like it.
Incidentally,
if
my
you wanna
nickname growing up was Ben Jam.
Ben, it's true. Yeah.
true.
So Ben fam.
Yep. Okay. Mine was J. Lou.
Yeah, because your middle name's Lewis.
Yeah, and then like Jennifer Lopez became really
J-Lo,
popular and famous, and people started calling her J-Lo, and then it sort of like ruined J. Lou for me.
Did you feel like J-Lo kind of took it from you?
Yeah, she sort of stole my thunder.
So we should write her a letter.
We should. She'll probably
Strongly
drop it.
worded letter.
Like, wow, I had no idea.
You had it first clearly.
Clearly, you person who's younger than me had this first.
I know. We'll have to go back and check to see when Jennifer Lopez adopted the J-Lo,
Yeah.
nickname.
Yeah. Do you think she chose it or did other people choose it for her?
It's hard to say.
It is hard to say. Well, Dad picked it for me, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll include him in the letter.
We will, yeah. Our father has some strongly worded thoughts.
My father will hear about this.
That's right.
Wait till my father hears about this.
Question 1. The Gaunt family was descended from which Hogwarts founder?
Oh, man. Well, this is just a nice, easy, soft Ballington for round 1.
Not too bad, not too bad. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Salazar.
Slytherin is correct.
He didn't have the last name, so I think that can we get
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah,
We'll give him
confusing this with Salazar Gryffindor?
We'll give him a negative brownie point.
1 negative brownie point. I'll take
Which
it. I'll
Salazar?
Okay, question 2. Which of these is not Sirius's cousin? Is it A, Regulus Black, B, Narcissa Malfoy, C, Bellatrix Lestrange, or D, Andromeda Tonks?
Well, this is it's just pick one, not select all that apply.
Yeah, pick the one.
Okay.
One who is not his cousin.
One who's not his cousin. Got it.
Okay.
Ready?
1, 2, and 3.
Regular brother.
That would be the regular brother. That is correct. Yep, that was R.I.P.
He's regular.
Yeah, basically. Wouldn't that be such a boring? Their kids' names are regular and serious.
That is pretty funny.
Come on, blacks.
Do you think that Regulus is short for regular?
I do now.
And Sirius is short for seriously?
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I think that makes the most sense.
Okay, all right. New headcanon. By the by, I think that a spin-off series at some point in time that would be absolutely amazing would just be like following Regulus's story.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Or like a novella or
There is a
something.
mini series to be made about Regulus
with
Black.
Creature and all that. Oh,
He's
yeah,
so
for sure.
vital and so underserved.
Right, yeah. He's like, this is like a 1-chapter flashback. No, you could flesh it out.
Oh, yeah.
For sure, yeah. Alrighty, and now it is time for the first Quizmaster question of the game. Get ready, because this one was submitted by Emerald Phoenix, Nicole, aka Magoo, Matt Ferrulli, the 3 Railway Engines, Elizabeth Van Spiebroek, Sarah Makiyama, and Emily West.
Okay, well, the top of my screen where I normally try to say hello to all the people says, hello, Emerald, Mott's, and other people.
Thanks, y'all.
Thanks, y'all. Oh,
It
that's more all-encompassing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They all ask this question in some variation or another. Which of the following are not members of the Sacred 28?
Oh.
We got A through I.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, oh man.
A, Longbottom. B, Shafiq. C, Lupin. D, Weasley. E, Potter. F, Bone. G, Shacklebolt. H, Pettigrew. And I, Abbott.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said B, C, E, G, H.
I said C, E, F, and H.
Oh, so we disagreed a lot.
Ben got it correct.
Oh,
all
really?
correct. Yep.
Wow.
Lupin, Potter, Bones, I guess, and Pettigrew.
Yes.
Yep. I don't know who Shafiq is. It's spelled Shafiq.
Oh.
That would have made all the difference.
I thought I was thinking of the C. I was trying to imagine the C's, not the S's.
Maybe.
Yeah. Wow.
Sorry.
My bad, y'all. Sorry.
But you also got a few others wrong. So.
Sorry, J fan. That was the single problem in that question.
Way to go, Ben fam.
Question number 4. Molly Weasley's family were part of the Sacred 28, which we just addressed, a group of pure-blooded families. What was their name?
Oh.
I'm really glad I didn't forget that this question
But bam,
was on here.
At first I was like,
put it in the
Weasley.
other multiple choice.
What are you doing? Come on.
Obviously.
You just said it.
And her 2 brothers, who happen to be Gideon and Fabian.
F and G, like Fred and G.
Pruitt. Yeah, Pruitt is
the correct
correct.
answer. I'm pretty sure.
Huzzah.
Huzzah.
We did it. We did it!
Question 5. Delphi Diggory from Cursed Child was related to which of these characters from the original Harry Potter series?
Oh, wow. Spoilers much. All right, let's see it.
All right, it's just A through D, and you're just going to pick the one. A is Bellatrix. B is Ron. C is Sirius. And D is Cedric.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm feeling pretty good about it.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Bellatrix.
Bellatrix is correct.
Yeah. Nice. The question is, who's the real father,
Excuse me, I'm so sorry. I could not hold that one in.
Because it can't be Voldemort.
There's simply no way it was Big Baldy.
Big Baldy.
It even seems like it conflicts with the very idea that he would allow, his goal is immortality, and therefore a need for his own heir,
like an heir,
is completely unnecessary.
It doesn't seem, it seems not necessary. It entirely seems out of character.
Yes.
For him to, procreate.
Right, yeah. It's like there's never any way to talk about this subject in any way, shape, or form without having to think about that.
Yeah, I don't like it.
I don't. In the meantime, though, one thing you can think about is the fact that one day the Dursleys had to take Harry to see an optometrist.
Yeah.
That happened.
Yeah, or to not see an optometrist. Because he needed glasses.
Little did they know that they were probably choosing the least expensive pair, which happened to go on to be completely iconic and are shaped like this.
There you go. Just like
the
that.
lightning bolt didn't come with it, but it
was already there.
Yeah,
they're still iconic.
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 Oh,
there
even
you
better.
go.
We're nailing it today.
Nailing it. Alrighty, question number 6 was also submitted by multiple patrons. It was Abigail S. I don't know if she just misspelled it or if it is actually Abigail.
It
if
is
so,
Abigail.
that is pretty cool.
Yep.
Zach Dingman and Law Ninja.
Are you ready, kids?
I think you guys are definitely ready for this one. What pure blood wizarding family does Dolores Umbridge claim to be descended from?
Are you ready, kids?
Selwyn!
We got it.
Boom!
I told you were ready.
Oh,
man. Ready.
I called it, didn't I call it?
You
I
did.
called it.
You called it. Right
I called it.
from the shot.
Apparently, Abigail, Zach, and Law Ninja are like-minded people, and they get me.
So they get you.
You guys are
they
all
get
on
you.
the same brainwave. They're clearly part of Ben Fam.
Ben Fam.
Ben
Oh,
Fam.
hey, welcome, Ben Fam.
Yay! All right, question number 7. Who did Draco Malfoy marry?
It's
I don't know if that's right.
Right? I'm pretty sure that's right.
I feel like I'm in the zip code, but it feels like
I know. I'm like,
something's
this is.
wrong.
I know. I'm like, did I get this part of it? Yeah, I think this is right.
Oh man. Okay. All right.
It sounds like such a. Now that I'm staring at the last name, though, I'm like, it seems so silly. But
it reminds me of like a very Hunger Games kind of name.
it does. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes me feel better.
Okay, so we're on the same page. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Story of Greengrass.
Astoria Greengrass.
Yep, that is correct.
So I was like,
man.
Greengrass.
Yep.
No.
Yeah, wait, that's what came to mind.
The green grass grows all around. The green grass grows all around.
Is that in the epilogue or is that more Cursed Child knowledge?
I don't know, but while you think about it, I got stuff to do.
Well. Okay, see ya.
Did I miss anything good?
No, not really.
No? Nothing at all?
What?
Not even one thing?
Something.
Yeah. Okay, that counts. That counts for something. All right, question 8.
Question 8.
Go.
Fantastic Beast Newt Scamander has a connection to which of Harry Potter's friends?
Oh.
I'm guessing this would be a familial connection. Being that it is the family quiz.
Oh, I mean, we'll see. Anyway, we got it.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Has to be. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Luna Lovegood.
It is indeed
AKA
Luna.
Luna Scamander.
Luna.
Yeah, who marries Rolf?
Rolf Scamander and their children Lorcan and Lycan.
Yes. And it all kind of contributes to, honestly, I would say one of the, you came up with it,
Yes.
full credit in your direction.
Thank you.
That Luna herself has
or is suffering a maledictus.
a maledictus.
Yeah.
Is it maledictus? Yes,
Yeah,
maledictus.
is a blood curse.
The same
that
thing
is
as
slowly
Nagini.
turning you into an animal. The same as Nagini. Instead of being turned into a snake, Luna is slowly turning into a wolf.
Yep. Which
Which
is like Luna even means moon.
Luna
Wolves
means
howl at
moon.
the moon.
Wolves howl at
Rolf.
the moon. Werewolf. Rolf. One letter off of wolf.
It's also German for wolf.
So there's that.
Yeah.
The Scamanders are famously associated with beasts. Newt Scamander was dealing with Nagini, who was also a maledictus.
Also, Luna's mother died performing something.
Some sort of experimental magic.
Right, and it's like curious. It's like would her mother potentially have had it? Because aren't maledictuses exclusive to females?
It's exclusive to females. So the theory is that Luna's mother died trying to cure her own maledictus.
Yeah.
Man. So there you go. Just a quick theory recap for you. It's one of my favorite ones we've ever come up with.
Yeah, it's so sound, so solid. But if there was ever a character who I feel like would embrace something like this, just to be like, I'm a wolf now, it would be Luna. Like, it's just like, it's like, why would I be faced by this? This is like, it's just who I am. Exactly. Right.
That's a good theory. Yeah. Alrighty, and now it's time for the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Rachel, who I think is also in the Ben fan, because she asked, what are the names of Molly Weasley's 2 known siblings?
Oh, man.
Wow.
You gotta stop guessing questions.
I don't think we guessed this. We just said the answer earlier.
Yeah, that's
We
fair.
did just say it.
Yep.
One, I think that the F name is the one whose watch is gifted to Harry on his 17th birthday.
Correct.
As is tradition when a wizard
so.
comes of age.
Right.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Fabian and Gideon.
Gideon and Fabian is correct.
Ba-boom!
Inspo for old Grid and Forge.
Good old Gabian and Fidian.
Question number 10. How was Susan Bones related to Amelia Bones, a ministry official and Order of the Phoenix member who was killed by Voldemort?
Oh,
Right.
Is she the one that wears a monocle?
Might be. She's the one who's at Harry's trial, who's all like impressed that he can perform a Patronus.
Yeah.
Umbridge is all like giving her the side eye.
I know. This is like one of those like where maybe they needed like a battle.
Yeah, that would have been
that would have
fun.
been a good one.
Yeah.
Because like it's sort of like disappointing because like Umbridge isn't a proper Death Eater, so she's not really like
right.
Like there's the whole ministry heist, so you get to like see her sort of like go down.
Right. Yeah.
There, but
is
like
that.
yeah, I feel like even more justice could be had.
Okay, I think I've got it.
Okay,
right.
ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Great niece.
Oh, I said aunt to niece.
She is just her niece.
Oh, okay.
Not
Just
great niece.
Not great niece.
Yeah. So
Well,
I'm gonna give that to Ben.
I just meant that she was a great niece.
Sure.
She's an outstanding niece.
At being a niece.
Yeah.
Always sends thank you cards
The bee's
for
niece.
those for the thank you card for the birthday money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Several galleons.
Several galleons.
Several galleons, just right there, dropped in the middle of the table from some random brown owl.
Could you imagine? Because how do they describe galleons being like the size of like hubcaps, right?
Do
like,
they?
Are they like, or maybe or is that Hagrid's hands? No, that's dustbin lids.
Yeah, you're right.
I feel like sometimes they're described as being especially large, but like, let's say she sent a galleon for every year she was alive, and a poor owl had to arrive with like 16 hubcap-sized pieces of gold.
Right, like almost no doubt it's difficult to send money as a birthday gift because like you'd have to send such heavy amounts for the owl to carry.
Yes. Yeah.
You'd almost need like a receipt. Like I just put it in your vault.
Right.
Here's a receipt. Like,
Yeah.
oh, fun.
That's not
a
a bad-
receipt.
A receipt.
Great.
Great.
Have to go all the way down to Gringotts.
I know. Yeah,
To
here
get
I am
it,
stuck
yeah.
at school. What's this gonna do for
Yeah.
me, great aunt?
Question 11. What was the name of Albus Dumbledore's mother?
Oh,
That's it. Yeah, that's the whole question.
my brain just read through like every member of the Dumbledore family. Like, got it.
I was like,
The quick Rolodex.
wait,
It's like the guy in Soul or whatever. He's like counting through the.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna find you.
Yeah.
Maybe I will.
Maybe
all
I'll.
right, you ready? 1, 2, 3.
Kendra.
It is Kendra.
Ba-boom.
Ba-bam.
Oh, Kendra Dumbledy.
Alrighty, and now it is time for the fourth Quizmaster question of the game.
All right.
This question was submitted by Law Ninja and Linny. What was the name of Sirius Black's mother?
I know the answer to it, and I specifically know the answer to it, I think, because we made a whole great big theory about it, and there is a certain specific thing related to this name that was vital to that theory, and it is infuriatingly leaving my brain.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're.
If I went multiple choice, I think I would have it.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, and I actually don't think that is.
That's not it?
Oh, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Oh, I'm gonna be so mad if I got it wrong.
Do you have it? Do you remember this?
Yeah.
Oh no! Did I help you?
Yeah, a little. Well, not entirely. Like, I was trying to remember.
Butt spin, fam.
I was trying to remember. I know I'm in the right zip code of the word you're thinking of. I'm like, is this But I'm also not sure if maybe this was like a further back distant relative, like a great aunt or something. Perhaps.
Yeah.
Or, because I wrote down a different name at first, which came to my mind. But then it occurred to me maybe that was just because it started with the same letter.
I don't think I got it. Do you feel comfortable enough to turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Unless it's this letter instead. I might have like one letter off, which would change the name. It's. I know this is the right. Unless it could also be. This could be the wrong letter. There's like. I know there's like a couple things. I'm like, is it that?
I don't know why letters are coming out of my brain in the order that they are, and I'm 100% sure what I wrote isn't it, but I want to see whether or not my brain was able to manufacture anything even remotely close to what felt right. This is another one that feels like it could be in there somehow. All right, so I got a turn. You ready?
Okay, yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said Wahlberga.
Wahlberga!
It is Wahlberga.
Boom! Yes! All right, I initially wrote down Wilhelmina, which is not right. But I think it's she's named after Walpurgis Night.
Yes, yes. That is exactly it.
All I could think of was Mark Wahlberg.
Well, literally yesterday you came in and asked us something about the name Wilhelmina, and I think maybe that's why my brain went there.
Oh, yeah,
and then,
yeah.
like, I think I was like, maybe this is why Kat was asking.
Question 13. Fantastic Beasts Lita Lestrange was an ancestor of which of these Harry Potter characters? I'll go ahead and give them to you if you want. A. Rodolphus Lestrange. B. Bellatrix Lestrange. C. Nymphadora Tonks. Or D. Horace Slughorn.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
You ready?
I got it, yeah.
Okay. I feel like I have like
it's a trick question kind of thing.
It's a trick question. Yeah. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Rodolphus.
Rodolphus is correct.
Yeah, because Bellatrix marries in.
Marries in, yeah.
Which is all the more weird reason like they chose Lita Lestrange, because it's like the name conjures up this dark wizard, but she that's not the family she's initially from.
Right.
This is like one of those things where I think it almost makes me wonder whether or not David Yates, who directed the Harry Potter movies, was just sort of like, there's book canon and then there's film canon, and Rodolphus is never brought up on film canon, and therefore Bellatrix Lestrange, like it almost makes me think that like in his mind, Lita just goes on to be like part of the Bellatrix lineage.
Right.
Like, and it's just sort of like, this is a rule or a decision we decided to make, and people can be upset with it if they want to, but like, but then Lita went, where? I don't know.
It doesn't matter, because if you look at the family trees, there's like 2 brothers, like Cyril and Corvus or something, and Lita and Credence, or not Credence, other baby Corvus, are like way off on this side, and like that whole side of the tree is just gone. They're not relevant to the rest of the story at all. They die with Lita.
Right.
And like, so the Rodolphus side is like, you'd have to go 4 generations back on Lita and then, that guy's brother, and then go this way on the tree.
Right, yeah. So it's like they're like, I don't even know if that's where like a once removed comes into play, but it feels like something.
They're not even close,
Yeah. Question number 14. What were Neville Longbottom's parents' names?
Oh, well, what a great time to remind you
right?
that we're also doing a grand What If series on the channel right now called What If Neville Was the Chosen One, wherein Neville's parents don't get attacked because Dumbledore was their secret keeper, and therefore Voldemort could not find the answer for Albus Longbottom.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, I hope I didn't break the iPad. I didn't.
Fine, it's...
Them.
I'm a little frozen. I was like, well,
freaking Alex.
I don't know what to do now. That is correct.
How did that happen?
Do you want to fix that maybe?
In addition to today's sponsors, we also have an Indiegogo campaign to buy Jay a new iPad.
It's fine.
It's fine. Alrighty, and now it is time for the 5th and final Quizmaster question of the game. This question was also submitted by Law Ninja. He's gotten like 3 in today.
Wow.
Who was Sybil Trelawney's famous ancestor?
Oh no. What was her name? It was this?
I had a name come to mind.
This is the name that came to mind.
I got a name that came to mind too.
Oh, I guess so.
1, 2, 3.
Cassandra?
Cassandra is correct.
Boom! Oh, that feels good.
That does feel good, but it is still a Ben win.
That was the last one.
That was the last one.
We did it! Oh my gosh.
did it.
Was I one question away from acing it?
Yeah, you have 14.
Wow. If only
That was a really high scoring quiz, guys. Good job. Are you sure you didn't look at the questions?
Oh my! And I even knew. I
knew what it was.
I know. Yeah,
you were in the right zone.
Yeah.
If you had gone multiple choice, I would have aced it.
Yeah.
Do we have something in mind for if we both ace it?
If we both ace it?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Okay, we need some type of like treat
or like a real reward.
A
handful of regular jelly beans.
Is it possible?
Legend tells.
Oh my gosh. The dream.
The dream.
Oh, man. Okay, well, I'm excited about the prospect of someday getting a handful of regular jelly beans.
Yeah, that sounds wonderful.
Yeah.
We've never aced a quiz ever in the history of this show, so it seems like a lofty goal, but maybe one day.
That was
cool. That was just close. That was pretty good.
Okay,
that was good.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to another edition of Jay vs. Ben, where today we are taking on the internet's hardest Weasley Who Said It quiz.
Oh man, there's a bunch of different ways this one can get super tricksy because obviously Ron is the Weasley who speaks the most.
Yeah, right?
And
Like,
it can't always be Ron.
It can't always be Ron, but if you don't know, it was probably him.
When in doubt, choose Ron.
When in doubt, Ron out. That's what they always say.
Who? When? How applicable could that phrase be?
Harry when picking his Quidditch team.
Wow, you came up with that shockingly fast. Let's dive on in. Hey, brother! In case you guys are new to the Jay vs. Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the camera. She is waving, but you cannot see her. She's going to be reading us today's 10 Weasley quotes, plus an additional 5 quotes from our Quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I will have to remember all of the quotes and who said them completely from memory, but if we both agree we have no idea, we can get multiple choice. So that when I think about it, there's only like 10 characters that could be the answer on any given answer.
At any given, so you have the standard 7 Weasley kids.
Yeah, the parents.
The 2 parents.
And Aunt Muriel.
Aunt Muriel.
Basically.
There's gotta be something from Aunt Muriel.
Is there a trick Barney as Harry as Barney question?
I would be fine with it. Now that we've discussed it.
Sure.
Yeah, it feels like it's on the table.
Okay.
So I was gonna be upset if I hadn't thought of it, but now that you brought it to my attention, I'm actually more okay with it. Let's
Okay,
dive on in with question number 1.
Question 1. I think Mom's got a second cousin who's an accountant, but we never talk about him. I guess quote 1.
Quote number 1.
Quote number 1.
All right.
Yeah, there's no preamble to these quotes. It's just the quotes.
It's just the quotes.
It's just the quotes.
It's just
Who
the quote.
said?
Who said this? That's the implied question.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Ronald.
Ron.
It is Ron.
Yeah! It feels like, boy, I don't know if that was wrong, but it's the first question, so it's probably
It feels
wrong.
like it's
probably
Ron.
I'm gonna give you an easy one up front.
Ben just said it so slowly that I was like,
Yeah.
get it out. Yeah, it is.
Ron?
It is him.
Watch this be a joke quiz, and they're all Ron.
Oh my god, that would be hilarious.
You're like,
That would
it
be pretty
can't
good.
be.
But as per the rules, in the event that we both get 100% scores, we have to run a naked mile.
What? Since when?
Since apparently this sentence.
I think there was some other thing in the last quiz we were so close to it, and there was a different, like, reward-based thing. We had to eat a handful of regular jelly beans.
Oh, that's what it was.
That sounds like an... I'm pretty sure we established that literally in the last quiz. Riley, run it back.
Do we have something in mind for if we both ace it?
If we both ace it?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Okay, we need some type of like treat
or like a real reward.
A real reward.
A handful of regular jelly beans.
All right, fair enough. You can't argue with the tape. The tape is the tape.
The tape is the tape. Quote number 2. We have a very different idea of what disgraces the name of a wizard, Malfoy.
Oh.
Ah, okay.
Cat is indeed doing the thing.
This is like trying to like say song lyrics without like
I'm trying really hard to put like no inflection on this.
Yeah. I get knocked down, but I get up again.
I can't give you guys any hints, any clues, any indications.
so hard to do it, yeah.
That was very hard.
Who let the
It was hard
dogs
to
out?
hear.
I feel the rhythm, man. You're not doing it. You're not doing it.
Oh no. Okay, anyway. 3, 2, 1.
Arthur.
It is Arthur.
Arthur is my least favorite name to spell.
We talked about this on the last quiz.
I'm always like
a quiz recently.
Because it always looks like author, but author has an O in it, and then you're like, wait, Arthur? Or
anyway.
I took her out. It was a Friday night.
Oh my gosh.
you meant the I don't know.
No.
Yeah, you left the pause in between the appropriate cadence.
Dang it! So I'm failing still.
Yeah.
You try.
I took her out. It was a Friday night. We walked alone.
Walk alone.
Yeah, walk alone. I can't even get it right. Bad for a quotes quiz.
Alrighty, and now it is time for the first Quizmaster quote of the game. This quote was submitted by Wesley Walker and voted on by patrons. He can run faster than Severus Snape confronted with shampoo.
Oh boy. Here. That's what I'm doing. I did it, and it's done. I made a decision. I wrote it down. Guess made.
Okay, guess indeed.
Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Frederick.
I said Frederick.
It is Frederick.
Yay!
Well done.
Boom!
You got past the first toss-up.
We did it. Yeah,
Good.
1,000%
That was a good quote.
was like, this is a coin flip. Just gotta
It's
go
a twin.
for it.
Quote number 4. Dumbledore's a genius, best wizard in the world, but he is a bit mad, yes.
Okay. All right.
Ready?
Yeah.
Un, deux, trois.
Percival.
It is Percival.
Yes.
You guys are doing good.
Oh, you can't fool me, kangaroo cat. Oh boy.
Woo, buddy. I feel like we're doing well so far.
We're doing great.
We're doing so well right now, you couldn't even jinx it if we tried.
Oh, wow. That was good job. Good job.
Why would you do that?
Which brings us to quote number 5. I wish England had got through, though. That was embarrassing, that was.
Ready?
Yeah.
You guys are answering these so much quicker because there's so much less to like.
I know all of the potential answers.
We're breezing through these.
I know the scene. There are many.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all here.
Yeah, it's certainly.
The gang's all here.
I have my reasons.
Oh, I might change it.
Oh, well.
You're gonna be
dangerful.
Well,
man. Okay.
You're gonna be mad if it's
Chain.
All right. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
William.
Charlie.
Ooh, it's Charlie.
Yes!
Good job.
I changed it from Billiam.
I'm sure you did.
Oh, I'm so glad. Oh man.
Man,
One
what
of those
made you
toss-ups.
change it? I knew it was one of them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Charlie was the Quidditch captain, right?
Well, Charlie was, but he's always in Romania. And I was like, Bill works at Gringotts, so he was more likely to have been in a position to watch England. Yeah.
Are you ready for the second Quizmaster quote of the game?
Let's do it.
This quote was submitted by Emily Stock and Law Ninja and voted on by patrons. Poisonous toadstools don't change their spots.
Who would say this?
Not gonna lie, I do not remember this at all.
I mean, it's certainly, I get the sentiment.
Yeah, I just don't remember the context. Even a little.
Man, that's tough.
That is a tough one.
I think that this is my guess.
I think it has to be amongst that genre, that classification.
Genre, if you will.
Yeah, right there. It has to be in that grouping, I would reckon. Man, it can't be. Can it? It feels like the Quizmasters wouldn't be so obvious. You know what I mean? Poisonous toadstools don't change their spots.
Oh man.
You're making Ben everything.
I am definitely. I feel like I started.
You got lucky on the last second guess.
I did.
I changed it. I did it. I did a thing. Okay.
All right.
Yep.
You ready?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I feel I'm losing my confidence. Like, if there's like a meter right now, it is just like plummeting.
All right,
you ready?
yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said George.
I said Molly.
It's actually Ron.
I had Ron!
Oh,
man!
no!
This was Ron right here, and I was like, there's no way
no.
the Quizmaster shows a Ron.
Yeah.
That was literally my. I was like, I thought the only thing I was trying to tell myself is that there was a possibility that it was Molly talking about Mundungus, and she was trying to be like he's a thief, and it's like he's very helpful, poisonous, whatever. Don't change their spots. Like that was like the I think I heard my said. This instead it just feels like a classic wizard saying that Ron would know because Harry and Hermione didn't grow up in the wizarding world.
I feel almost certain this quote is about Umbridge, and I was thinking maybe this happened at the Hog's Head, like during the meeting for the DA, at which point it could be Ron or Fred or George, and I could see like just one of them calling it out to one of the naysayers in the group, like about Umbridge or something.
Yeah.
Right.
That was what that's where I don't know where the quote is from. I think it's from the initial DA meeting, but I don't know.
Well,
or I think it's about Umbridge.
Impressive question or quote. Good selection.
Quote number 7. Cedric Diggory is only silent because he's too thick to string 2 words together.
Okay, so this has to be...
Cedric Diggory is in brackets, which I'm presuming means that it originally said he. And they wanted to clarify the he.
Okay. And what's the rest of it? Who would say something mean about Cedric?
Oh.
He's only silent because he's too thick to string together 2 words.
Okay.
To string 2 words together.
I got you. I think I got you. I have an answer. You running through some Weaselbees over there?
I'm running through some Weaselbees.
Yeah.
I'm running through some, I feel like it can't be.
Right. There's like reasons it can't be them.
Yeah. Or
and like certainly it wouldn't be them.
Which means it's gotta be.
Those are possible.
Okay.
It's Aunt Muriel.
She's definitely met Cedric
just sitting
Diggory.
there dissing on Cedric at the wedding 3 years after his death.
Jeez.
Doesn't sound not like her though.
Mean.
Yeah.
Yes, but
Ready?
she is.
1, 2, 3.
Fred.
George.
It is Fred.
Oh!
There you go.
Yeah, this is almost certainly
Jay catching
about
back up.
the Goblet of Fire and how they hope Angelina gets it or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, you know what? On that very note, I mean, if there's ever a time
man
to
takes
cut
a
it,
hit,
this
he has
is-
to leave. You see how it is. Gone to lick his wounds.
And I'm back.
You're back. Hooray!
Hooray! What's a hole ray? Like when you
It's
cheer
like
because you dug a hole?
Like a whole manta ray.
So like everybody has spent all day digging a quality hole, and then at the end of it they say, hip hip hooray!
Oh man. I was thinking more like you're like snorkeling under the water and you turn around and you're like, whoa, whole ray!
A whole ray!
That's a whole ray over there. Not half of one, it's the whole thing coming right at you.
Man, can you imagine? I don't know what would be more shocking, a whole ray or a half ray?
Oh yeah, because a half ray is like, what happened to the other half?
It's like, half ray!
Half ray!
Shark!
Half ray! Yeah.
And now it's time for quote number 8. It's all this uncertainty with you-know-who coming back. People think they might be dead tomorrow, so they're rushing all sorts of decisions they normally take time over. This is a pretty straightforward one, I think. Oh, okay.
Wait, say it again.
The whole thing?
Yeah.
Okay. It's all this uncertainty with you-know-who coming back. People think they might be dead tomorrow, so they're rushing all sorts of decisions they normally take time over.
All right, well, it's one of,
All right.
one of those Weasleys.
One of those Weasleys.
One of those Weasleys.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Molly.
It is Molly.
Boom!
Did you put Molly too?
We both put Molly.
Okay.
Molly Wobbles.
Molly
Wobbles. Good old Molly Wobbles.
Molly Wobbles.
Hey, it's me. I'm the problem. It's me.
The problem is,
That was such a long pause.
I was like,
we know where it's going.
This is the song.
Nobody can say, hey, it's me anymore
Hey, it's
without
me.
thinking I'm the problem, it's me.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
No, it's very hard to do.
It
Why
is very
can't
hard
you just
to
read
do.
it? Yeah.
Alrighty.
It's been 1 week since you looked at
Oh
me.
my gosh.
Even when he said it's Ben, I was
Yep.
like, it's too
I got
late.
it.
Got it.
Okay.
Hey, it's Ben.
Yes, man.
It's Ben.
And now it's time for the third Quizmaster quote of the game. This quote was submitted by Sarah Makiyama and voted on by patrons. Yes, my tiara sets off the whole thing nicely.
Called it.
We did indeed. Well done, Sarah. Well done. It can be the one, the only
Muriel.
Aunt Muriel is correct.
Nice.
Technically, Ben was more correct, but I will give it to you. Alrighty, time for quote number 10. 2 days ago, Archie Philpott had a probity probe stuck up his, well, trust me, this way's easier.
I can't think of who else it could be.
Yeah, right?
So in that case, it must be.
It must be.
1, 2, 3.
Arthur.
It is Bill.
What? Bill? When?
I believe so. This is what the quiz said, not me.
When? I guess maybe because they're going to Gringotts or something. When would Bill be going to Gringotts when you're with Bill?
It's when he gets the gold out for Harry, and he said it's been taking hours.
Oh.
Yeah. Bill.
I was getting nervous that I highlighted the wrong one, but I'm glad he pulled the comics.
I guess
out.
It was Bill.
Yeah.
Fine.
Must have been Bill. We were on the same page.
I know. We were like, how could it be anyone except Arthur?
Quote number 11. Oh, don't start acting as though you understand Quidditch. You'll only embarrass yourself.
Oh, yeah. No troubles, be wobbles.
Peasy.
Yeah.
Lemon.
Ginny. Lemon Ginny.
Lemon Ginny. That is correct.
Character in my upcoming fantasy novel. Lemon Ginny.
Lemon Ginny.
Lemon Ginny.
Lemon Ginny, one word.
Lemon I like it.
Lemon Ginny.
Lemon Ginny.
Lemon Ginny. Lemon Ginny.
That's a more fantasy sounding name.
Lemon Ginny.
Lemon Ginny.
Yeah, everyone would you gotta have a name that everyone mispronounces until the movie comes out, and you're like, Lemon Ginny?
Really? That's what it was.
It's Lemon Ginny.
Lemon Ginny.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
Or they listen to
those Lemon Ginny fans.
Yeah. No, they were way off.
As if.
They didn't know what was up at all.
Alrighty, and now it's time for the fourth Quizmaster quote of the game. This quote was submitted by Paris Chahowan, I'm so sorry if I mispronounced that, and Morgan, and voted on by patrons. Paris is in the Pokemon. Yeah.
Not as in Hilton.
Not as in Hilton.
Or the French city.
Or the city, which is probably the first thing that my brain went to, but all right.
Sure, Kat. Good way to hedge.
Jay, quick. Yeah. Most iconic Paris in the world, go.
Texas.
Paris, Texas.
Percy wouldn't recognize a joke if it danced naked in front of him wearing Dobby's tea cozy.
Okay.
Are you picturing that?
All right. I think, sure.
Feel as though there is a dead giveaway in this quote, which is why I almost didn't pick it, but it got voted on by so many patrons.
Not Percy.
Yeah.
There's that. That narrows it down. Unlikely to be Aunt Muriel, so knock her out of it as well.
Right.
Any other Weasley could
have said
reasonably think this. But only one says it. All right, I think I got it.
I mean, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Ronald!
It is Ronald, who I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe is the only one who knows that Dobby exists.
Yeah, that's what I thought was. I don't know if I
think. I'm sorry. That's what the dead giveaway in my head was, not the Percy part.
That was also the reasoning I used, Kat.
I thought that at some point in time, Dobby sent Harry a portrait of himself, and it looks like a gibbon. And it's all coming back to me from some other quiz from a long time ago. And it was like...
You're right. Like, one of the twins does see it and says, like, it looks like, who's that the gibbon with the glasses or something?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like I said, it could be wrong.
It's also Fred and George go to the kitchens all the time, so certainly they must, like, I doubt they just know Dobby the way Harry knows Dobby, but they probably
Yeah, but then there's also, like,
him.
There's, like, the whole thing with Fred and George where they're like, Ginny, are you or are you not dating a boy by the name of Dean Thomas?
Right.
And it's like, you mean like one of the other 15 guys at the school in Norse? Like,
yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like,
you know Dean.
Come on.
Time for quote number 13. Well, we do look to our prefects to take a lead at times such as these. Yeah, I know.
See, once again. All right.
Once again.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Frederick.
I'm just trying.
It's George. Yeah, you tied back up.
That's what George feels like. They're gonna give George one at some point.
It's gotta be. Oh,
Y'all just keep going back and forth like tying.
Oh, so are we
untying and tying and
Are we
untying
currently
and tying.
tied?
You're tied now. Yeah, 9-9.
Man.
Wow.
I think at some point in time I thought we were eating a whole handful of regular jelly beans.
You were very wrong about that.
Time for quote number 14. Really gives you feeling for the scope and tragedy of the thing, doesn't it?
Okay. Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I'm trying to think exactly what this is in reference to.
No.
Yeah. What are they talking about?
What are they talking about? Feels like Peeves?
Could be. For some reason, I thought it was about Dobby again.
Is it when I think it's when Peeves is singing at the end of Deathly Hallows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you're right. Yes. Yeah. Subtle.
Yeah.
Good.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Ron.
I said Ron.
It is Ron.
Yeah, we got it. One-old
Wheezy. It is the 5th Quizmaster quote of the game. This quote was submitted by a few people. It's Wesley Walker, Coleman Wello, Dola, and Birch. And this is quite possibly one of my favorite quotes in Harry Potter. I'm not gonna lie.
Is there a chance that if we tried really hard, we could guess what the quote is?
Probably.
Does it have anything to
Honestly,
do...
woman, you call yourself our mother.
It's not that one.
Man,
Try
I
again.
thought that was going to be in here.
Would the subject of said quote belong most fittingly inside of a cup?
Tell me, what exactly is the function of a rubber duck?
Oh, no.
Oh, man. No, I would have gone all in on that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, let's see if we can guess. What else
This is
could it
fun.
be? What else could the quote be?
I'll give a brownie point to somebody that guesses it. If
I
you
told
guess
her
it.
Ron had a pygmy or something. A puffskin.
No.
Oh, okay, no, there's the, it's Leviosa. Not...
No, that's...
What? No, that's not a...
No, I know, but
Oh.
he mocks her
Oh,
later,
oh, oh.
saying the same
Right.
thing.
Yeah. It's no wonder she hasn't got any friends.
No, of course that's not one of my favorite quotes.
What a mean
That's one of your favorite quotes.
It's one of my favorite quotes.
Oh, all right.
So we have to change tack entirely.
All right, hold on. Yeah, getting cat's brain here. Let's
Cat-
see.
Cat brain. Cat brain, cat brain, cat brain, cat
You're definitely
brain.
singing that one.
Oh, yeah.
Cat dog.
Oh, what is
Cat
it that Fred and
Cat dog.
Jay's stuck on a loop. Someone
No,
get him out of
those are
it.
the lyrics.
What is it that Fred and George say
Alone
when
in the
Harry shows
world
up at Order of the
It's
Phoenix
a little cat dog.
and he's really upset and Fred and George show up and they're like, we thought we heard your dulcet tones.
It's not that, but I do like that one.
Yeah. Yeah, dragon!
Not that
That's a
one.
movie one.
Yeah.
Too bad.
Are you ready for the quote?
All right.
You ready?
Yep.
All right. The thing about growing up with Fred and George is that you sort of start thinking anything's possible if you've got enough nerve.
All right.
Truly a great quote.
It's a great
one.
quote.
It's a great quote.
By my favorite character.
Right?
I figured you guys were ready to switch it around.
She's still Ginny from the books.
Whoa.
There you go.
Nailed it. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I'm assuming y'all both got Ginny.
It's Ginny.
It is Ginny. Ginny from the books is one of my favorite characters for sure.
Ginny from the book.
And that is correct, and that is a tie.
Oh, man. As
Good
ever,
job.
for clarity, no slight against Bonnie Wright, who I think more had to do with the writing and directing and the rest
she's
of everything. So,
beautiful and talented, I'm sure.
all
Just
of those
maybe
things,
another
all
thing.
of those things, all of those things.
Yep.
There is just a part of me that really does like the prospect of a parody on Jenny from the Block being Jenny from the Books.
Jenny from the books. Yeah.
Just
Jenny
because,
from the books.
Just because I do feel like Ginny was just not given her proper due
Right,
coolness.
cool awesomeness.
You
He's
know?
like, here, I'm feeding Harry
Y'all
cookies.
should
We're tying shoelaces. We're kissing like we're related. Come on.
Y'all should take the lyrics from Jenny from the Block and make a theory with those lyrics, but change to Jenny from the books.
Oh boy.
An argument as to why Jenny is better in the books.
Yeah, oh boy. All right.
Wow.
You don't have to sing it, you just have to say it.
You just have to say it in lyric fashion.
In lyric fashion.
Oh, man.
Or non-lyric fashion.
Didn't the
which
Vlog
apparently
Brothers
is
do something like
impossible.
this at one point? They did something with the lyrics from
Smash Mouth.
I think All Star, yeah. But I think that was video series.
You said it too fast.
Yep.
Hey now, you're an all-star. No.
That was closer.
That wasn't bad.
That was awful. Anyway, all right, guys.
Get your game on.
This has been the
your
lyrics
game
special
on.
quiz with the guys who claim to not know anything about music.
I've had a great time.
This has been fun.
It was fun. I really wasn't even competing with you, I felt. It was just mostly, I spent most of it trying to think of song lyrics that I knew.
Like 90% of Ben's brain is thinking of lyrics he knew and how to say them without being rhythmic at all.
Incidentally, I think it helped with my performance anxiety, where it was kind of like I'm so focused on something else that I was just like, oh, I know the answer.
Okay, you're right. Ginny. Anyway, back to
That's good.
like 182.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Anyway, guys, be sure to let us know how you did in the towel section down below.
And we're back.
Okay, back to the table again.
Here we are.
Here we are. Now you've just watched episode 12. Jay versus Ben. Which Weasley said what? Hard mode.
Okay, which Weasley said what? I feel like I do actually remember this one.
This one was like, oh, it's always a coin flip between Fred and George, or
It
Bill
is.
and Charlie, or
right.
yeah.
Okay.
All right, with this one, the episode score was Jay 11 and Ben 11.
Wow.
We had a tie.
Okay.
Okay.
Interesting that we're popping in for an update here.
I know,
then.
on a tie, yeah. So what does that make our overall score as of this moment?
The overall score as of this moment is Jay with 119.5 and Ben 123.
Whoa! So you're still ahead by a bit.
It was apparently that
that one, the redemption quiz. It's those same 4 points.
Okay, that was a big day for me. Big day for me. Okay.
Yeah, all I've clogged back is half a point.
I'm not gonna lie, I am stunned at this point that it is like to be leading, let alone to even be close to you. Seems like unlikely.
It seems well, I want to know how many quizzes had I won to that point.
Do we know?
Yeah, do we know how many?
Yeah, so at that point, Ben had won 5 and Jay had won 5.
Okay,
Wow.
okay. So we actually had won the same amount. You had just one bigger than me.
Okay.
All right. This is a much more even
Jay's
year
ego
than I
is
remember.
bruised right now.
I know, yeah. I know.
No.
Do you remember that time I tried to say song lyrics?
Yeah. It was unsuccessful.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
But you're not even talking now.
You have to say it like a TED talk.
Jay, who lives in a pineapple under the sea?
Absorbent, yellow, porous.
No, you were good. Yeah,
I feel like I was hearing it. I heard it.
Yeah, but you gotta say it like you're addressing a TED talk.
Yellow. Porous is he? Hey, brother! And welcome everyone to another edition of Jay versus Ben, where today we are taking on the internet's hardest and possibly only astronomy tower quiz.
Are you ready, kids?
I'm ready.
I can't believe you didn't say I can't.
I thought about it. Hey, brother! Let me ask you something, Ben. Are you feeling lucky?
Well, when it comes to trivia against you, not usually, but today a little bit. Yes, indeed. Thanks to this.
What? Why? Is that performance-enhancing coffee?
No, it's liquid luck.
Oh, our brand new flavor of coffee available now at CarlinBrothersMercantile.com.
In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Ethan is on the other end of the microphone. He's going to be reading today's questions. They are 10 primary quiz questions plus an additional 5 from our quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I will have to answer all of the questions completely from memory, but if we both agree we have no idea, we can ask Ethan for the multiple choice. If you'd like to play along, there's a link in the description down below.
Without any further ado,
aye aye, Captain!
1, 2, 3. Oh, yours is way better.
Yeah, it is.
It's actually like pretty spot on.
Pretty spot on, yeah.
Ben, yours is a little mihoy manoi.
That is some nautical nonsense right there.
It's like a paper bag trying to be a sponge.
You have ears up here? What was that?
There were porous holes.
Question number first. Who killed Dumbledore at the Astronomy Tower?
Well. As ever, we got ourselves a real nice.
What is the name of the first book?
Yeah,
just a big old softie.
Right?
All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Snape.
It is Snape.
The internet's possibly the most infamous spoiler ever.
Possibly.
Do you remember this was a spoiler like before spoilers were like a really big thing. It was like the spoiler that started all spoilers. Like because I remember the way people would do it was on Instant Messenger.
AOL Instant Messenger.
You just leave an away message. It's just basically like, I'm not here right now, but here's a message that'll pop up instead. And people's away message would be Snape kills Dumbledore, page 756 or whatever. And it was like, why would you do that? It was so mean. Boy, the advent of trolls and spoilers.
All in one fell swoop.
There it is.
The internet was always going to be the internet as early as it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What that means though is that there was a first person who did it.
Yes, someone spoiled it first, and then it spread.
But what it also means is that there was someone who did it first, who had friends who saw it, and there were probably people who were upset, and then other people were like, "That was pretty good."
There was enough people who didn't like Harry Potter that were just like, "This is just hilarious."
Yeah. Like,
I stand nothing to lose.
Right. I'm just
except all my friends.
Well, not liking Harry Potter was a personality trait back then.
Yeah. Well, there's that. So. It's kind of like liking The Office today.
Right.
Which I do. So there's that.
Yeah.
But you don't like The Office like some people like The Office, though.
There was that one point in time where in every single photo of me, I just try to smile like Jim.
Question number 2. When did the Battle of the Astronomy Tower take place?
What date?
Yeah.
Do you mean the date of the...
Yeah, like day, month, year.
Day, month, year?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well. That year... Right? Or is it...
This is an official Wizarding World question for what it's worth. We did not just decide to mess with you guys.
It seems like they're going right. They went for the softie and then right for the jugular. There must be something about it that stands out, though.
I have a guess.
That makes it like an obvious thing.
Date, month, year.
It had to be this day because like there was something about the day in question. It's like they're doing... No. Well, you have a question.
You got a 1 in 365 chance.
Well, I can rule out a lot of dates. It's closer to like 1 in 90. You know.
That was my secret hint to tell you that it's not a leap year.
Oh, it is not. Okay, that was very helpful. That was very helpful.
I wasn't gonna guess February 29th, almost no matter what.
Yeah, but you got to get the year.
Well, that's not a problem.
I eliminated a quarter of all years.
Well,
oh wait a second.
Probably. I don't know when leap year started.
But
hang on, I might have something wrong.
Though. I know. Now I'm like, I am doing some weird year math as well. But why would the...
Oh man, I'm glad we talked longer because I changed it and hopefully it was for the better.
Is something... It's like right there, you know? It's very...
It is.
Yeah, it's like right at the... But when does summer start for these lads, you know? We gotta back it up. We go through August, I'm just gonna be like, right, there we go. Yeah, okay, sure, why not?
All right,
yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, dose, 3.
You said June 30th?
I said June 30th, 1997.
Dude, are you
June
serious?
30th, 1997.
Dude, don't look high five!
Is it the right answer?
Yeah.
No way! Oh my gosh. And that was like me, okay. Literally, here's what I did, okay? It was like, it's the end of the year because there's no more classes, or at least that's what I reasoned in my brain. I was like, Dumbledore dies, and then that's pretty much it. Like, funeral, go home. Right. Kids can stay for the funeral if they want. And I was like, okay, so term starts on September 1 every year, even though it's not always a Monday. It's always a Monday in the books. And summer for them is only like 8 weeks. So I was like, all right, so just peel back all of August, all of July, last day in June.
Why not?
That was my reasoning, and it was correct. Wow!
I'm proud
impressed
of
with us.
I'm proud of us.
Harry makes it really sound like a chore going home for the summer. It's like all of 62 days that he can't stand to be with the Dursleys.
Like, it's not that bad. Well, I mean, they're not that great.
They're not that great.
But
yeah, but I mean, I have real life friends that I don't see every 62 days.
Yeah,
It does not end me.
Sure.
Right.
8 weeks feels bearable.
Yeah.
It does feel strange to me that they're still in school that late into June. We're usually out by like the first week of June.
Oh my gosh, there's nothing better than when you go to college and suddenly summer starts in May instead of June.
Yes.
And you're like, wow, this is unbelievable. Then you get to Christmas break and it's a whole month off. What?
What a great time to be alive.
What a great time to be alive. The week leading up to those breaks, though, extremely stressful.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Let me give you something else extremely stressful, because it's our first Quizmaster question of the game, question number 3. And it was submitted by Rain, Important, Law Ninja, Emily Stock, Pancake Badger, Travis Peacock, Adam Majishi, and Duck Patronus _18.
This many people submitted it?
They sure did.
Oh my gosh.
All right, I'm going to put hello all of you on the top.
I bet I know what it is. I'm going to guess right now it's which Death Eaters were present at the top of the tower. That's my guess.
Select all that apply. Who is present at the astronomy tower when Dumbledore dies?
No way.
Who is present at the astronomy tower
Okay, all
when
that apply.
Dumbledore dies?
Okay.
Select all that apply. A is Bellatrix Lestrange. B is Amicus Caro. C is Electo Caro. D is Augustus Rookwood. E is Corbin Yaxley. F is Lucius Malfoy. G is Fenrir Greyback. And H is Antonin Dolohov. I'm also learning Yaxley's real name. For the first
Man, this is tricky because it doesn't. Well, I don't want to give anything away. I mean, it feels like it's pretty tricky in quite a few ways.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I can okay. This is my answer.
I know, I have an answer too, but I feel unsure about a couple of things.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second.
Gasp.
Okay, how tricky are they being?
I don't know.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
There is someone who I know is present who is not a Death Eater.
This question, okay, so...
Well, I mean, like, Harry's present, you know.
Right, but he's not one of the answers.
Right.
But there is one of the people who is listed.
Ben.
It's just,
Who
is present?
present?
There we go. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. I thought I said which of the following. Okay.
Nope.
Who is present? All right, ready?
We thought about doing it that way, of like name everybody that was there and you have to pick the Death Eaters out of them.
Yeah, that'd be ridiculous.
That'd be tricky.
Okay, you ready?
Okay, yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I just said B, C, and G. The Caros and Fenrir.
I said Yaxley, Fenrir, and Antonin Dolohov.
It is B, C, E, and G.
E.
Caros, Yaxley, and Fenrir.
I did not remember Yaxley. I knew he was there. I just thought he was downstairs fighting.
Both the Caros, Yaxley, Fenrir, Greyback.
Man, I can't believe the Caros would have been there and then immediately appointed to the school. I don't know why. That was why I was like, oh, they must have not been there. But Bellatrix is there in the movie, which I know throws a lot of people off.
The tricky part.
Yeah.
The Bellatrix is there in the movie. She's not in the books. Presumably, the theory is because she's pregnant with Delphi from The Cursed Child, but I don't think so. But that's the theory.
I don't like that.
I don't like that either. Otherwise, though, it is weird that she's not there.
It is strange that she's not there.
Because it's like, she's there for the Unbreakable Vow with Draco, and...
This is like when it's happening.
This is what the vow is about, and she's like, she is his aunt, and like, she like likes Narcissa. And like, is Lucius there either? I don't even think no, obviously he's in jail at this point. Right.
I was wondering about that as well, because there's the Azkaban breakout during Order of the Phoenix.
Yeah.
Oh no, but that's
the first time. That's when Bellatrix gets
You're
out.
right. Okay.
Yeah.
I think they just needed to introduce the Caros.
I think, they wanted to introduce the Caros here for this purpose later on, but Yaxley.
Because you can't have Bellatrix teach at the school, even under the ruse of...
Right, yeah, it's like...
But you can have Bellatrix be downstairs, like, trying to kill people.
No, sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Question number 4. Who placed a body bind curse on Harry at the top of the astronomy tower?
I mean, just giving out answers now.
Not even bad. Not even bad. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Dumbledore.
It is Dumbledore.
Yeah. That's right, it was.
Question number 5. Speaking of somebody who wasn't a Death Eater, which character was bitten by Fenrir Greyback during the battle?
Aha.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, for a second I was like, wait a minute, this is a whole different battle.
Ha! But it's not.
Yeah.
Because something rare meat from now on.
Right,
Ready?
right.
1, 2, 3.
Bill Weasley.
It is Will Beasley.
That's right.
Will Beasley.
Will Beasley.
I feel like I went to high school.
I know,
with
yeah.
Will
I know a
Beasley.
guy named Will Beasley.
I actually do
I know
also
a
know
Ben
a guy named Will
Beasley.
Beasley.
That's amazing.
But I know a different guy named Will Beasley.
Oh, man.
I know Ben Beasley as well.
Yeah, we called him the Bees.
The Bees.
He used to do this dance called the Beasley Bop. It was great.
It was great.
It was great.
Shout out to Bees if you're watching.
You should get him on the show.
Oh, dude, we should get Beasley on the show. That'd be what.
Call him down here, make him dance. The second Quizmaster question of the game. Question number 6 is submitted by Cole Manuelo, Rain, Galen Sedai, Duck Patronus _18, and Travis Peacock. Aside from Dumbledore, who was the other casualty in the Battle of the Astronomy Tower?
Aside from Dumbledore, who else? This many people were aware of this?
Guess so. At least 6.
Now, come on. I
5?
feel like...
Now see here, Dumbledore.
Now see here, Dumbledore.
You can't die at school. It's bad for the school.
Let's see.
It feels like we just know.
It does
It
feel like
seems like it'd be really obvious information.
What else is going on here?
I know. Like, I have a guess, but it seems wrong. This is like is it like a smaller character or something? It's like...
Well, like
it's
a
obviously,
creature?
Yeah, something like that. Is it like a creature or something? Because it's not... At some point, Harry thinks someone's dead. They stepped over a body, but that doesn't end up being true. That's Bill. Yeah.
Who's been attacked.
Right.
But by non-transformed Fenrir.
But I don't think it's any of the Death Eaters either, which seems like maybe it could be, because then that would be why you don't hear as much about it, but...
Oh, it could be a Death Eater.
Still... But I don't feel like it is.
I would go multiple choice.
I mean, okay. All right, multiple choice, yeah.
A is Rowell, B is Jugson, C is Gibbon, and D is Yaxley.
Okay.
You got it? You got to guess?
Got to guess. Ready?
All right.
1, 2, 3.
I said Gibbon.
Said Rowell.
It is Gibbon.
Yes!
Boom! He is the guy that set off the Dark Mark.
Oh.
Apparently.
He's the one who... Man, that is a named once character.
Question number 7. How did the Death Eaters get to Hogwarts on that fateful evening?
Okay.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Through the vanishing cabinet in the room of requirement.
Through the vanishing cabinet in the room of requirement, indeed.
Booyah!
Speaking of vanishing,
yeah,
you know what it's a really
here
good
it
time
is.
for? You know what it's a good time for? It could be the one, the only.
Burbs.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
All right, I don't even watch it here.
I was walking
Hey,
away
welcome back!
When I was walking away before, I heard you say it because he was losing.
Yeah, well, I said it loud.
I want you. It was on purpose. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow, wow, wee wow. Okay,
Wow, wow, wee wow.
Today's episode is also brought to you by Big Brothers.
And Borat, apparently. Question number 8. How had Draco been communicating with Madame Rose Murta, who had been placed under the Imperious Curse?
Got it. No probs. You got it? Maybe he doesn't.
I think so. Maybe.
This guy.
Okay, I'm adding details.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said protein charmed coins.
I said protein charmed galleons.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just had enchanted coins.
I just had enchanted.
hey!
Wow, look at that. We're too specific.
To Pacific Ocean for them.
Because Dumbledore's having like a pleasant chat with Draco about it. It's like, isn't that the means of communication used by the group known as Dumbledore's Army? It's like, yeah, that's where I got the idea. Draco is like great at not being too proud to steal someone's idea and then use it effectively.
Right. It's like,
yeah.
Yes, they gave me a great idea.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it wasn't a good idea.
Yeah, like it's just there it was, and so I used it, and look, here I am.
Yeah.
I almost killed you a few times. So
Can you imagine if wizards had texting?
Oh my gosh.
A lot would have been worse.
I
Or
know.
better.
Or better.
Sirius, you okay? Yep.
All right, cool.
We all good.
Actually, they had something even better than that it just didn't use.
If Sirius had just explained how the mirror worked.
Yeah.
To Harry.
What if that had happened?
Hey, serious, are you currently dead in the Ministry of Magic? No. Great.
I just banged my elbow in the corner trying to do a thinking man. I went,
Oh, you just like missed it? Oh, God,
yeah,
that sounds awful.
Anyway, yeah.
Well, I'll fix that for you with another Quizmaster question of the game. The third one, in fact.
Oh, boy.
This question was submitted by Law Ninja. Just Law Ninja, and voted on by patrons. What is the first spell that Harry casts at Snape?
Oh!
Presumably during this encounter, not just ever.
Ever. It might also be ever. No, it's not ever.
There was the thing with the Shrieking Shack, and
there's the Shrieking Shack. Yeah, there's the Legilimens practice,
Legilimency,
the occlumency lessons. I mean, this feels like the wrong answer, but maybe it's the right answer.
Yeah, that's how I feel too. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Sectum Sempra.
Sectum Sempra.
It was Stupefy.
Butts on face.
Man!
Knew it started with an S.
I can't believe it wasn't Expelliarmus.
I know, yeah.
I know, that is Harry's
go-to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, question number 10. Which house's hourglass was hit by a curse and broken in the Great Hall?
Durmstrang.
It's Beauxbaton.
Yeah. The Beauxbaton hourglass.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that have been funny if that year there was just like 2 more hourglasses?
They just left it there.
What colors would have filled those
Apparently, light blue and darker red.
Yeah. Darker red. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Ravenclaw.
Oh, I said Gryffindor.
It is Gryffindor.
What? Yes, man.
I hit the table because you did, even though I got it right.
No, you got it right, man.
Yeah.
I guess that's
man.
fitting. It's symbolic of like the death of Dumbledore.
The death of Gryffindor.
The death of, sorry, not Gryffindor, Dumbledore.
Right. Who are not related.
Not
or
related.
Are they?
Or are they?
Nice.
Question number 11. Who did Hagrid have to rescue from his hut when it caught on fire?
Hey, good thing we already talked about this one.
I'm just going to go ahead and rack these points up.
Yep.
You ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3.
Aragog. Fang.
It was Fang.
Oh no, my giant spider's at my house.
Someone lit my giant spider on fire.
Actually, he's already dead by this point, so
Yeah.
never mind. It wasn't Aragog. Yeah. Fluffy, back for a visit.
Norbert, also back for a visit.
Yeah.
Also would be fine. I don't think the fire would bother Norbert.
The 3-headed dog is in there with me dragging. Why did Mr. Krabs?
Why aren't you just using them to fight?
Question number 12 and the fourth Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Clifford Williams and voted on by patrons.
Huh.
Which Death Eater did Tonks fight during the Battle of the Astronomy Tower?
I think it was this one. If I had to guess, but I don't know.
Does the squeezing help you think, Ben?
The squeezing?
He squeezes his face really hard.
Just like, go inside, think.
I think that helps sometimes. Just like,
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Set right back. It's not even Death Eater. I just realized that as I was turning it around. It's fine. I'm wrong.
Hey, we should start a GoFundMe for JCU iPad for the second time.
It's
Go
Raoul.
ahead. Oh, it's Raoul.
No, it's not Raoul.
R-W-O-L-E. Roll. Question number 13. What insult did Harry shout at Snape that angered him?
Oh, I think that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Coward.
Coward.
It was Coward.
Yeah.
Colin Coward.
Yeah.
Colin Coward.
You're
He
listening
called
to
him Colin Coward and he got really mad.
You're listening to the herd with Colin Coward.
I am not a sports broadcaster.
Like, excuse me.
He'll be glad to know I know nothing about sports.
That's probably true.
So I guess he does referee a Quidditch match.
That's
Yeah,
true.
not
Nothing about sports.
Yeah, nothing.
I can't imagine Snape flagging Broom.
Could you imagine if he was like quietly like a Chudley Canyons fan though, and so he's like all dark and mysterious, and like inside of his dungeon or whatever, he's just got like one blaze orange poster.
He is pretty invested in the Slytherin Quidditch team's success.
I think he's really just invested in Harry's failure.
That could be true too.
Yeah.
I think he also hates McGonagall. They do not get along.
Yeah. Get along a goal.
Get a longer goal.
Why can't we all just get along a goal?
Question number 14. Who did Harry hit in the chest with an impediment jinx to stop them from using an unforgivable curse on Ginny?
Okay. All right. There's a lot of Death Eaters flying around
Who
here.
did Harry hit in the chest with an impediment jinx to stop them from using an unforgivable curse on Ginny.
All right. Gibbon.
Is it Gibbon or Raoul?
It is not Gibbon or Raoul.
I feel like I could rule out some people based on some things. This is who I'm going with. This is my answer.
Okay, same. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yaxley.
I said Yaxley too.
It is Amicus Caro.
Oh,
what?
why?
Amicus Caro is fleeing with Draco. Okay. They were on the tower. Nonsense. Anyway,
that's fine.
Well,
Whatever.
according to Wizarding World,
I believe it. I believe them.
I'm fine with it.
Question number 15, the final question, and the 5th Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Kelsey and Mole, and voted on by patrons. How did Draco guide the Death Eaters through the Peruvian Instant Darkness powder?
Oh. With his...
I know this one. I know this one.
Just, like, feeling their way along the wall. Really cautiously.
The buddy system.
Right?
The buddy system! Do you have your exit buddy?
Imagine just Draco lighting everyone up. Now, before we go out there, I've got this darkness powder.
Ready?
Yeah.
Darkness powder.
Somebody's trying to speak to me. Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3. His
Hand of Glory.
Hand of Glory.
It is the Hand of Glory.
That's right.
That is a tie.
No way!
I gotta
guys
tell
wanna
you
do
what,
like a rock, paper,
I'm
scissors,
really proud of us for getting June 30th, 1997.
I know. I never stopped kind of riding that high for the rest of the quiz.
I know, like, it doesn't really matter because I guessed the date correctly.
Yes, which never
I
happens.
still can't believe you guys got that
Yeah,
one.
me neither.
Oh man, I'm pretty pleased. And at the end of the day, we're all in it together, right?
I guess so.
The real game is the fun we had along the way.
Sure.
That wasn't a very good one, was it?
No, yeah. It's okay. I understood what you meant.
I guess you Rochambeau for it.
Rochambeau?
Oh man.
Ready?
Ready?
Okay. Something tells me you have a way to win this.
You can't win until after the first round. But
ready?
Yeah.
Rock,
paper, scissors, shoot. Oh, I win.
That's another J win.
Come on! Anyway, that's fine. Whatever. I don't
We'll do
care.
penalty kicks next time.
Yay! Oh, that
kicks.
sounds great. Yes, deal.
Settle this on the pitch.
Okay, we're marking it here now and for always. Next time we go to penalty kicks where we have to play goalie for each other too.
Okay.
And this is be good.
All right, I'm down. I'm in. I was pretty good at penalty kicks back in the day. Okay, let's actually for realios, record.
Eat Cheerios.
Eat for realios, eat Cheerios. Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to the hardest Triwizard task quiz game themed anything since the Triwizard tournament itself, probably, unless you know how to like swim or basically solve a maze. Fighting a dragon would still be hard.
Now for my new favorite segment, Ben called a question. I think that in this quiz, the answer to a question will be spider.
Oh, I think the answer to a question will be Cho Chang.
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
And with that, we shall begin. Hey, brother! In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the microphone. She is waving, but you cannot see her. She herself, the one, the only Kangaroo Cat, wrote us 10 questions for today's quiz, plus we have an additional 5 from our quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I have to answer all of the questions completely from memory, but if we both have no idea, we can get Kangaroo Cat to give us the multiple choice. Ben, are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Hurry, you put your name in the goblet of fire.
Question 1. Who entered the maze at the same time as Harry?
Oh man, I was right.
Sure.
Ready? 1, 2, and 3.
Cedric Chang.
Cedric Chang. Yeah, Cedric Diggory is correct.
Cedric Diggory. Yep, easy peasy.
Easy peasy lemon sneezy.
Did you do it on purpose that you gave us a softball to start?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Just you did it on purpose.
This is how this works.
This is about to get real dangerous.
I know.
It's not too bad. It's not too bad, I will say. Question 2. What is the spell Harry uses to bring his firebolt to him while fighting the Hungarian Horntail?
Oh man, this is maybe the most famous, spell Harry couldn't do for a while.
Do we have to pronounce it correctly?
Yes.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Accio.
I said Accio.
Accio is correct. I'm kidding. Yes. Whatever.
Accio.
However, Accio is correct.
Okay, that's a good question for the comments.
How do you pronounce it?
Yeah. Hard C or soft C?
Accio broom.
Also, which would you
Accio.
Accio.
Accio Firebolt. Accio Firebolt.
Accio Firebolt!
And now it's time for the first Quizmaster question of the game. This question is, it was submitted by Wesley Walker, Cliff, Tara Noah, and Orion. It was actually kind of 2 different questions that I made into one because it's the same answer. What spell was Sirius going to suggest Harry use against the dragon that Victor Crumb did use?
Is that right? Oh, I don't know if that's it. It's like, it's in this pronunciation range.
I would normally have known this because we did the what if video. What if there was a video that meant what if Sirius had revealed himself to Harry?
Yeah, like he would have just told him to do this. It's like, do you need the word or like the name of the spell?
The spell. It is also kind of the name of the word, though.
Oh.
She got somewhat creative on this, but not quite that creative on this writing the spell.
This is that. So you know what I'm talking about.
This is what it does. Okay, I know the intent, and I even know like the ailment that it is meant to inflict. So that's sort of what if I wrote down the ailment meant to inflict, is that what we're going for? Do I need to like say like the word he would
Try
say?
to get as close as you can to the spell itself. The spell is an actual condition in human English. In non-wizard English.
The word you say to cast a spell is just a regular word?
Not a word I use every day, but yeah.
Okay.
All right, well then I'm just going with this.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like, so up top I have information about what it does and how it works. On the bottom I put some version of what I think is the pronunciation. So ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Conjunctivitis.
Conjunctivitis is correct.
Yes.
That is what it is. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Conjunctivitis.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if he might have just said the conjunctivitis spell.
Right.
Because Sirius wrote a letter back being like, I was going to say this, and then Hermione inserts, oh, that's what Victor Crumb did. Yeah.
I bet she did.
I bet she did.
Pay attention, apparently.
I did have to look this up to confirm that this was actually the same like context.
Is conjunctivitis, it feels like a dental disease.
It's eyes.
It's eyes.
Oh, it is eyes.
Yeah, because
Okay.
he says that that's like the weakest point on the dragon is their eyes.
Well, I knew that, but conjunctivitis just sounds like something where you'd have like a bacteria
In the mouth,
between
yeah.
your
Right,
teeth
yeah,
that-
sure.
I think it's
And
a
so you
bacteria
think
of
you
the
give them-
eye.
Give the dragon's eyes a bit of tooth gunk.
If there's any optometrists watching this, please let us know in the towel section down below what conjunctivitis is.
We are.
Sounds
That would be so. It would be so funny if we were like.
I think it's just pink eye.
Of all the people that watched the Super Carlin Brothers channel, it would be very funny if a big overlapping Venn diagram was eye doctors.
That would be surprising.
Like,
I am going to the eye doctor for the first time on Wednesday.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Like ever.
Enjoy that puppy
Ever,
bear.
yeah. The only time I've ever had my eyes tested was at like a school physical where like all the students came and got tested for various things, and I had 20/20 vision in 12th grade, and
that's that.
Hasn't seemed to change, so but I figured I
It's
should go
even
anyway.
surprising to me that it took you to 12th grade to have this tested.
Cat, the
I'm sure they tested like at the doctors, but
Okay.
they like looked in my eyes
I
or
don't
whatever,
know.
but I didn't have the like
I think you're supposed to go annually.
read
so.
these letters. Yeah,
Do they
I've
look
never been.
deep in your eyes?
No, I think you're just supposed to read things.
Okay.
Read the letters across the room or whatever. I don't know if that's still how they do it. I feel like that's how they do it in all the movies.
Do you guys ever think if you look deep in someone's eyes, you can see their soul a little bit?
That is
I
what they
think your
say.
soul's
The
more
windows
like
are
down
the
here when I imagine it.
Oh.
the eyes are the windows to
Think
the
it's
soul
like
or
in your
whatever.
head?
But what she just said, eyes are the window to the soul.
Yeah.
People say that. It's a thing. It's
That's-
catching on.
I mean, I guess
It's
let's say
catching on.
that.
It's been a
I
thing
still
for a
don't
while, I
imagine-
think.
No one imagines their soul being in their head.
Do they not?
Do they not? Do they?
Do they?
Your soul's just like your whole body.
Is your soul
Your whole body?
Is your
Yeah.
soul more your
I
heart?
mean, maybe
or
in your heart,
brain?
but like kind
I
of your
think
whole body.
More your heart.
Interesting.
These are very lofty questions
Well,
here.
we are. This is a. Okay.
Where is your soul?
Where is your soul? When you picture your soul in your body, where is it?
Is it also the shape of your body?
No, I think of it more of kind of like a burning fire.
Oh, I'm learning a lot about the way
It's
that
like the
you
Will-O-the-Wisp.
Well, I can't believe this isn't how everyone thinks about it.
I imagine mine like a stick figure version of myself.
No, what? No,
A real drawing of my soul.
You got a great neck there.
More like an oval shape. I imagine more like an oval shaped fire.
That's kind of amazing.
Like a Will-O-the-Wisp.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this is
Blowing
blowing my mind.
I'm gonna go to the next question now. Question 4. Who was Cedric's, quote, treasure to be rescued during the second task?
Oh my goodness gracious. You are winning the game!
Well, so boys, let's go.
1, 2, 3.
Cho Chang!
Cho Chang is correct.
H-A-W-T. Cho Chang.
Hot lips.
Cho Hot Lips Chang.
Amazing.
Question 5. What was the first obstacle/challenge Harry encountered in the maze?
Oh, the first challenge in Le Mans.
Le Mans.
Oh, okay. Great question. Great question.
Feel-
Okay, I'm going with
I feel 54% good about it.
54. It's more than 50.
It's
All
more
right.
than 50. All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Golden Mist.
Yeah, I said the upside down fog mist.
It is not. It is a Dementor or a Boggart.
Oh,
those
that
are
was
the
my
chances I would have
other
accepted.
guess.
Yeah, sorry.
But, well, we both got it wrong. We both got it wrong the same way.
We did.
And now it's time for the second Quizmaster question of the game. That's a weird way of saying that. This question was submitted by Duck_Patronus_18 and voted on by patrons. All right, what does Harry think his legs feel like they are made of when he goes to face the dragons?
I mean, it's got to be something like in this vein, right?
Did you write this?
I don't know.
It feels like maybe. Would you go multiple choice?
Sure.
Okay,
I'll
all
go
right.
multiple choice.
All right.
A. Jello. B. Pudding. C. Marshmallows. Or D. Nothing.
His legs felt like nothing.
It's
Is
like-
this a trick question? What did Harry's legs feel like? Trick
My
question.
legs disappeared.
It wasn't mentioned at all.
It was never discussed.
It wasn't who we don't know.
His legs probably just felt like legs.
Those are the answers that Duck Patronus 18 gave me.
Okay.
So those are the ones that I put.
I have an answer.
Okay.
Ready?
Fine, yeah.
1, 2, 3. Jello.
Marshmallows.
What?
It was
Harry
marshmallows.
says his legs feel like marshmallows.
He does. I feel like Jello is an American thing.
Well-
Question mark? I think they would call it jelly or gelatin.
I agree with you.
It was
and
marshmallows.
I wrote down jelly ahead of
Your
time,
face.
which is why I thought jelly. I was like,
I absolutely thought that's what you guys were gonna do, and you thought it was gonna be like jelly or Jello, and I was like, they're gonna get this one wrong with the multiple choice.
I almost didn't because it said Jello, and I was like, I think Jello is more of an American.
I'm looking this up.
Yeah, okay.
Go
I'm
for
doing
it.
My goodness, brother. Look.
Yeah.
He stood up, noticing dimly that his legs seemed to be made of marshmallow.
Wow. Noticing dimly.
There you go.
I guess it's
The
that.
Quizmaster was right.
I mean, I should have known better than to doubt him. But
I know, it's true.
It feels like I can't believe that I haven't paused it every single time in that moment and been like, what?
You're like, excuse me?
Question 7. What was the answer to the Sphinx's riddle?
Nailed it! No look, high five.
No look, high
1,
five.
2, 3.
Oh.
Not very good.
Not the best.
But not the worst.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Spider.
A spider.
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 Oh, yes, yeah, that is correct.
And if Dobby never showed up in Chamber of Secrets, Harry would have been eaten by Aragorn.
Aragog.
Aragorn?
By Aragorn. From Lord of the Rings.
We are not batting 1,000 today.
We can just cut that.
No,
No, absolutely keep that in.
Riley, I will pay you to leave the video.
Oh man, it is the end of a Monday.
You must call for aid.
Okay, question 8. Which champion pulls the Welsh Green Dragon out of Ludo Bagman's silk bag?
Well, it's always hard because it's just like you don't really think of any of the other dragons as anything.
Yeah, that's fair.
So like, It's like you just kind of have to remember who's associated with who.
I know. Yeah. Okay, I think I got it right.
All right.
I'm pretty sure this is it, but.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Floor.
I said Cedric.
Oh, it's Floor.
Yes! Okay, because I always think it's gonna be like I always imagine the Swedish short snout. I think it's described as blue.
Is it?
I think it is in
can see
the
that.
book. And because Bo-Batan is like associated with blue in the movie, I always want it to be that. Because on the flip side, the Chinese fireball, I think, is red, and Durmstrang is associated with red in the movie.
Yeah.
And so it's like you'd think it would just pair up nicely that way, but actually, it is not, and Flora gets the Welsh.
That's a good
That was
point.
my reasoning.
That is interesting reasoning.
Well, you want to know what this is my reasoning for?
Are you going to be here at all this quiz?
I'm leaving. I'm going to leave in front of the camera and everything. See? Right?
Oh, he's going that way.
I've cooled down a little bit. At least about the Welsh green.
Well, that's good, because now it is time for the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by a lot of people. All right, so it was submitted by Snape's Cat, Kristen, with a Y, Helena Shaw, Law Ninja, Cliff, Tara Noah, Neil G, and Doug Patronus 18. What was Harry's total score for the first 2 tasks?
You know, in my defense, I watched the whole, like, Lord of the Rings pitch meeting compilation last night in bed.
Are you defending why you called
Which
it
is
Aragorn?
why Aragorn is on the brain.
Okay.
That's the reason,
That's
huh?
the reason.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Aragorn's always on my brain, if I'm being honest.
All right, let's see.
Okay, let's see. The question.
How many points does he get for both tasks?
Okay.
No, this is okay. Wait, he does that.
I don't feel good about it.
Okay, I think I've got. Now I'm also like, wait, am I just doing the math wrong in my head?
I think my brain has gone to
I know. I'm
fog.
like,
I feel like I don't even know if I'm like using the right numbers.
I know. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I know.
All right, should we turn?
Wait. No. Okay. I just have to guess now. You good?
No.
Okay.
No, yeah, it's fine. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
87.
I said 90.
It's 85.
85.
Oh,
that's what I had written.
So frustrating.
I thought because I think he gets 40
I think
even
it's 40
for the
and then
second
45.
task. Okay, I thought he had
maybe vice
47
versa.
on the first one.
Him and Cedric are tied going into
I think
the
they're
end.
like always.
Yeah, because that's why they go into
Multiples
the
of
maze at the
5.
same time.
You're right.
No, it's just out of 10.
Yeah. Oh, is it?
Yeah, each judge can go out of 10.
Oh, each
5
judge
judges.
can go out of 10.
Yeah, 5
Okay,
judges
okay.
out of 10.
Question 10. Which of the following was not a trait used to describe the mer people in the Black Lake?
Oh,
Got H
gosh.
through D. A. Grayish skin. B. Dark blue hair. C. Yellow eyes. And D. Broken teeth.
Okay.
I have an answer.
Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Blue hair.
I said blue hair as well.
It is blue hair.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Come on
I
now.
always remember the broken
Come
teeth
on.
because teeth really give me the heebs.
Yeah.
And like the idea of having a broken tooth, like
Ooh.
it's
I
like
like it.
it makes it makes me uncomfortable. What are they running into? Are they just punching each other in the face?
I don't know. Maybe they got conjunctivitis.
What a throwback.
Oh, man.
Oh, that was good.
Question 11. I feel like I yelled at. I am sorry. What spell does Harry use to direct himself in the maze?
Like what's the incantation?
You can call it that.
Okay.
I feel like it's okay. This is like one of those things that it just feels like before you even got to Hogwarts and you were in some type of like Cub Scout type situation, they would just be like, "This is an important thing to learn."
You could probably right.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Point
me.
Point me. Yeah, it's just point
4
me.
point spell.
Yeah.
4-point spell. You're right.
Oh.
That's a good one.
And now it's time for the fourth Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Craig Cobham, and voted on by patrons. I think that's a new guy. What creature did Harry and Cedric battle before grabbing the Triwizard Cup in the third task?
Got it. No trouble at all. Oh. Wait.
Some trouble.
Now wait.
Now see here, Dumbledore.
Now see here, Dumbledore.
We do that way too often.
There is something a little funny about this.
There's something a little funny about this?
Yeah, I'll tell you after.
A little funny, but not a lot funny.
Like a light.
So like hee hee, not ha ha.
I don't know.
Wait a
You'll see.
second.
I don't know how funny you're gonna find it, depending on what you put for your answer.
It's. Can I ask you if it's not a creature in the capacity that you think of creatures?
Huh?
Okay.
You mean like the hedges?
The
It's
hedges.
It's a creature. It's a
okay,
creature.
it's not the hedges.
It's a
okay.
creature.
That I was wondering if it was hedges.
It is not hedges.
It's not. I was
It's
like,
not
there's
that weird
bookworm.
wind.
Hedges is
It's
not.
not the same as the movie.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, that's I am. Is it not two different creatures?
There are two obvious ones that come to mind to me.
Yeah.
But I think I know the one that it is.
And Cedric says, I think this is it.
All right, ready?
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
I said acrobantula.
I said acrobantula.
It's a spider, yeah.
Okay.
Which is funny because
Oh my gosh.
that's two answers for spider now.
Two
when
answers.
you predicted that would be an answer.
I was
got
like,
you.
if it's blast-ended Scroot, I'm gonna scream.
No.
I
Because
know.
like I'm like, doesn't Harry eventually have to hit the bottom side of the blast-ended Scroot? Like, isn't that a thing?
I can't remember if he does or if I think Cedric does. He's like, ran into a Scroot. They've gotten huge.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
So it's like one of Hagrid's blast-ended Scroots, and then I'm like, the spider drops Harry, and that's how he hurts his ankle.
Yeah.
And I was like, but then wait, did they have to fight a Scroot together at some point?
Yeah. Okay, question 13. What color does Harry describe the other dragon's eggs surrounding the golden egg? It's not like... Never mind. I'm not going to say that in case you decide to go for the multiple choice.
Okay. I have a guess.
Like,
It's not like a Roy G. Biv.
it's not like a Roy G. Biv.
Yeah. It's a color that describes something else.
It's a colored that.
Sorry, just ignore that. That's going to confuse you guys. I'm sorry.
Crayon.
This could
Crayons
be a
have
crayon.
Roy G. Bivs.
This could be a crayon color. I wouldn't be surprised if Crayola came up with this color name.
Oh. Well, that feels like. I feel like all of a sudden I'm very not correct.
I know. I'm like,
But Crayola has like the most ridiculous names for things.
wait, do
so,
you want
like-
to? Would you go multiple choice on this?
I would go multiple
Oh,
choice.
well, now I feel like, okay.
Aha! We've tricked her.
A, puce colored. B, cement colored. C, gray speckled. Or D, vibrant green.
I guess this. Okay,
Okay,
sure.
ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Gray speckled?
Gray speckled.
No, it's cement colored.
Cement!
I said
What
it's used to describe something else.
What is cement if not speckled gray?
I don't know.
I was really impressed with crayon
That's the
technology.
specific wording that he used.
And the ability for a crayon to disperse a speckle pattern upon its
Speckled
dragon.
Question 14. What does Harry compare the texture of the gillyweed to once he starts chewing it?
I think that. That's what comes to mind. That's what comes to mind. The texture sounds.
Okay. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Earthworms.
Said rubbery worms.
It's actually octopus tentacles.
Octopus tentacles?
Octopus tentacles.
What is? What even is this quiz?
I know. What's going on here?
I would like to take it up with the person who wrote it.
Sir, don't at me.
Wow. Octopus tentacles.
Okay.
On a completely unrelated note, Kat, if we could have a
Don't
an
say.
employee
No.
review following this particular.
I hate it when you guys do that.
We got 10 minutes left in the day. Should be plenty of time.
Plenty of time. I don't think I have much to say.
Great. All right, and now it's time for the 5th Quizmaster question of the game. Really had to build on that one. This question was submitted by Snape's Cat and voted on by patrons. You may have already said this. What effect did the golden mist in the maze create?
Does this mean I lose?
A little bit, yeah. But you did predict that there would be an answer that was spider, and it came up twice. So
I did write down 85.
You get a brownie point.
And I did consider selecting cement.
until I realized that it was a ridiculous descriptor.
You can take that one up with the author, not me.
There we go.
All right.
Ready? 1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
Healing suspended upside down.
I said upside downedness.
Sure, yeah, it turned everything upside down.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Well, congrats on a J victory.
Yes.
That
It was close, it was 10 to 9.
Floor fought the common Welsh green.
There you go.
Booyah!
That's the one.
What does Floor even do? Get past the easiest dragon and then fail to rescue her sister and get ejected from the maze? Come on!
The easiest dragon. Do we know that for a fact?
The other ones, it's called common Welsh green. The other ones are like Chinese fireball, Hungarian horntail.
I feel like it's all in the way you're saying it.
Sweet. It has common in the name. Like Swedish short snout, I guess doesn't sound as menacing as the other two.
Do you mean to tell me that you think the word green doesn't sound nearly as dangerous as horntail?
Correct. Correct. If I was like, Ben, would you rather fight this common newt or this Swedish short newt? The Swedish short snout could be maybe considered. It's just like, you know what? If it's that common, it's probably not the most dangerous one.
So what did Crumb fight then?
The Chinese fireball.
What did Cedric fight?
The Swedish short snout. Floor gets the easiest dragon, doesn't rescue her sister, and gets ejected from the maze after being subjected to an unforgivable bookers.
Yeah, that was not.
Yeah, well, that's
basically.
That's not
her fault.
Yeah, that's why I said it like this. Like I was forgetting that part.
Yeah, I was forgot that little minor detail.
What I'm saying is, was she even there?
She was there. She got trapped within...
Who did she even take to the Yule Ball? Some off-screen character, Roger Davies?
Roger Davies.
Roger
from
Davies.
Ravenclaw.
For Ravenclaw, who asked Joe on a date.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, that one character who was like attempted to make Harry jealous for 3 seconds on a date that was already going real south.
Yeah.
South.
Oh my gosh.
We gotta exit this episode.
We gotta
ASAP.
leave.
Would it be weird if I just... It probably would be. I
If
can't
you
say
sat up
here.
there the whole time?
I'm just trying to figure out how to squiggle in. That's all.
Squiggle.
We did
You
it.
guys should start doing Jay versus Ben, but chill.
I bet you guys wouldn't have guessed that my pants were green today if not for that segment.
Guess what color my pants are?
Blue?
You can see them.
I think they're... You're right.
The answer was black!
Yeah, they're black.
It matches. My whole outfit matches my shoes, though.
This is stretching my hip extremely nicely.
Oh.
I feel better, actually. Can I just stay this way?
Sure,
No,
go for
I
it.
can't. It's, we're just trying to do too many weird things today.
It will be in the way of the iPad. Hi, I'm Ethan the editor. I'm wearing blue pants and rainbows.
Ooh! Do with that what you will. Imagination.
Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to the hardest Hunger Games quiz.
The hardest ever.
Hardest ever, probably.
It was written here in-house.
In-house.
By the members of Team SCB.
Yes.
I'm interested to see how this will go. We've been making a lot of Hunger Games content.
That we have.
It has been a lot of fun.
Yes.
I have probably grand total read the Hunger Games original trilogy 3 times each. Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes twice.
Yeah, I probably read the original trilogy like 5 or 6 times, but only once recently.
So you got a little ledge on me.
I suppose so. Ethan, can you confirm when we say Hunger Games, do we mean the entire trilogy or just the first book?
The original trilogy is, I believe, what we're referring to.
The original.
Yes.
Okay.
There are not Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes questions on this.
Okay, good to know. Good to know for us and the audience.
Nothing
at
about
home.
Sejanus.
Ah, yes, a name that totally is spelled how I expected it to be.
And is a name I've heard before.
I definitely thought it was Sirjanus, 2 words. Like
You did refer to him as Sejanus a couple times.
Sir
I was
Janus.
like,
yeah.
is that true?
No, it's Sejanus.
Sejanus.
Because I don't own a copy of the book. I just have the audiobook.
No R, one word.
Otherwise, let's dive on in. Hey, brother! In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Podcast editor Ethan is on the other end of the microphone. He's going to be reading us today's, oh, he's waving. He's waving, but you can't see that, but we can. He's going to be reading us today's 10 standard questions, plus an additional 5 from our quiz masters over on Patreon.
Yeah, Ben and I will have to answer all the questions completely from memory, but if we both agree we have no idea, Ethan can give us the multiple choice. If you'd like to play along with us, there's a link in the description down below, but otherwise, let's do this.
May the odds be ever in your favor.
Okay. May the odds be ever in my favor.
What? Yeah. They're already in your favor. Nobody's worried about your odds.
My favor.
Question number 1. What district is Finnick O'Dare from?
I believe I know.
I got this one, right?
One.
Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh no.
It is 4.
Oh! Why did I think it was 3? I thought it because it's always like 1, 2, and 4 are the careers, and I was like, he's from the. It's like, why'd they skip 3? It's like, no, because Finnick's from 3. Oh man, I'm off to a bad start.
Okay. Not a bad go. Although Finnick is one of my favorite characters.
And because he has the trident.
The trident.
3.
3 is in trident.
But everybody knows that 4 is the number of water.
Yeah, obviously.
I'm off to a bad start, y'all.
It's okay.
4 is the number that resides in the House of Aquarius. I'm making things up now.
Probably. Mercury could be in retrograde.
Speaking of 2, question number 2.
Nailed it.
Who was Katniss's primary security detail when she officially became the Mockingjay?
Oh, but I so know this. It's like that's not it, but it's something like that.
It is not.
It is. Oh, I got it. It came to me. I had the right letter. Everyone will know it's this. Okay, I got it. Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
I hope this is right. 1, 2, 3.
Boggs.
It is Boggs.
Yes, I was like Bruno.
You really didn't
something.
It's
Boggs.
Good showing.
Question number 3, and our first Quizmaster question of the game.
Okay.
This question was submitted by Morgan and voted on by patrons. What item or items does Katniss grab from the cornucopia at her first Hunger Games?
Item or items?
It's item, open parenthesis, S, close parenthesis.
But it's not like an all that apply type thing?
It is not.
Okay.
Okay, well now, this is like...
Well, like there are certain types of items that might be more than one thing, but would be kind of considered one thing.
This is like, assuming there are things inside of a thing, which who knows. Are we needing to name the things inside of a thing?
No.
Okay.
Okay. This is what I'm going with. I don't know if it's correct or not, but I feel medium-ish about it.
Medium-ish? That's good enough.
Medium-ish. How do you feel?
I feel like in my brain it's only one thing, but
like one object, hard stop?
Well, I feel like it. Okay, well,
I don't understand what you're saying. I think.
Yeah. Okay. I think she lifts one thing from the ground.
I would agree with that.
You agree with that?
I would agree with that.
Because I want to say maybe it's also this.
But you can understand, seeing my answer, why this would be a confusing...
Well, we can't see your answer.
Well, you can't, but they can.
They can, but
they
we can't.
Right, yes. So, audience at home
Okay,
understands
I just put down one thing, but I wrote down in parentheses my other possible...
Did you write for this one too?
Bugs.
My real goal is, because we have captions purchased for every single episode, my real goal is to say something so extreme and unusual or inaudible otherwise, that the captioner includes a message from themselves. You know, because there's somebody who works for like Rev or whatever, and they're like, come on, man, like
What
that's
is
not
that?
words.
Yeah.
And I just want them to like include, and we will allow it if you do this, captioner at home, like something.
Well, they'll
inside
be
of
listening
there.
to this part now and they'll be like, going back.
I'm going back. So yeah, so if while we said that, if you wanted to say like banana sandwiches, like totally authorized.
Okay.
But people will have seen the captions and been like, why
What
did
was
this say
that?
banana
And then it'll
sandwiches?
be explained now.
Then how do they explain now?
They're like, oh,
this could be so great.
How meta.
Well, man, we're entirely dependent on somebody who we don't know at all. Anyway, we'll find out. In the
And
meantime,
people watching with captions. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
A backpack.
I put a small orange backpack.
It is a backpack.
Okay,
Yes!
Good.
Okay.
And then I put a piece of plastic, which I was like, I didn't, that wasn't part of my real answer.
I think there was like a tarp in the backpack.
I think it was, yeah, it's like a piece of plastic in there, and then
An empty water
someone
bottle.
throws a knife at her, which gets caught in the backpack, which she also ends up acquiring.
One of the multiple choice answers was a bow and arrows.
Oh no.
Which is kind of like one like thing
It's like an
And in
entity.
reality, the arrows would probably even be attached to the bow.
Could be.
I was really trying to ask whether or not we needed to list the items in the backpack.
Yeah, I probably answered that question that I shouldn't have answered.
That's okay. Because I think inside of the backpack, at the very least, is also I think it's like possibly like a tarp or something. I think there's an empty water bottle because she like opens it.
Yeah, there's like a sleeping bag. There's some like dried meat.
It's like dried fruit, maybe.
Yeah.
Something like that, though. Yeah. But so all of those, like, it could have easily been like, can all that apply? But either way, clearly we know some of them.
We know some of them.
Question number 4. What score did the game makers award PETA before the 74th Hunger Games?
74?
74.
I think.
I think it's that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
9.
Said 8.
It is 8.
Yes! I am not doing good, y'all.
Oh man, I was honestly worried between 8 and 9. So when you turned, I was like, oh gosh.
I was like,
one of you's got it.
Because I was like, it's not as good as Katniss, but it's like way better than they expected.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he can do perfect woodland camouflage because he knows how to frost cakes.
Yes, it's like the level of detail that he is able to apply to his own face while suffering from a sword injury to the leg.
Yeah.
Is like, it's like, might be too good.
Yeah.
Might be too good. Might be just a little bit too good, right? But it's also a pretty cool moment.
It
it's
is.
like, you know.
Goodness.
It was impressive for someone.
Yeah.
Whoever did it, it was impressive for them.
Yeah, certainly. Yeah, certainly PETA himself didn't paint it on.
Right. There's a makeup artist somewhere that's like, man, he gets all the credit.
It's all the credit.
Josh Hutcherson gets all my credit.
How hard it was to paint a rock onto that dude's face.
Question number 5. During the 74th Hunger Games, who announces that there may be 2 victors if they come from the same district?
It is hold on. I got
His
it.
name is. I'm getting all these.
Okay.
I'm getting Hunger Games names rattling through.
They got a lot of funny names.
They're all a little silly. Yeah.
They are. Yeah.
These darn capital people.
They've got some weird ones out there.
Oh.
Plutarch Heavensby.
Not that.
Sure. That's a name.
That's a name. That is a name. Okay.
You got it? Is it rattling around? You're already ahead by 2, so.
I know. No, I'm like,
You know.
I'm going to say it out loud so it gets out of my brain. I keep thinking Cornelius Thunderdome.
Boy, it should have been. Welcome to the Thunderdome.
Welcome to the 74th Hunger Games. I'm Cornelius Thunderdome.
Honestly, I could be.
Yeah, you know what? It doesn't sound outside of the realm of possibility.
This is my co-host, Wilderoy Slinkhart.
Wilderoy, you're back.
That's a bold strategy.
Yeah, he ends the announcement like, as long as they're from the same district. Thought you ought to know.
Yeah.
Okay, no, okay.
Thought you ought to know.
This is the booming voice.
That's not a Gilderoy Lockhart
I know,
quote.
it's a Quirrell
That's a
line.
Quirrell quote.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
I just believed you, though.
You're right. I thought you ought to know. That's a
Wilderoy Slinkhart. If only I'd been there. I knew the exact knot that could have saved it.
Oh my god, Gilderoy Lockhart calling the Hunger Games would be the funniest thing ever. Well, obviously I would have known the perfect counter charm for that sword injury.
Tut.
I mean, I don't think Jay's going to agree to multiple choice, but
No, I know.
I'm pretty sure I've got it.
I'm hoping that he makes the mistake that I think he will, but I know this is not correct. 3, 2, 1.
Claudius Templesmith.
it is Claudius Templesmith.
Yeah, I got one, y'all.
So Cornelius Thunderdome.
Hey, you were pretty good.
You
Cornelius
were
and Claudius.
way closer with
You
the
got the
Cornelius
ES,
Thunderdome than you
yeah.
deserve to be.
Goodness
Cornelius
gracious.
Thunderdome. Cornelius Thunderdome. Now accepting viewer art of Cornelius Thunderdome.
Yes.
Co-hosting the Hunger Games with
Wilderoy Slinkhart.
Wilderoy Slinkhart. Thanks in advance.
They jam.
Oh, question number 6 and our second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Spizzy Rich and voted on by patrons. Which Hunger Games did Hamish Abernathy win?
Aha.
Yes.
You ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
The 50th.
The 50th.
It was the 50th.
The other quarter quell.
The other, one of the others.
Yeah.
Because there was another one.
There was 2
There was a
others.
first quarter, yeah.
There was a first quarter quell. Yeah.
Do you remember what the assignment was for the first quarter, Quell?
The second one is they had to reap twice as many, and the second is from the pool of existing victors. Oh, the first one is that they had to vote on who was going to be themselves.
It's awful.
So bad.
It's so cruel.
It's so bad.
It's like, all of it's awful. All of it's awful. But the idea of having to like vote for one of the kids that lives like in your neighborhood.
Yeah. Oh. So terrible.
No good.
So terrible. What a great way by the Capitol to make the districts not make them hate each other.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Right.
Like, oh, don't focus on us. You voted for your friend. That person voted for your kid to die. So
no good.
Happy of them. Don't mind that we made them do it.
Classic Capitol move.
Classic Capitol move.
It's rough. It's tough.
The Capitol sucks.
They really do.
Yeah.
It's a real I win, you lose energy.
Yeah.
Question number 7. What is the main industry of District 8?
Golly.
Okay.
District 8.
I want to say this is wrong, but
I want to confidently give a wrong answer.
But it is, and it's that one's that. I'm pretty sure that's that.
I think I know.
You think you got it?
I have a guess. All right, we ready?
Hold on. Okay, yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Lumber?
Textiles.
It is textiles.
Yes! Textiles.
Because that's who the two people that ran away that Katniss meets, Bonnie and Twill, in the woods.
Yeah.
Yeah. They escaped from 8, and that was how they had peacekeeper uniforms.
Textiles.
Because that's where they make them.
Do you know? I think textiles is one of the worst words for what it describes ever.
Oh, interesting.
It is so not obvious that textiles means clothes.
Clothes.
Like,
yeah.
If you
why not call it fabrics?
Why not call it fabrics? Why is it called textiles? This is something that I think I got into like high school and did not know what the word textiles meant, and people would be like, exports, textiles, and I'd be like, this is not helpful. I don't know what that means. Would you mean like flooring?
You know?
like tiles?
Like literal tiles?
Yeah, like
or books.
Yeah,
text
tiles. Yeah. Like it is so obviously not clothing, and that's actually what it means. Yeah, that's one of those words. It's also one of those words where you get to a certain age where you're not allowed to ask because are you leaving?
No. These are textiles.
Yeah, exactly. Textiles. Look,
it's like.
Yeah.
But actually, not a bad point. It would not be a bad time to go ahead and just do this as long as I'm doing it. But I'll go ahead and put boxes around it to make it a little more festive.
Make some textiles.
There you go. Some textile variations of. See ya.
Classic Ben quitting while he's ahead.
Welcome back, Thunderdome.
I hope that catches on.
Yeah, me too.
Joke's on you. I kind of love it.
Yes, that is the new permanent name for whoever's hosting the Jay versus Ben.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
We all accept the mantle of Cornelius Thunderdome.
Cornelius Thunderdome.
Question number 8, if you're ready.
I'm ready.
What is the official name of the berries that Katniss uses to end her first games?
You want the Latin or?
No,
I'm
nice.
just kidding.
Okay. Oh, wait a second.
Uh-oh.
Is this even right? Oh, I can't remember. I'm gonna stick with it because it's the only thing I've got. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Nightlock.
Nightlock.
It is Nightlock.
Booyah.
Is Nightlock not also the code word to make the hollow
explode?
Yes. But maybe that's more symbolic now that I'm looking back on it because it was like it was a reference.
It's a reference to their thing that they did there.
And something that Katniss could not possibly forget.
You guys realize I just realized this in
in real time you're like, wait,
it probably didn't come from the bomb factory that way. Like,
right,
And our third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Nicole, aka Magoo, and voted on by patrons. It is a select all that apply question, A through I. The question is, what did Katniss and Peeta eat in the cave?
Oh my gosh.
Goodness gracious, okay.
A is rolls. B is crackers. C is eggs. D is goat cheese. E is apples. F is strawberries. G is lamb stew. H is rice. And I is nuts.
Oh my gosh, this is a hard question.
This is a hard question.
Get like a...
Thank you, Magoo.
Thank you, Magoo.
Yeah, thanks, Nicole.
I believe it's Magoo. Well, okay. I have answers that feel.
They feel.
They feel like I feel like I have a percentage correct. I don't know if I have 100% correctness, but I also don't think I have inaccuracy.
Okay, I'm gonna go for it.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
I could be even wrong.
Yeah.
Now that I'm thinking twice about it. All right, I said, all right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
I said rolls, eggs, goat cheese, apples, lamb stew.
Wow, you said a lot more things than me. I said rolls, goat cheese, and lamb stew.
It is rolls, goat cheese, apples, lamb stew, and rice.
Rice, not eggs, man.
There was rice?
There was rice?
It was rice.
In a cave?
In a cave?
With a box of scraps?
Nailed it. I'm glad someone got there. That's what I was thinking.
You can't have rice in a cave. That's illegal.
Tony Stark made lamb stew
In a cave!
in a cave
With a box of
With
scraps!
rice!
You know, if I was there, I would have been able to perfectly cook that rice. I know just the charm.
Just the job to cook that rice.
You know what? Slinkhart, I'm sorry, absolutely uses a rice cooker. 100%. Okay,
That's too much credit to Slinkhart. The rice cooker's the way you're supposed to do it. Question number 10. What was located at the 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock section of the Quarter Quell Arena? That's the one that looks like a clock.
This is...
It also doesn't help because it changes at some point in time. The whole thing goes all rotatouille.
Well, just their orientation changes. The clock itself doesn't
change, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
They just shuffle it up so they don't
just
know
get-
what time it is.
Yeah.
Right.
They just get dizzy.
Okay.
Tick tock, tick tock.
Okay, I think I've got it, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I think
Impressive.
I've got this one.
Okay, well, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Blood rain.
I said death mist.
It is Monkey Mutts.
It is Monkey Mutts!
Wow.
Not Blood Rain?
Not Blood Rain.
No. That's a real shame.
Blood Rain wasn't even an answer.
What?
I mean, it is, but it wasn't.
It's on the clock.
It's on the. I only have 4 listed as possible answers.
Right.
Blood Rain.
That would be really, really evil if we just gave you 12 multiple choice answers.
Multiple choice.
Here's all of them.
Here's all
In
of
case
them.
you didn't remember any of them. All I could really rule out was the lightning at 12, so.
That was actually the original question. Was what was at 12? It was a
Oh.
lightning tree.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
okay.
I would have had that.
Would have had that.
The thing I was trying to think was, it seemed like they get into the woods, and it seemed like it must have been something they would have had to run into pretty quickly, but I'm pretty sure they leave the mist and go into the monkeys.
Question number 11. Other than a cat, what animal does Prim own?
Oh.
Got it.
Bonus points for knowing.
I'll give you a bonus point for knowing the name.
What?
Unless Jay doesn't agree to that. Because he doesn't know the name.
Well, I don't know the name.
I'll put it in the bottom. We don't have to give me a bonus point, but I think I do know it. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Goat.
A goat named Lady?
It is a goat named Lady.
There you go.
Nice.
We goat it.
Oh,
You goated. You got it right. Question number 12 is our 4th Quizmaster question of the game.
All right.
This question was submitted by Emily West and voted on by patrons. What are the names of Gail's siblings?
All of them?
Yeah.
What? I don't remember them being named even once. I don't know a single one of their names.
Is one of them Rosie?
No.
Okay. Okay, well, that rules that out.
Would you like multiple choice?
Yeah, I
mean,
take
yes.
multiple choice.
You're to list out like 5 names here?
You benefit from knowing.
I guess, yeah, like,
Just
I think I have 5 total names, maybe 6 total names listed.
Oh gosh. It's gonna be one of these. Let's go.
Okay, so A is Rory, Vince, and Posey. B is Rick, Vic, and Madge. C is Rory, Vic, and Madge. And D is Rory, Vic, and Posey.
Well, I'm in coin flip status.
Alma Coin is not one of Gail's siblings.
Nice.
That we know of.
Heyo.
Probably.
Probably.
It is not explicitly stated.
They both have gray eyes. But Coin doesn't have them seam eyes.
It's more like slush that can't be bothered to melt.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like
ready?
Gray snow.
Gasp. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
D.
Said A.
It is D.
Oh! You know how you can
Rory,
tell, Ben?
Vic, and Posey.
All right. Here's how you can tell, is that they used Vic in 3 of the answers. So it was Vic and not Vince. And obviously it wasn't Madge, so it had to be D.
Dang it, you're right.
Subtle flex there, Jay.
Subtle indeed. Yeah, no, that's completely fair. Do you remember when I asked if one of them was Rosie?
Yeah.
And it was Rory and Posey?
I almost
Rosie,
answered.
and I was like, so Posey.
I almost answered no, but all the letters are there.
Yeah.
No, but almost. Oh, man. That means I kind of knew 2 of them off the top of my head.
You did.
And
More than I did, and yet I got it right.
Neither Vince nor Vic feel like names that belong in District 12 to me. Just like, they just don't seem like they fit.
Kale can't have a...
I thought he had 5 siblings.
I think he's one of 4 and his mom.
Oh, so he's taking care of 5 people. I was going to write down Gale 2, Gale 3, Gale 4, and Gale 5.
This is my brother, Gale Jr.
Oh, man.
We're all Gale.
Big fan of wind. That was a wind joke. I really got Ethan with that one.
It did.
That's how they did it. Is they go.
You ready for question number 13?
Let's do it.
Lucky number 13.
Lucky number District 13.
Which of the following Quarter Quell tributes were not part of the career pack?
Okay.
A through D. Enobaria, Brutus, Gloss, and Glimmer.
All right, ready?
Which of the following Quarter Quell tributes?
Which of the following Quarter Quell tributes were not part of the career pack?
Okay.
I feel like it's a trick question.
I feel like it's a trick question as well.
Is it a trick question?
I'm not going to answer that.
Oh!
I think we were falling into the same trap, possibly. / I think we're on the same line of thinking.
Are you under the impression that one of these people is not a Quarter Quell tribute?
That is what I'm under the impression, yes.
Okay. Because this is a situation where that means that more than one person on this list could not be part of the career pack, but not be the correct answer.
Well, if that's the case, then this has to be the correct answer. Unless it's just a poorly constructed question, and the trick is that this person was a member of the career pack, but wasn't in the Quarter Quell. But in that case, the wording of the question shouldn't say which of these Quarter Quell tributes.
Right, do you follow what we're saying?
I do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we dancing around it?
Yeah.
Or are we just wrong?
Oh.
This is the problem, is that you've read it more recently than I have.
We're gonna look this up if we're wrong.
Okay, well, I'm gonna turn.
Yeah,
Fine,
I'm just gonna. I don't think you're wrong.
I said Gloss. I said Glimmer.
It is Glimmer.
Yeah, because but Glimmer's in the first Hunger Games.
Glimmer is in the first Hunger Games.
Well, she's in the 74th Hunger Games, right?
She's not in the Quarter Quell.
She's not in the Quarter Quell.
Well, then that's it. Then that's.
I don't disagree with you. Yeah,
right.
I don't know what the answer is here. I have it written. That Glimmer is the correct answer.
Ethan's like, I feel like I'm in a weird spot right now.
I realized what was going on about halfway through the question.
Okay.
Because this is not one that I wrote.
Hold, please.
By the wording of the question, Ben, you are correct, because Glimmer participated in the 74th Hunger Games.
Okay. Glimmer was the female tribute from District 1 in the 74th Hunger Games.
So she was a career, but not from the Quarter Quell.
Well, then the question is worded wrongly.
I think the issue with the question...
Right,
yeah, I think you're right. I think the issue is which of these was not a career pack. Which of these people was not in the career pack in the Quarter Quell?
Is what it should have said.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, that's just...
You're not wrong.
We can just dice the question.
Like,
dice.
Take it off the scoreboard.
Well, go on, you two. Shake hands.
All right, here we go.
You know, just one of you is going to die at the end, because that's how the Hunger Games works.
That's how the Hunger Games works.
That's what we're barreling towards. No pressure.
Okay. You know what happens to the loser, because you're not both from the same district.
Yeah, that's a good point.
How could we not be from the same district?
We are almost from District 12, though. In real life.
Yeah, in real life. I think we probably just would
definitely
be.
are
Definitely
from
from District 12.
Yeah.
Question number 14. Which of the following items does Katniss not take back to District 13 with her from an ash-strewn District 12? A. Her father's hunting jacket. B. Her mother's quilt. C, a photo from her parents' wedding, and D, a book of plants.
Okay.
I feel pretty good.
Yeah.
I feel pretty good. I was able to write down most of it. So, all right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
The quilt.
The quilt.
It is the quilt.
Boom.
Fun fact, I have a...
and a cat.
And a cat.
And a cat.
I have
What was
a
the cat's
quilt.
name?
Buttercup.
There you go.
I have a quilt at my house that was made by
Katniss's mother.
Our great-great-grandmother
Uh-huh.
for my daughter Addie, meaning it was made by her great-great-great-grandmother.
Man,
Isn't that cool?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's an old quilt.
I'm afraid to
That's
touch it.
great.
I know. We've got there's a chair in my house that has been in our family for over 100 years.
Yes.
Yes.
It's a small chair.
It is a small chair. Boy, do the kids like step on it and jump off of it sometimes, and I'm like, guys, please don't break that chair.
The chair was made like 1908.
Suddenly you're resonating with the scene from The Social Network.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Just don't break anything.
Yeah.
We're sitting in chairs.
Are we in the last question?
We're on the last question, which happens to be the 5th and final Quizmaster question of the game.
Okay.
This question was submitted by Craig Cobham and voted on by patrons. Who was voted as president of Pan Am after Coin's death?
There you got it.
I think it's this. There's also this name that comes to mind, but I don't think that's it.
That doesn't seem right.
You know, this feels like it should be a bigger detail.
It does.
It feels like it should be more important. I feel like she didn't want it to specifically be someone else, despite the fact that it would have seemed... I'll explain after. Okay. I'm gonna stick with this because I think this is right.
I'm pretty sure this isn't right, but I don't really have another guess. It must be someone we know.
It's me, Cornelius Thunderdome!
He'd be a terrible president.
He absolutely would. He always shouts in like a deep booming voice.
Oh man.
Okay, you ready?
I guess. All right.
1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
I said Plutarch, but there's no way it's him.
It is Paylor.
Yay!
I don't even remember that name.
That's the thing. It's like I think it's who's ever in charge of District 2, maybe.
I
when
think
they get there.
so.
But
Gwendolyn Christie, right? No.
I think that's Lime.
She Lime?
I
Okay.
think that's Lime. But
Gotta read these books again.
who I wrote down in the corner. I felt like Plutarch seemed like the obvious like other person, but I think he's too okay with propaganda.
He's so okay, and he's like from the capital.
Yeah,
You know,
right.
It's like
yeah.
that's such a bad. Don't put the capital back in charge.
Right, yeah, it's like it's not 13 or Capital. Instead, it's Capital Junior.
Right,
It's
yeah.
like, all right. Yeah.
It's Gale the Third!
it's the third
It's Gale 3.
just blew into town.
Yeah, he's a real windbag.
They moved the capital to Chicago.
Okay, it's not Divergent.
Sorry, is that what happened?
That's where it takes place, yeah.
Okay, I was making a Windy City joke.
Where is
but-
the capital? Is it like Denver?
Denver, yeah.
Denver.
Okay.
The Rocky Mountains.
It is an undisclosed city in the Rocky Mountains. Because there are just so many of
So
those.
many.
Yeah.
It could be like Salt Lake, right? Right there. Yeah. Adjacent.
Salt Lake's at the bottom of the mountains.
I mean, in the movie when they roll up, there's like it's like nice and flat where the capital is. It's not like embedded in the mountains. You know, there's mountains around it.
Right. That's a good point.
I think it's described that way in the book, though.
Okay.
As being like, I'm pretty sure it's Denver.
I think it's Denver too. But
Denver it is. Denver it is. We'll remember that for future quizzes.
Our theoretically most easily defensible city, I guess.
How'd you guys do? I think I won.
yeah, you definitely won.
Woo, Ben Fam! Woo!
That means you don't have to die.
Oh man!
Oh man, I gotta say, yeah, writing about Hunger Games stuff, while it is very interesting and has been super cool to like dive into like a new fandom altogether, is kind of depressing. It's hard to read about a lot of this stuff and not be like, whew. Very heavy.
Yeah.
So anyway, there's that. Thank you for joining us. Let us know how you did in the towel section down below.
Yeah, hopefully you did better than me and Ben.
How many points did I get total?
10.
10!
10!
That's not bad. That's like a 66.
That's pretty good. And there's only 14 because we cut that one question. You know,
Well,
it's
that's
like
right.
10 out of 14.
So maybe I got like up to like a 72.
Something like that.
Yeah.
That'd be impressive math.
Let's see how close I was.
Okay.
So what does that
please.
mean? I got 10 out of 14?
Yeah, 10 out of 14.
5/7.
That's a perfect score.
I got 71.
71.
5 out of 7.
Yeah. 71.4. So it
71.4.
nearly rounds up to 72.
Rounds up. That's the type of one where if you needed the 72, you could probably go and ask your teacher to see if they give you the little
In our high
just-
school, that was still a D.
Yeah, it was. It was. Man, 7-point grading scale felt like a massive disadvantage when not everybody uses a 7-point grading scale.
Oh, it's so not fair. Anyway, we're not going to get into that right now.
That's all right. So yeah, so we'll hey brother in. We'll be like, welcome to another Jake versus Ben versus Jay, and then we'll have
come out from under the table.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like confetti and fireworks and.
You don't like the table, okay? It's gonna be like, could be y'all two so far apart. Like, why is so much space? Then just pop up.
Yeah, we could do that. We could like block
Hello
you.
there.
We could like block you out, right? Could you, if you lean all the way over, do we reach? No, I don't think we.
Ben's gotta go a little bit further. Oh, he's all the way
Oh,
down
man.
there. Okay,
Yeah.
that's good.
Hey, brother! Hey, brother! And welcome everyone to another edition of Jay versus Ben versus Jake.
Oh?
Yeah, where today we are taking on the world's hardest giant monster Harry Potter quiz.
Let's do it.
I'm out.
No, I do that later. That's my job.
That's your job? Okay.
I feel like your cool factor outweighs ours by like
It's the
considerable
tattoos.
margins.
Sorry.
I do have one now.
Yeah, look.
I saw, okay, I thought that was new. I saw that when the video, I was like, wait, did he have that when we met at Disney?
No, it's like new as of like
I got it
a couple
like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
That is so pretty.
Thank you.
They did a really good job. You should get the Harry Potter lightning bolt.
Yeah, right here. Just
Right on
go
the forehead.
full forehead, hard commit.
Yep.
People are like, what's up with the tattoo? I'm like,
Get it in the scar color.
Harry Potter,
ink.
man. Yeah, the
So
scar.
it looks like it,
just
it looks like a scar.
Like, I'm the chosen one.
Or
Just get I am the chosen one.
get it in was it the invisible ink? So when you hold a black light to it, it lights up.
Oh,
So
yeah.
no one can
Great.
see it, and then when they hit a black light, it's
Yeah,
lightning bolt.
or all the
There you
times
go,
I go
that's
to all
pretty
those
cool.
raves.
Yeah, all of the times.
You look like a raver.
1000%.
In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben versus Jake format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the camera. She's waving, but you can't see her. She's going to be reading us 10 questions that Kangaroo Cat herself wrote, plus an additional 5 from our quizmasters over on Patreon.
All of us will have to answer the questions completely from memory, but if we all agree we have no idea, Kat can give us the multiple choice there. It sounds like they're going to be sharing answers or some sort of shenanigans over there. If you want to play along with us, there's a link in the description down below, but otherwise, let's go.
Now, check this out, check this out. I made this.
One of
especially one of one. Look, it even says right there on the back, made by Ben. There we go, see? Yep, with tape, an old printer box, and some thumbtacks. So we don't
Really
have
innovative here at the CB office.
Very careful.
We'll see though, although Jay currently holds the record for most likely to destroy an iPad on camera, but it does feel like we're playing with fire today, so.
Question 1.
Nervous.
What was the name of the monstrous 3-headed dog that guarded the entrance to the Philosopher's Stone?
Oh man.
We're about to
You guys gotta like hide your answers.
Between us announcing the start of the quiz and starting the quiz, Jake has been drawing on the iPad, and it's making me nervous because I'm like, wow, you are way more artistic than me. I didn't see it coming, and now I feel like I don't even know anything about Harry Potter.
No, you're gonna be fine. What does that have to do with anything?
Yeah.
Okay, are we ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
Sprinkles.
Fluffy.
Fluffy is
Fluffy.
correct,
It's a
but
Fluffy
honestly, I might change one of the.
Your handwriting is so good.
Really nice.
Beautiful.
Fluffington.
Do you want me to like be really bad? Or?
No, it's great.
What
We
I
love
want
it.
is for you to like design a font that I can use for something.
I got one right.
You really
I met my quota.
Yeah.
Yes,
People
we're
come to
good.
the show expecting poor handwriting. You
Yeah.
know?
Right. That's when people show up.
It's all good.
That's why people. Yeah.
For
why do you think
sure.
people are watching this show.
Alrighty, question 2. Basilisks are bred by hatching a chicken egg beneath a what? I did have to
No
switch this one
problem.
around for a reason. So this is a little bit harder than the rest of the questions, I would say, that I wrote.
I'm kind of thinking you were strong.
Oh, yeah.
A chicken egg under a what?
Yeah.
It's an animal, if that helps.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So that narrows it down. So now,
If I'm at a zoo,
It's not like under a rock.
it's not a printer.
Not a printer.
If I'm at a zoo, where would I find this animal?
Well,
you were a lot better at even
actually,
asking
all of the
questions.
multiple choice answers would be found in a reptile house.
Oh, okay.
That doesn't help at all.
Or whatever that thing that holds all of those types of animals. It might not necessarily be a reptile.
We could say incubator, but it's an animal. Okay. It's in the reptile house.
Yeah.
Chicken egg.
Well, I feel pretty good about it myself.
No one asked.
I feel like we've talked about this recently.
It doesn't matter if they share answers.
Everything's fine.
Neither of them know.
I have an answer.
Are you talking
down.
smack?
What? No.
Do we need multiple choice this early?
Nope.
Okay.
Poor Jake is
You're
like,
rude.
You want to know what? I'm not coming.
You know what? You know what?
I'm not coming over anymore.
I'm not.
Guys are mean.
Okay, can I, how many syllables is in the word?
I'm not
No?
gonna tell you that.
We're trying.
I don't normally give hints, so I already
Watch
gave you
it be
one.
wrong. I'm gonna feel real dumb then.
This sounds great. Can I spell that right? They're, whatever. Cool.
I would hope so.
Okay, we ready?
Yep.
3, 2, 1.
A toad.
A toad.
I said alligator.
It is a toad. Alligators are bad.
Yes.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
More sense.
I was going off the face, and I was like, kind of like, in a way.
You know, the fact that a chicken egg and a
Toad?
a toad make a basilisk that can look at you and kill you with its eyes, like, it's
That
a pretty,
has to have happened accidentally at some
that's
point.
exactly what I've always thought. Like whoever discovered this did it by mistake.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
Herpo the fowl.
Herpo the fowl.
Then we can talk about another one. Who discovered milk?
Yeah, right. I mean, people.
Better
make,
yet,
people
cheese.
make milk. You know.
What about cheese?
Cheese. Just like
people forget about milk.
I'm pretty sure it went bad. It's solid.
Try it anyway.
Try it anyway. It'll be fine.
This is delicious.
This is fine.
Will it make me sick?
Maybe.
We'll find
The first person to try blue cheese?
Oh, yeah, I know. There
Someone
are
was really
some,
That's
going
bold.
for
There
it.
are bold people out there.
yeah, there are some cheeses where it's like, I don't know what made you feel absolutely certain that this was safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alrighty, and now it's time for the first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Dola. What is the only way to successfully subdue or open the Monster Book of Monsters?
Okay.
Okay. I think. You know, when you told me that the theme was monsters, I was like, I really don't. Like, in a world where fantastic beasts are such a common descriptor, I was like, what are we? How is monsters going to be the umbrella? But it's working.
It's
So far,
working.
yeah, you got it.
There are,
yeah.
I will say, I think there are 2 questions that relate to Fantastic Beasts.
Okay.
So, but the rest of them are the 7 books.
All right.
Is umbrage the answer to anything?
We talked about that in the Discord of
Oh,
like,
man.
should we just have all of the answers be Umbridge?
It's all umbrage.
We might honestly be doing an Umbridge quiz in the future. We have talked about
no.
it in the Discord.
Gross.
I know. I was like, I feel like that'll just bum everyone out.
Categorically, who is the worst character in the entire series?
That's one question.
Yeah.
Okay.
In your correct opinion.
Alrighty. You
All right.
ready?
You guys ready?
Yes.
3, 2, 1.
Stroke the spine.
Rub the spine.
Yeah,
As
that's
I
perfect.
said.
Yep. That's
Okay,
great.
all right.
Perfect.
You drew the monster book of
I
monsters.
mean,
That's really good.
you gotta get brownie points
Full
somehow.
teeth and the tongue bookmark or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Kat, you need to award Jake some brownie points.
Okay,
for his
I will.
illustrations.
Good
that'll
question,
be, yeah,
Dola.
yeah, for sure.
I knew that one.
Question number 4. Where did Harry, Ron, and Hermione take on the troll that was loose in Hogwarts? That was let loose in Hogwarts.
Do we need how specific?
Not that specific.
Not like floor number or anything.
No. Just like an adjective and a room.
Okay, I think I got this
I can
one.
do
Is that an adjective? I guess a noun and another noun.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Girls'
The
bathroom.
girls' bathroom is correct.
Laboratory.
Oh,
I,
wow.
I didn't put that. I just thought of that, but yeah.
Alrighty.
Isn't that how they would say it in British?
The lab.
Maybe.
The loo.
The loo.
Indubitably.
Question 5. Who accompanied Hagrid on his mission to convince the Giants to join their side of the Wizarding War?
That's a book one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I haven't read the
it's a
books in
book
like
5.
that's like 3 years now. I think it's been maybe
Oh,
4.
no.
Ooh.
This was one of those where, as the question was coming out, I was like, I know exactly who it is, and the name just flittered right out of my brain.
I do have the
But you
first
got it
and
now?
last
Okay.
name
It
on
did
here,
come back
but
to
you
me.
can just put the.
It did come back to me.
This one's tough. Who went with him?
I will tell you, it is someone of his stature.
That definitely narrows it down.
Yep.
That wasn't
helps
sarcasm.
none.
It does.
You can work your way there. I think you can work your way there.
No.
No?
No.
Think-
Wait.
think
I'll
about-
tell you
think
they're
about-
introduced in book 4.
I was about to say, think about
I
the
know what it
fourth
is now.
book.
I just don't know their name.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna like write down the words to get there, and then I'm
This
gonna
is
let y'all
not.
decide if
I would
get
say
the
this
points or
is not a name that the author took a lot of time to think about. It's a pretty obvious name.
Now you're making me feel worse.
When in doubt, go with Dave.
Pretty obvious.
Pretty obvious.
Pretty
No,
obvious.
it's not.
Pretty obvious.
See, now I'm second guessing myself. This is just like taking normal tests in college.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Just
First
go with
question,
your,
what's
go
your
with your
name?
gut instinct. Usually your gut instinct is right.
Who am I?
Who am I?
Who am I?
Who am-
I know
who am
this
I,
is so
Hedwig?
theoretical, huh?
Who am I, Hedwig?
How do y'all do this? I don't know her name. I haven't said that. Yeah.
Is there a spider on that Snorlax?
Oh my God. Is there? Oh no.
There sure is.
No, thank you.
Good, quick distraction. Please hold. It's there. I have the full image. Like,
Yeah.
look, right on it. Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No idea.
I would give him the point.
Give him
Because
the
like
point.
I could. She's
Do you
got
wanna
that
show me what
weird
the answers
haircut
are?
like that kind of, and
Yeah,
then the
you got like,
face. You know,
Can I
and then
draw
she's
her?
like
Honestly, if you draw it, I'll give
Like-
it to you.
8 feet tall. She says Dumbledore.
Yeah, there you go. I'll give you that. I will give you it for that
Sure.
specifically. Okay, go ahead.
All right, so
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Ron Weasley. Madam Maxine.
Would never
That's
have come to
fine.
that, but I was there.
You
Yeah.
were there. Dumbledore.
Dumbledore.
Dumbledore. They drink
Alrighty.
only the finest malt whiskey.
I know. What kind of horses are these?
They're my kind of horses.
How did they
Wait.
get? There's like 6 of these horses flying that carriage.
And now it's time for the second Quizmaster question of the game.
go.
This question was submitted by Law Ninja. What sound is fatal to a basilisk?
Got it.
I know.
I hate it because I've got. He's up here like, oh, I got this.
Yeah.
As soon as you're done with the
Come
question,
on.
I got this. And over here just like, what? What sound?
Certainly.
We've definitely written a lot of things about basilisks, I think. So I think we're just.
I know, yeah. We definitely we had an entire series where we made the basilisk essentially the star.
Yeah.
Which was really fun.
That was fun.
Was
Like, how can we solve every major book plot with the
With the
basilisk?
basilisk.
Oh, the basilisk is still in play, and he's Harry's friend. He would use that, of course.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's how it beats the second task.
Right?
My answer comes from The Hobbit.
Oh,
Okay, great. We love that.
Right.
it could be right.
Wow, this is going to be a real wake-up call for
Hopefully.
you.
Oh, you'll get it. You'll
3,
get it in
2,
a second.
1.
Right here.
A Crover Rooster.
Oh, no. I said a barn owl screech.
Oh,
That's pretty close.
solid. Yeah.
That is pretty
Because
close,
it's a
but not
bird
quite.
sound.
And we're almost there because
Yeah.
when
Yeah.
Bilbo is like with the trolls, he's like,
Yeah,
twice
yeah,
like
yeah.
a barn owl, once like a brown owl.
Yep.
That's instantly where my head went.
That's a good reference though.
That is pretty good. We did have a Lord of the Rings reference in the last episode, or a couple episodes ago. I can't
Everyone's
remember.
gonna be like,
On
Jake's-
accident.
It was on accident, but it was funny.
Harry would have been eaten by Aragorn.
Aragog.
Aragorn.
By Aragorn.
Jay's like,
Right?
please don't bring this back
Please
up.
don't bring it
Here we go. Also, everyone's favorite food spice. Yeah, that was-
What?
That was an oregano joke.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was like,
That went over my head.
I
Yeah,
thought
okay.
my brain went to Tarragon.
Tarragon.
I was like, maybe some
that's
people.
the other book about dragons.
Yeah.
I just want to say the clip y'all used for Aragorn when he opens the door at Helm's Deep.
Yeah, we used that.
That is
It's the best. Question 7. At the start of their detention with Hagrid, what creature is Malfoy most concerned about that he heard lived in the Forbidden Forest?
Oh.
I didn't know how best to word that. That is the best I could come up with.
Sorry,
right
this
there.
is
I'm
with
right
their
there.
detention.
Yeah, with their detention, he's like, but.
There's blanks
Yeah,
in the
yeah,
forest.
yeah.
Fundamental misunderstanding.
Oh, yeah, and 'cause
how
then,
these creatures work.
What's face goes, there's worse things in
Yes.
the forest.
Right.
Yes, you're right there.
Yeah.
You're right there.
Yeah.
Wow, we got
Yep.
Trouble now, aren't we?
I believe it's the same in the movie, if that counts.
What is it?
I believe it's the same in the movie.
Students a little too much.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
if that helps.
Good, because that's the only thing I remember is that movie scene. I
Yeah.
remember that like
Yeah.
to the T.
Okay.
Except what
Would
he
you guys
says.
go multiple?
Except what he says.
Would you guys go
He's
multiple
already written
choice?
it down. I would. I would.
Sure.
I
Okay.
would.
All right.
Sure.
Let's do multiple
I'll
choice.
give you guys the
It's
multiple.
a 2 to 3. We
Yeah,
beat him
that's
anyway.
fine.
Yes. Okay. Amazing.
Okay.
Wrong.
I don't.
We've got A, centaurs, B, werewolves, C, acromantula, or D, giants.
Well, my handwriting's better.
Well,
That is true. There's no argue with that at all. Okay. Are we ready?
yeah.
3, 2, 1.
What's that B?
Werewolves.
That would be werewolves.
That's what my
werewolves
first
in
thought
there.
was, but when I was playing the scene back, werewolf sounded like too long of a word for him
It does.
to say.
It does seem really long.
Yeah.
Werewolves and them woods boys.
And there are werewolves.
I don't really think there are werewolves in those woods.
It does, that's the
I
other
know. I
thing
don't
too.
think-
It's like
Yeah. It's like
Are there-
like
Wow.
yes,
Are there no-
werewolves only exist one night a year or one night a month.
One night a year?
One night a year.
Wow.
One night ever in the books, which is weird. They never
Mm-hmm.
come back.
This was a question that I think was a Pottermore question, so I didn't include it. It does not specifically say that there are werewolves that reside in the Forbidden Forest, but there is a wolf that was like the result of two changed werewolves, like mating while they were changed.
Oh my gosh.
And it came out as a wolf.
Weird.
And it's just like a normal wolf.
It's like a
And that's in the Forbidden Forest?
That's in the Forbidden Forest, yeah.
I did not know
did
this
not
piece of
know that.
information.
That's why I didn't include it, because I'm pretty sure it's a Pottermore thing.
Okay.
Yeah, or
Yeah, I
whatever
should do a
it's
deep
called
dive
now.
on that because I feel like that's cool.
That does
It
seem
is.
interesting.
What
Yeah.
kind of powers does that wolf
Yeah,
I
like,
don't
is it a
know.
normal sized wolf or is it a bigger?
Or on the full
dire
moon,
wolf.
what if it turns into a human?
Oh,
That would be cool.
That'd be cool.
A wereman.
A wereman.
A wereman.
Question 8. What are the small pale green water demons that live in the Black Lake known as?
Pale green water demons.
Ooh.
In the Great
Yeah,
Lake.
Okay, this is. Oh! I know. I absolutely know this.
Okay, I think I have an idea.
We definitely have a joke on the channel about this.
Yeah, absolutely have a joke about Z's.
Yeah, Jay's got it.
I kind of like did like a very quick little drawing of it because I know what we're talking about.
Oh man.
Okay.
All right, we good?
Alrighty.
Are we ready?
No, that doesn't count. I don't know
Oh,
the
you're
name
not.
yet.
You're not. Oh, okay. Sorry.
You look like you're like, don't look at my
This
answer.
is
I've
like
got
Jake's
it.
whole thing. It's like I could draw all the answers. No problem.
Yeah.
If I give you
I'm
the
terrible
description
with names.
now,
I
I'm not
have
gonna
it.
count it.
I have it in my head because I know exactly the scene. Like again, because movie.
Uh-huh.
And I see
It's
all
a
of it, but
movie.
I'm just like, what were they called? Because now I'm trying to like scramble through the different. You know, he goes into like his like desk with the different drawers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Uh-huh.
go through the film and I try
yeah.
to go like frame by frame.
Yeah.
And so now I'm trying to figure out where in that
Okay.
frame
Yeah.
they actually say the name.
So
And
I like
Hermione says the
Hermione says it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we joke about it a lot.
We do.
That helps.
It was a strange opportunity to use a French accent.
Yes.
Like, all right.
Is she making fun of Fleur?
Oh. That's what I thought it was. Okay, now I just got to figure out how to actually say it because I have like the wording, or not the wording, but the sound of it.
Yeah, like you really like the cadence.
I've got the cadence, yeah, and then now it's like figure out how to get the.
Yeah.
It's a bubba duck.
Okay, so I'm imagining your brain desk to be kind of like someone who converted their garage at their house into like a little like movie theater, and there's a little projector, and like the projector is like where you can like filter through each individual frame.
Yeah, but right now the projector is like the film is run out and it's just spinning. So
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Clicking.
I know. I got the last part right. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Well, the first- yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
The Grindylows.
The Grindylows.
I got the last two.
What'd you put?
I put Bundalow.
Bundalos.
Oh, that's so funny.
That is
It's
funny.
so
Like
close.
your-
I'll give you a half a point. I'll give you a half a point.
Oh.
Half point.
Because I got the low, and I was like, okay, low, right? And then I kept saying it in my head over and over, and I got the D, and I was like, all right,
I
whatever,
feel
we're
like
going Bundalow. That's fine.
your brain desk, I feel like, was so confirmed inside of that moment. It's like I can hear like the ba-ba-da-da.
Yeah.
Were you
I
thinking,
can hear her saying it.
bungalows? Bungalow?
Bundalow.
Bungalow. But were you thinking like bungalow?
No, I was
Like
thinking
the word.
Bundillo. I remember there's the D
The
in
duh.
it. The Dihlo in it. And then I
The
was like, for whatever reason,
I
Bund.
got places to be.
Oh, you could just.
My
give
bad.
him-
Oh,
you just
he
give him
actually
bounce?
does this.
Yeah.
He does.
This is a real thing.
It's a real
Oh.
thing.
Yeah.
Right. I was gonna
Okay.
shoot a whole ad.
And in 3
I
weeks,
killed
you'll
even
be-
more spiders.
Oh, cool. Oh, nice. Yeah.
Oh, I see. You guys.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, I gotta use yours.
You guys get bored without me.
No doubt.
I feel like this is one. I would be very cautious because Jay is one of those people who can do the thing. Okay.
Yeah.
I feel a little bit left out now, I'm not gonna lie.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Normally I get to be a part of things.
Yeah.
Bam. There we go.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah.
Cat. I've been back for a little while.
He's back.
Been back for a little bit. And now it's time for the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Emerald Phoenix. Which creature did Draco tell Rita Skeeter bit Vincent Crabbe?
Oh. Ah. Oh no.
Ah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course.
Duh.
It's pretty obvious.
Pretty obvious.
Pretty obvious.
I definitely forgot about this one.
You say it one more time.
Yeah.
Which creature did Draco tell Rita Skeeter bit Vincent Crabbe?
I can tell you.
Bit him. Interesting.
He claimed that this happened.
The creature
Whether
in
or not it
question-
actually happened is probably it probably didn't.
The creature in question doesn't have teeth, so it almost definitely didn't.
Yeah, that is true actually.
Oh,
that helps.
Yeah.
Yeah. It helps narrow it in a lot.
That doesn't do anything for me, I'll be honest with you.
Now that I've removed all fanged
Yeah.
monsters.
I would say this is probably more of like a creature than a monster.
Surely more
I
of
would
like
agree
a
with that.
squiggle.
Yeah,
than
but
a
you know,
thing.
not trying to.
Why do y'all are?
We didn't get a lot of.
Remember how you're trying to think you have my like desk figured out? Mine's like, it's just papers everywhere.
No, I understand that. I've
There's
felt
just
that way
papers
before. It's
everywhere.
just papers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
they're
usually-
just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a lamp on my desk, and the lamp basically illuminates some papers, but it depends on how far away the papers are from the desk as to how well I can remember the papers. But I'm a highly disorganized person and have bad handwriting, so my notes aren't legible when I can even read them. So that's how my brain desk works.
My lamp is on the floor.
It's over there.
You got knocked over that one
I'm still
time.
looking for my keys. I'm not even looking for the keys. I don't know where my keys are. What creature? You said no teeth. Okay. No idea. None. You know, I like what you said. I'm going with what you said.
I feel capable of drawing this creature.
Oh, me too.
Yeah.
If you feel
same.
capable of drawing it, then now I really just want to give it the big old shot in the dark, but I don't know what it would be called.
Okay.
What creature could you draw?
I'm
Well,
already
look.
done.
It's a very simple creature.
It's like, imagine a short piece of string, you know? Like smaller than a snake.
So, okay. I obviously know what we're talking about now.
Okay.
But is it like, I don't know, is there a Wizarding World of Harry Potter
Yes.
term for it?
Yes.
Yeah.
There is.
Can I be RB?
Are you so glad you agreed to come on our show?
So excited.
glad.
I was like, I should study. I was like, you know what? No, I'm not gonna watch anything Harry Potter related. Come up here, we're good to go.
I should
crush
study.
Good to go.
What's studying? You know what? Boom.
Okay, we ready? 1, 2, 3.
Flobberworm.
I said worm.
A
There you go.
flobberworm.
I mean,
I don't know the flobber part, but worm.
but worm.
We're in the ballpark.
Got
In
bit
the
by a
ballpark.
worm.
Bit by a worm.
We might have
Nah,
hit
I
it in
yeah.
park second base.
I think.
Maybe.
Perfect
There we go.
score.
Yeah.
We're somewhere.
Question 10. Which student was rescued by the giant squid when he fell off the first year's boat carrying him to Hogwarts?
I changed the size of my
You know what?
pencil.
There's only.
Okay, I think I have
Okay,
it.
yeah. I think this is the right person.
I think they are not in the movies.
They are
That
not.
is true.
Well, that takes my answer out, but I'm sticking to it.
There you go.
Because this sounds 100% like something that would happen to him.
Okay.
Okay.
I
Yep,
think
so I'm sticking to it.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Dennis Creed.
I said Neville Longbottom.
It does sound like
it does like something that would happen to him, but it is indeed Dennis Creed. Oh, your thing is so thin.
I know. I need to adjust.
We're having a day here at Super Carlin Brothers.
Alrighty, question 11. Which beast has the head of a human, body of a lion, and tail of a scorpion?
This is,
Nope. Never mind. Wait, hold on. Pause.
This is also just like a thing in fantasy.
Yeah, this is also just like a thing. I think, is this
What fantasy are y'all reading?
Yu-Gi-Oh cards?
But it was in Fantastic Beasts.
My grandfather's deck
It
has
was?
no
It was in
pathetic cause.
Fantastic
I think
Beasts?
I believe so.
I think it was, but it was not represented in the way that she described
Correct,
it.
yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Dude, there's only one thing I can think of that has the tail of a scorpion, and I don't think that's the right answer.
I think I know what you're thinking, and it's not.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking.
Yeah.
Probably.
Probably.
Oh, do you think it's Scroots?
Yep.
Yeah, it's not that.
Because I'm stuck on right now. My head is in Hagrid's ride.
Right.
When you're going past one, and all I see is the big scorpion tail. I'm like, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And I can't get off of that now.
Well, Scroots are bred
from
between
this.
fire crabs and this.
Yep.
Doesn't help.
If that helps. It does not. But so you're in the right.
Can I personally get multiple choice?
Yeah, you can. I'm
Throw a
fine with
curveball.
it.
Y'all lock it in.
We can.
I'll lock
multiple choice.
mine in. Yeah, sure.
No, you lock yours in.
All right, I'll lock
I
it in.
multiple
I'll-
choice.
you know what?
I multiple choice.
Okay, you get multiple choice. Okay.
let's go.
Well, D is blast-ended Scroots.
That's what I was gonna put, so everyone knows.
A is Sphinx.
No.
B is Graphorn, and C is Manticore.
Okay.
Are we ready?
Yep.
Bam.
3, 2, 1.
Manticore.
Manticore is correct.
Manticore. Jake drew a flobberworm.
I put C.
Alrighty.
That works out so great for me. We're just doing that.
That is what was in the most recent movie, right? In the little pit thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was kind of
But
like,
it was
They never show
we
it.
kind of
though.
just see the tail
See the little ones.
and the little baby crab boys.
Yeah, little these guys.
Those are funny.
Newton, Theseus.
That was funny. I enjoyed that.
that part was good.
Is that how it's described?
was
Though, as a
the only
face of
good
a
part of
human
that
body of
movie.
a lion?
That's how it's described in like the Fantastic Beasts
Yeah.
book that is apparently written by Newt, but obviously he's lying because he saw them
He's
up close
seen it, yeah.
and they don't look anything like that.
Well, he only saw the little versions, though, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, but
There's
those
the
even look
giant
like
one.
crabs.
Yeah. You think they grow up to
They
have
look like
human
crabs. They look like
heads?
lobsters almost.
They look like fire crabs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unless
Maybe
for
it
some
was just fire
reason-
crabs.
This is the thing. Sometimes
And there's
I
a bunch
think-
of blast-ended Scroots in there too.
Sometimes I think he intentionally, like the Zowu, for example.
Oh yeah, you've said this
with
before.
prominently in Crimes of Grindelwald. It's like a giant lion beast thing.
Yeah.
Right? He doesn't include it in his book at all, and we think it's because he specifically doesn't want them hunted down to be turned into night bus transportation.
Right,
Yep.
like Newt's textbook is actually filled with purposeful misinformation
Yes.
to like keep you away from the beast.
like,
I feel like
protect
that fits
them.
his character too so well.
It
Yeah,
does
it
in a
absolutely
way.
does. And now it's time for the fourth Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Pokemonster, which is fitting for this quiz. Who is the Mer Chieftainess,
Oh no.
leader of the Mer people in the Black Lake, Mer people colony in the Black Lake?
Who is the Mer Chieftainess?
It is said once.
I know.
I looked it up.
Now
said
you're getting
once.
Real. This one's hard.
It's a hard one. This is
Ariel's
not an
dad's
easy
name?
one.
Triton.
That's what I'm going with.
I would do multiple choice on this one.
I would do multiple choice.
Y'all are gonna
need
like
multiple
the
Y'all
multiple
don't know
choice on
this?
this
No,
one.
yeah.
Incredible.
Because
I
we've
don't
got
know this.
yet another Lord of the Rings reference. A. Muriel. B. Mercus. C. Menduk. D. Minas Tirith. This was what the Quizmaster submitted as their wrong answers.
I so badly want to say D.
Right.
Minas Tirith.
Minas Tirith.
What was A?
Muriel.
Okay.
And what was B and C?
Mercus. Murcus. And C is Menduk. Menduk. Menduk.
Okay. I have an answer. This was a good question,
This is
but
a really
it's
good question, but
like-
it is so obscure.
It's so obscure.
Yeah.
It's like to have found a detail that is otherwise. This is like Aragorn's. That was
Yeah.
on purpose
Yeah.
for the record. Wife's name,
Yeah.
which is
I almost put that
Masag.
in.
Musag, but not. Isn't there another spider in Morag?
Yeah.
Shalob.
No. Morag is a place in, right? Lord of the Rings? Or it's another
Who's the
character.
spider in Lord of the Rings?
Shelob.
Shelob is a spider in Lord of the Rings,
What did
but
you say?
Morag
I said
is
Shelob.
something else in Lord of the Rings.
Shalob, that's right.
Shelob.
I haven't read it. I just know the name.
Yeah.
We said Shalom. I instantly thought of Jack Black in School of Rock.
No.
Cello.
Hello.
He's like Shalom.
I almost included the Mosag question, but I have a better question for that character
Okay.
that I really like. It's the one that I like a lot.
Amazing.
I don't
Okay.
know that y'all get it, but I think it's funny.
Oh, great. Cat looks way too happy to be entirely safe. Okay, are we ready? 3, 2, 1.
I said Mercus.
I said B.
I said Menduk.
It is Mercus.
Yeah! Mercus for the Winkus.
Sounded cooler.
All right.
Is this when Dumbledore goes to like discuss what happened at the bottom of the lake? Is that when it's meant
I think
to?
Yeah, he
So-
comes back up and says, Mer Chieftainess
Mercus.
Mercus.
Yeah,
I already
okay.
forgot it. Mercus has told us the whatever happened down
Right.
there. Yeah.
Sure.
Gritty details.
Yep.
Sure.
Sure. Okay. Question 13.
We're almost done.
What did Rita Skeeter mistakenly call the blast-ended Scroots?
What did she call them? Mistakenly.
Yeah.
A good idea.
Like she's not paying enough attention to call them the right name.
So it's just like this is just like a gibberish kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Multiple choice sounds fantastic.
Yeah, I would do multiple choice.
I would
on
take
that.
it. Sounds
Yeah,
great.
right.
We've got A, bang-ended scoots. Not kidding. They get weirder. B, bust-bended snoots. C, blast-dented snoops. And D, brush-mended scroots.
You good?
I got it.
He fell through the iPad.
Don't be ready for that. That's right.
Do you have an answer?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm
All
doing
right.
my like typical high school stat or strat.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
it. All right,
I'll
ready?
look at my
3,
answer.
2, 1.
Said A.
I said C.
It is A.
Bang it, scoots.
And I messed. How am I
Bang-ended
doing
scoots.
this? Okay, we're good.
That is, yeah. Okay, now it's time for my favorite question that I wrote.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna get this one right.
I feel confident.
We have that connection here.
Yeah.
Send
You've
it
got the vibe.
telepathically.
Okay.
I got the Wi-Fi connected.
At Aragorn's funeral, Hagrid reminisced about him as a youth. What dog breed did he compare Aragog's size to at the time? Do you know? Oh, that makes me so happy.
Oh no.
You know where I'm at right now?
Oh no. Yeah.
That's where I thought we were
It is
going.
during that scene. Yeah.
It is so funny. I feel like that was the moment they just like let Daniel Radcliffe. They were like, "Go have fun today. Just,
Yeah.
just like,
man.
Just
you
have fun.
just have fun."
Yeah.
And I think he did. And I think it showed.
I can
Yeah,
do the
absolutely
pincers.
did.
Like you can do the pincers. Oh. Rupert. Let me do the pincers.
So you don't know.
I keep shaking my phone doing the
There's, like,
pincers,
it's
and it's
floating
like,
around
would you
up
like
there. I'm
to
trying
undo all of that?
I'm trying to like
No.
think of dog breeds I can remember.
I'm trying to think of dog breeds that.
Not much bigger than a something.
I'm trying to think of what dog breeds will be in like the Harry Potter universe.
I know. Well, I mean, I think it's a regular dog breed.
It's, yeah.
I will say I don't know how to spell it.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't either.
What color is the dog?
It could be a variety of colors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Appreciate you.
Sorry, it really can. I worked at a vet, and I saw there was a litter of these, like a litter of puppies of these that came in once, and they just had them in buckets, and I was like,
In
"This is
buckets?
the cute, not buckets, but like the black things with the yellow tops that we have
Yeah.
in those."
Okay.
And there was like 4 in one and 3 in the other, and it was
Like the
the
storage
best day.
containers you get from Lowe's. They just have them in those.
Yeah.
Like stacking them.
Oh,
Stockpiling.
I do know the exact containers you speak of.
I do too.
Man,
I mean, I can give you a hint if you want. I don't know how much of a hint this will be. It is a squishy face breed.
It's a squishy fish.
Yeah, I'm not giving you the multiple choice after giving you that though.
Oh,
much bigger.
cat
than
is laying down. Kangaroo cat. I'm
Well,
sorry,
I think
is
there's
laying
only
down
one
the law.
option of these that is squishy based.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Well, then it depends on how well.
Well,
you
there's
know.
two.
How well you know dogs.
How well you know
which
dogs.
I only care about like 3 different types of dogs. I'm very limited.
I know.
If you know me, you can eliminate one of the other
The
ones.
squishy dogs don't sound like the squishy dogs I'm thinking of. Don't sound like they'd be big enough to compare to Aragorn here.
I mean, Aragorn is a baby,
Yeah, but this is a baby giant,
baby giant,
baby
but
giant spider.
they're all the options are pretty small dogs.
I thought Aragorn was a swordsman.
Funny story about Aragorn is he actually carried around a real sword for
Yeah.
authenticity.
Wow,
Mhm.
that's awesome.
Found that out today.
I love
Yeah.
stuff like that.
Yeah.
That is very.
I have
4-hour
heard that.
drive. This is the kind of stuff you listen to.
Like,
We have a kind of real sword here in the office.
We do.
much bigger.
All right, are we ready?
than that.
Sure.
I feel like every time you say it, I'm like, he's just gonna
Okay.
finish that sentence.
He's gonna get it right,
No,
too.
I'm not.
All right,
He's gonna get it right.
2, 1.
I said a
Pekingese.
pug.
It's a Pekingese,
Oh.
A Pekingese.
It's a Pekingese.
It's a
Okay, I
Pekingese.
said
What'd you
a pug.
say?
which is
Pug.
spelled
Instead of
Pekingese,
Ooh, yeah.
which is not what I would have guessed.
I didn't have that.
Pekingese.
My
Spelling doesn't
version-
count for this
What is
one.
it? What does that look
That's
like?
right, because he says
Ben
that line. A
Ben is
Pekingese.
close to a perfect score. If you get this next one right, it'll be I don't know.
Ben?
Right.
That's not perfect score?
Ben. Yeah. Ben.
Wow.
Now-
Because of a Pekingese?
Because of the Pekingese.
So I'm 14 for 14.
You're 14 for 14, man.
I thought you missed one.
I don't think y'all missed. Yeah. This was the first one you missed, Jay.
Whew, I was feeling fine. Now I feel pressure.
Ah,
this is,
man.
I will say, This is kind of a hard one.
Oh boy, here we go. All right.
But you might know it because you read the book. So, and now it's time for the 5th Quizmaster question of the game. I guess I have to do that part. This question was submitted by Randy Savage, our fave. Which beast is described as arguably the most dangerous in the world by Newt Scamander?
Maybe that. Arguably the most dangerous in the world. Oh, actually.
You know it? I would be impressed.
He always does this.
I know. He does always do this. But thank you for also knowing. It makes me feel a little better. I feel like it is up there.
We can't do multiple choice if you want.
Yes.
Jay, would you allow it?
Sure. I'll go for it.
Lock it in.
Well,
Lock it in.
I'm
putting him on the spot. Lock it in.
People can see what I wrote. I want to hear the multiple choice.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
We've got A, Basilisk, B, Manticore, C, Chimera, and D, Nindu.
Okay, so my answer would have been wrong.
Cool.
Although I actually feel like it's more correct than some of the answers, especially given the source.
I thought I knew.
Yeah.
And none of these. I thought that I would know when I heard it, for sure. And none of these are it.
What does the Nundu? I can't even remember what that one is.
You don't know what the Nundu is?
I don't remember the Nundu.
Crazy. You know the Nundu, right?
Of course,
Of course, yeah.
One of my all-time favorite beasts.
It's so cool. With the thing, you know?
Yeah,
it's
I
so
have it
cool.
on the inside of my locker.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's like a giant cat, I think. I don't know. Apparently everyone had it in their locker.
Yeah, obviously.
You don't?
Yeah.
I just moved in and I have it in my locker.
Wouldn't that be great? Did you guys have lockers like that? Like, what do you have in your locker there? Yeah, this is just a cheetah. It's just like, I just got just like a picture of a cheetah in my locker,
cheetah,
you know?
You know?
Reminds me to be fierce every day.
Right.
I didn't have, we had cubbies. We didn't have lockers.
You didn't have lockers
just like long
ever?
cubbies, yeah.
They were like open to theft?
Yeah. We had an honor code.
Yeah, an honor
You would
honor
get
system,
expelled.
Yeah.
We had lockers, but I never really used them. I just
I just
carried everything.
all my books.
Carried all your books all the
Always.
time. I would
sounds
go to
painful.
my locker between almost every class to switch it out. To
Yeah,
keep
same.
My load low.
I would
Same.
forget like stuff that I needed there, so I would just take everything with me so I didn't forget it.
My school wasn't that big
And I
either, though,
still didn't
so
do
it wasn't that inconvenient to go back to my locker.
I feel like the biggest thing was always the lit book. You needed it like 3 times a year, and they're like, everybody bringing their books today. I was like, why would we have brought it today?
I need to go to my locker.
Anyway, all right.
Anyway.
I have an answer.
I have an answer.
We ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said the Chimera.
I said the Nundu.
It's the Nindu. That's a perfect score.
Wow.
Has that ever happened?
I honestly thought, in my mind, I was like, I thought that it was something like the Phoenix or something like that. Like it was something not big fangs in danger.
Yeah.
It was more like, this could be incredibly dangerous because, what'd you put?
I wrote man.
Oh, yes.
That
feels
does
like
sound
a
like
real
something
Newt
that
answer.
Newt would
I think
say.
he even says
I
that.
feel like we went way too
Maybe.
deep with that one.
Yes, yes.
I don't even know what.
Lad, okay.
Let me guess, you went and saw Oppenheimer.
I have not seen it. Okay,
Oh, it's
Barbie.
Yeah, I've seen Barbie.
Yeah, me too.
Oh man, that was a ride.
It was
So
a ride.
good. So freaking good.
Oh, man. Okay, well, I am so...
GG's.
GG's?
GG's.
GG's.
Yeah.
Oh, good game, good game.
GG's all around. GG's all around. Hang
Man,
on.
I'm so proud.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe
You can't even tell me what a Nundu is.
Yeah, what is a Nundu?
Most certainly not. I was using processes of
Where's
elimination.
the book?
I didn't think it was the others.
I'm so glad you got it. I was like, yeah.
It normally is right next to us.
Is it? Is it in the other room? Do you want me to go find it?
Go find it. Yeah.
I would totally tell you what
Let's
a Nindu
do
is,
homework.
but
Oh. Yes. Yes.
Look at this. Look. It's a cheetah like I had in my locker. Okay. A Nundu. I told you it was a big cat thing.
This East African beast is arguably the most dangerous in the world. A gigantic leopard that moves silently despite its size and whose breath causes disease.
Go ahead.
Virulent? VIRULENT?
No
enough
idea.
to eliminate entire villages. It has never yet been subdued by fewer than 100 skilled wizards working together.
Goodness.
Whoa.
If that's an accurate depiction of its size, that's terrifying.
How can people not see
It's
it?
like, if you can't tell, like,
It's that big.
That's the people.
And those are the
people.
People down there.
So-
It looks so big.
This would be like having like 80 times the size of an elephant, except it looks like a cheetah.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
how
How are
scary.
humans
And
not extinct?
breathes disease. Yeah.
Breathes disease.
I'm sorry, dominant species alert.
How is the human race
I
not
would say
extinct
that is
in
arguably the most dangerous.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say breathing
All right.
disease is a little rude.
I was wrong. It's not man.
Yeah,
It is not
that.
man.
It's that. That would do it.
Because its breath is that foul.
Yeah, exactly.
Guys, as ever, be sure to let us know how you did in the towel section down below. And now we need to give a huge thank you to Jake the Viking.
What? Oh, me.
for being here with us today.
Thanks for having me, guys. This was fun.
Where can the people find you?
On every social media platform under the name Jake the Viking.
Bam.
That's
Awesome.
easy enough.
That's
you know,
very easy.
I have an underscore in my username. Which
Well,
I feel
mine
like,
does too. But
Oh, it does.
that's-
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's Jake the Viking.
Jake the
It's
Viking.
okay.
We'll
Mine
put it
is
on-
my name misspelled, so
Yeah,
it's
helpful.
really
Makes
easy
it
to find.
really easy to
It's
find.
really misspelled.
Well, it's just John Carlin, but it's Kerlin.
And it's Jon.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
J. Well, that's how I spell Jonathan.
It's, oh yeah, that's fair.
So
Yeah,
Because you never use John.
From a search engine standpoint, we're just
we're
like,
super
knocking
easy to
it out of the
find.
park. Yeah.
Jake the Viking on YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, all that stuff. Go check him out. Thanks for being on the show and for
Thanks for
upping
having
the
me.
coolness factor. You have, I mean, geez, like you guys have such cool tattoos over there. I'm like,
Just full nerd out.
And we're back at the table. We're into the dog days of summer, August 30th, 2023. This is the Jay versus Ben hardest monster trivia quiz featuring Jake the Viking.
oh, Jake. This is a
So,
fun one.
Ben, you have had the lead since episode 6, and you keep the lead
What?
through episode 16. Final score of the episode, Jay, 13, Ben, 15 points!
you got a perfect score
The perfect
Yes,
score!
against Jake.
Against Jake. Oh, what a
Man.
day.
Total score up to this point, Ben, 167, Jay, 160.5.
Oh man,
This is Ben's
Whoa,
seventh
Ben is like
win.
bringing the gap huge. Man, how many had I won at this point then?
6.
6. Okay, man. So
14 was your last win.
So I feel like what is interesting is I feel like we were working with like a startup company. I don't know if you remember this or not. At the point in time where I think this went live, and it was a company that would like review comments on recent videos.
Yeah.
And I remember one of the big themes about this video in particular was like, wow, so glad Ben got a win.
Oh.
And even as I'm like interpreting the data and we're talking with like these people who are like looking at it, I'm like, I always lose. You know,
yeah.
like
Apparently not.
Apparently not.
2023 has been your year
I
so
know, it's
far.
been a good year for
How did
trivia.
Jake do?
Jake got 7.5.
Okay.
So
well done, Jake.
yeah, we've got
Thanks for being on the show.
we got 7 Ben wins, 6. I just said Ben wins. 7 Ben wins, 6 Jay wins, 16 total quizzes. So I guess 2 ties? No, 3 ties.
Okay. All right.
All right.
3 ties.
Man.
Yeah, I can math.
Math.
See you in September.
Good evening, everyone.
And welcome to another evening of evenings. This evening, we'll discuss the evening's news.
Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to another edition of Jay vs. Ben, where today we are taking on the internet's hardest Marauders quotes quiz, which is to say, there will not be multiple choice in today's episode because it'll be the same 4 choices every time.
Yeah, so at the very least, we should at least end the quiz with 25% correct.
Yeah, even if you just guess every single one, although it feels like, I'm just gonna throw it out there, James doesn't have that many quotes.
That's true. Okay, so how do you feel? How do you feel about your ability to really decipher between Sirius and Lupin?
They have the most lines. I feel like most of the time, pretty good. It's gonna be the stuff in the Shrieking Shack specifically where they're both just sort of like exposition dumping all over the place, and that could be the tricky part.
It's true. It's like, James was my best friend. It's like, well, anybody could have said that.
Yeah,
Probably
sure,
serious.
sure.
Probably serious.
Yeah.
Lupin seems less likely to brag about such things.
Right, yeah.
Okay, all
It
right.
sounded like you called it the Streaking Shack.
The Shrieking
It is
Shack.
not the Shrieking Shack.
Listen, when it's not the Shrieking Shack, it's the Shrieking Shack. Known fact.
Okay.
Roll the intro. Hey, brother! And we're back up! I'm just kidding. Could you imagine if I just been streaking like right off the edge of the set?
That would have been pretty weird.
I know, there's a wall like right
there?
there. So I wouldn't have made it far. 'Cause
No.
In between, otherwise, there's stuff,
There's
right?
stuff, yeah. You're
I
kind of
would-
trapped over there.
I would have been stuck.
Yeah.
There would have been nowhere to go.
Nope.
And the rule 1 of streaking, have somewhere to go.
Have somewhere
like the
to go.
Streaking Shack.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Way to bring it back.
Full circle.
Yeah.
All right, guys, in case you're new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Ethan is on the other end of the camera. He's going to be reading us today's 10 standard questions plus an additional 5 from our Quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I will have to answer all the questions completely from memory. And we can ask for multiple choice if we have no idea, but that's not going to be a problem today because, as we mentioned, there's really just 4 choices.
There's 4 Marauders.
Well, I'm liking my odds.
Question number 1. I haven't poisoned that chocolate, you know.
Oh, well, I mean, let's go. Let's go.
I haven't
poisoned that chocolate, comma, you know.
What?
Man, I mean, I can't believe, I feel like this is sort of a gimme.
Okay.
Ethan's flat read is clearly throwing you off.
I'm reading it as kind of like a question, but it does end in an ellipsis.
Oh, you know what? I don't know why I was stalled. I feel like this is fairly evident.
Yeah.
I do feel, okay. You ready?
Yeah.
Un, deux, trois.
Remus.
Remus Lupin.
Remus Lupin. You guys watch Lupin on Netflix?
I have watched like the first episode, I believe.
Yeah.
Don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, it's hilarious you chose to go with a French accent because Lupin is sort of like a Sherlock Holmes-esque character, but based in France. And he is sort of like the Robin Hood version of Sherlock, where he is like a criminal but does, good things more or less. And there's actually a crossover between Lupin and Sherlock Holmes in some books. But there's like a French show on Netflix, and I would recommend just watching it with subtitles, not dubbed, because it doesn't sound great dubbed. So watch it with the subtitles on, but it is good. It's really cool.
Okay, that makes me
He's
feel
like
better.
A master of disguise kind of guy.
I watched the dubbed version, and I feel like the dubbed version, I was like having greater difficulty getting into it. But maybe I'll just watch the French version.
Yeah.
Question number 2, or quote number 2, I guess. You run around with a werewolf once a month.
Okay.
You got a pretty easy clue of who it's not in this question.
Pretty easy clue who it's not. I know who it's being spoken to, and I know what it's in regards to. It's definitely like a bit of a coin flip between the remaining 2, though. I think this is it. Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Okay,
1, 2, 3.
Serious?
Is it James?
It is James.
Oh, goodness gracious.
I was like, maybe it's James because there's just not that many James quotes, and there needs to be. This would be like the scene where you'd get some from.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Old Jamie Potts himself.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Jimmy Potts.
Jimmy Potts, as he was known.
I like to think that James Potter had like a comic book series that he handed out with, where the main character was Jimmy Potts. Yeah, I could see that.
Jimmy Potts, yeah. Just what are you writing over there? Nothing.
Nothing.
I'm not drawing my own comic book.
I'm illustrating.
Yeah, secret artist. Not really dived in too much in the books.
Yeah. Less relevant to the overall plot.
Yeah. Harry Potter and the Jimmy Potts comic books. Who is Jimmy Potts? He looks just like me, but his eyes.
They look different.
Quote number 3, and our first Quizmaster quote of the game. This quote is submitted by Sarah Makiyama, Tara Noah, Kristen, and Hannah Gear, and voted on by patrons.
Okay.
The quote is, "The world isn't split into good people and Death Eaters."
But is it? You're right.
This is already a classic episode for Ben noises.
But we're just gonna cut to our Instagram for all of the great Ben thinking sounds.
Here's 1 minute of Ben thinking.
Oh wait, I think it's different. I think I might have it wrong.
Okay. I think I know.
Oh, do I? Hold on.
This is already becoming harder than I expected.
I know. I'm
it
like
to be.
this because it's Is it this person or is it that person? Oh man, I'm gonna lose a lot of coin flips today. Oh what man? Now I'm going back. Who says it?
I feel like I know when it is. And based on when I think it is, I think I know who it is.
I'm going back.
That's what I'm going with.
I almost just asked you when you think it was, but then that would give away the answer.
Okay.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Remus.
That's serious.
It is serious.
No! Man, I was like, go with the gut. No, it's serious because is he talking about Umbridge here?
I think
he is. I don't know.
It's either Umbridge or it's in the cave. When he's a dog.
I was thinking it might have been during like the Christmas in Half-Blood Prince when he's talking to them at the Burrow.
We're only 3 in.
We're only 3 in.
3 in, and I'm already down 2.
You're already down 2.
This feels like a lot more.
You know what?
Pressure?
It's like Ben's got too much momentum early.
Oh, this is not good for me.
Exactly what's happening.
This is a football team being up by 17 going into the half.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
Exactly.
surefire way
Do you
to
feel
lose.
like you have a 28-3 lead?
Oh yeah. Are we talking Patriots versus Atlanta Falcons?
Yes.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Classic
yeah.
Super Bowl.
Quote number 4. But the Ministry never knew that there used to be 3 unregistered animagi running around Hogwarts.
This is again. It's just an obvious coin flip.
It's almost like there's 2 of them that talk way more.
Yes, it really is.
It's almost like that.
It's almost like
we
that.
pointed it out from the very beginning, but it's like it's funny how less obvious it is than I thought.
Than you think, yeah. Or even like the one where they're saying you run around with a werewolf once a month. Like, okay, they're talking to Peter about Remus, but either of them could be making fun of Peter.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Remus.
Said Lupin.
It is Lupin.
Yes! Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Oh, I needed that one, y'all.
Skin on the old teeth is what they say.
I'm pretty sure this is after, like, he's doing his, like, almost lesson in the Streaking Shack, I suppose.
The Streaking Shack. Ah, what a classic.
Yeah.
People love streaking there.
Yeah, and Hermione's like, you can't be. They make you register. And he's like, no, I'm not up to your usual standard at all, Hermione. Only 1 out of 3. Or something.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Hopefully you didn't just give anything else away.
No, man, you're right.
He's like,
not up your usual standard.
you want to list off any other known Remus Lupin quotes while we're at it?
No.
Quote number 5. You are truly your father's son, Harry. Plot twist, it's Arthur Weasley.
Plot twist, it's basically anyone.
It's every single person that knew Harry's dad.
Everyone who knew him. So wait, read it again.
You are truly your father's son, Harry.
Oh my gosh.
It's Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Who would have thought? Oh, man. Where was Ewan McGregor in this world?
Where was Ewan McGregor
doing
in the wizarding world?
Doing the Star Wars prequels.
Was that at the same time?
He was otherwise disposed.
Doing other magical
Sorcerer's Stone
things.
came out 2001 and Attack of the Clones came out 2002. If I remember correctly.
In my mind, the Star Wars prequels came out way before the Harry. I guess the Harry Potter movies continued to come out for a long time after the prequels
After 2005,
stopped.
yeah.
I'm having one of those issues where I can't decide which scene I think this is, and I can't decide if I think it matters which scene it is.
It seems like the unfortunate thing about this quote is that it seems like the 2 people in question, both of them could have said it any number of times at various scenes.
Okay, say the quote again.
You are truly your father's son, Harry.
I like to think this is James.
I have it written as you are.
You're truly your father's son.
Classic Jimmy Potts line.
Classic Jimmy Potts.
Jimmy popping out of the mirror like, hey, bud.
Hey.
You just like me for real.
Jimmy. Well done. Way to be like me, son.
Just that's my boy. Rustles his hair a little bit.
Yeah, rustles his hair.
Yeah.
What do you say we go out back and throw the snitch back and forth?
throw the snitch back and forth.
It feels like you like let go of it and it would like just like
like, oh man.
Now I'm just imagining fathers and sons chucking quaffles at each other. Like,
right, yeah.
And do wizards have the equivalent of catch?
Wow.
They just throw bludgers at each other.
They just throw bludgers, yeah.
Here, catch this cannonball. Oh man. Okay.
Here, catch this cannonball.
I'm like I feel like I'm gonna change my line. I'm not. I'm gonna stick to it. All right. I'll just take a chance. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Serious.
Said Lupin.
It is serious.
Yes!
I was gonna
Dude,
change.
I low-key almost put Peter on that one as like this is his response to Harry showing him mercy.
Oh my gosh. Well, that was
like...
See, this was what I thought. I thought that it was exiting the Streaking Shack when they are talking about sparing Peter's life. And
Yeah.
it seemed more like Sirius really wanted to kill Peter.
Yeah.
And so I was like, it seemed more like Remus in the situation to be like, you really are doing the thing that your dad would have done.
Yeah.
Like much more like wisdom, whereas Sirius would have been more like, yeehaw!
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's like Sirius had a couple seconds to think about it and was like, yeah. Way to go, godson.
But then like later,
he has that like that stinger that's like,
I know.
you're not quite as much like James as I thought.
I know, it's like,
and it's like,
oh,
dang serious.
Don't give it away, Ben.
Oh, sorry.
You guys ready for another Quizmaster quote of the game?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
This quote was submitted by Wesley Walker and Travis Peacock and voted on by patrons. The quote is, well, it's more the fact that he exists, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
I think I got this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Jimmy Potts.
It is Jimmy Potts.
Yeah,
Jimmy Potts.
Good old Jimmy. Again.
The number 19 car.
Both of his. The number 19 car.
Yeah.
Jimmy Potts sounds like a NASCAR driver.
That's what James Potter's self-drawn comic of himself is not him as a superhero. It's because he already has magic powers. It's him as a muggle,
as an American muggle
NASCAR driver.
Right, yeah. Him and so where Sirius is like he's all into motorcycles, and Jimmy Potts is all into fast cars.
Yeah.
Doodling himself, drawing racing still alive Dale Earnhardt.
Right.
Yes. He's just into NASCAR. That was what was on the walls of his room. Sirius had the motorcycles. James had the NASCAR.
Right. That's how he was able to like live under the Fidelius charm for so long. You just watch those NASCAR.
Yeah,
races.
exactly. It's like, I guess this is what we're doing now.
This is what we're doing. Lily's like, come on,
dude.
Classic toe rag.
Quote number 7. Well, this is kind of written as a question. When Snape tried to communicate with the writers of the Marauders map, who offered this insult? Blank bids Professor Snape a good day and advises him to wash his hair, the slime ball.
Do we use their Marauder name?
I mean, you can.
But like, it doesn't matter.
I can parse back and forth.
Okay.
It's not written like that, but I do tend to know which one is which.
Yeah. Could you identify which Marauder that is?
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Peter.
Said Mooney.
It is Peter.
Yes! No! Clogging back!
That is a tie game after 7 points.
This is one of my favorite things about them. Is like I love that on the map, even though Peter is like one of the worst people ever, in the map he is still a jerk to Snape in the same exact way that the other 3 are.
Oh, right.
It's like, yeah, they were friends.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
They absolutely were. Yeah, Peter's the thing I feel like that is so interesting about Peter, and I feel like a detail that I don't like, my brain doesn't grip onto enough, is the fact that the main reason that he returns to Voldemort of all people is because of how afraid he is of Lupin and Sirius.
Yeah.
And it's just sort of like, that's the whole reason. Like, otherwise, because he could have just continued to be a rat.
Right, yeah.
I feel like the author probably had like a childhood friend who grew up to be like a window salesman and really annoyed her.
A window salesman?
Yeah, something like that. Like, you know, the people that like come around and knock on your doors and like
gotcha.
offer you window treatments or like, you know, double glazing or whatever.
Or that like orange based cleaner. Have you had that one?
I haven't had that one, no.
Oh man, it's like you can like drink it or something, but it also like will like take oil off like your sidewalk.
Sure.
What a classic.
All right.
And you can buy it now from Ben Carlin's.
It's a great time to talk about today's sponsor, that orange stuff to clean your sidewalks.
Today's sponsor, Omaha Steaks. You can buy them from me out of a truck in your driveway.
You over-ordered. Discount rates.
In your driveway.
Quote number 8. When did I ever sneak around people who were stronger and more powerful than myself?
Yeah. Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Sirius Black.
It is Sirius. Got that dog in him black.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Oh man. Speaking of sponsors, though, I mean, you know, it does not feel like the worst time in the world. I went half cursive, half regular.
Wow.
I'm going streaking, guys.
Oh wow.
What are the odds you'll do the scenic route fully nude?
Boy, I hope your
Man.
sponsor read was MeUndies.
Oh boy. It was chilly out there.
You guys ready for the third Quizmaster quote of the game?
I'm ready for it.
Oh yeah.
This quote was submitted by Helena Shaw and voted on by patrons. I was happier than I had ever been in my life. For the first time ever, I had friends. 3 great friends.
Bit of a softball.
I think so.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Lupin.
It is Remus Lupin.
Ah, the werewolf.
Indeed. The werewolf.
The Grindylows.
The Grindylows.
The Grindylows.
Yeah, that was an easy one. That was
we got it.
for sure.
Thanks, Helena.
Yeah, no, we appreciate it.
Quote number 10. I am a faithful servant.
Okay. Yeah. I mean,
yeah, who else would?
I know.
1, 2, 3. Peter? Wormtail. Peter.
It is indeed Peter Pettigrew.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Okay. Yeah, I was like...
Of course. I was like, I don't know when else anyone would say this.
James is a faithful servant to the number 19 card.
Right.
Jimmy Potts. His arch rival, Petey the Rat.
Yeah, Petey the Rat.
Quote number 11. That suggests that what you fear most of all is fear. Very wise, Harry.
Oh, yeah. I think I got this one.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like
Ain't
this...
no doubt. This is like one of the more famous lines.
Yeah, this is a line that actually I have lately been thinking it would be fun to make an entire video about, but like, why is it so wise to specifically fear itself?
Oh.
What makes that
what's
wise?
so wisdomical about it?
What's so wisdomical?
Yeah.
Exactly. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Lupin.
Lupin.
It is Lupin.
That is.
Well, I'm very impressed. That suggests that what you fear the most is fear itself. This is very wise.
Now it's time for the fourth Quizmaster quote of the game. This quote was submitted by Law Ninja and voted on by patrons. The quote is, Voldemort doesn't march up to people's houses and bang on their front doors.
Boy, I'm in real coin flip territory again here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Man, Harry Potter would be a real different movie if he knocked on the door beforehand.
Hello! I've just got some Cutco knives out here. Oh, man.
My name's Tommy Riddles.
Tommy Riddles.
Tommy Riddles. Oh, no. Riddle me this. You ever needed to cut through a shoe?
Tommy Riddles, always with the riddles.
Yeah.
What's on the ground and covered in blood? You!
Boo!
Boo! Just kidding, Avada Kedavra leaves no trace. Except that one kid.
Which one kid?
Harry Potter.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You know, the boy who lived?
That hasn't happened yet in my head in
Yeah.
this moment.
Yeah. He picks it back up.
Tommy Riddles is knocking on Jimmy Potts' door.
Yeah.
Nothing to see here. Oh, man.
Candygram!
Candy grab. Oh, boy. All right, let me think. What?
I'm thinking about him delivering an edible arrangement.
I think this is it. Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Serious?
Said Lupin.
It is serious.
Yes!
No! It had to be one of two. It had to be one of two.
Here we go.
That is Jay taking the lead.
Ba-boom!
We knew it was gonna happen.
Oh yeah.
This is
coming
why-
down to the fourth quarter, y'all.
This is why you don't get cocky, kid.
It is 10-9 with 3 questions to go.
Oh, okay.
Quote number 13. If you want to know what a man's like, take a look at how he treats his inferiors, not his equals.
I know.
You know?
I feel confident.
You're positive?
I am positive. I will put my certainty stamp of approval on it.
This is...
You know, that big rubber stamp that you keep stamping all over the iPad, even though we asked you not to.
Fun fact about me, I always have big rubber stamps on me, just in case. You ready?
I think so.
Okay.
Hold
1.
on, wait. Oh, let me double think about it.
Sometimes I don't like when you double think about it because you have brain blasts. So
I'm
I
just
like to usher you into turning. This is like my only chance. I need to play the mental game here. Keep talking. Distract him. 1, 13, 29, 157.
Okay. I got it. Yeah.
You got it?
I
3,
think so.
2, 1.
Serious.
It is serious.
Okay.
Yes. I'm pretty sure he's talking about Barty Crouch.
I accidentally scrolled up.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But, okay, so what was throwing me off about this is how poorly Sirius treats Creature. It's like, oh, why don't you take a look in the mirror, bro?
Yeah.
He'd be like, hi, James.
Sirius Black.
Oh, man.
Sirius Black, a hypocrite.
That was a really
never.
dark joke.
That was a really dark joke.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Question number 14. The quote is, until the very end.
Until the very end?
Until the very end.
What kind of quote is that?
That's the last one that Pottermore came up with, or whatever it's called now.
Until the very end.
Until the very end. There's a period at the end of that, if that helps.
I'm pretty sure this is it.
Okay. Yeah. Sticking with.
If you want to win this, Ben, this is a must get.
I know. Man. I mean. All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
James.
I said Loopsters.
It is James.
Boom, Jimmy Potts! This is what he says to him before he goes into the forest when he talks to the final confrontation. Like, will you stay with me? It's like, until the very end.
Until the very end of the Daytona 500.
Which I am currently DVRing.
Yeah, exactly.
It's what Jimmy Potts says to Dale Earnhardt.
In the films, they have such high-profile actors playing Sirius and Lupin because they have big roles.
Yeah.
That, like, Harry's own father is playing a shockingly small,
Mm-hmm.
role in that piece of guidance.
Right.
He's just sort of like there and smiling.
That's what they'll get Daniel Radcliffe to come back and do in the TV series. He'll just sort of be there, just like, hi, it's me. I'm James Potter now.
I have very few lines.
Very few lines. Everyone knows what I'm doing here. Everyone gets it.
I get to stand in a
This
mirror.
is called fan service.
And then I get to come out of a wand. And then I get to come out of a rock.
Okay. Do you think it would be better for there to be fan service or no fan service?
Oh, no. I think it would be better for there to be fan service.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I want to see it.
This is the final question, the final Quizmaster quote of the game, submitted by Kelsey and voted on by patrons.
All right.
And the quote is, wash out your mouth.
Wash out your mouth?
Wash out your mouth. Exclamation point.
Wash out your mouth?
Wash out your mouth. Exclamation point.
Wash out your mouth.
I think I know.
You think you got it?
I think I know.
Okay.
I think I know.
Let me see. Wash out your mouth.
Oh, man. I feel bad for the roller coaster ride I've led people on.
I mean, what? Who? Okay, why would that character say it?
Why would they?
I don't feel like that makes sense.
I don't have a clue what context this is in. I'm going to be honest with you.
I don't know why that character would say. I think it's just here.
I think I know.
Oh, wait.
You remember?
It's actually the mirror in the leaky cauldron.
Yeah, right.
One of these had to be a trick question, right?
Tuck in your shirt, Scruffy. Is that the one? Is it the mirror to leak?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. James.
It is indeed James Potter.
This is when he's talking to Sirius or to Snape, right?
He's when he's talking. Yeah, I think he does like Scourgify and like soap bubbles come out of Snape's mouth.
Yes.
Which is like one of those things where I'm like, God, that's mean.
James might not have been a great dude, if I'm being honest with you.
I don't really
in the high school.
I don't even think the story goes to extraordinary lengths to truly attempt to redeem James anyway, though. It's really more about Lily when it comes down to it.
It's more like it just seems like a lot of what you know about him in high school is simply how he treated Snape in particular.
Yeah.
And it seems like everyone else, he was like the world's best friend too.
The world's best friend.
So
yeah, it's complicated. Of course, nobody wants to be held to their high school version of themselves either.
Right.
You know, we're all just learning.
We're just
We're
learning.
just doing our best, hopefully. Anyway, how'd you guys do? Did you beat us? Did you beat me? Okay. What's someone's house section?
Probably someone did. Someone got like perfect score out there. They know the Marauders quotes.
And now we need to give a huge thank you to these Quizmasters who support us over on Patreon.
Big shout out to Sarah Makiyama, Tara Noah, Kristen Hannah Gear, Wesley Walker, Travis Peacock, Helena Shaw, Law Ninja, and Kelsey.
As ever, if you would like to try to stump us in a future episode of Jay vs. Ben, you can do so by heading over to patreon.com/SuperCarlinBrothers and selecting the Quizmasters tier.
Thanks again to all of our Quizmasters over on Patreon. Who's your favorite Marauder? Don't say Peter.
Who would say Peter?
Nobody. The only correct answers are Rebus or Sirius.
I've always felt like you're more Remus and I'm more serious.
Oh, well.
Due to my barking laugh.
Yeah.
Y'all know how I do laugh at jokes.
Remus is indeed my favorite Marauder.
Yeah. I mean, Remus is really great. He's a great teacher. I would love to have seen a year of school where Sirius is the Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher, because I feel like he would have been like Remus, except like more like Moody, you know, kind of like bridging those two gaps.
Oh my gosh, they could have done. They could if there was a situation where they allowed like Peter to actually get caught and Sirius's name to get cleared, then like Sirius was the teacher next year, but then it was actually Barty Crouch Jr.
Oh,
right. You know,
yeah.
like you'd be so like, oh, we had Sirius all wrong last book, and now look at him. He's so like aggressive and different, and like he's teaching Harry the real stuff, and you're like, oh man. Actually, this time he was the bad guy because he wasn't the bad guy.
Yeah.
Out of prison and back in the trunk. Wow, what a terrible life.
That could have been the name of it.
Through the veil.
Out of prison and into the trunk. And then the whole book, you'd be like, why is it called that?
Yeah. Harry Potter and the out of the prison and into the trunk. And you'd be like, weird.
It's like, it was the whole Triwizard Tournament. Do you think Goblet of Fire is the correct name? Or should it have been Harry Potter and the Triwizard Tournament?
I think Goblet of Fire is the right name. Okay. Yeah. I've wondered about it before, but like it really, like why his name came out of the goblet is the prevailing mystery throughout.
Okay.
I mean, it's the worst name of all 7 of them, but like what else could you name it?
Right. It could have been, yeah. And the Triwizard Tournament, I guess.
Harry Potter and the Giant Bag of Mr. X.
Harry Potter and the Zigzagoos.
Yes, we'll leave it on that one.
Let's play that sounds like a Bluey game. Let's play Bouncy Hands. Not Bouncy Hands. This episode of Bluey is called Bouncy Hands. Can you get to bounce into each other? You gotta be honest with yourself, Ben. Give it a true bounce, okay? Too true.
Too honest.
If I'm being really honest, my hands don't bounce.
It has no bounce. Very floppy.
Cat left. We have no direction.
We have no direction. We have nowhere to go.
Hey, brother! And welcome everyone to another edition of Jay vs. Ben, where today we're taking on the ultimate boy who lies quiz.
You didn't talk with your hands at all.
Well, I'm sorry.
I normally like am able to like follow along with you, but instead I just had to sort of sit there quietly and watch you speak words out loud. This is niche.
This is super niche. Do you want me to
a-
read you the description of this quiz so that it's better like laid out?
Sure.
Okay, so this is the actual description from the Wizarding World quiz. It says, when it came to Harry's trustworthiness, Rita Skeeter's inflammatory Triwizard era reporting had serious consequences, leading many to disbelieve Harry and Dumbledore when they said Voldemort had returned. But can you remember who was a friend and who was a foe during this tricky time?
Serious consequences indeed.
And 5, 3, 2, 1, go!
Nailed it.
That was kind of
okay.
That
was all right. That was pretty good.
Anyway, without any further ado, let's dive on. Hey, brother! In case you guys are new to the Jay vs. Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is sitting on the other end of the camera. She's waving, but you can't see her. She's going to be reading us today's 10 standard questions plus an additional 5 from our Quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I, as always, will have to remember all of the answers completely by memory, but if we both agree we have no idea, we can ask Kat to give us the multiple choice. If you would like to play along with us, there is a link to this quiz in the description down below. Otherwise, let's go.
Question 1. Which Ministry of Magic official visited Harry in the hospital after the 3rd Triwizard task, but refused to believe his account of Voldemort's return?
Oh, well, I mean, I think I've got this one.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. Easy. Easy peasy, lemon, artichokes.
That would probably be the worst kind of fudge.
Oh, that was good.
I wrote in his probable middle name of chocolate. Cornelius Chocolate Fudge.
He's just got a real sweet tooth.
Oh man, I've got Hunger Games on the brain. I literally almost wrote Coriolanus fudge.
Choreo.
I would have accepted it.
Yeah.
Question 2. Which Weasley seemed to initially believe Rita Skeeter's Witch Weekly story about Harry and Hermione headlined Harry Potter's Secret Heartache?
Got it. No problem.
Nope.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This guy, am I right?
This is a question I had to switch around. Or one of them.
Okay.
You got it? Are you ready?
Would you like me to read it again?
No, it's fine. Ready? 1,
Okay.
2, 3.
Molly Wobbles.
Molly Wobbles is correct.
Yeah.
Molly Wobblies.
Gone.
Alright.
Easy.
So far, so good. And now it's time for the first Quizmaster question of the game.
Let's go.
This question was submitted by Amy Melsener and Peyton Vo and voted on by patrons. What made Hermione suspect Mrs. Weasley believed this Rita Skeeter article? I reworded it because it matched the previous question, but yeah, that's the question.
Bit of a long-winded answer, I think.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give simple phrasing and hope that it makes sense.
Okay. I think there's a long-winded way to say it and a short-winded way to say it, so
Okay.
I think either would be fine.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said getting a single chocolate, probably fudge, egg for Easter.
I said she received a small egg.
Yeah, it was just like smaller than the others.
She's like, wow.
Yeah, it was smaller than Harry and Ron, so yeah.
Right, and she's like, your mom doesn't by chance read a Skeeter.
Exactly.
And
Yep.
You're like, should I follow recipes?
For the recipes, yeah.
Yeah.
Which weekly?
Alrighty. Which of these Ministry of Magic officials did believe Harry's account? I'm gonna give you an A through D. A. Kingsley Shacklebolt. B. Barty Crouch Sr. C. John Dawlish. And D. Madame Edgecombe. Which of these did believe Harry's account?
I can't tell.
Okay.
All right. 3.
Yeah. Ready?
I guess. I'm gonna be mad, I think. 3, 2, 1.
Kingsley?
Kingsley.
Yeah, it's Kingsley.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I was like,
doesn't Dawlish pick him up from the... Isn't Dawlish one of the... No,
no,
not...
it's Daedalus Diggle.
You're right.
Diggle. Dawlish, I think, is a Death Eater. And then I'm pretty sure Barty Crouch Sr. is dead by this point.
I think he is. So, I don't know why he was
so maybe
he was
he
an
would
option.
have.
This was not a question that a Quizmaster wrote, so. Dumbledore.
Now she here, Dumbledore.
Question 5. What ministry role was Percy Weasley given that ultimately led him to reveal he didn't believe Harry or Dumbledore?
Oh man, what's his role?
His title, if you will.
Yeah.
His job job title, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how like quirky.
It's specific. I don't know if it's quirky, but it's specific.
I think that's basically it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Is it personal assistant to the Minister of Magic?
It is the junior assistant to the minister. So, I don't know. That feels like a half point.
It's like we either both got it or we both missed it.
Yeah. I suppose when it comes down to
when
it.
it comes down to it, you know.
Both half points.
Overruled.
Both half point. All right.
Half point. Give me a half penny.
And now it's time for the second Quizmaster question of the game.
Bring it.
This question was submitted by Duck Patronus 18 and voted on by patrons. The question is, which professor gives Harry a box of sugar mice to express their support of him?
Oh, okay. I think I know this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think this is right. Box of sugar mice. What a weird thing. I imagine you just open this box and I'm imagining just like sugar brought to life running around in the shape of mice. Like,
That's
why
what
would
I'm
you
thinking.
want to
like
eat
little
that?
sugar cubes? Yeah.
Why would you want to eat sugar rodents? You know? Why
I mean,
not
if you're
make it-
finna go there, I think you'd like to eat it like a sugar cube. So,
Yeah,
like,
but
why
I
not just
know,
a
but
little
like
sugar
I'd
mice?
rather just eat like magically enchanted sugar cubes. You know, why would they make them in the shape of mice? Is what I'm wondering.
I don't know. Maybe it's like chocolate frog.
I was about to say they do
Yes,
frogs.
maybe chocolate frog.
I wouldn't want to eat a
gummy
frog.
worms. I don't know.
Do you think
We
chocolate
do eat gummy
frogs have
worms.
chocolate organs? Or do you think
I
they're
do
just
now.
Anatomically correct.
Oh, look, we jumped in them.
All right.
Yeah.
I have a guess, so I'm
Got
gonna
chocolate blood.
Ooh.
It's just chocolate, guys. It's fine.
Okay. Red velvet chocolate.
All
right. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I said Flitwick.
I said Flitwick too.
It is Flitwick.
Yay!
Good job.
Man, we're all over this one. Duck
Y'all are
Patronus
doing great.
18.
So proud. Alrighty. Question 7. Which one of Harry's dormitory mates called Harry mad and said Dumbledore was losing his marbles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's gots to be.
Gots to.
Yep.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Good old Seamus.
Good old Seamus is correct.
Seamus Finnegan.
Seamus Finnegan.
I believe Mr.
Good old Seamus Finn. It's on this Finnegan. Anybody know that? What are the words to that one?
What?
It's like a little limerick thing. Not limerick, but
It's from.
good old Michael Finnegan again. Begin
Oh.
again. That one?
I don't know that one.
Oh,
I don't know it.
I know there was once a ship that went to sea. The name of the ship was
That's
something.
Billy of Tea.
Yeah.
Billy O.T. I think
Billy
is what
of
it is.
Billy O.T.
Bully of weed is what I usually say.
I think it's
Bully
a Billy
of
O.T.
weed.
I'm always just like, I like the sound of this.
I know. I
don't
too.
know the words.
I feel like I would love to be.
Wow, this is
in,
a cool pirate cosplay.
Yeah.
I want to be in a. I want to be in a pub where everybody's singing this together, all jovially, like and sloshing and
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's like imagine like the Gaston song, except like with less Gaston,
Right.
Less Gaston energy.
and more like
Less eggs.
ships be cool energy.
Yeah.
So I looked it up, and interestingly, it is. Kat is more right than I am right.
Okay.
However, I'm not as wrong as I thought I was.
Okay.
Okay.
There once was a ship that put to
to
sea.
sea.
The name of the ship was the Billy O.T. The winds blew up, her bow dipped down. Oh, blow my bully boys blow.
Yeah.
But I got the bully from.
Just in a different part, yeah.
But a bully of weed, I have no idea where that came from.
No idea.
It's just like filling
Yeah,
in
Billy
sounds.
O.T.
Yeah.
Alrighty, which Ravenclaw student told Harry they believed him whilst wearing a pair of radish earrings?
Oh,
Well.
You know, I feel like it could have been hard, and then it
Yeah,
wasn't.
and then it wasn't.
And then it wasn't.
Because it is, of course, the one, the only Roger Babies.
Luna Lovegood.
Yeah, it's actually Anthony Goldstein.
Oh, man.
No, it's Luna
Anthony
Lovegood.
Goldstein over there, like, trying to get Luna's attention. Like, yo, check out my earrings.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, speaking.
But they would have been really compatible, with the matching earrings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
On that note, though, guys, I'm off the old streaking shack. As it were.
Okay,
I'll see
as
you
it
later.
were. Okay, have
Did
fun.
you say streaking shack?
Yeah, you missed a lot in the last episode.
What?
Kat.
Okay.
I don't know what to tell you.
I'm back.
Welcome
Okay.
back.
All is well.
All is well.
All is well.
All is well.
Have a good run.
Oh yeah, great. Brisk.
I was gonna ask.
Alrighty, and now it's time for the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Law Ninja and voted on by patrons.
Law Ninja deserves the MVP award, I think, for most appearances.
They
inside.
submit so many questions, they're just like kind of bound to be in the quiz.
Pro tip.
You know?
Pro tip. I never look when I'm like picking the questions to vote on. I never look at who submitted them.
That's the way to
Nice.
do
There
it.
you
I
go.
just look at it when I have to put their name on there.
Quality only, no favoritism here.
No
Yeah,
favoritism.
exactly.
He just submits a lot of questions. Who was the first of Harry's classmates to tell him they believe he did not put his name in the Goblet of Fire?
The first of Harry's classmates. Good question. Who? Let's see. It's got me.
For the wrong reasons, I have someone coming to brain, but I know that's a different scene entirely. Specifically, put the name in the Goblet of Fire.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay.
Which of Harry's classmates is the first to believe? I mean,
I think that's right. I think this is right.
okay.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Hermione?
Hermione?
It is Hermione.
Yes. Okay. I was like, because they have like the whole party and people keep asking him, and then Ron is like, "Meh." And I'm like, does Cedric count? I don't think Cedric believed him initially either.
Yeah, he
well,
was a little
then
skeptical.
Yeah.
There was the, this is hopefully not giving away an answer to a future one, but I think next year, Neville is very forthright about how him and his gran are on Harry's side.
Next year.
Right.
Next question.
Yeah, so the next question is on the Hogwarts Express on their 5th year.
Who and his grandmother?
Who in their famous vulture hat wearing grandmother believes Harry?
Question 10. Which Hufflepuff student loudly announced they believed Harry and Dumbledore 100%?
Aha!
Loudly announced.
Loudly!
Harry and Dumbledore.
Hopefully.
I think.
Ooh.
Is that right?
Second guessing?
Oh man, now I am curious because there is another person of whom the loudly gives me certain implications, but I'm gonna put this over here just because I feel like it's worth.
I think this is. I mean, how many Hufflepuff characters do we even know? You know,
Not a lot.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Said Ernie Macmillan.
Ernie Macmillan is correct.
That's old DA lads.
That was what was throwing me off though. Was
Yeah, I think it is during
in
the whole
or-
DA thing.
right. Like in order for it to be us old DA lags, the DA has to have happened, which
Right.
means he brings that up in Half-Blood Prince.
Right.
And at that point in time, more people do believe.
Right, but he's in the DA, so he believes him ahead of time.
Right. Yeah. But I think Hannah Abbott.
Oh boy.
Is the, or no, it's not even Hannah Abbott that I was thinking of. It was Susan Bones.
Susan Bones.
Because her
Madam
great
Bones.
aunt is Madam Bones, and Madam Bones is the one at the hearing
You're
who's
right.
like
Didn't
got the
cross
monocle.
my mind even at all.
Is that who you wrote on the little side thing?
I wrote Hannah Abbott, and then as I thought about it further, Susan Bones was another person who I
Like,
think would have made sense.
Do either of them even have speaking lines like at all ever?
In the movies, no, probably not.
Maybe there's a few things said here and there, but
Yeah.
geez. Justin Finch Fletchley.
Yeah.
Wow.
You'd think he'd be like all about supporting Harry after he defeated the, Slytherin's monster.
You would think that.
You would think
Meanwhile,
so.
he basically just fades into the background and never is heard from again.
Alrighty, question 11. Which Gryffindor student told Hermione they thought Harry was lying?
Which Gryffindor
student
told Hermione that they
thought
That
That's the
this person thought
that this person thought
Harry was lying. So I'm assuming the context is like Hermione is telling Harry like blah 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 told me she thought you were lying.
Fellow Gryffindor student
told Hermione
she thinks Harry's lying. Or they think.
They think?
We don't, yeah.
The question says they think.
They think. So we don't know. It would be really dumb if this was just Seamus again. I don't think that's it.
It does seem like it would be silly if it was Seamus again. Can you
Right.
tell us if it's
Seamus is not on the multiple choice.
Okay.
Answers.
I think that's this is like one of those though where if like the quiz master and
Yeah.
the thing asked the same question, it would seem weird. Okay. So but who else is there?
Right? It's like, let me think of the other Gryffindors.
I mean, there are not that many.
Not that many.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna go with.
I'm going with this.
Okay.
Yep.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Colin Lavender Brown.
It is Lavender Brown.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah,
it is.
it
You
is.
guys are doing
Wow.
really good.
Wow.
Oh my god.
And I was like,
I was like, yeah. I mean, there are only 3 named Gryffindor females in Harry's year.
Yeah. Right.
And that is Parvati and
Lavender
and
Hermione. Yeah.
And so it was kind of like we know about Seamus already. We
Yeah.
know how Dean feels about it. We
Yeah.
know how Neville and Ron feel about it.
It could have been like the other members of the Quidditch team or something, like Katie Bell or something.
But that's the thing, like we know, like if they're Quidditch team members, like they're on Harry's
They're on Harry's side.
by design.
Right. Otherwise, yeah, it's the Quidditch team, the other 2 girls, the rest of Harry's classmates, Percy Weasley, and the Creevy brothers. And that's all of Gryffindor. Oh, Cormac McLaggen.
Cormac McLaggen.
Cormac McLaggen.
Yeah.
The multiple choice answers, if you're interested, were Oliver Wood, who I don't think is around at this point.
Nope.
Romilda Vane, Lavender Brown, and Katie Bell.
Romilda
Vane.
Now it's time for the 4th Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Pokemonster and voted on by patrons. Okay, which of the following families canceled their subscription to the Daily Prophet over the reporting on Harry and Dumbledore?
Oh my.
A. Weasley, B. Thomas, C. Finnegan, D. Longbottom, and E. Patil.
Okay.
Because the Daily Prophet would have changed their tune by book 6.
Yeah.
But only just barely. But
No, because Fudge believes he's back because he sees him.
True. Okay. All right. You ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I just said Weasley and Longbottom.
I said Thomas and Longbottom.
It's Weasley and Longbottom.
Yes!
Man.
Really?
Yeah.
Man. I was like, maybe Patil?
Maybe? Because I want to say like the Patils are like maybe considering leaving Hogwarts or something.
I thought Dean was like, I don't know why I'm hearing it like, we read the Quibbler now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can see something like that.
Could be. But it's definitely Weasley. Alrighty, question 13. What was the name of the student who joined Dumbledore's army and wanted proof that Voldemort was back? Like, that's the main reason why he joined.
Yeah, what's his name? What is his? This is not hard.
Oh, I got
I
it.
feel like we talk about this guy a lot.
Yeah.
Because he's a real stick in the old mud.
He sure is.
Stick in the mud.
Real stick in the mud.
But this is not even like. I just know this. This is
Yeah.
this is not.
I'm sure you're gonna get there.
Oh, I know.
Do you just have like an answer from earlier stuck in your head?
Yes.
Is that what's
An
happening?
Answer familiar.
Yeah.
An answer from earlier.
Oh, okay. It's like, what's an answer familiar? I've got like the vague familiarness of the answer.
Whenever I'm
when I look at this answer, I'm like, yeah, you're familiar. If I could just, where do I know you from?
He's such a doofus. He's such a punching bag of a character.
Right. Yes, he's quite unlikable.
Yeah.
Golly gee whiz, man. Golly cheese whiz.
Golly cheese whiz.
Golly cheese
I'm
whiz.
gonna start using that.
I'm so mad right now.
Yeah.
I'm so mad.
Would you like the multiple choice?
No.
I was like, there's no way Jay's gonna
I
go
got
for
it,
that.
man. I
Yeah.
got it.
My brain is like just so blank right now. I'm so frustrated. It's like not even trying. It's just like the desk.
It's not even trying. You're
Yeah.
like,
No
throw it
thoughts,
into gear,
just
brain. It's
hamster
like,
wheel.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I think I've had it for today. I'm just like, no thanks. Still off at the streaking shack.
The streaking shack.
What happened with the streaking shack?
Well, there was a lot of Remus and Sirius questions last time,
That's
so there was a
fair.
lot of shrieking shack talk.
Yeah, okay.
The first rule of the streaking shack is you don't talk about the streaking shack.
Got
That
it.
does sound like the first rule.
No, I can't think of it.
Oh
Oh.
man.
Just
You're
put
just gonna
any
hate
name.
yourself, man.
I know. All right.
Right.
I'm
Here, write down an answer and then think about like, wait a minute, is this answer close? Because sometimes you do that.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Zachariah Smith.
It's Zachariah Smith. That is
Literally,
correct.
my brain kept saying like Xander. Why would it be
Z,
Xander?
yeah,
and I was
Z,
getting this.
exactly.
You're right, though.
I told
you.
Yeah, it was. There was
Lurgiest of losers.
the lurgiest of losers. Man, that's so frustrating. That is.
Yeah.
And I apologize to those people who are rooting for me
Everyone's
because
screaming at you.
that was missing a softball.
Yeah, it's okay. It happens. We have little brain farts sometimes. It's okay. Question 14. After Harry's Quibbler interview came out, which teacher expressed their support by awarding him 20 points for handing a watering can?
Oh, well, I mean.
Oh,
Yeah. I don't know why this was the last question on the thing.
Is this question 14 or 15?
This is 14, but like
14,
the
but
last
the-
one
yeah.
on the
Oh, I see.
Wizarding
Yeah.
World thing.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Professor Sprout.
Professor Sprout.
Yay!
I feel like there's been a
Correct.
couple on this one where if like one inclusion, like if it had just been like who awarded them 20 points.
I know. it'd be
Like the watering can is sort of like,
Yeah.
well, who could it
Well,
be?
who else would it
know,
be?
like,
I
why would he have a
mean,
watering
maybe
can?
Hagrid, because there's like a garden
I
there.
guess.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, they're transfiguring water
But like
cans
we knew
today.
Hagrid was gonna support Harry no matter what.
It's
So,
Snape.
Yeah, it feels like Hagrid is like one of those characters that can't give him points.
Yeah.
In general, because
I
it feels
know,
like
right?
favoritism.
Yeah, for
Right.
sure.
Oh, how you doing, Harry? Have 100 points for Gryffindor just for showing up to class
Just for
today.
fun. Alrighty. And now it is time for the fifth and final Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Erica Stokes and voted on by patrons. For most of the Order of the Phoenix, Seamus and his mother don't believe Harry. What event causes Seamus to finally apologize and say he believes Harry?
Oh.
I think that's it. Right? Yeah. Yep, I think that's it.
Harry's like, finally got there. Did ya?
Yeah.
Got there, did ya?
Sorry about that, Harry. That was my best Seamus Finnegan.
That was really good. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Truly stupendous. Dun dun da da dun 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 da da dun.
Is that your thinking music?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just whenever I'm thinking, I just hear Aladdin in my brain.
I'm like running the streets of Agrabah.
Great soundtrack.
Ahead of the answer. It's like, no. Let the answer catch up, dude.
Let the answer catch up. Like, I've run away from the answers.
No.
Okay, what happens in Ye Olde Order of the Phoenix prior, because I'm pretty sure Seamus's first lesson is the one where they get found out about, because it was like, it was Seamus's first lesson too. First DA meeting.
Oh.
Which means it can't be the sacking of Dumbledore, because that's what leads to the sacking of Dumbledore. Where Dumbledore exits with style. So something must happen before then. And
that is one of the multiple choice. Fun fact.
Huh, how about that? Okay, so I'm narrowing in.
You're getting there.
That being said, though, the other big thing is that it doesn't seem like that many of the rules that Umbridge... Is she High Inquisitor at the same time that Dumbledore is still there, or does she become High Inquisitor upon his departure?
No, well, I'm not going to help you.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
Like, ooh!
There is, I'm sort of debating. There's a particular part of this that if you get it right, I'll give you the half point back, and I'll tell you what it is when you write down an answer.
Okay. I don't know.
No. Okay.
You got an answer locked in?
Oh, hang on. No, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Did it all come to you?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
I just had a better answer than I had before.
Okay. Before you turn around, if you have the number associated with this, I will give you an extra bonus point. Oh, dang it. Did that make it
numbers?
Why would there be a number? Oh, man.
Dang it. I was hoping you had the right answer and that wouldn't, like, give it away.
Do you have a new answer?
Do you get why that's would be a bonus point?
I think so.
Okay.
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
I said 10 Death Eaters break out of Azkaban.
It is 12 Death Eaters.
It is 12?
It's 12.
Oh, no.
12. So I will give you the point, but I won't give you the extra half point.
I had the Azkaban breakout, and then I was like, yeah, oh well, whatever.
Oh, did you send you this was a decree?
Oh, I'm sorry. That made it worse. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. No, you know what? I didn't even write down the Azkaban breakout. I wrote down Arthur Weasley's attack.
Well, so
that was another one of the
depending on whether or not you count Percy Weasley as a junior assistant or personal assistant, I got them all right.
That's impressive. Yeah. Well done. Well done. Man, Terry's just on fire today.
I got
there
it.
You go.
We're in the zone. Auto zone. The auto zone.
Just because all the answers were
Jimmy
like
Potter.
so specific.
Jimmy Potts.
Jimmy Potts.
Jimmy Potts.
Oh,
I guess.
man. I think I arbitrarily assigned the number 19 car last week.
Yeah.
But I feel like it should be the number 7 car because.
Because of Harry.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, retcon. Jimmy Potts drives the number 7 NASCAR.
Yeah.
In the fictional comic life of James Potter.
Yes. Oh man. Okay. Well, you know what? We came. We saw. We participated.
We got them all right.
Mostly, yeah.
Some of us did.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Alrighty, we are back after the 18th episode. This was the Jay vs. Ben Ultimate Boy Who Lied, a Harry Potter trivia quiz.
Okay.
And this episode's score was, I'm going to start with Ben. Ben was 12. And Jay was 15. This was his first perfect score.
Perfect score.
That's a
Perfect
big
score.
bam. It's a big clawback.
So, a little bit. 3 points back. Okay.
That feels like a lot.
It does. Yeah.
And yet, we have Jay at 188.5 and Ben at 190. Ben is still on a overall winning
But
streak.
this sounds like I must have picked up points a bunch in the middle here,
In the
too.
interim,
Yeah, because now I'm only 2 points back.
Yeah, it's super close.
I've been clogging my way back here.
Wait, so 188.5 to 190, is that it?
Yeah, so we're closing the gap a little bit.
Yeah.
Yep, but at this point, this was Jay's 8th win, and Ben has had 7 wins by this point.
Okay,
So now
times.
it's the case where I've won more, but you've won bigger.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. That's interesting.
Man,
Who'd have thought
I
that would
know.
like make such a difference?
What a weird, yeah, I know.
Like
Like
the-
one bad day. That redemption quiz, man, that killed me.
I'm now. Yeah, I know. That's a tough one for the overall. I feel like going into next year, it's going to be so interesting when things like that happen, where it's
yeah.
like crap.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go forward.
Hey, brother! And welcome everyone to the most hardcore, difficult, ultimate cozy quiz ever.
I like how you did that there. You kind of built it up as if it was going to be kind of intense, but then it turns out it's going to be like a nice Hugo vibes, like a campfire,
like a squashy armchair,
slightly caramelized marshmallows.
Yes. You know what? Someone recently pitched, maybe it was you, the idea of using a fishing pole to roast marshmallows instead of a stick.
Not only did I pitch it, I bought one.
You bought one?
I did. It's at my house right now. I can't wait to use it.
Me neither.
I've seen those ones before too, and you like lift it and it like flips them or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah,
Wow.
those are fun.
People are, yes.
Endlessly clever. It is as cozy. It's the coziest thing you could possibly think of, shy of this very quiz. So, without any further ado, grab your pillows. It's time. Hey, brother! In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the camera. She is waving at us, but you can't see her, but we can. She's going to be reading us today's. We've done this before, man. She's going to be reading us today's 10 standard quiz questions plus an additional 5 from our quizmasters over on Patreon. I'm almost out of breath.
Now?
There you go. Yeah.
Ben and I will have to answer the questions completely from memory, but if we can't, Cat can give us the multiple choice.
If we can't, Cat can.
If we can't, Cat can.
Yeah. Brought to you by Dr. J. Seuss.
That's right, Dr. J. Seuss. There's a link in the description if you want to play along with us from your cozy beanbag chair or something like that. I've been told I'm really into those. I don't really see it, but who knows?
It's a thing.
As everybody knows, Jay is into beanbags.
Yeah, Jay's a big fan of the beanbag chair.
All right, well, we just fumbled all over this introduction, so let's just get into the quiz.
Alrighty, question number 1, and I think you guys will probably get this because you talked about it on your newest podcast, Through the Gryffindor, where Jay and Ben read through Harry Potter chapter by chapter and talk about it together. Go check it out. Alright, question 1. What were the armchairs in the Gryffindor common room often described as?
I mean, we've already said this word.
You already said it
This
today.
Quiz. My goodness.
What a cozy word.
What a cozy
word. It's a great way to start out the cozy quiz.
All right, you ready? 1, 2, 3.
Squashy.
Squashy.
You know what's funny is
Is
that
correct.
if you think of the vegetable squash, it is the opposite of squashy.
It's really not. It's pretty
yeah.
firm vegetable.
Yeah, it's a firm vegetable. It's not like that nice, comfy squashiness to it,
Yeah.
despite being the literal squashiest thing there is.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Would you have accepted pumpkin-y as an acceptable?
Probably,
it's
yeah. I would have taken it.
Gordy?
Gordy.
Yes.
I don't know. I would have taken Gordy. Gordy feels.
Harry plopped down in the Gordesk chairs of the
Ugh.
Gryffindor. Yeah, sounds terrible.
I don't know that I like that.
Gordesk. Well. All right, moving on.
All right, moving on. Question 2. What sweet item did Mrs. Weasley give Harry along with his first Weasley jumper?
What sweet item with his? So think back.
So this would be the first Christmas at Hogwarts for Harry.
What singular sweet item?
Yeah.
I hope this is right.
This seems incorrect.
I feel also as though I'm incorrect.
I think this is right, what I wrote down right here, because it's a single item?
I mean, it's like a box of a thing.
A box of a thing is different than... Okay.
I mean, but it's all one thing. It's not like an assortment of many treats.
Yeah, it's not like a gift basket.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Gift basket.
I feel a little better.
Yeah.
Molly sent Ron a jumper and Harry a
one singular peppermint.
An overflowing basket of goods. All right, ready?
Dude, I love a gift basket.
Yeah?
Me too.
Yeah. I remember that for your birthday this year.
Okay, great, yeah.
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Chocolate frogs.
I said treacle tart.
It is neither. It is homemade fudge.
I almost put homemade fudge.
Homemade Cornelius.
Homemade Cornelius.
Man. I don't know why they didn't write it like that.
I don't know.
Are we supposed to be under the impression that fudge is intended to be comfy, cozy?
Yeah, right? Yeah. What is this? What? Who's sitting down with a dense, heavy, sticky?
Fudge is like one of those things that I love the idea of it. And if you go to a fudgery and you're just being wafted with all those scents, but like what they should really do is just drop a wick in the middle of it, make it a candle, you know?
Yeah.
And then you can enjoy the delicious scent. Because that's probably what you really like. Because eating fudge just quickly is too much.
It's too much.
It's like too much. You gotta savor it, you know?
The sample size for fudge is probably almost about to exceed how much fudge you should consume.
How many calories do you think are in a cube of fudge?
Do you think there are more or less calories in a cube of fudge than cheese?
More.
More? Okay.
Yeah.
Like then the same size cube of cheese?
The same size.
Yeah,
cube
I
for
would
cube.
say.
Yeah.
Because of the sugar?
More calories per cubic cheese.
Per cubic inch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think because of the sugar and probably, I don't know what else is in fudge. Butter?
Likely.
Chocolate? Chocolate doesn't seem like it innately has a lot of calories.
But cheese is like dairy, just like, it's like if you, what is the term for putting something into a pan and making it dilute itself down to a thicker substance?
Curdling?
No. It's reducing. I think it's just reducing.
It's a reduction.
Yes, cheese is just dairy reduction.
It's just dairy reduction.
It's dairy reduction.
Well, I don't know what fudge is. I don't even know how I would start.
Well,
what is fudge made of, people? Is it like it feels like it just appears on the
sugar, butter,
elemental
flour.
table of sweets. It's like a base element.
Yeah.
You're just eating raw fudge.
If you dig
you
deep
can
enough,
harvest it.
Right, yeah. You can find like seams of fudge.
Right. This is where Willy Wonka built his like factory. It's just on a fudge river.
Right. Okay.
Hot fudge.
Hot fudge. Don't fall in. And now it is time for the first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Pokemonster and Nikki and voted on by patrons. We had a lot of questions that revolved around this particular thing, but I chose this one.
Okay.
Well, the patrons chose this one. Select all that apply. What kinds of potatoes were present at the Christmas feast in Harry's first year? A. Roast potatoes. B. Baked potatoes. C. Mashed potatoes. D. Boiled potatoes. And E. Potatoes au gratin.
Well, okay, I'm going with that.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I said ABC.
I said ABC 2.
It is A and D.
A and D?
Just A and D.
Are you joking?
I
what
am
kind
not.
of Hogwarts feast is baked potatoless?
I don't know. It just said.
Answer
I did
none.
look this up too. I was like, that doesn't feel right. That feels like there should be a baked potato there.
Boiled potato?
But it was not. It was
What is
roasted
this,
boiled.
Gollum cooking?
I feel like we made such a. It's been such a gag. And as much Harry loves a good old. I was like baked potato
Baked
for
potato,
sure.
duh.
sure.
Even before you started telling us, I was like, baked,
Yeah.
mashed.
Yep.
Nope, just roast and boiled for the Christmas feast. I'm pretty sure there's baked potatoes at other feasts though.
I feel like boiled potatoes are just not quite yet like underprepared mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
Like boiled potatoes, I would put in the same column as boiled hot dogs.
Ugh.
The
Like,
inferior methodology of.
Wait, is that to say that
Yeah.
they're almost mashed hot dogs?
Yeah.
Here you go.
No, I really don't
It's
like that.
almost
I don't know.
spam.
I'm not sure we can introduce mashed hot dogs into a cozy quiz.
I was about to say that does not feel cozy
People
even a little
have just
bit.
exited their beanbag chairs.
I almost did.
But just, boiled potatoes are not as cozy as either baked or mashed potatoes.
Agree.
That is fair. But
Or
Christmas,
au gratin, for that matter, but
That's
that
fair.
wasn't on here.
yeah, it was.
Probably what do you think is the least cozy potato besides raw?
I was gonna say
potatoes.
raw.
Spiked?
Yeah, like a potato with a bunch of nails hanging through it.
That is very yeah. Okay,
That
wins.
is one potato I personally would not eat.
Same here. Not a fan.
All right. Question 4. What did Hagrid use to make his visitors cups of hot, strong tea?
What did
What
he
did he
use?
use?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What
I'm
did he
looking for
use?
like an item and the material that it's made with.
Oh.
Maybe?
I think that's it. My handwriting is so bad, man.
Hopefully this is right.
Yeah, okay.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
A copper kettle?
A copper kettle.
It is a copper kettle.
A copper kettle.
That is correct.
I drew a picture. You didn't know.
It's very pretty. I
no,
like it.
Well, I could try and draw a copper kettle.
Do it.
It's hard to get the copper part of it, but you know.
Just have to use your imagination.
Do some like indents, you know, where it's like kind of banged in.
Oh wow, that's pretty good.
Like,
it's a good looking kettle.
What do you guys think?
Wow, beautiful.
Copper?
Truly glorious.
Yeah.
I like the downspout.
Yeah, for pouring.
Yeah. For pouring.
My daughter Addison has started requesting water directly from the detachable hose in the sink. And so I'll literally hold her over the sink and she'll just go,
It's like a cat.
That's amazing.
Have y'all seen the videos of the cats where it's like they're drinking water from the faucet, but like their head is the thing that's under the water, not the tongue, but their tongue is still going as if it's trying to drink the water that's not falling on it?
I have not seen that because I exclusively subscribe to dog videos.
That's fair.
But yeah, I can imagine it. I can picture it in my brain's eye.
So they're just getting like a shower, basically.
Basically, but
drink
it wants the water, but it's not getting the water, but it thinks it's getting
Do
water. 'cause
cats
it's a
not
cat.
famously dislike water?
Typically, yeah. That's why it's funny.
Yeah. Okay. It's funny because it's true.
Funny because it's true. Question 5. Which Weasley brother nearly broke a tooth on a silver sickle embedded in a slice of Christmas pudding during a Hogwarts meal?
Nothing cozy about teeth
I
damage.
know. Tooth damage?
I guess it's
This
the feast part of it that's cozy, I guess. I don't know.
Which Weasley?
It is a I don't know why they didn't say it. It is the Christmas feast that this happens in. The same one as the potatoes.
Okay.
Okay. I got it, I think. Well, who knows?
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said Percy.
I said
hopefully.
Percy.
It is Percy.
Yeah!
That is correct. Good
Hopefully, 'cause this
job.
one, it feels like the sort of thing that would happen to it's like funny if it happens to Percy. It's like less funny if it happens to Ron or Fred or George.
Yeah. It's like Percy feels like
what a nerd.
he totally had it coming.
Yeah. I wonder if this is another like magic or British thing where it's like, you know how like in New Orleans for Mardi Gras they do like the king cake with the baby in it. I wonder if it's like the Christmas cake has the silver sickle in it or whatever. You know?
Like, is this just a traditional thing or is it a wizardy thing?
Yeah, exactly.
I once, when we were kids, Mom made the like cinnamon buns that came, you know, like in like the tube
In
or
the
whatever,
tube,
the
yeah.
crack on the sides, like pops.
Mm-hmm.
And the one on the very end had the lid from the icing like stuck to the bottom.
Oh,
of the
no.
thing. So like I like picked
Just,
it up
like,
and I was
baked
like
around it.
I like bit into it and I swear it flattened my canines.
Oh, man.
Because you just never, it's like when you bite your tongue and you're like, oh my gosh, I bite so much harder than I think I do.
Right, yeah.
It's like, oh.
Your mouth was never the same.
Never the same.
You know what? In Name of the Wind, Chronicler has some talents baked into some very stale bread.
He does. He does indeed.
It's a good way to avoid robbery.
There you go. So
Apparently.
smart.
I
Apparently.
knew you guys would want a few bits of Name of the Wind trivia.
Yes,
always. Oh, and this is the second Quizmaster question of the game.
Whoa.
This question was submitted by Lydia and voted on by patrons. What did Madame Pomfrey compliment that made Dumbledore blush so much?
I think that's it.
Okay, I think this is it too.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Earmuffs.
Earmuffs.
His new earmuffs.
Yeah!
Correct.
This is like a chapter 1 question.
I know, I was about to say, y'all literally just read this.
I'm like, wait a minute. I was trying to think of like, doesn't he get like a bonnet, a flowered bonnet or something and put it on? Like, I'm in such a Christmas feast mode now.
Yeah.
I think it's like when McGonagall's like complimenting him or something about being the greatest wizard or whatever, and he's like, oh, I haven't blushed so much since Madame Pomfrey complimented my new earmuffs.
Yes, exactly
or something
right.
like that.
If you'd like to hear us discuss the first first chapter of Harry Potter in extreme detail, I'd recommend our brand new podcast, Through the Gryffindor, coming out every Sunday, a chapter by chapter read through and breakdown. That doesn't mean we're reading it. A lot of people seem to think that we're going to be reading the book.
That is true.
That has been commented so many times.
I don't know what we said. It's more like book club.
I don't know if people know how copyright works.
Yeah, that would not be legal.
Right.
So
we're not allowed to do that.
So,
it's not us reading the book to you.
Yeah.
We just will have read the book and then we will talk about that chapter.
About it. There you go. Question 7. How many fried eggs were put on Harry's plate during his first breakfast at the Burrow? I wrote late, so that almost threw me off a little bit.
How many eggs?
How many fried eggs were put on his
It feels
plate?
like it's got to be like a comical amount to where you'd be like, well, that would be, but what's a normal amount of fried eggs to put on someone's plate? 2 to 3.
Yeah.
1 to 3.
I feel like a 2-egg breakfast is like a something you could order at a restaurant.
Right,
It's like 2 eggs with like a protein of some sort, like bacon sausage, chorizo, something like that, and then like maybe some toast, a little cup of fruit.
A little chorizo.
Man, I'm getting cozy just thinking about this breakfast.
I know, jeez, man.
All right, well, I'm gonna go with this amount.
Okay, I went with this amount.
Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
5?
I said 3.
It's 3.
Yay!
That is not a comical amount.
I didn't say it was a comical amount. You did.
But the what is cozy about 3 eggs?
I think it's the eating.
What is this?
I think it's the eating of the breakfast at the Burrow is the cozy part.
That the question is specifically about the number of eggs. And let me tell you what's cozier than 3 eggs. 5.
I feel like this is almost like a scale. Like, how cozy would you regard 1 egg on a scale of 1 to 5? How cozy would you regard 2 eggs on a scale of 1 to 5? How about 5 eggs on a scale of 1 to 5?
I would rate that my tummy hurts.
5 feels like an uncomfortable.
But Harry's coming from the Dursleys where they've been literally starving him, okay? And like Mrs. Weasley famously tries to feed Harry lots of food, so 3? Come on.
Yeah.
Question 8. Where did Harry first drink a foaming tankard of delicious warm butterbeer?
Where
did Harry? Where? I mean, this has got to be.
Where could Harry have had his cup?
I would say this does not seem like a trick question.
Okay.
And then I can't remember anywhere else that he has had butterbeer. I'm sure he has, but.
Every time I want butterbeer, I'm like, well, I should go get some cream soda. But cream soda is similar to fudge in that it is just simply too sweet.
Yeah.
So what you need is almost like dilutified butterbeer that has like some warmth to it, maybe, and more foam, possibly.
Maybe.
Standing foam.
Yeah, whenever I get the butterbeer down in Orlando.
Oh yeah, another place.
Yeah. I'm always like, I'm there, so I have to get it. But then I'm like, this is kind of sweet. It's a little on the sweet side. It's a little on the sweet side. On the sweet side. I'll have another, please.
This time frozen.
This time frozen.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3
The
brooms.
3 broomsticks?
It is the 3 broomsticks.
Parentheses, not as cozy as the 5 broomsticks.
Not as cozy as the 5 broomsticks. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that is pretty
Just
good.
saying. Yeah.
Oh, man.
I think where else does he have it? I guess Lupin gives him a bottle.
Yeah. I mean,
As if
the
he's,
other
breaking
options
he's
are...
like so presumptuous about it. He's like, you won't have had this before. And it's like, how do you know Harry hasn't had butterbeer before? Why couldn't you just gotten into like Diagon Alley or something?
Could have.
Why couldn't Fred or George brought some back?
They almost certainly could have and would have and did.
It's almost surprisingly didn't, considering how many Quidditch games they've won between then and then.
True.
Yeah.
Then and then.
Well, Harry frequently has to go to the hospital wing after Quidditch, so maybe he's just missing out.
Right, yeah, he's just missing out on these parties. Like, sorry, Harry, enjoy your Skelligrove. We're gonna go drink butterbeer.
Man, all this talk of butterbeer, though, I mean, I gotta.
Wait, are you going on a beer run?
I'm willing. Not no.
Oh, man. How was it?
Glorious.
Glorious. So good?
I mean, as good as it could ever be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for bringing me some.
No problem. I forgot.
Alrighty, and now it's time for the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Dola and voted on by patrons. In year 4, Harry, Ron, and Dobby exchanged socks for Christmas. Which of the following is not a color/pattern of a sock involved in the exchange?
Oh, goodness,
Dola!
It's A through D. A is mustard yellow. B is orange with dragons. C is red with broomsticks. And D is green with snitches.
If I had to be a guesser,
If I had to be a guesser,
I'd be rich.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said B.
I said B as well.
It is B.
Yeah!
Correct. You weren't
I
thrown
knew.
off by the mustard yellow that did not have an accompanying with something. So good job.
Oh, I thought those are the Vernon socks or the mustard yellow. They're kind of like knobbly, I believe.
They're kind of knobbly.
Knobbly.
I believe that they are the socks gifted to one Harry James Potter for his
10th birthday.
10th birthday.
Yeah.
Is
In
it
a coat hanger. Yeah.
in a coat hanger. You're right. Yeah.
Also in chapter 1, full breakdown available through the Griffin.
I don't think it is chapter 1.
You're right. It's
It would be chapter 2, but that is also available.
Chapter 3.
Chapter 3. That's when Harry's birthday is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Question 10. What was the name of Madame Pomfrey's ear-smoking cold remedy?
Oh, man.
I guess that's cozy.
I don't think it is.
I feel like having a cold isn't cozy, but I guess getting over a cold
how
is nice.
medicine's so cozy.
It's like there's nothing better than those NyQuil commercials where at the end they're finally getting a good night of sleep and they sort of have that nasally like...
I, for one, personally can't wait after this quiz to go flomp down on a Gordesk chair with 3 eggs and some medicine. Maybe I'll even chip my tooth.
It feels like we've lost the plot a little bit.
Take it up with Wizarding World. They're the ones who wrote the quiz.
Yeah.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Pepper up potion.
Pepper up potion.
It is pepper up potion.
Ba-boom!
Good job.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
It has been nailed.
Are you winning?
Like
I feel like you're
He
winning.
is. It's 7 to 8.
Don't say it, guys.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Come on.
You'll be fine. It's okay. You can do it.
This is right where this is my I would be willing to bet that if we ran the stats on all the J versus Ben's ever, the last 4 questions are where I just fall off a darn cliff.
We definitely do have some spreadsheet nerds in our community here. So if any spreadsheet nerds want to go ahead and do that, that'd be great.
I'm sure it has been done. When we were growing up, we had a billiards table in the basement, and my friend Steven would come over frequently and play some 8-ball as well. And anytime it got to the situation where he had but 1 ball left to win, I would just tell him, hey, if you get this in, you'll win right now. And it would work every single time. He
That's
could
so
never
devious.
do it.
So infuriating.
Yeah. Oh, man. I couldn't believe how often it worked.
Have you just been employing this same trick on me my whole life?
No. This was the only time I was actively doing it to people.
Okay.
Yeah.
On purpose.
Question 11. This is another sock question. What color were the socks Ron gave Dobby to go with his warm Weasley jumper?
What color were the socks?
Yeah.
Ron?
And I will say none of the colors from the Quizmaster question are repeated in the options of this question. If that helps.
Okay. All right. I got it, I think.
Okay. I hope so. 1, 2, 3.
Maroon.
Maroon.
It is not maroon. It is violet.
Violet?
Violet.
Violet, you're turning violet, Violet.
Guys, why does Mrs.
Violet, you're
Weasley
turning
get
violet,
wrong
Violet.
Violet, you're turning violet, Violet.
such poor colors to wear?
It seems like, for Ron, it's okay, red. I mean, they all have red hair, but it's for Ron specifically, it's red hair. We're going to go with maroons, burgundies, violets.
Right.
It's just okay, those colors are just going to clash.
They just don't match. Meanwhile, Greta and Forge over there got green ones and blue ones and stuff.
Complementary colors.
Indeed, yeah, right.
And now it's time for the 4th Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by PC and voted on by patrons. How much does a cozy butterbeer cost at the uncozy Hogshead?
Okay, so we're just looking for how much does a cozy butterbeer cost at the not so cozy Hogshead. All right, I'm gonna go with this. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
3 sickles.
I said 2 sickles.
It's 2 sickles.
Oh, no way! Cough up, you lot.
Question 13. Which of these food items did Harry and Ron not toast with a fork over the Gryffindor common room fire during their first Christmas at Hogwarts? A through D. A. Bread. B. Bagels. C. Marshmallows. And D. Crumpets.
All right, I have a guess.
Excuse me. Sorry.
1, 2, 3.
Bagels.
I said bagels.
It is bagels.
Yeah.
Oh, thank goodness.
I feel like the
Ben, I
word
think you can't
bagel would
lose.
stick out like a sore thumb in the Harry Potter book.
But occasionally stuff like that, like baked potato, I felt the same way. I remember when
the first time we ever came across that question in one of these quizzes, it was like, no, the words baked and potato are not next to each other inside of these pages. I am sure of it.
Positive.
/ Harry eats baked potatoes constantly.
The Gryffindors love a baked potato. This is why this is what always bothers me about the Percy Jackson books. They're just constantly eating things like Oreos and like
Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Just like, okay, stop name branding me in the middle of your God book here. Okay. It's taking me right out of it.
Right out of it. Alrighty, question 14. And Ben, I genuinely don't think you can lose because there's no way you don't get this right. As the Weasley's household listened to Celestina Warbeck around the fire, what song had Molly been reminiscing about? We talk about this in the office a lot.
I hope that I'm not letting you down right now.
I don't think
Kangaroo cat.
I think you're fine.
Is this not, I mean...
You got it.
Okay.
Okay. You feel okay?
I guess so.
You want to go for it?
I can't win, so.
1, 2, 3.
Cauldron full of hot, strong love.
Cauldron full of hot, strong love.
Strong love.
Yeah, that's correct.
Cauldron full of hot, strong love. That is, yeah, okay.
I was missing the word full. I just had cauldron of hot, strong love.
That's
Cauldron of hot, strong love.
You knew what it was.
As
It's
long
fine.
as I'm being completely honest with everybody and myself.
I mean, if you really want me to give you half a point, I'll give you half a point.
Please don't
but-
do it. Please don't do it. I need this.
It's okay.
I need this.
Okay. And now it's time for the 5th and final Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by the one, the only Law Ninja, and voted on by patrons.
Law Ninja, is there any way I could convince you over to Team Law Pirate?
Don't do it, Law Ninja.
Go listen
Don't do
to
it.
last week's episode of The Pop for that reference.
Or last week's episode of Box Breakers. This is a multi-platform campaign
Box
that we're
Breakers
running.
too?
Yeah, yeah.
We're gonna have
It's
to
Box
talk-
Breakers and The Pop.
We're gonna have to talk about ninjas versus pirates on Through the Gryffindor.
We
our
are.
new
There you go.
podcast coming out every Sunday.
People are like, stop.
You guys think we should advertise it in the ad reads for this week?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, what scents perfumed the air following dinner in the Burrow garden the night before the Quidditch World Cup?
What scents perfume the garden at the Burrow the night before the Quidditch World Cup? How many modifiers are there?
I know. We're getting real specific.
Okay.
I might need multiple choice.
Okay, sure.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
do it.
fine.
Yeah, why not?
All right, got A, grass and honeysuckle, B, roses and lavender, C, strawberries and summer rain, and D, cinnamon and apples.
You say raspberries and summer rain?
Strawberries and summer rain.
Oh.
But yeah. You were close.
And what was the last one?
Cinnamon and apples. I tell you what, if you like raspberries and strawberries, we've got some chocolate available for you over at CarlinBrothersCoffee.com.
Nailed it.
Mercantile.com.
Wow, look at Kat.
Look at
Look-
Kat.
look at me.
She's just hucking products at you guys.
Wow, yeah. All right, well, I have a guess, which doesn't matter because I can't win. This is a tricky question.
Wow, there is something cozy
This
about
is-
summer rain.
Summer rain. I saw a video today for it was called storm therapy
Ooh.
or something.
Oh, I love this.
I know.
Oh, I know
It
what
was
you're talking about,
It was
yeah.
like you sit in like a hot tub-esque looking pool, but it's got like raging water and like thunder clouds, and it's like raining a shower on you. And it was like, whoa! I was like, oh, this looks awesome.
That
would
was
get
like
one of those.
supposed to be a feature at a spa that I went to, but I think it was broken because it was supposed to be thunderstorms and it just kind of dribbled out of the top.
Oh, wow.
with some thunderstorm noises
Here I am
overhead.
to light fog in the thunder. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, and it was cold.
No,
was not-
yeah, I
it's not as
would
pleasant as it
totally
should've been.
do storm therapy.
Yeah, I would
Yeah, it
too.
sounds pretty
I would
cool.
too.
Sounds great.
Actually, this past summer, I was water skiing in a lake in Vermont, and it started absolutely dumping while I was like out in the water, and so like my eyes were just like barely above the surface, and it's just like pouring rain on perfectly flat lake around me, and I was just like, this is the moment.
This is it.
I missed.
I'm alive.
I felt alive.
Yeah.
I did. I felt alive and cozy, despite the fact the water was like 70 degrees.
Wow.
Which is chilly.
That was pretty chilly.
yeah.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
I said grass and honeysuckle.
I said grass and honeysuckle.
It is grass and honeysuckle.
Yeah. I know.
Good
It seems like-
job.
does it smell like lavender at the Burrow?
It'd be like, oh, that's
Not for a couple of
foreshadowing.
years.
I feel
Nah.
like there is the notes of perfume scent that I think Harry detects in the Burrow
In the 6th book.
In
I
the
think.
6th book, yeah. So that's
flowery smell. Because then he smells it again in Slughorn's office.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So that's what I was thinking it was going to be like. But I think it's just flowery perfume, right? Or
Just
flowery scent.
I've always thought of it as like her shampoo or something. But then I never think of them using shampoo.
Yeah,
but they must.
They must.
Yeah, because
Or else they must.
Like a hair.
I knew you were gonna do that.
That's a smell joke.
Kat has spent too much time with us
I
at this
have.
point.
It's okay though. I like it.
All right.
All right. Well done. I guess you're super cozy. I guess you win 3 eggs and some medicine.
Hooray!
Enjoy.
Oh man.
I'll bring you some boiled potatoes if you get hungry.
Thanks. Anticipation is the worst.
It is. It could really. Whoa, it's really going. Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to the ultimate tricks or treats quiz, where if we get a question wrong, we have to spin the wheel of punishment, which does have some good things on it, but also some pretty bad things. So I'm just hoping not to miss many questions today.
I know. Today is the day where it's like any amount of brain energy that I walked into my SATs with, I need to like summon that kind of mustard.
Yeah.
And not the kind of mustard that makes things spicy like horseradish Oreos.
Yeah, horseradish Oreos is on there. I remember, if you remember last year, Ben had to eat some like, I want to say Band-Aid flavored beans.
Yeah, well, the worst thing about those beans is that there's like a very like menthol-y type of something or another in there that like it wafts into your nose space. So it's not good. It's just not good.
All right.
So today we are going to be on our toes as to not miss a single question so that wheel is merely a prop. Wish us luck! In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Ethan, the editor, is on the other end of the camera. He's waving at us, but you can't see him, but we can.
Yeah.
He's going to be reading us 10 questions that have been written by our very own Kangaroo Cat, and an additional 5 questions from our quiz masters over on Patreon.
Speaking of Kangaroo Cat, you can see her via the cat cam over there.
Hello.
She's sitting over.
I'm waving and you can see me.
Hey!
She is standing at the table of punishments or treats, I suppose.
Tricks
where
and treats. Tricks and treats.
Tricks and treats. I see some good things, some questionable things. Oh God. Anyway, the way it's gonna work is Ben and I have to answer all the questions completely from memory. But if we can't, Ethan can give us the multiple choice, and then if we get it wrong, we have to spin the wheel. If we both get it wrong, we are both subject to whatever the wheel lands on.
That all sounds correct.
I think my upper lip is sweating.
I'm like, I can feel it in my jowls.
Yes! That's what it is. It's the jowl
I've got
tinglies.
jowl sweat.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that.
You know what I mean?
Ethan, do you have jowl sweat?
No.
No.
Good. Let's
But
start.
I
feel
get it. Like, I
great.
know.
Yes, but you know where I'm coming
if I
from.
eat something really sour, I get that. and
Yes.
It's really uncomfortable.
Anyway, so here goes nothing. Let's dive on in.
Question number 1. Who is the owner of the ice cream parlor in Diagon Alley?
Oh, okay. Here, I got this one.
I don't know how to spell it.
Yeah, right? Spelling doesn't count, right?
No.
Okay, yeah, we're fine.
Yeah.
We're fine. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Florian Fortescue.
Florian Fortescue.
Just the smallest E.
You did both
I don't know why.
What is that thing?
I was such a hurry. I was like, if I don't write it down really fast, I might forget it forever.
That is correct.
Oh,
We
yeah,
did
right
both
now.
spell it wrong, though.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's fine. Yeah, you know.
I think it's E-A-N, right?
Florean, yes.
Oh, I disagree with that on
I also disagree with it.
yeah, that's upsetting.
Florian?
That's the real trick of the otherwise treat that is the name Florian Fortescue.
The trick is from now on, spelling does count.
Oh
no. I'm kidding. But I'm not kidding. My question number 2. What sweet treat did Molly send Harry for Christmas in his 2nd year?
Okay.
Oh, in his
I know.
second
I was like,
year.
uh-oh, joke's on you guys. We just had this question.
This is the one that I had to change. One of the two.
In his 2nd year, now we're at Chambre of Secrets.
The Chambre of Secrets.
The Chambre. What does Molly send him? So many
She
gifts.
sends
all
him
the
candy
time.
colored Glenulos.
Oh, man.
I'm just doing this. I'm just doing this.
You doing it?
I don't like it.
Doing it. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
I said chocolate frogs.
I said treacle tart.
The answer's a plum cake.
A plum cake! It is not plum cake. I've never heard those two words next to each other in my whole life.
A plum?
A plum cake? That's plum wrong. It's what it is.
Are those the same answers you put for the question on the
Yes,
last quiz?
yes, it
Yes,
is.
they are. It was
I feel like she knows he likes the frogs, man.
Sounds like it's
All
time
right,
to
Ben.
spin the
Shall we
wheel
give it a
of
spin?
punishment.
Okay, yeah. As per always, Jay and I will have the same results based on whatever happens here. So,
Oh gosh, what's it gonna be? Brownie! It's on brownie, buddy.
it's on brownie.
It's on
It's
brownie.
on brownie.
It's not
The point thing says Crossorio.
Man, look at
Alright.
that.
Y'all, can you
Just-
take a little quarter
there we
of
go.
this? I cut them up into quarters in case
Oh
you get brownie.
yeah, this is the
are
best.
these from the bakery?
These are from the bakery.
Yay! We love the bakery.
There you go.
Where we get all of our cakes.
Here, I'll take the plate back.
All
Oh,
right.
there you go.
In case we
Okay.
get that one
You
again.
think they have
Is
plum
it good
cakes?
So far, we're off
They
to
might
yeah.
have plum cakes.
Oh, fantastic. Well, that worked out.
I put too much on my mouth.
Oh no. Yeah, they do have frosting on top, so.
I'm not
They'll
gonna
be
lie
back.
though, for a second there I thought I was gonna glue my mouth shut. I was like, I'm not gonna be able to breathe.
There was part of me that was like, maybe the real trick is there
Secretly
are
trick.
no treats. And it's actually gonna be bad. And so
Yeah,
I was
you-
like so excited, and then I was like, part of me is like, don't get too excited.
That would be insane. Yeah, like can you imagine if there was like a sickle tucked inside of that and we just bit right into it?
Oh well, yeah. Chipped a tooth.
Classic Percy Weasley. Yeah, loves to eat currency.
Speaking of sickles, it's time for our first quiz master question of the game. This question was submitted by Pokemonster, Dola, and Travis Peacock and voted on by patrons. How much does Harry pay for all the treats from the trolley on his first Hogwarts Express journey?
What?
How
much
much
does he
money
pay?
does Harry pay for all of the treats from the trolley on his first Hogwarts Express journey? You know, when he looks at the woman, he's like, "We'll take the lot."
We'll take the lot.
Yeah.
How much does the lot cost?
Huh? How much does the lot cost? How much does the lot cost? Oh my gosh.
Oh no. We're so screwed.
We're so screwed.
I feel like I have a guess because we made the wizard and currency videos recently, and I feel like I have like some essence of what the correct answer is, but I have literally no idea. So that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
How do you feel?
I don't feel good at all.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Just a handful of gold.
I
And
said
also 7 sickles.
I said 15 sickles and 7 knuts.
It is 11 sickles and 7 knuts.
Wow! So close! But extremely wrong.
Man, I really wish one of you had written down like 37 galleons and a trick wand.
I know, yeah. Oh my gosh.
Just take the punishment.
Harry just hands over a whole handful of gold and says, keep the change, because he's a sport like that.
All right.
Are you? Yeah,
He
you
really
spin.
wants to flex
All right.
on Ron.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, he's just flexing. This kid he's known for 5 minutes. It's spinning so much longer.
He did spin it left ways instead of right ways.
Leftward.
It's still going.
Oh, I'm so nervous. Oh,
I
it's
feel
like
like
picking up steam. No, it's the danger beans!
Oh,
no! Man, not
Everybody
the
in the audience
danger
is like,
beans!
you guys are really overdoing this bit.
Alrighty, the Danger Beans challenge is eat 5 Danger Beans at once, and it was submitted by Emerald Phoenix.
5 at once!
That's what you did last time,
That's
Ben.
the same thing as
Yeah.
last time.
I was thinking it was just 1. I felt like I had a pretty good chance to dodge. Now I'm not feeling so good.
Yeah.
But if I recall, you ate 5 all bad ones last time, so maybe you
The top
thinned,
is good.
maybe
I
you
mean,
thinned
how can
a
you
lot.
confirm that you ate 5 bad ones?
Look, Ben knows. Oh God.
Oh, that's just truly disfortunate.
Okay, 5 to go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, why did I get 3 brown ones?
Here you go. I don't know. The available bad flavors are dead fish. Oh, gotta have 2 that could be dead fish. Dirty dishwater, stink bug, toothpaste, old bandage, liver and onions, rotten egg, barf.
One of mine can be barf.
Mine could be, oh man,
Barf
mine,
and or peach.
I could have barf or dead fish. Booger and stinky socks. Good.
Do both of you have
Lord.
like a water bottle?
Well, we'll figure it out based on how bad it goes.
Okay.
Cheers. Hey, you know we can fist bump as our cheers. So that's our vessel. Boom. Pretty cool, actually.
Part of me just wanted to swallow it over something bad.
Me too. Oh.
I can't quite put my finger on it. I've got at least something sweet that's helping.
I think I have at least one really noxious bad one.
Oh no. You want some water? I don't know how hot this water is, but.
Can you guys see my face getting red?
That was the most Seth Rogen noise you've ever made.
Yeah.
The problem that I have is I'm overchew all my food always.
I think I've got barf. I think I got barf and 4 good ones. And so it's just like mostly covered, but there keeps being like hints.
The problem with these beyond this is that they stay in your teeth for the rest of the day.
The problem, it's the aftertaste. Oh, it's so much worse.
Get that barfy aftertaste.
You know, like when it's dead fish. That's what it is.
Oh.
It's really coming through in spades now.
I'm down.
Yeah, get it out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want it near me.
You guys want to move on, or you want another minute to live with this?
Yeah. No,
Okay.
I just need something to distract my brain from the flavor that's permeating through my mouth.
Brain distraction number 4.
It smells like skunk.
Oh, great. I can smell it. Whatever it is.
Inside your
so
nose.
much
I hate
worse
that.
now. The chewing was not bad.
Question number 4. What flavor cakes did Harry leave on the banister for Crabbe and Goyle to find, which subsequently knocked them out so Harry and Ron could collect their hair for the Polyjuice potion? You know what moment I'm talking about, right? Yeah.
How thick could you get?
What could you get?
Could you get?
Hey, the question is whether or not the movie is
accurate.
Right. Because I know I feel like I have an idea of like what
Right.
they are in the movie.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Do we have any descriptors of them at all? What type of cakes?
It just says, what flavor cakes did
What
Harry leave
flavor
on a
cakes?
banister?
Just cakes.
Okay. All right.
Okay, ready?
1, 2, 3.
Chocolate.
I said strawberry.
It is chocolate.
Yes!
No!
Oh, yes! Woo! I dodged one.
Well, hopefully we'll get something chocolatey for
Your
sake.
turn, brother!
This is gonna take
Yeah,
forever.
hopefully you get a very specific kind of Oreo.
God, the anticipation is the worst.
It is. It could really. Whoa, man, it's really going. Regular Oreo. Wow. Almost tipped over into onion, but
This
dodged
feels
it.
rigged.
Here
What are
you
you
go.
talking? We just had to eat the
Take your
danger
pick.
beans.
Alrighty. Oh man.
Regular
bribed the
Oreo,
wheel.
indeed.
I believe I won, even though I lost.
Yeah, a little bit, but I'm winning the game now.
Yeah, but you didn't get to eat an Oreo.
Well, I got the brownie earlier.
It's true.
My mouth.
I have found into adulthood that the childhood snacks mom would pack in our lunch are
Yeah.
like some of the most ultimate treats as adults.
Oh, like yeah, Oreos for
Like,
sure.
You know, you have like Oreos in your lunch, like, you know, every other day or whatever growing up. So it's like you kind of got like acclimated to like the quality of the treat.
Yeah,
Now it's like you put a sleeve of Oreos in front of me, it's like gone.
that's it. These are all gone. They're destroyed. Let me tell you what. I remember in college, whenever I would like go visit home, I'd come back and like part of my like grocery haul from home would include a package of Oreos. And then my roommate, my sophomore year, I'd always be like, yeah, help yourself, and he would like literally eat all of them. I'd be like, dude, I had like 2 Oreos. It's really frustrating.
Wow.
As is the continuing lingering flavor of dead fish in my mouth.
I feel kind of good. I got to clear it
I
out.
can smell it.
Yeah.
Oreos, excellent palate cleanser. Yeah,
Cool.
it's kind of ironic because that's a strawberry and I got to have a chocolatey treat.
Question number 5. Which of the special effects treats from Honeydukes had the tagline, "Breathe fire for your friends"?
No.
I would go multiple choice. Would you go multiple choice?
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay.
A is Drubal's best blowing gum. B is tooth flossing string mints. C is pepper imps. D, exploding bonbons.
Uh-oh. I was like,
I was like,
oh, this is a
easy.
great multiple choice. I mean,
Oh,
we can
no.
clear off droobles and tooth
Yeah,
floss.
definitely not those. Okay, I'm committed.
Dumb egg.
Big guess, big old coin flip in your future, huh?
It really is.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't believe we got danger beans.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I said pepper imps.
I said D.
Uh-oh.
It is pepper imps.
Yes! Oh! Victory! Wow.
I thought for sure pepper imps was gonna like steam out of your ears or something.
Yeah, like the pepper up potion.
Yeah.
All right, bro. Let's see it. What you got?
All right.
I know everyone's rooting for gross Oreo.
Oh man. This is just lousy. Are you like just eyeballing
No,
it?
it's
Oh
not.
no!
Oh, it picked up
no.
steam. Uh-oh. Oh, it's Danger Beans again! Oh no. That is so disfortunate for you.
I'm really
Wow. I hope that Oreo tastes good.
I feel like what happens is like everybody in the room I feel like is like kind of looking at me like, is he gonna explode? And look, I didn't need any exploding bonbons. I'm fine. All right, here you can pick them. You can.
I get to pick them.
Pick them at random, but I don't wanna like be including bias here.
There you go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
They're so sweet.
Yeah, they look sweet.
Yeah, they all look sweet, except for the brown ones.
Okay.
Brown could be chocolate.
Oh boy.
Or stink bug.
Or stink bug.
God. I'm not gonna lie, the nausea is not a thing.
It's yeah.
Oh, I just burped the last one.
Oh no.
Okay.
Just, there you go. What do you got? All good? Maybe?
Y'all, I'm fine.
You're
Yay!
good? Bravo. You are really dodging and weaving right now, man.
I am.
What is happening?
You pulled them.
I know, you're right. I did.
Woo!
That was a lucky
Thanks for lucky
touch.
charm.
You're welcome.
Okay. I have not eaten just like Jelly Bellies enjoyably for probably 10 years. That was a delight.
That was a delight. There you go.
Okay.
All right.
I think there's some buttered popcorn in there. Give me like
There
a
you
little bit
go.
of
That's nice.
like some salty sweet.
I
There you
never
go.
liked the popcorn one.
No? Oh,
Yeah,
man.
they're not for me. That would be like still a loss.
Yeah.
Net loss. Nope. I'm alright with it.
Good news! It's time for our second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Law Ninja and voted on by patrons.
Law Pirate, I believe.
Thanks for sticking with ninjas.
What treat is Ron holding a jar of when Harry surprises him and Hermione at Honeydukes?
A jar of. A whole jar.
Whole jar.
A whole jar.
One whole jar's worth. Okay.
I can't. Whenever I go to a candy shop, I never handle the jars. You know.
I don't think you're
jars
supposed
up.
to.
Yeah, you're supposed to reach it with the tongs.
The tongs,
But-
yeah.
Just walk up to it with the entire thing of pink jelly beans. Like, yeah, I want this.
Okay, I think I have a guess.
Okay. I have a guess too.
Okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Cockroach clusters.
I said blood pops.
It is cockroach clusters.
Yes! Absolutely not, is what he says. Oh man.
I'm so
I'm
sorry,
loving
Ben.
Well, you know what? You're doing okay. So I mean, for all we know, you're about to get +1 point and be right back in it.
There you go.
I am being so demoralized. I can't even tell you guys. It's the spin. It's the weight. It's the anticipation.
Here we go. This really does spin for a long time.
It does. It does. We need to do whatever the opposite of greasing it is.
Rusty.
Sand.
Sanding it.
There you go.
Oh, no.
Oh, good.
It's gonna land on Ninja Beans again.
Oh no.
No, it's not.
Oh.
Good. Oh,
What is
happening?
Candy!
Oh, no!
What?
Chocolate milk. What is happening? Magic.
Oh,
Is it?
shoot! No!
Is it hot sauce?
Please stop!
I thought we had gross Oreo.
Hot sauce.
Hot
Wow,
sauce.
what a roller coaster. For a second, you were getting candy. But then it was gross Oreos.
I'm not gonna lie. The other problem though is that like you have like a multiple course meal. It's supposed to build on itself.
Yeah.
This multiple course meal is going in like a weird direction.
Yeah, your stomach's getting some weird messages.
It is.
A handful of Danger Beans.
All right.
And then an Oreo.
Hot sauce was submitted by. This is to take a shot of hot sauce. It was submitted by Hannah Gear and Ben, but not that Ben.
A Ben, but not
Ben.
this Ben.
So just gonna pour you a nice little shot here.
This one stuck with me for the rest of the day last time.
It's probably bad for you.
Yeah, it feels like it could be.
This is kind of hard to.
What do you think, Riley?
For the views.
For the views,
Do it for
that's
the
right.
ride.
Think of the views. This could be the thumbnail.
It's not as full as last time.
Okay. It helps that
Hey,
it's in a little turtle.
It's in the Raphael turtle.
turtle.
That's your favorite, right?
No, is this Raph or is it?
Oh, red.
Okay. Oh yeah, because he got the size. Okay, I see. And the little R. He's my favorite. Who's your favorite Ninja Turtle? Let's talk about that for a minute. Should we go around the room and have everybody explain how they relate to each of the turtles? All right, I'll do it.
Woo!
I mean, Cholula's pretty good.
Yeah, but just like a raw shot of
Just
it.
a raw shot.
I'm back.
You're a trooper, man.
Thanks.
There
You're
you go.
great.
I'm gonna keep Raph with me for moral support.
You can keep Raph with you, that's fine.
Question number 7.
Question number 7.
What type of wrapper did Neville's mom drop in his hand when Harry and Ron saw him at St. Mungo's? They know this one.
Okay.
Ah, it felt good.
Yeah.
It felt good.
Okay.
Came right out of my hand. Ready?
Right there, yeah.
3, 2, 1. Treacle tart.
Oh, it's actually Gladys Gudgeon.
No, it's not.
It is Dribble's best blowing gum.
Yeah, it is. All right, we
It's
got
the
one.
Janus Thicky Award.
That's the one you got right this time.
I know. How about that? Ugh. Every time we do this, I always worry, like, well, what if we just get them all right? We don't end up spinning the wheel and it ends up not being entertaining. It's like, that hasn't been the problem.
We put treats on there. Like, what if we only get treats? We're good.
Question number 8. What was the first Bertie Bott's every flavor bean flavor Ron ate on the Hogwarts Express in year 1?
Ron ate?
Yes.
Oh, God. They mean every flavor.
In the new podcast, Through the Gryffindor, we will be coming up on this chapter in like a matter of weeks. I'm trying to remember what Ron's like reaction would be.
I don't think this is it either.
George sweared he got a bogey flavoured one once.
What does Ron get? Now I'm like confusing the movie.
Okay, I'm locked. I don't feel good about it. I would give it a 17% confidence at best.
Okay. Let's
I
go.
just burped hot
Hot sauce
sauce.
is going to your head.
Yeah. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Peppermint.
Said turnip.
It is Sprouts.
Sprouts!
You're pretty close to turnip.
Turnip's pretty close. Sprouts. All right, here we go. We're back to the wheel. We've hardly made it one question without it. Can't even look.
I'm gonna have nightmares about this noise tonight.
Sound, yeah.
And don't let the fake out get you.
I know.
It's weighted or something. We gotta figure out what's going on with that.
Oh no. Oh
Oh my gosh, see?
Stop on
Oh,
gross
oh
Oreo.
no!
Stop on gross Oreo.
Chocolate milk!
Come on.
Wow!
Oh,
what,
man!
What a ride! I was like, it was on gross Oreo for a hot second there, and then it was hot sauce again.
Still going from hot sauce to chocolate milk. Like this is again. It's not an appetizer.
You got a weird soup brewing.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Good soup.
Oh man.
We dodged one.
There's a lot of chocolate milk.
You don't have to drink all of it. Just enjoy this at your leisure. It's
Chug
a
it.
treat.
It's
You
a
don't have to chug.
And Cat trips, spills it on us.
Trying to be very careful. Enjoy.
All right.
The chocolate milk treat is the cat throws chocolate milk all over you.
My little obstacle course.
Chocolate milk is underrated.
No, I think it's overrated.
think
I'm
it's
not gonna lie to you.
overrated?
Kat walked in the other day and she was like, "Do you like chocolate milk?" And I was like, "I don't like chocolate milk." And she was like, "Oh, I was thinking that could be a good treat." And I was like, "Oh, okay. In this context, that's fine."
I don't know. I remember I went through phases, even like through my whole life, where I'd be like, "Oh, guess what? I'm having chocolate milk like every day."
I mean,
I'm
what do you
getting
like
out the I'm getting out the Hershey sauce. I'm mixing it.
Do you like chocolate milk or barf jelly beans better?
Probably chocolate milk.
Edge
In my
goes to
brain-
chocolate milk.
In my brain, chocolate milk and like pizza are associated because in my elementary school, every time it was pizza day, it was also chocolate milk day.
Oh,
Like, you could only get chocolate milk on pizza days.
Oh, I had chocolate milk every day.
Every single day.
Every day.
Yeah.
Every day was chocolate milk day.
Little cardboard box that
Yeah.
sort of had like you could sort of taste the paper.
You could
by
absolutely
the time-
taste it.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah.
sure someday there will be like an infomercial that was like, "Did you go to school in the 90s and drink paper?"
I can totally see there being like a candle flavor that's like, like school pizza plus papery chocolate milk.
Yes. Man, thought I had it with turnip. All right, what's the next question?
It's our third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Lexi Vestal, TinyMan1199, Randy Savage, and Helen Shaw, and voted on by patrons. And it is a select all that apply question.
Oh no!
Which suites have been passwords for Dumbledore's office? A through J.
Oh, what?
A is Acid Pops. B is Canary Cream. C is Chocolate Frog. D is Cockroach Clusters. E is Fizzing Whizbee. F is Fudge Flies. G is Ginger Newt. H is Sherbet Lemon. I is Sugar Quill, and J is Toffee Eclairs.
I'm really just torn about one. Okay. Okay.
I'm a little bit torn about one too.
Uh-oh. They're torn about one.
This is a good question.
This is a good question.
A lot of them, some of them really stand out, and other ones I'm like, the one I'm like really going back and forth on one. Really waffling.
Waffles is not an answer.
I know. Yeah. Okay. I just have to stick with my gut. How's your gut doing?
Oh, it's soup.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're making, when I was a kid, I used to try to make potions. And the way I would do that was by collecting just like household liquid objects and squirting them into a cup together and kind of making a slurry out of them.
Yeah.
Common ingredients might include things like toothpaste, mouthwash, hot sauce.
Right.
You know, the sort.
My son does this with all of the shampoo and soaps, and rather than, it's not like a huge variety, it's mostly just like half a bottle of body wash or something.
Nice.
And like,
going through a lot of it.
Like, did you at least clean yourself with it, or? He's like, well, we can just buy more. I'm like, exactly.
All right, I don't feel great.
Okay.
That's the hot sauce.
Yeah, I think we all know why. All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said A, D, E, and H.
I said A, D, and H.
It is A, D, E, G, H, and J.
G? What was G?
Ginger Newt.
What?
Man, I was...
Acid Pops, Cockroach Clusters, Fizzing Whizbees, Ginger Newts, Sherbet Lemons, and Toffee Eclairs.
Man, I was going back and forth on Toffee Eclairs. Ginger Newts, I had no idea.
Ginger Newts was like not included in the patrons thing, but I like double checked on the like Wikipedia page and it was on there.
Oh man, that feels like it could be like a
Hogwarts
mystery.
I could see that. It'd be interesting to see. I know Ginger Newts are what McGonagall has inside of her tin when she's like trying to calm Harry down about Umbridge. So yeah, I knew Acid Pop, Cockroach Cluster. I'm not even gonna say it. I just can't talk. All right, spin the wheel.
Here we go. Maybe it's spun it too hard.
Gives me plenty of time to erase all that writing.
A few moments later.
You nervous?
Oh, yeah, I'm nervous. Oh God, here it goes again.
It does the thing. It's got a mind of its
own. What is happening? It's magic. Oh. What? No, please.
Oh no.
No!
Oh no!
Oh.
Gross Oreo time!
Everyone's so happy about
Audience, I'm only excited because I had the unfortunate opportunity to prepare the gross Oreos today.
Oh, man.
All right, gross
Dude,
Oreo.
my hands are sweating.
How are your jowls?
I got the jowl sweats.
Gross Oreo is eat an Oreo filled with horseradish, submitted by Travis Peacock.
It can't be that bad.
It can be.
I mean, I don't really mind horseradish, but I don't feel like it's gonna go well with Oreo cookie.
What opposing flavors.
Take one.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna take one last sip of chocolate milk here.
Yeah.
Do you want to dip it in chocolate milk?
You want to dip it? Yeah. Give it a milk chocolate.
I'm taking this
milk
one.
and Oreos.
You know what they say? Yeah, milk's favorite cookie.
I'm not gonna lie. The other part that's so unsatisfying about this is that the horseradish just makes it look like an Oreo that's gone bad.
I know. It looks like a spoiled Oreo.
Like it melted.
In many ways,
it smells.
It does smell.
Yeah.
Are you gonna go whole cookie at once?
I'm going whole cookie at once.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
You want a second bite?
Yeah, I don't want to.
I don't want a second bite, but I don't want everything at once either.
I don't want a first bite.
I don't want any bites.
Things at once.
Can I just quit being a YouTuber right now?
Yeah.
What happened, Dad?
And if you give me your job, I'll eat the Oreo.
Here we go. Woo! It's mostly just like wasabi. I can't even taste the Oreo. Not that bad.
I don't know that Ben feels the same.
I think the cookie really cuts down on the heat.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. That was taking every ounce of my focus to not yak.
Oh
no. Maybe Ben's going home after this. Please
It's
take these
also
away. Raw.
The other thing is not making any of this.
You need a bucket.
Oh.
We're gonna kill Ben.
I
don't even think he's doing an ad.
Hey, welcome back. Hey, thanks. Yeah. Yeah.
How you feeling?
It's still bad.
Still bad?
Yeah.
That tracks.
Yeah. That's okay, though. That's okay. I mean, you know what?
Hey, it's only 6 more questions.
When you look at it like that, it sounds just the worst.
Yeah.
The great news is you made it in time for question number 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, good. I'm glad you guys didn't progress at all without me. I would have been so upset.
Yeah.
Question number 10. What kind of blood-flavored candy at Honeyduke's did Hermione suppose were meant for vampires?
Isn't it just like...
Ben did say it earlier.
Just giving away answers.
I mean,
right?
So my only pause whatsoever, because I have included this answer today, is the inclusion of the word in the question.
I know.
So like, if I'm wrong, that's you know, I don't know. You ready?
Yeah.
1, 2,
Blood pops?
Blood pops?
Yeah, the answer is lollipops, but
okay,
I don't think they were called like blood pops.
Oh.
I think they were just blood-flavored lollipops.
Okay,
Yeah.
Blood-flavored lollipops.
So,
I think those are for
and I was like,
vampires.
why would they put the word blood in the question if it's part of the answer?
And now you both have to eat one.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Welcome for blood pops.
we made you blood pops.
Of our own blood.
Yeah, with our own blood. That would be so
That is
inappropriate.
Jay versus Ben is officially gone off the rails.
Find out as 2 YouTubers get hardcore canceled.
Speaking of a question that has nothing to do with blood. Never mind. Speaking of another question, what was the shape of the enormous cake at Nearly Headless Nick's death day party on Halloween in Harry's second year?
One of my least favorite chapters of the whole this year.
They describe some really awful food.
They
in
do.
this
They do.
chapter.
The shape of his cake.
Yeah, there
What
was
is
so
the shape
many
of his
things that
cake?
I could have put on here. This was the least gross of them.
What is the shape of the cake? What was the cake shaped like?
We can multiple choice it. Only because you guys have insisted. I'm
I
clearly
didn't
doing
insist.
fine.
Yeah, I insist.
I didn't insist.
Okay. What do we got?
A through D. A is a sword. B is a spider. C is a tombstone. And D is a pumpkin.
Okay.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I actually thought of one of these. Almost 2.
I did not. So I was near on one thing, but okay. I think.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll tell you after if we get it right.
There's 2 reasons why I would think 2 different things.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the same problem?
I went right for it.
You just
I'm
went right
just
for
hard
it.
committing.
Okay. Okay. All right. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Tombstone. It went all black.
It is tombstone.
Oh, thank goodness.
Weird. I don't know what happened.
Is this the first time like both of us got it right in a hot second?
No, we both got it right. Blood pop.
You're right. We got blood pop right.
That was the last one.
That was the last one.
Yeah, we needed the multiple choice this time though.
What's the last one?
Time is just going real slow.
It real is.
I know my original thoughts were that it would be an axe because
I put
that's how
axe.
I was
I wrote
beheaded.
axe or skull.
Yeah, and then tombstone because it's death day party, and then pumpkin came up, and they go to the death day party instead of the Halloween feast, and it was like it could be like it is Halloween pumpkin.
Pumpkin.
Like, yeah.
Does that mean he was beheaded on Halloween? I guess. Yeah. Right.
Oh.
I guess so.
How
Same
about
as
that?
Harry. What are the odds?
Interestingly, there is like a blood-covered axe in the room of requirement, and I've sometimes wondered, like, did they do it at Hogwarts?
Oh, that's a theory.
Ooh.
Where was Nearly Headless Nick killed?
It is time for the 4th Quizmaster question of the game.
Right.
This question was submitted by Ferocious Pop-Tart and voted on by patrons.
That is an amazing.
It is an
I think
amazing
that's the first
name.
time I've seen that name. They must be a new patron.
A ferocious Pop-Tart also sounds like something that we might have to eat inside this game.
Yeah, it's not on the board,
I
is it?
squoze all of the filling out of a Pop-Tart and instead filled it with pure wasabi.
Wasabi tarts.
Wasabi tarts. What was the topping item on Fleur and Bill's wedding cake?
Say it again.
What was the topping item on Fleur and Bill's wedding cake? What was their cake topper?
What was their
At
cake
their
topper? What was their cake topper?
What was their cake topper?
Gosh, I don't even know if I have a guess. Zigrinderos. Probably. They're like, hey, Fleur, you wanna know what you wanna remember on your wedding day? Remember that time in a high school tournament you totally got like had?
Yeah, remember when you lost? Came in last place in the second task?
You remember when you thought school educators were gonna kill your sister?
Yeah, remember
Gabrielle.
that. Fleur did not have a good time in the Triwizard tournament.
She did not.
Really, yeah, drops
Poor
the
thing.
second task, gets attacked in the third one. Not so good. Meets her husband though.
Not bad.
Not
Does
bad.
meet her husband.
So there's that. Okay, I don't know. I mean, I'm sorry guys. I'm just trying to. I'm gonna have to spin.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
I said an ice dancer.
I said a witch's hat.
It is 2 model phoenixes that took flight.
That's not it. This is
Because they're known for their phoenix.
Why am I remembering there being like a cake in Harry Potter where there's like an icing dancer?
Maybe it's in the Yule Ball. The Yule Ball.
Maybe.
Maybe the Yule Ball.
I feel like I remember it happening somewhere, and I was like, that is kind of like ballerina-esque floor something. I don't know.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Do it again. Here we go. Oh, a gentle little. Maybe it'll be a +1 or -1 point because I don't care about winning.
I know, yeah, that'd be great. And if it's together, then it really makes no difference.
It makes no difference.
Oh, no.
It could be good.
Yeah, we could get a good thing. That hasn't happened in a bit. Oh, no. Oh.
Do not.
Dude. No! It's... No! It's the Oreo again! No!
Get Oreo again because these are the last Oreos we have that are filled with horse
I'm fine with that. I'm fine.
I can go make more.
It was so close to so many good things. It was almost a wax, though. That'd have been bad, too. But maybe better than this.
One. At least that's just,
Ben, you want some Tums?
You want the big one?
Anyway.
You ready? I'm taking a sip of water first.
Is anyone truly ready for that?
No.
Are your hands shaking?
Let's get a test.
No, you're good. Steady.
Not too bad.
Rock solid.
Pretty steady. Yeah. I could be an astronaut, probably.
Yeah. This is part of astronaut training. You never know. You might have to eat horseradish on the moon.
Yeah, that's the secret, guys. We took everything on the wheel from astronaut training.
That's right. I took the big one for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah.
What a dude.
Yeah.
Ready?
All
Cheers.
right.
Oh, that was.
It's still
That was
warm.
savage.
All right.
Remember, you have milk. Just get it down.
What I got in the nose that time?
Oh no.
I can't tell you how much chocolate and horseradish do not go together.
I'm not surprised by this.
I just had a shiver down my spine. I'm not gonna lie, I feel bad for Riley.
It was a lot worse. It was a lot worse the second time.
It was worse the second time.
Oh, like, I can feel I'm getting the sweats.
Oh no.
Getting the face sweats.
Get the face sweats.
You can see my pulse in my wrist.
Oh, cool. Visible heartbeat.
I think that means you're well hydrated.
Can you see that?
I can't, but
Maybe it's there.
when I punch
I
in,
believe you.
I might be able to.
It's like in my teeth.
Question number 13. What sweet treat was the only thing Harry didn't put a bit of on his plate at his first Hogwarts feast? Is it treacle tart, fizzing Whizbees, acid pops, or peppermint humbugs?
To be clear, I feel like I didn't write this question very clearly. To be clear, not all of these were options at the table, but one of them he distinctly was like, I'm not going to take that.
So which one did he choose not to try?
Which one did he choose not to choose?
Peppermint humbugs. The level of anxiety I'm starting to get at each question that I absolutely don't know the answer to.
I know. I'm like, oh gosh, this is just like, I can't believe how many bad ones we've gotten.
I know.
You know?
I know.
Okay, I mean, I think I have a guess that makes sense.
Okay. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said the peppermint humbugs.
So the acid pops.
It is peppermint humbugs.
Yeah! Because I don't think there would be acid pops, is what I was thinking.
I didn't think peppermint humbugs were a thing because I don't recognize that name at all. Okay, that was smoother.
Candy!
Candy! It just stopped.
So we tightened it a little.
All right.
It spins less when tightened.
Yeah,
Okay,
well,
then.
there you go. All right, good for you.
Would you like A Reese's, a Kit Kat, a Hershey's milk chocolate bar, or a Reese's pumpkin?
I'll take a Kit Kat.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you missed the question about candy, and then you got some.
Man, that would have been a great time for the BRB. Right in the middle of you taking a break.
Give me a break.
It's a Kit Kat joke. Question number 14. Which of the following famous witch and wizard chocolate frog cards did Harry open on his first trip to Hogwarts? A is Dumbledore. B is Morgana. C is Hengist of Woodcroft. D is Fagin. E is Agrippa. F is Alberic Grunion. G is Alatar the Blue. H is Circe. I is Ptolemy. And J is Merlin. These are which ones he did open on his first trip to Hogwarts.
What was C?
C is Hengist of Woodcroft. Gosh, Jay. How could you not know that one?
Hengist of Woodcroft, you say?
Yeah. The most famous Harry Potter character.
I feel like this quiz was hard.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
Well, how many points do we even have?
Jay has 8, Ben has 4.
Ooh!
Man, you've had you missed a bunch.
I missed a bunch.
You've spun that wheel
Yeah.
for all it's
the
worth.
wheel through its paces.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I have a guess, but I don't know. I don't feel comfortable. I feel like we're spinning.
I feel like it would be helpful to know how many there are. How many are there?
How many are there?
There are 6.
Okay.
Yeah, 6.
Wait.
Keep doing
What was
some
E? What was E?
E is Agrippa.
Okay, I'm gonna go with that one. And what was C? Grenhurst or whatever?
Hengist of Woodcroft.
And E? I'm sorry.
E is Agrippa.
Write them down.
Okay, I am writing them down. Okay, I've got my guesses.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said A, B, C, D, J, F.
I said A, B, E, H, I, J.
Neither of you are correct.
No kidding.
It is A, B, C, F, H, J. Dumbledore, Morgana, Hengist of Woodcroft, Alberic Grunion, Circe, and Merlin.
I thought someone got Agrippa.
Yeah,
No, Ron needs a tall
Ron was looking for Agrippa.
Each pack's got a famous witch or wizard. I've got about 500 myself.
It's fine.
Also, Ptolemy was just like a math guy. So
Or was he? Apparently he was like a wizard guy. Let's see it.
That's,
come on! Oh, wow. Wow. That was on wax
so
for an unsettling amount of time.
I've cracked 5 points.
All right, let's go. All right,
he really cracked it.
Due to my
question.
skill and prowess.
Really broke that 5 points wide open.
Oh man. Woo.
Oh man.
That's an ESPN top 10 right
The
there.
wheel had perfect comedic timing
It
there.
really did. Oh.
That's,
you believe in miracles? Oh, wow.
Oh man.
well, there's one left.
All right,
And
let's
it's the
go.
5th and final Quizmaster question of the game.
Put me out of my misery.
This question was submitted by Halbjorn TFB and voted on by patrons. Who founded Honeydukes?
Who founded Honeydew?
Who founded Honeydukes? 3 words.
Oh, man.
3 words.
Who founded Honeydukes?
I would go multiple choice.
Yeah, multiple choice. Let's hear it.
A. Ambrosius Flume. B. Florian Fortescue. C. Augustus Brine. Or D. Carmelis Chirp.
We'll see.
It's Hengist of Woodcroft.
There's perfectly good reason to select an answer I didn't pick.
I know.
And I'm in the face of reason. I am not choosing it anyway because one of them stood out to me. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said A.
I said A.
It is A.
Yes!
Thank goodness!
Oh.
Thank
Ambrosius
goodness.
Flume. We did it.
I'm never doing it again for at least 6 weeks.
I only know that answer because of the Honeydukes Lego set.
Wow.
Fun
There you
fact.
go.
Wow.
Because
There we go.
it includes a Mr. Flume
Aw.
minifigure.
Wow.
kinda fun.
What a
And
popular
I was like,
character to push
who
product.
is Mr. Flume?
Yeah, it's like everybody's like, I can't wait to get that one.
I know.
Yeah.
Wow, what a collectible.
Oh man.
I was like
fun.
that, but it was like Carmelis Chirp. Was that the last one? I was
Yeah.
like caramel. It's like
Yeah.
ambrosia,
Yeah, that's
kind
probably
of
how the-
sweet. It's like a flavor.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, Florian Fortescue was pretty easy.
I know. I was like, not that one. And then Augustus Brine. I was like, Brine.
Brine.
No, I don't think it's that.
All right. We're back at the table. We are coming in with episode 20, which was on Ben's birthday.
Hey!
Happy birthday, Ben.
Thank you.
All right, so this was the Jay versus Ben Ultimate Harry Potter Tricks Trivia Quiz Wheel of Punishment.
Oh, God.
I think this one was poorly.
I think you did have a bunch of punishments.
I think so. Okay, all right, how'd it go?
All right, the episode score for this one is Ben with 6 and Jay with 10.
10?
Which pulls Jay ahead.
Big surge.
Jay has 208.5 points, and Ben has 208 and no half points.
Whoa! So it was basically tied, based down to a half. I wonder what question gave me the half point.
Oh goodness!
Do we know?
It was like a while
now, well, I know, but like now I'm just curious.
Now I'm starting to think. Now that we're getting like towards. I mean, so my birthday's October 25th. We're getting towards the end of the year. I know that our final 2 quizzes of the year were narrow margins.
Yeah, I know.
So like, there's not a lot of room for.
And so I'm only ahead by half point. Jeez, okay. All right.
Oh, gosh, okay.
At this point, Ben has won 8 times and Jay has won 9 times.
Okay.
It's been a very even year.
It's been an even year.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you get a question wrong, you have to eat the Hogwarts grounds.
Oh,
I got fresh Hogwarts dirt for you.
Fresh.
Oh, man.
Big bowl of Hogwarts dirt.
Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to another edition of Jay vs. Ben, where today we are taking on the world's hardest Hogwarts grounds quiz.
Wait, are we?
Well, I think so.
I had no idea what we were talking about today, so I have not given this any contemplation
liking my odds, people.
whatsoever. Thank goodness there are no danger beans present.
Oh, I know,
I feel a lot better
That's
knowing
for the
that.
next Jay vs. Ben.
Right. So worst case today is I lose, which is what we largely expect anyway. So
Great.
It's all good.
Let's go.
Roll the intro. Hey, brother. In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Ethan is on the other end of the camera. He's waving at us. We can see him, but you can't. He's going to be reading us today's 10 standard quiz questions, plus an additional 5 questions from our quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I will have to answer all the questions completely from memory, but if we both agree that we have no idea, Ethan can give us the multiple choice. And if you'd like to play along with us, there is a link in the description down below. Are you ready to talk about the Hogwarts grounds? Did you do some studying since the intro?
I have thought about it a whole lot. And I feel like I was surprised at how much I was able to manufacture clean out of my brain.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Good.
I bet one of them is, what year was the Whomping Willow planted?
Oh.
And we're gonna say, do you need a specific year or event?
Ah, right.
That's
yeah.
my guess. That's
okay.
my guess. Okay.
Bloody.
Question number 1. It literally has written here, first and easy one.
Oh.
Oh gosh.
What was the name of the village near Hogwarts?
Okay.
Okay. I know this one. It's not too bad at all.
Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Hogsmeade.
It is indeed Hogsmeade.
A big ol' Hogsmeade.
That is comically
I like that your O just became a circle.
It's just a circle. It's sort of like a big dot.
I feel like I would wear a white sweater that just has in giant J. Carlin writing Hogsmeade on it.
Yeah, should we just put that on a shirt?
Like somehow I look at it and I was like, that's kind of like a cool design almost.
Hogsmeade.
Hogsmeade.
You can buy it in the description down below.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Go to our T-Public store.
Yeah, go to our T-Public.
Question number 2. What do Muggles see when they stumble on Hogwarts?
Oh, okay.
Okay, all right. Yeah. There we go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Moldering old ruins.
I said moldering ruins and signs that say danger ahead.
Yeah, that is correct. Ben is technically more correct, but they're both correct.
Okay. Moldering is a word that I'm pretty sure, it doesn't feel like it should be allowed to be a word. It sounds like you're messing up other words. Like, it should be like molding old ruins or something.
We were
Moldering.
having one of those moments because we made the video recently talking about whether or not Hogwarts Castle once upon a time was a full-blown dragon.
Which it was.
That the founders encountered, and we were like, oh my gosh, is it smoldering old ruins? Like the reason that it's smoldering is because it is like previously like a fire-breathing dragon.
Yeah.
And
it's
it was
moldering.
It's moldering.
What does that even mean? What is to molder?
I feel like moldering is the process of like aging.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so.
It means to slowly decay or disintegrate, especially because of neglect.
Well, it just sounds like, I mean, isn't that what ruins are? This sounds redundant. It sounds like ruined old ruins, you know?
Do you have a go-to smolder look, which I'm gonna now recoin as molder look?
Oh, here, let's show you the molder.
Go ahead, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, that was pretty good. Yeah. I don't have one. It's like,
There's like a thing on TikTok where it's like, smile, eyebrows up, don't smile. That's your smolder.
Smile.
Smile. Yeah, so let's see. Here you go. I'll go glassesless. Ready? I go. Yeah, you have to tell me to do it.
Okay. Smile. Eyebrows up. No smile.
No,
I feel like
you drop your eyebrows
so far down, like comically down.
Hold on.
Okay. Smile. Eyebrows.
You do it. You do it.
You want me to try it?
Yeah, you try it.
Say the words or to do it?
I will tell you.
Okay.
Okay, ready? Smile. Eyebrows up. No smile. Wow.
Ethan's he's looking back at me.
You know who probably has a great smolder is our first Quizmaster for our first Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Law Ninja and voted on by patrons.
Hello, Law Ninja.
Statues depicting what creatures flank the entrance gates to Hogwarts?
This is a tricky one.
It is a tricky one. I literally went through like 7 different things.
I know. I was like, wait. But there's a that.
That was exactly what I did.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, no, yes. But okay, so hopefully I got it right now.
Yeah.
Ready? 1, I'm being very cocky. 1, 2, 3.
Winged boars.
Winged boars.
It is indeed winged boars.
Well, if it wasn't, what were we both thinking of?
I know. That would have been so funny. But I was like, gargoyles? And then it was like pigs? I was like, wait, no.
A gargoyle is like the class of thing, right? Like the winged boar would be a gargoyle.
Oh, that's a good point.
Right?
So.
Like,
you're right. That is.
You know what? Do you guys remember the movie Gargoyles?
Yeah.
Where the premise is that they've all been turned permanently to stone unless someone can rebuild the castle above the clouds and someone moves it to New York City and builds the castle on top of the Empire State Building and then they all come back to life?
You literally went through 87 steps of recollection more than I had.
So that's what I meant about. Do you remember the absolutely redonkulous plot
of Gargoyles? Do you remember the main character of Gargoyles?
Goliath.
Yeah. Okay. Do you remember Goliath's best friend?
Hudson.
David.
Hudson. That's like the old guy.
Is Hudson like a reference to the Hudson River?
Yeah, Hudson River. Then there's Lexington, Brooklyn, Bronx, I want to say is the dog, and I can't remember the other one. It's not like Queens. It feels like it would be.
It does feel that way.
Yeah.
So coming up next month, Gargoyles, Jay versus Ben edition. I will lose.
But do you remember the answer to question number 4? Who did James Potter hold upside down in the Hogwarts grounds?
Well,
wow.
Talk about a man without a smolder.
The only way you can describe him is seriously lacking in smolder.
Seriously lacking in smolder.
Ready?
Indeed.
1, 2, 3.
Snape.
Severus Snape.
It is indeed Severus Snape.
Oh, that's fun. That's fun. We got it.
That
Okay.
one, no problem. Not sure what that had to do with the Hogwarts grounds, but
They were
It's just
all
a thing that happened outside, Jay, okay?
It's a thing
Listen.
that happened at Hogwarts quiz.
Right. Yeah.
It's just a quiz,
It's
man.
just all of it, basically.
Question number 5. Hagrid's hut sits on the border of what part of the grounds?
Okay. No doubt.
It's taking me forever to write in cursive, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
The Forbidden Forest.
The Forbidden Forest.
The Forbidden Forest is correct.
It almost looks like Forbidden Faust.
This is... You know what I love?
F-O-A-S-T.
Some nice buttered toast.
It's like bread, but it isn't.
It's fake toast.
It's toast. Primarily potatoes.
Second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Travis Peacock and Kristen and voted on by patrons. Before the cave-in, how many secret passages depicted on the Marauders map led out of Hogwarts?
Before the cave-in.
Before the cave-in, how many secret passages lead out of Hogwarts?
Got it.
It's bad because I'm not entirely confident, and I literally had like a sense of like sweat wash over me that I was about to have to eat something disgusting.
Danger bean is
sense
on its
of
way.
sweat.
A sense of sweat. It was like
I didn't really sweat, but like you know that feeling before you sweat.
Yes. I think that's a thing.
Okay.
It's like the pre-sweat.
It's
feeling.
like all your pores opened, but nothing came out.
Yeah. Like my body's cooling system, my regulatory system knew, like, you're fine. But like,
You're good.
my brain sent the signal down. It'd be like, hey, open the gates. No, we're good.
Okay, never mind. We're good. So you know the answer.
No, I don't know the answer.
Oh, okay.
Right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
7.
I also said 7.
It is 7.
Yes!
Booyah!
I guessed. But thank you, Travis and Kristen, for an excellent question.
7's always a good Harry Potter number guess.
That is literally what I thought too.
Speaking of, question 7.
Okay.
Speaking of question 7, look at that. You guys knew what question we were on. Question number 7. What lake-dwelling creature did Fred, George, and Lee Jordan once tickle during a lazy summer afternoon?
Well.
Speaking of Faust.
Speaking of Faust, indeed. It probably should be Faust, because I'm pretty sure the giant squid can't eat bread.
It is the giant squid, and like, why? How do you know?
What?
How do you know it can't eat bread?
Yeah,
squids can't eat bread.
They
can't digest it. It would kill it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, how about
Is that like a true squid fact?
This is just a true squid fact that
True
I know
facts about the
because
giant
at
squid.
one point other people are feeding the squid toast, and people have pointed out like actually squids can't eat toast.
Which is why they were feeding it Faust.
That's why it was actually Faust.
Yeah,
exactly.
precisely.
Get our squids can't eat Faust at the T Public store in the now section.
Squids can't eat Faust.
What does your shirt mean? I have no idea.
I don't know.
It's like, I like these guys on YouTube. They
No,
sort of went
squids
off
can eat Faust. They can't eat toast.
They can't eat toast.
Squids
They can't eat Faust.
Yeah.
That seems like a good band name.
Faust.
We were Squids Can't Eat Faust. Thank you.
Faust. For squids.
For squid. Squid safe.
Squid safe.
Squid safe.
100% ink proof. Question number 8. Which Ministry of Magic official was killed at the edge of the Forbidden Forest?
Oh.
I'm feeling good about this.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, we're feeling good about this.
Yeah.
Things are going splendidly.
This is
All
right.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Barty Crouch Senior.
Indeed. Barty Crouch Sr.
Barty Crouch. Okay. All right. Barty Crouch. There's
Big
no
ol'
senior, but we're just going to
BCS.
blow right on past that.
Yeah, we don't know which one Ben was talking about.
But like, if there's only a junior and senior, then like the first one, like, okay, that's a question for
Okay,
you.
yeah.
When you add the suffix junior to your child, do you then also legally add the suffix senior to your name?
I don't know about legally.
Yeah, I don't know about legally, but
Because
you would then make yourself senior.
you
yes.
would make yourself a senior, but junior is like an official part of your name, like legally.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like, I think
don't
it's
know.
like marked on like your passport and such.
Interesting.
I
mean, that's like, is that the case though? Like, are you like no matter what, if you give your child your exact name, you must include junior, or you just have the option?
I don't know that you must.
Could you make them a junior without making it the same name?
That's a good question as well. I don't know, but I was in fact just traveling with somebody who I booked the ticket and did not include their suffix, which was included on their ID, and it was a problem at the airport.
Wow.
So I do know that this was recently a problem.
Your wife, Alice Carlin Jr.
Yes, exactly.
Exactly. Her hasn't been a problem in our family because no one has done this.
You know what is a problem though?
Yeah, what?
I gotta go do some stuff.
Oh.
It's about that time, eh, chaps?
Burb.
He's got to go legally change his name to Alice Carlin Jr. II.
Yeah.
And we're back.
Alice Carlin Jr. II?
Hey, great to see you.
But it's Alice with an I, just to confuse things.
Alice with an I, despite the fact that my wife is Alice with a Y.
Alice with a Y,
but not what you'd expect. Oh man, you said the same thing I was gonna say. Dang it!
You know what else you guys probably wouldn't expect? The third Quizmaster question of the game!
Nailed it.
This question was submitted by Sarah Makiyama and Neil G, probably Neil Gaiman, and voted on by patrons.
We met Neil G at GoFest weekend, so shout out.
I really thought you were about to tell me you met Neil Gaiman and had just waited until this moment.
Well, we talked about this exact thing when we met Neil G in person.
Yeah.
Where on the grounds is the white tomb where Albus Dumbledore was laid to rest located?
Where on the grounds?
Yeah, where on the grounds?
Where on the grounds?
Huh.
That's a tricky one.
That is a tricky one.
That is a tricky one.
I
would go multiple choice.
I would go multiple choice. Yeah.
I'm like
A, on the shores of the Black Lake. B, by the border of the Forbidden Forest. C, next to the castle below the astronomy tower. Or D, near the Quidditch pitch.
Okay, I have a
I
guess. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna go.
They have a guess.
I'm going with that. Okay, ready? Un, deux, trois.
A.
It is indeed A.
Yes!
Okay.
Thought so, because the mer people can see it and the centaurs come out.
Do they fire arrows?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
What it is not is on a small island in the middle of the lake.
Yeah,
like in
it
the
is
movies.
not, where it might be attacked by a Faust-hungry squid.
That's a good point.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, Dumbledore laid to rest, wrapped in Faust.
Wrapped in Faust. This should be the Patreon pin. It's just a a squid holding a piece of Faust.
How are you going to indicate on a pin that it is Faust?
People, look, if you know, you know. All right.
It's a faux for Fred.
It's a faux for Fred. Exactly.
That's before it becomes Faust.
Yeah.
You buy a faux for Fred.
A loaf of Fred. Yeah.
No, a faux for Fred.
Faux for Fred.
Yeah.
Got it.
It may be our least intelligible Jay versus Ben to date.
The captioner is so upset.
You know what, though?
What?
What word? Why do they keep saying Faust? Just so you know, this next one I'm about to say is spelled with a PH. Faust.
Wow. Did they get it?
Did they get it?
That's the question. Our new favorite game, playing with the captioners.
That was favorite with a PH.
It's also squid with a PH, but not where you'd expect.
Let's continue.
Question number 10. Where was the Whomping Willow planted?
Where?
What, like, is this like do we need like a direction or something, or?
I mean, this is a great, well, it's not a great question. Wizarding World, you failed us entirely.
I know, I feel like what I am describing is a correct assessment of, like, location feels like the wrong word, but, like, it is where I have described it. Does that make sense?
I feel like this is just so, this doesn't seem specific enough.
You guys can give me an answer, and then I'll tell you what the answer we want is, and we can decide how to proceed from there.
Oh,
Deal.
Okay.
Deal.
Right.
Okay,
All
you
right.
ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Set on top of a secret passage to the Shrieking Shack.
Yes, that's what I said.
That is exactly what was asked for.
Okay. I was like,
I mean, this feels like the type of thing, like, where I could see the book saying, like, in the North Lawn, you know.
Yeah, right.
You just sort of like, oh, it said the North Lawn one time ever.
Right, no,
like,
not that.
Snape comes and gets Harry and Ron after they crash into the Whomping Willow, and he emerged out of the north entrance or something.
The other answers were in the Forbidden Forest, next to Greenhouse 3, or over the entrance to a secret passageway to Honeydukes.
Okay.
So you guys would have gotten it immediately.
Next to Greenhouse 3 better not be the answer to any of the questions.
Next to,
Unless it's what is Greenhouse 2 located next to.
Question number 11. Why was the Whomping Willow planted?
Oh. I feel like there's probably more that I could expound upon, but I feel like
I'm sure we know the gist.
We know the gist.
Yeah.
I might know the year.
I'll give you a brownie point if you can name the year as well.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
For a brownie point.
For a brownie point, which may be the deciding factor of this quiz.
The year in which the Swamping Swillow.
Please, Jay, it's the Thwomping Fwillow.
The Thwomping Fwillow.
That's where they harvest the Faust from.
That's where it comes from. In case you were
Okay.
wondering, the fruit of the Thwomping Fwillow is Faust.
Yes.
Okay, ready?
Wait, no.
The captioners
Hold
officially
on.
quit at this point.
I know. Okay.
You got it?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I can't even remember the actual phrasing of the first. It's fine. 1, 2, 3.
1969?
I said 71.
It is 1971.
Oh!
But otherwise, it was because Remus Lupin is a werewolf and it's a place for him to go.
Okay.
Yes.
That's the real answer.
Wait, we all knew the answer to that one, let's
Right,
be honest.
All
right, so it's 11.5 to 11. It's time for the fourth Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Ferocious Pop-Tart and voted on by patrons.
Great name.
What statue are Ron and Harry near when they overheard Hagrid saying he is a half-giant?
What statue are they near?
Why did I think they were in bushes?
I think they are in bushes.
Near a
as
statue.
Well.
Near a
statue of...
This is like a thing that was set up for the Yule Ball, by the way, not like the statue of Gregory the Barmy.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
We can do multiple voice if you guys want.
I mean, I would do multiple voice if you'd be interested, but...
We can do it.
Okay,
But just know that
Okay.
this was my guess.
Okay.
So it's F through PH. A is a granite phoenix. B is a stone reindeer. C is a golden wizard. D is a silver witch.
That did not help, and I was wrong. Okay. Yeah.
Ready?
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3.
B?
I said B.
It is B, a stone reindeer.
It sure is, because it's Christmas.
Ooh, man, oh mayonnaise.
I'm glad we
Is
did
it the
that.
chapter art? For some reason, I feel like I can picture a reindeer.
You might be right.
Man. All I could think about reindeer was also something that like there was like they noticed a beetle on the reindeer or something on the antlers or something because it's Rita Skeeter.
It's Skeeter Reader.
Skeeter Reader.
Yeah.
But of course you know that, don't you?
Oh man, yeah, I wouldn't have had that with 20 guesses.
Nope.
And
I was thinking it was like cherubs or something.
That's what
Cherubs.
I thought the same thing.
I thought it was something romantic looking because Hagrid and Madame Maxime or Hagrid's trying to be romantic in the moment.
Well, we got past that one by the skin of our teeth.
We did it.
Question number 13. Okay. During the second task of the Triwizard Tournament, what did Harry not see in the lake? Is it A, merpeople, B, moaning myrtle, C, kappas, or D, zagrindilos?
Zagrindilos.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's that one. It turns out Fleur's not even just, bad at Triwizard Tournament stuff. She's just crazy. There's not even Grindylows.
They're not even there.
Not even there.
Grindylows, not even real.
Right. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
C.
Kappas?
C, kappas is correct.
Boom, bam.
Crushing
Boom,
it.
bam, indeed.
I love that Moaning Myrtle's just down there. She's like, yeah, I got flushed.
I got flushed.
I'm down here. Like, who flushed you? Everyone's here.
Yeah, right. Yeah, there's like that like one first year. It's like, I got lost. I'm in the bathroom.
Barty Crouch Jr. as Mad-Eye Moody, just causing havoc.
50 points and it goes through her head.
Okay, sorry.
He's like, get down there and help Potter.
Oh, yeah. Actually, if anything, that sounds more right.
That does sound more right.
Yeah.
New theory alert.
Yeah.
Question number 14. After an altercation with Malfoy on the Quidditch pitch, what did Ron end up belching?
Yeah. Easy peasy lemon. This word.
Yeah.
You're writing way more than feels necessary.
Okay.
Easy peasy lemon foast.
Got it.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2.
Flugs.
Flugs.
It is flugs.
The other known favorite snack of the giant squid.
The giant squid.
That one actually seems reasonable.
It does. It does seem like squids could eat slugs.
Yeah. I'm just imagining the giant squid just like crawling up onto the beach and be like, slug snack.
Don't mind if I do.
Better out than in.
Now I'm actually sweating though because we are in the proximity, not only of like pure competition, but only one of us has ever gotten a perfect score before.
Yeah.
Which was fairly recently.
Yeah.
We are both currently 14.5 for 14.
Yeah.
No, you're 14.5 for 14.
Not 14.5, 14 point brownie, okay?
14
point brownie to 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can win by one brownie.
One whole
Which
brownie.
doesn't
Or,
count.
Ben, you can lose
by
half a brownie.
By half a brownie.
It is the 15th question. The 15th question.
I heard it.
And the 5th Quizmaster question of the fame. This question was submitted by Pokemonster and Geekbox and voted on by patrons. What student nearly lost an eye while trying to get near the Whomping Willow?
What student nearly lost an eye?
Nearly?
How do you nearly lose an eye?
Like this.
That was a really way too biologically accurate eyeball suction noise.
Eyeball suction
Captioner,
noise.
can you please put biologically accurate eyeball suction noise?
Trying to get near the Whomping Willow?
Yeah?
Is this canon?
It is a Remus Lupin quote that this comes from.
Oh, man.
People used to play a game trying to get near enough to touch the trunk. In the end, blank nearly lost an eye, and we were forbidden to go near it.
Wow.
So this could be some one-off mentioned student from their year.
This person's entire Harry Potter Wikipedia page is this incident.
Oh.
So it's not this.
Okay, so
all right, we need multiple choice.
You want the multiple voice. Okay.
I'll go for multiple voice.
Chance.
Good on you, Pokemonster and Geekbox, for this particular question, because you went deep into the old archives. I wonder if Kat knew that this is where we would land ourselves.
A is Daedalus Diggle, B is Davy Gudgeon, C is Bertha Jorkins, and D is Violet Evergarden.
I have an answer.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna answer too. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Wasn't gonna guess it.
Nope.
Who could possibly figure that out? That's completely mental.
Nope. Not in a million years.
Never pulled it out of thin air.
Yeah. Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
B.
I said D.
It is B.
Yes!
Davy Gudgeon.
David Gudgeon just sounds like he fits into that story. Like, that's what Davy Gudgeoned. It's not like, Violet Evergarden got a little too close.
That is a final score of J 15, Ben 14 Brownie.
I finally got 100%! Oh my gosh.
I thought for sure that was like Gladys Gudgeon.
I know, I did. I was like, because I would have just said it, except that you said the only thing on their Wikipedia page was that they almost lost an eye. And if their last name is Gudgeon, it seems like the Wikipedia page should also include is possibly related to Gladys Gudgeon of Gilderoy Lockhart.
It does say
fan
possibly
fame.
related to Gladys Gudgeon.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
But I couldn't tell you that because that would
give
it away. Oh, I can't.
Gladys!
I can't believe it.
In a weird way, Ben, it was the Janice Thicky Award that did you in.
I'm so sad.
So close, man. You got the year right on the Whomping Willow and everything.
I know, but we've never. I mean, we were so close, and I had a reason. I was like, Daedalus Diggle, no problem. Bertha Jorkins, she
Obviously
was
not.
an idiot.
Not the Bertha I knew.
Yeah. But freaking, oh man, I can't believe it.
I had Snape down ahead of time.
That's what I had down too.
Okay, yeah, I was like, Snape's the only one who might have been trying to like nose around.
I know. Well, and you know, there's the whole like, Dumbledore has that whole thing like Snape never forgave him for saving his life, and it's like
that's all just that had nothing to do with it, bro.
Yeah, that's like such a dumb inclusion.
Yeah.
Well, or dumb inclusion or just never payoff type thing. Oh, I am so.
Does that mean that Dumbledore fed Davy Gudgeon to the Whomping Willow to give that people a reason to stay away from it, since he's the one that planted it to cover up for Remus Lupin?
I don't think so. I think people were just like, hey, cool tree.
Hey, cool tree. Is it dangerous? Oh, wow.
Maybe I'll try and feed the squid with some fruit.
I've never been attacked by a tree before.
Yeah. See how close I can get. Ah!
Or are we doing like one of these
Or
guys?
We're doing one of these. Okay.
Oh, that seems better.
Yeah, better. Okay, yeah. Hey, brother, and happy Thanksgiving, everybody, and welcome to our now annual tradition of eating and taking a
goblet of fire, please.
We literally filmed this 1 month in advance of Thanksgiving so that our bodies have enough time to successfully process the trauma we're about to, pass through.
I think the first year, we did it like the day before Thanksgiving, and it was like, oh, now I can't eat dinner.
Yeah, I was like, now I don't want food in my body for a while. Oh man, we have once again made the just absolutely like questionable decision of upping the ante on just how hot the wing sauce actually is with our hottest wing sauce state. So
this is the bottle looks unassuming. I believe it's called like Nothing But Taco Vibes. But let me tell you, I can see the pepper flakes from here, and the smell is causing my stomach to quaver and my mouth to like salivate in anticipation.
Yeah, it's like a noxious
I know,
smell. It's like this is dangerful.
I can't wait.
Yeah, this is going to be fun. We are incorporating each member of the team today, all of whom are going to be reading 5 questions each. It should be a good time. Let's go ahead and dive on. In case you guys are new to the Jay versus Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat will be kicking things off for the SEB team, reading the first 5 questions. She's waving behind the camera, but you can't see her, but we can. She's going to be reading the first 5 questions that are all from Quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I have to answer everything completely from memory, and if we get something wrong, we have to eat one of the wings covered in the hot sauce.
All day today, like I feel like I woke up and I was like trying to convince myself that I was ill. It was like, maybe I can't go to work today.
No.
Today's not the day.
Today's the day, Ben. We're gonna do it. As usual, if we have no idea, we can ask Kat for the multiple choice. If you'd like to play along, there is a link in the description down below, and you can go buy some hot sauce from wherever you want and put them on your own wings and just join in on all the fun.
Enjoy.
Honor code. You must eat the wings if you get it wrong.
Yes, you should do this on Thanksgiving. It will make everything way more fun.
Invite your whole family. Do it together.
There you go. A family affair.
The family that sweats together stays together.
That's the phrase.
That's the
You
phrase.
should put that on a t-shirt.
Yeah, put that on a shirt.
Let's dive on in.
Alrighty,
The game is
question number 1. This question was submitted by Cliff. What was the result of Voldemort and Harry's spells connecting?
Cliff with one eye or one eye? 2 F's or 1?
2 F's.
Cliff!
He's a Cyclops. Cliff.
Cliff's a Cyclops.
Cliff's a Cyclops.
Oh man, okay.
Okay, I think I got at least the first one right.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna be good.
I feel
Sorry,
pretty good
read
about
the
it.
question again. I'm so nervous.
I feel like for some reason I'm like
It's not a trick question.
No,
Okay,
I know. It's not a trick question. I feel like my brain is like screwing
I
with
know,
me.
I
And
don't
I'm
think
like,
we-
I'm like, I don't even know if I have the second word right on this because yeah.
Okay,
so
we got it. Don't
this will be
overthink
fine.
it.
I know exactly what it is.
Yeah.
I know exactly what it is. We made a million videos about this.
This is a huge
It's gonna be
point.
fine. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
Priority Incantatum.
Priority Incantatum is correct.
Boom. All right.
Okay.
We dodged you round 1.
Cliff?
Alright, yep, we started with the softball. Question number 1. And question number 2
Oh, God.
is maybe not the softest. Question number 2. This question was submitted by Sarah Makiyama. What is the date of the second task of the Triwizard Tournament?
Oh no.
What is the date of the second task of the Triwizard Tournament?
Yep.
Gasp. Okay, so there's at least that.
Gasp.
Gasp! This is what came to mind. I have no idea why. You don't need year, right?
Yeah, year.
Yes, year?
Yes, year?
I mean, you know what the year is, don't you?
I mean, yes, but just seems like
The year is in the multiple choice answer. It is the same for all of the multiple choices, but
Okay, in that case, I feel like it matters less.
Matters less.
If they didn't give you different years, which is not really a problem, depending on how. But school year math is not confusing sometimes.
It is not confusing.
For example,
sometimes.
I graduated in the class
I
of 2008. However,
Yeah.
I started my senior year of high school in 2007.
Yes, I
Right.
Okay. Well,
You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh gosh.
It's pending doom
I do
right
not
now.
feel good about this.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said February 17th.
I said February 21st.
it's February 24th.
No!
1995 is correct.
1995, yes.
Yeah, it is 1995.
You said 20 and I was like,
It is 4.
it can't be. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh.
Gosh,
so it
you said. I feel like
begins.
you said like 20, and then like my world went into slow motion. It was like, do I have
did
it?
say it slower than I normally do.
Okay, so you did that on purpose. You
Little
were
bit,
just
sorry.
dragging me. Okay.
Just trying to make it more fun for you, you know?
Oh
Okay.
wow.
Oh, it
okay.
ended up getting. I thought this was a smaller one, but it's not.
Oh yeah, careful of the.
You just damaged the disillusionment charm that we had on how this plate situation works, which is certainly precarious. I think mine might be bigger.
I don't know.
All right, cheers.
Cheers. Oh, immediately hot.
That's like instant heat.
I can hear the like sound effect that we use on this.
I can't tell if my face is sweating already. Out of nerves or heat.
I'm so dry.
Oh,
You say it's so dry, the
I
wing.
can't swallow it.
Oh no.
Like, keep chewing. Oh,
Oh,
there's the
there they
hiccup.
go.
The
First
swallow
hiccup.
really hurts. Whew. Okay. Hiccups are here. We knew they would. It's okay. See, you're still chewing. Whew. Oh, man.
You did. You made it through the first wing. Ben
Oh,
might
it-
die.
It is getting bad fast.
Oh no.
All right, question 3, let's go.
Question number 3.
Let's not dally.
This question was submitted by Dola. What material is Rita Skeeter's handbag made of?
Okay. It's gotta be that.
Okay, I'm fine.
Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Snake skin.
Crocodile skin.
Ooh, it is crocodile skin.
No!
Specifically crocodile, because alligator was a wrong answer on here.
It's all right. I'm in it. I'm in it to win it.
You got this.
Okay. I told the guys yesterday, I was like, it's bad. It's worse than I thought it would be.
My nose is running. No, it tastes a lot better this time.
It does.
Oh, there you go.
No, I think this is the best tasting sauce we've had yet. But
It's just hot.
It's very hot. My tongue like physically hurts.
Oh, I'm getting the real forehead sweats.
Should we bring in some paper towels?
We're fine.
We're fine.
I'm fine.
All right. Question 4. This question was submitted by Ferocious Pop-Tart.
Okay.
Ferocious Pop-Tart getting some real questions in.
What does Ron suggest Hermione rename Spew to?
What does Ron?
Would you like multiple choice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
A. House Elf Liberation Front. B. Society to Stop the Persecution of Magical Beings. C. House Elf, Goblin, and Other Magical Creatures Help Community. Or D. Magical beings are people to respect society.
Okay. I got the hiccups. Okay. Oh, they're really in the back of my tongue now.
I'm feeling a little better. I feel like I'm coming down.
You're coming down?
Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah,
I'm going numb.
It passes.
All right, ready? 1,
Yeah.
2, 3.
A.
I said A.
A is correct.
Oh, they got.
We're cruising now.
Cruising.
Bruising for a cruising.
Bruising for cruising. Cruising
Okay.
for bruising.
House Elf
Yearning for
Liberation
a burning.
Front. What is the context here? Because I feel like I remember him saying, or I remember House Elf Liberation Front. That actually sounds better.
I don't feel like he like suggests a change. I feel like he just sort of is like, oh no, you're not on about the House Elf Liberation Front again, are you? House Elf. Ah.
How you doing?
Certain shapes of my tongue hurt more.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to avoid them.
This is called flat tongue.
They go flat.
Alrighty, question 5. This question was submitted by Clara Del Vecchio.
Oh, thanks, Clara.
How do you spell Clara?
Clara. In the first herbology lesson of the year, what plant did the class have to extract pus from?
Oh, is it the same? Is the plant the same name as the pus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, okay. It's the plant that we're, yeah.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Booba tuba.
Bubotubers is correct.
All right.
Booba tuba pus. I feel like Jim Dale goes real hard on the
Boobotubers.
Booba tuba pus.
Yeah.
Pus. Finnegan pus.
Like very, like,
Yeah.
like nasally
This
and
whole-
throaty
yeah.
at the same time.
This whole scene is just supposed to establish Neville as good at herbology.
Ah, yes.
So that Moody can try and get Harry to ask him, but it doesn't work.
But it doesn't work.
Doesn't
Yeah.
work.
My new favorite theory is that Neville was supposed to be closer friends with Harry, Ron, and Hermione in book 1, and that's why they had the
Devil Snare.
Devil Snare, because he
Yeah.
was supposed to be able to tackle that.
Instead, it's a teamwork thing.
Instead, it's a teamwork thing. That's true. So I guess that also works well.
Host change?
Host change!
Alrighty, and now introducing the newest member of our team, Isabel, to come read the next 5 questions.
I'm sure we added a clap track.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like
I'll make
celebrations.
Sure, we'll make sure it gets in there.
Confetti and all the rest. Yeah, shout out to Isabel, who is now one of the new editors here at Super Carlin Brothers. You've already seen her work. She's doing swimmingly.
Oh, thanks, guys. I just try to keep swimming. This question was submitted by Ipisky. What prize did Ron win when his Niffler had been the most successful during care of magical creatures?
Okay. I think this is right. Yeah.
I don't know how. Oh dear. Okay, hopefully this is right. I feel like I have like words that are correct.
I think I'm there.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Slab of Honeydukes chocolate.
Yes.
The answer is Honeydukes chocolate.
Yes! Oh man, all right. You're really dodging some today, man.
Oh man, I'm feeling good. I am feeling good. Making
Right
up
now.
for our last episode where we almost both went 15 for 15.
We did, but
and then
one of us tripped.
At the last question, we went 29 for 30, and it was the last question.
Yeah.
I'm still not over it.
Yeah. Huh?
And it's been weeks
I'm
as
not
far
over
as
that.
the audience is
I'm
concerned.
not over that last wing.
I know. I feel like I've had like plenty of time to recover. I'm almost hungry.
Ben only had one, and it's just rubbing it in Jay's face.
Please do not rub the wings in each other's faces.
No, there will be no rubbing of the wings.
We have to have an OSHA person present for today's episode.
Yeah.
No wings rubbed on faces.
Okay, this next question was submitted by Tina's Hot Dog Sophie. What was the headline of the article written about Harry in which week?
Hello, Tina's Hot Dog. Oh man, that's a
Tina's Hot Dog
reference
Great.
to this bizarre scene in Fantastic Beasts where, for some reason, Tina, who is like otherwise like a truly lovable character, is eating a far too mustard.
That's how she's introduced too. You know, Catherine Waterston. Is it like you want me to what?
It's like so the first thing they'll know about me is.
Can I wipe the mustard? No, keep the mustard.
Yeah, okay, why not?
All right.
Okay, but I missed the whole question. Yeah. Okay, what is the headline?
Okay. What was the headline of the article written about Harry in which weekly?
Oh, man.
Jay's on this one.
I don't know if I'm right.
Oh. I don't even know if I have like a guess. Like I feel like I know what the articles include and entail. Can I take back my bragging? I don't get to do it very often.
I don't even know if I'm right. I just have a guess.
I feel like like the boy who lied. I need to say it out loud because I feel like that's like the Daily Prophet. That's how they like describe him.
Yeah.
Eventually. For the first one, it feels like the Daily Prophet is reporting on who the champions are, and they like spell Cedric's name wrong last in like the last line of the sentence.
Yeah.
Like Harry's
that's the Daily Prophet though.
That's the Daily Prophet.
This is which weekly?
So this is the one that has to do with Hermione?
I think so. That's what I'm remembering. It's really the pepper at the back of the throat. It's like, hey, did you forget what pepper tastes like?
Here you go.
Here it is.
I don't have a good guess, and I know that I'm doomed. So.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
It said heartbreak at Hogwarts. Oh, I was really...
You are both very close. It is Harry Potter's Secret Heartache.
Oh, man.
Man, we both had a heartbreak.
Right there. We knew the gist of it.
You had the genre correct.
Had the genre.
All right.
All right. Well,
Cheers.
I don't feel that bad for you because you're only at number 2. How is it?
Getting worse.
That is not what I thought you were going to say.
I thought you were going to be like,
It's fine.
I'm fine.
Ooh, you know what? I'm mostly numb.
I guess yeah.
I'm basically there. Aftershocks.
A technical term for it.
It's like there gets some stuck up in the molars. The vindictive laugh from Isabel.
Like no
I've
sympathy.
waited literally
I
10
know.
years to be sitting right here.
So, okay, this is a cool thing. So, Isabel had photos of us from where she had met us in the wild pre-working here, which was pretty cool. I hope we can show those now, Isabel, if that's okay.
Sure, on screen. Okay, are you guys ready?
Yeah.
All right. This question was submitted by Maddie DeVouve. Did I say that one right?
Maddie DeVerve.
DeVerve.
There's no R, but it is DeVerve.
When Mrs. Weasley picks up one of Fred and George's fake wands, what did it turn into?
I fear I'm incorrect. And it's... I just have to trust my instincts because my brain is not braining right now. It's like, hey, you're on fire.
I literally was like I ate my second one, and I was like, wow, I'm surprised at how okay I am. And it is getting really bad really fast. Like in the time it took me to answer that question, I feel like I went from like a 7 to a 9.7.
Does your tongue feel numb? You have to flat tongue it?
No, I can feel my tongue and it hurts.
Yeah.
I also feel it in my ears. Okay, ready?
You know what's great is ear sweat.
Yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3.
A rubber chicken.
A rubber mouse.
All right. I almost put mouse. I was like, pile of mice? That doesn't sound right. That can't be it. It's just a pile of mice. Oh, man.
How much worse can it get though, right guys?
How much worse?
You come over here and find out.
Oh, sorry, I got your pile of mice.
Look, I got a bunch of fake wands here. Pile of mice.
Okay.
Band name. Oh. I feel like this one's going to be bad.
Ben, I feel like you're just making it harder on yourself by tackling it that way.
I'm going for multiple bites.
I have small mouth volume.
Has this ever happened to you? Running late for work, gotta tie your tie, but you just can't get the whole slice of pizza in your mouth? You might have SMV, or small mouth volume. If you just can't get the whole taco to go down, ask your doctor about once daily Rylogen. So the next time you have to take a whole rack of ribs at a barbecue, you're set. Side effects may include nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, and having cancer, swim lesson because you're afraid it will happen when you get in the pool. Rylogen. Take pizza back.
But you're right. It's like having to eat too.
Woo! Sometimes I get to the swallow and I'm thinking it's all gonna be out of my mouth, and then it all hits my throat at the same time. It's kind of like spread out in my mouth, and it's like, you know? Oh! Woo! You know what'll wake you up in the morning? Some hot wings. It's not morning though.
OSHA says don't eat these in the morning.
Yeah, full stomachs is best.
I'm still not done.
I'm literally about to start drooling.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, next question.
Okay, all right. This question was submitted by Rainy Rain. Who did Arthur borrow the magical tent from?
Oh, what's his name?
I'm tipping my head back to keep the fluids in my face.
What is this guy's name? Arthur has like one coworker.
Lumbago?
I remembered it. Okay, you ready?
No.
Okay, I thought you had it immediately. My nose is running.
I know.
I'm just thinking about I was just thinking about how spicy like the tiny drop was. I'm like, what is going on in your guys' mouths right now?
If you've ever sat next to a campfire,
cut the clip of Neville.
Imagine instead of sitting next to it, you were eating it. And then instead of eating it, you ate a lot of it.
Okay, I'm having an issue where
Jay's spice-induced drunkenness is my favorite thing.
It's alcohol.
I'm being reminded of
This is all you need.
Elemental, where he eats like the coal nuts.
See, he likes it.
Yeah, it's so good.
No, the other issue I'm having is our grandfather's best friend is a boat mechanic, and his name is Tom Sherman. And for some reason, I'm thinking Arthur Weasley borrowed his tent from our grandfather's best friend, Tom Sherman, the boat mechanic. Is there any chance that the real name is close to Tom Sherman?
No. Watch me be wrong. I'm so confident right now.
Okay. Stop and think. You got this. His name will come to you.
You got it?
No!
What was this person? Rainy Rain?
Rainy Rain.
I just want to let you know, Rainy Rain, this is a completely reasonable question that on a good day I would know the answer to.
When your brain wasn't thinking about tongue fire.
Yeah. I'm doomed because all I can think of is Tom Sherman, so.
Is that what you're putting?
So, hang on.
Please guess that, Ben. Please.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah.
I thought it came to my brain.
There was it. Wait a minute.
His name is 1, 2, 3.
Perkins.
It is Perkins.
Yes!
But what is his first?
Sherman, kind of close.
What's his first name?
Just Perkins.
I think they will ever just call him Perkins.
Well, that was my first problem. I thought he had two names.
Yeah, you're going for a double name.
All right, that's it.
Boat Sherman.
Okay. Well, before I eat this next wing, I'm taking a quick little,
a jaunt to suffer.
Yeah. To sit with my thoughts. I'll be back.
All right, how's your tongue feeling? You were gone for a really long time.
I want to let people know, not to give away too much about how the sausage is made, but when I leave to do those, I actually just go like right there. There's just a wall. And then we come back. But then later we'll record the ad, so like that version of me won't have the hot spice, but
or we can make it happen.
This version of me has had no relief whatsoever, and now I'm due for another week. So here we go.
Yeah.
A small one. Okay, yeah, this guy looks good. It's kind of on your side, so it feels a little bit like a
it had like a hidden tail.
A little bit of a hidden tail there. That's
yeah.
The Hungarian horn tail.
Yeah. Gives you similar breath.
Man,
Okay, here we go. Dude, this is sucked.
Yeah.
What do you think is worse, this year's or last year's?
Right now, this year feels worse.
Well, fair.
I would say this is still the best tasting one. My mouth is starting to calm down again. I'm back to a happy place, maybe. What about question 10?
Just think of the ice cream in like 5-ish questions.
Yeah, 5-ish questions.
I'm looking.
What do you mean by
forward to-
ish?
I'm looking forward to having a questioner who doesn't seem so happy about our pain. I just locked eyes with Ethan from across the room. He just gave me a solemn.
Prepare to eat more, boys.
I think everybody in here is enjoying your guys' pain except for you.
Thank you. Thanks.
I'm doing okay.
This is all for you guys. Everyone, please subscribe.
All right. This question was submitted by Dola, who asked Angelina to the Yule Ball.
Oh man.
Okay, got it.
1, 2, 3.
Frederick.
You got it.
Yay!
Safe.
Thank goodness. She knew it was a coin flip.
Oi, Angelina. Try to get the ball with me.
Someone.
There you go.
Someone, one of our fans, once upon a time, told me about how Fred is and I try not to toss this around because I'm sure if you're a twin, Jay has twins, you don't like the idea of like an alpha twin, which doesn't seem right. It's purely all I'm trying to say is Fred seems to lead conversations more.
Yeah, with Fred and George.
With Fred and George. Yeah. It seems like he's usually the one to speak first.
Except
the last one.
Except who speaks to Harry first,
Which is George. Yeah.
Yeah. He takes the lead on that one.
We
Go
know that
George.
one. Yeah. I can see the reflection on my forehead.
Yeah, you have become a reflective surface.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like a globe.
Yeah, you're like
Left
a
Harry
globe.
Potter entered Twilight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that has begun to glisten. Entering the Cedric phase of the quiz.
This is the skin of a killer, Bill.
I feel like I'm seeing spots a little bit.
Oh, that's a good sign.
The pepper flakes have entered Ben's eyes.
You're gonna.
OSHA would like to remind you to not put pepper flakes in your eyes.
Yeah, guys, sorry, Ethan stepped out. This is Rick, the OSHA inspector, here to ask the next 5 questions. Question number 11, submitted by Law Ninja. What color does the potion turn to revive Voldemort? Sorry, what color does the potion to revive Voldemort turn after Wormtail adds Harry's blood? I'm not gonna do that for the next 4 because my
That's a lot.
No, that's not right.
I'm not gonna lie, color feels like the wrong word.
All right, I'm in. I think. Maybe. Are you good? You have a color written down?
No, I'm not good.
Because all I have is a modifier, and I don't have a color, and nothing comes to mind, and I'm like in pain.
Yeah. Prolonging it won't help, Ben.
I keep thinking I'm fine.
I think it's begun to enter my stomach. My stomach is onto the game now. It's like, hey, this doesn't feel good. Only 5 questions left. 4 after this.
I know, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said an emerald green.
I said crystals? Pearl? Pearl being the color.
Oh, it's like shimmering diamonds, isn't it?
The answer I have written is blinding white.
Blinding white! Wow, so
Like-
not emerald green.
Like most pearls.
Here we go.
We both got it wrong.
Back into the fire.
How's yours look?
Mine looks fine. Ready?
Cheers. Wait, what are we doing?
Oh, if you're gonna feed it, then I get to hand you the fork, I guess.
Or are we doing like one of these
Or
guys?
we're doing one of these. Okay.
Oh, that seems
yeah,
that
okay.
seems better.
Yeah,
Right?
better. Okay, yeah. Amazing.
It got on my lips.
Oh,
It
no.
did, it
Oh,
did.
It's still there.
Oh no. Don't touch,
OSHA
don't
cannot
touch, don't
recommend
touch.
getting the sauce on your lips. That's very bad for you.
That's fun. For now.
I think we kill Isabel.
I'm fine. This one's good. How are your lips?
Fine.
You know what? That one really was okay. Maybe I've ascended to a new plane of existence.
No.
Yeah? You're not there.
No. I'm definitely not there, and I don't think you're there.
Oh, I'm here? I'm here.
This is gonna hit you.
You're gonna hit me? You're gonna hit me tonight at like midnight, so what's gonna happen? That's when the real game starts, yo. You're gonna get that footage.
I already canceled my daughter's swim lessons tomorrow morning.
Oh.
Because I was like, there's no way in the world I'm gonna be able to go and be in a pool.
not risking it. Addie, what happened?
Made me laugh so hard that it went in my nose.
We're getting Ben on everything. This is on his lips, his nose, the pool.
I have tears.
Yeah. Your tears have the sauce in them.
Okay.
What are we going, 13?
12.
Oh, man.
Question number 12. This is submitted by Neil G. Which day in October did the other two schools show up at Hogwarts?
No!
This is a number.
Okay, fine. Question 13.
No. What day in October?
What day in October? Your multiple choice is 31 different answers. I'm kidding. There is a multiple choice.
Okay. I'm trying to think.
Ben just flinched when Jay hit the table.
I have reasons.
I mean, I have a tear. Can you see it?
I see it.
I have multiple.
I'm there. I think I'm there. I think I've got it.
Pun intended. I have multiple schools of thought.
Ha ha! That is a great pun right now.
Dude.
Maybe you have achieved a new plane.
Maybe I have.
Yeah, where you can see the puns.
Yeah, I have risen above.
Like a guy who just made his connecting flight. He's on a new plane.
Wow.
Wow.
No, that wasn't good. You need to come eat some wings.
I have two thoughts.
Yeah.
One of them is this.
Sure.
The other one is this.
Okay, well, it might be this or that. I learned the other day, because sometimes when you have twins, you'll try and come up with names to call them when they're just sort of bumbling around. And so frickin' frat comes up, and that sounds like such a mean thing. Am I accidentally calling my twins mean things? But in fact, frickin' frat were just an ice dancing duo.
Oh.
So, no.
Yeah.
We're
Okay.
not.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
31.
31.
It is 30.
No, it is not. Why is it 30? Why is the Halloween feast not on Halloween?
It's not a Halloween feast. They arrive the day before Halloween, and then the Halloween feast is the day that they do the drawing of the names.
It's one day later?
It's one day later. I was very shocked when I listened to it this past go round.
It's one day?
A whole month.
One day.
I thought it was a week. That's such bananas. And there's always something on Halloween, man. I thought it was Halloween. It wasn't.
What is the current score?
6-6.
Wow, we have missed a lot. Close to half.
Exactly.
It's a wee
Exactly half.
You got a wee one.
I got a wee one.
You got a wee one. I got a middle wee one.
It's kind of cute.
Yeah.
Yeah, cute things can't hurt you. It'll be fine.
We'll see how long he thinks it's cute for.
It's cute, like the bunny in the Tis But a Scratch. What's that thing?
Monty Python.
Monty Python. It's like the little rabbit in Monty Python. It's cute, and then it attacks you.
The whole Halloween. Count to 3. Not 4 or 2.
I want it to be done
Unless then 1 proceeds to 3. Which is the best part of that. And he still gets it wrong.
What is your favorite color?
Blue.
No. How can you get it wrong?
What is your favorite color?
Blue.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Why are they most orange?
It's not orange. It's blue.
Mine's green.
We're wearing
That's
opposite
really
shirts.
weird from the way you guys are dressed.
I came dressed for the occasion.
Mine has
because
little,
snakes famously love hot wings.
I have little skulls all over mine.
Oh.
So yeah, that
Like
checks
that.
out. And flowers.
You think if you fed a snake a hot wing, it would just be like, oh.
That's that really beloved sequel to If You Give a Mouse a Cookie.
Give a snake a hot wing.
It'll turn inside out.
Yeah.
Question number 13, which was submitted by Hannah Gear. What was sustaining Voldemort when he was staying at the Riddle House?
I feel like this is right.
I think so.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Right?
No.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Venom from Nagini.
Venom from Nagini.
It was Venom from Nagini.
Boom!
I was afraid it was Nagini milk, and I was like, please don't be Nagini milk.
That good snake milk.
He doesn't say who would milk Nagini, and it's like, what? But what he means is venom.
Yeah, don't ever. Yeah, it's just don't. I don't want to think about.
Don't talk about milk snakes. There's one thing I don't like talking about is snake milk.
Ironically, coincidentally, something I am looking forward to milk after this.
Snake milk.
Not snake milk.
Snake milk. What is it?
Similar to folks.
What is it in Always Sunny? Like crow's milk?
What?
And Always Sunny in Philadelphia, don't they have like crow's milk or something? Is that a thing?
Talking about fight milk?
Fight milk. Yeah, that's it. Fight milk.
All right.
I'm losing it, man.
Question number 14, submitted by Geekbox. On the day the Weasley family picks Harry up from Privet Drive, what is Dudley having for lunch?
Oh my god.
Geekbox, that's evil.
Okay.
On the day.
On the day.
In which?
Maybe it's not hot wings.
It's for hot, fresh snake milk.
Why would it be hot?
All right, ready?
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
Grapefruit.
Slice of grapefruit.
The answer is cottage cheese and grated celery.
Cottage cheese? No! Such a grapefruit, man.
Yeah, that's breakfast.
I believe that is breakfast.
Of the
This
same
is
day.
the worst game ever. Oh, it's such a longie.
A longie.
Look at it. Look at the link.
I hate that description more than hot snake milk.
Here's the something.
A longie.
Okay.
The dread in Ben's eyes.
It's pretty big.
Oh, this is the most.
Ben, that's a huge win.
I know.
2 bites again.
Old 2-bite Ben strikes again.
Pull back, bro. Rock again.
I don't even know if there's new pain to be had. Now it's just sustained.
He's experienced all of the pain.
Whew. Okay, that one had a renewed burst to it. You know what I mean? Are we tied?
Yeah.
Oh, so we've eaten the same number.
I'm tired of eating.
Yeah, I'm just full.
Speaking of ties. Tired.
Oh. Well, how many questions do we have left?
1.
Oh, thank God.
Is it hard?
Yeah.
No!
It's not the hardest. It's not
The
easiest
last two
either.
have been so bad because I really thought I had it.
You got the snake milk question.
Got
right?
snake milk.
It's in my stomach.
Oh, yeah. You can feel it now?
Oh, yeah.
You feel the old stomach boils? Okay.
You are now
okay.
quite glistening.
Last one.
Last one.
We've almost made it to the end, Ben.
This question was submitted by Law Ninja. What book does Neville receive from Professor Moody?
You know it? You just know it off the top of your head?
I don't know. I know pieces of it. I think there's a modifier at the beginning that I don't know.
This is like a...
Oh.
What is it? What is it called? I know the gist of it. Oh, man.
I really don't. I so badly don't want to have to do another one.
It's something like this.
All right, ready?
Yeah. Okay.
1, 2, 3.
I put like magical plants and fauna of Great Britain.
I said the freshwater plants of the Mediterranean.
It is magical water plants of the Mediterranean.
Oh.
More to Ben, but
Closer. We knew it was like an of a place, and that it meant magical plants. What you said? What was the answer?
Magical water plants of the Mediterranean.
I had magical plants of
And I love the Mediterranean.
I think Freshwater Plants of the Mediterranean is just like a normal book for
Yeah, that's a Muggle book.
That's a coffee table book.
All right, last one. Here we go. We can do it, and then we're clear. Then we just go to the outro.
You know what's gonna not be clear?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your vision. The pool one.
People are unsubscribing at this point. They're like, we're outie. No more.
Ben is like, where is the smallest one in?
We've already picked all those out, man. Get yourself a good long. And be done with it. Okay, here we go.
I don't want to.
Oh!
I can just burn the hole in the rug.
Yeah. And the room's on fire. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hurt you.
OSHA cannot recommend dropping those on the floor. They will catch the carpet on fire.
Okay. All right, are you ready? No, me neither. Cool.
You can do it.
Oh, so big.
I'm having to like seriously psych myself up.
You can do it.
Last one, Ben.
The quicker you eat it, the quicker the snake milk happens.
Oh, so big.
Do you like your milk now?
No.
Okay.
I really have my nose this time.
I'm fighting multiple battles right now.
Talk me through it.
Simply too much food.
Simply too much food? Don't scream.
That food itself is extremely hot.
Well, hopefully you did better than us on this particular quiz. I didn't have to suffer through so many hot wings. I hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Thank you so much for making us a part of your special day. Go watch some football and eat some pumpkin pie. Until next time, bye!
Bye.
No.
That's way too big. That's way too small.
And
that's
that
way
was
too
just
appropriate.
right. We're good.
Okay.
Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to another edition of Jay vs. Ben. Today we are taking on the world's hardest 100 years of Disney quiz.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do on this one.
Yeah, that's a lot of years, and I have not seen every Disney movie.
Ever.
And not all of them ever, no.
And there is a quite the swath that is available here because we're talking 100 years of all Disney. That's not like specific to Disney parks or Disney Animation Company or Walt Disney the man himself. Like there's a variety of different questions that it feels like could be in store for us today, and I'm curious to see how we're gonna do.
Yeah. This one feels like it could be very hard.
It does. Yeah. It does. Let's dive on in. Brother! In case you are new to the Jay vs. Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Kangaroo Cat is on the other end of the camera. She's waving, but you can't see her, but we can. She's going to be reading us today's 10 standard questions, plus an additional 5 questions from our quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I will have to answer all the questions completely by memory, but if we both agree we have no idea, Kangaroo Cat can give us the multiple choice. And I've been informed that Ben has won more quizzes than I was aware of this year. So I really got to step my game up today.
There's an exciting thing that we're doing for the end of this year's worth of Jay vs. Ben's, where we are going to cut together every single Jay vs. Ben and see who throughout the year actually has the top score. And I am terrified to see the results.
Yeah.
It's like
me too.
And I can't even tell you why I'm scared. Like it's either because I'm losing a lot or because it's closer than I want to be, or possibly some bizarro Mirrorverse world where I'm actually up by like a point or something.
Wow.
Can you even imagine? Because you want to know what will happen.
Well, why would you be afraid of being ahead?
Because I will lose it. Because there are 2 episodes left to air before the end of the year, including this one. So one more after this one, in case you're keeping up with the math. So anyway, yes, coming last week of the year will be the ultimate Jay vs. Ben showdown for the entire month or entire year of
Jay vs. Ben, the final battle.
Yeah.
Of 2023. See us again in 2024.
Well, we'll be back.
We'll be back. Yeah,
Yeah,
don't worry.
exactly, yeah.
And for the record, I have done the math, and I do know what the score is.
Well, don't tell us.
But they don't. I'm not going to. Why would I tell you?
I don't
I'm not
know
going to.
because
I
it's
just
you.
want the audience to know.
Okay.
Then I know,
That
and you
Cat
don't know.
knows. Okay. All right. All right.
And here comes the rain. Let's start.
Oh, goody.
Question 1.
Question 1. What was Walt Disney's original name for Mickey Mouse before his wife convinced him to change it?
I think I know this one. Right? This is right.
This is like, I know that there is another name for...
This is not talking about, like, the rabbit character.
No.
Okay.
That is a completely different character.
Okay. I know that this answer is a correct answer for a question. I'm afraid it's not the correct answer for this question.
Okay.
All right.
Interesting.
You ready?
Yep.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Mortimer.
It is indeed Mortimer.
Oh,
Mortimer Mouse.
Mortimer Mouse is like its own character now. If you watch any of the Disney Junior stuff.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, he'll come in and he'll always be like, ha cha cha, and he's like sort of like an antagonist. And
interesting.
Or he's just sort of like over the top and too enthusiastic and causes a bunch of trouble for the gang.
Hot diggity dog for the gang.
Oh, I did not know that.
Okay.
Well, there you go.
I was under the impression that Mortimer, and this is like probably good because it's correcting some of my own brain canon.
Yeah.
But I thought Mortimer was somehow just the long form of Mickey.
No, I think the original idea for the name was Mortimer, and then it was like no.
And then his wife specifically was like, "That's not."
you want to know what? You want to know what won't roll off the tongue? That. You want to know what will become the most iconic mouse symbol of all time?
Pikachu.
I will electrocute you.
Oh,
wow.
That's a different quiz altogether.
It's weird that they're both mice.
It is weird.
Because they're probably the two most iconic characters, like, ever.
Yeah.
For their brand.
What is also interesting about that is that, like, squirrels, if you see them just, like, running along the street, it's, like, not terribly, like, offensive. But if you're, like, walking down the city and you see, like, a mouse or a rat, like, running along, like, the side of a building, it's very, like, uncomfortable.
I know. Like, why are they so popular as animated creatures, but, like, horrific as, real life?
Yeah, especially if you've ever seen a squirrel with no fluff on its tail, because then it
basically just looks like a mouse.
Yeah. It changes everything.
It's literally the same.
Yeah.
Also, fun fact that I was debating on writing this question, but I went with the Mortimer one instead. Mickey's full name is Michael Theodore Mouse.
Michael Theodore Mouse.
Yeah, I did not know that. I found that out on the Wikipedia.
NT Mouse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So be glad I didn't ask that question.
I am extremely grateful.
Alrighty, question 2. What song do the dwarfs in Snow White sing as they go to and from work?
Oh.
Okay. Hopefully this is correct.
I think so.
Yeah. I feel good about this.
Right.
1, 2, 3.
Hi ho.
Hi ho is correct.
Hi ho.
Hi.
It's actually spelled a little bit different, but I'll give it to you.
All right.
It's H-E-I-G-H. Ho.
No.
Hi.
Deeply upsetting.
No,
As was on the Wikipedia.
Yep. You know, the thing when I was a kid that Snow White did was led me to believe that you could go into mines and just collect like full-size pre-cut diamonds.
That mining was just
Yeah.
the best job because it was like, look at all of the jewels.
Right, yeah.
Look at all of the treasure that is readily available to anyone with a pickaxe.
With a pickaxe.
Yeah.
I will gladly go do that.
Come on.
Turns out it's a lot harder than that.
Yeah, and if you found like even a single one of the things they're just ripping out of the walls like it's no one's business, like that'd just be like the best day of your life.
Right. Well, the best day of anybody. I mean, it's like a King's Ransom type thing.
Basically.
You know? Yeah. So anyway, okay.
Anyway.
Alrighty. Okay, I'm gonna need to do this without looking at you guys because I'm gonna start laughing if I do.
Okay.
And now it's time for the first Quizmaster question of the game. That was terrible. I hated that.
Loved it.
You liked it?
I thought you did good, Kat.
Okay.
Good, Kat.
Okay. All right. This question was submitted by Maddie Cook and voted on by patrons. Who is the only Disney princess with dimples?
With dimples? Wow. Wow. Okay, I have a guess. I think this is right, actually.
All I can think is
this is
Coco,
right.
like
Dimple, no dimple. Dimple, no dimple.
dimple,
Dimple, no dimple. Dimple, no dimple. It's not that.
Not
Yeah,
that.
it's not Miguel.
Not Miguel?
Oh man. All right, he's on our short list for future Disney princesses. Let's see.
Just have to lock it in, man.
I'm just gonna lock it in. Lock it in. All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said Moana.
I said Rapunzel.
It is Tiana. She's got that one little. I was hoping that you would get it right specifically because when I was dropping something else off at your house the other day, Allie said that Addie's been watching The Princess and the Frog a lot.
Yes, we call it Princess Frog in our house.
Princess Frog.
Yes, but we watch it all the time.
I was thinking it almost had to be like one of the like computer animated characters because like it'd be so much extra work to. Well, not so much, but it just doesn't seem like.
It's just like a cute little.
Adding a dimple to a 2D character.
It's you know, and the thing I was thinking, and I don't even know this order is probably not even correct, but I was thinking like Snow White kind of has like the red like blush on her cheeks, and so I was kind of thinking like Cinderella possibly because it seems like her face has got like more of like a narrower like I don't know cut cut chin jawline. I don't know what I'm going for here.
Cinderella's got that stiff jawline.
like a brick,
Oh man. Well, speaking of Cinderella, what does Cinderella's fairy godmother transform into a carriage to take her to the ball?
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, certainly.
Unless it's something else, but yeah.
Unless it's something else. Ready?
Right?
1, 2, 3.
A pumpkin.
A pumpkin.
It's a pumpkin.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Like, is it an onion?
I know.
That is one of the answers that I put on here because of Shrek.
I think in Shrek it's an onion.
Yeah, it's an onion in Shrek.
Like, wait a minute.
That is one of those where I have absolutely seen Shrek way more times than I have seen Cinderella.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. We did also have a candle that had a pumpkin on it recently.
I know that was informing it for me. Yeah, because it had some pumpkin scent.
May or
to
may
it.
not have been modeled after that one.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. Question 5. What is considered the first movie of the Disney Renaissance?
Oh man, what came when? I'm torn between these two.
I think it's that. Pretty sure it's this.
I can't remember the order. I'm going to go with my bottom answer here and not my top answer, but okay. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
The Rescuers Down Under.
I put The Little Mermaid.
It's The Little Mermaid.
Is it?
It is. Yeah.
No, it's not.
The Rescuers Down Under was shortly thereafter.
I made a whole 2-part something video about the Disney Renaissance Explained, and I was like, I always thought it was weird that it's funny that it starts with this one.
Right. Because
is what I was thinking.
It's like Rescuers Down Under is, I feel like, low on the totem pole of films from this particular era of time.
Yes.
Like it's certainly you would think Aladdin,
Lion King, Beauty and the Beast.
Right. Like those are all the major big iconic
Mulan,
ones.
Tarzan, Rescuers Down Under. Yeah.
Pocahontas.
Yeah, Pocahontas in there. But anyway.
All good ones. Alrighty. And now it's time for the second Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by La Ninja and voted on by patrons. This is our parks question. What does Epcot stand for?
Oh no! Oh, come on.
This is one of those things where it's like, I know y'all have this information somewhere in your brain. It's in there.
Dude, it is.
Because we've definitely said it more than once in office before.
It's definitely like, oh man. It is so not coming to me, man.
Oh man, it's like, I think I'm close. I'm missing a word.
Dude, it is. This is gonna come to me 2 months from now.
I know.
Yeah,
we will be there 2 months from now.
That's true, but man, it is not floating around. I'm trying to I'm trying to think of what letter could give me a
jumping off point.
Yeah, jumping off point. I'm all the letters I'm thinking of. There's no F.
I don't know. I can't even make something up. This is embarrassing.
It is. I should so know this. We go there all the time.
I know.
I just can't.
Okay. I have an answer. I could be entirely wrong, but I feel like I have I have the flavor.
You have the flavor?
I think I have the flavor.
I do not.
All right. You want a turn?
Sure.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
I said, even people can overcome time.
That's pretty interesting.
That's not even a little bit close.
I have
tomorrow.
I have experimental. I don't know what the P is. I put perspective. City of tomorrow.
Experimental prototype city of tomorrow.
You are I will give you a half point for that. It is experimental prototype community of tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Community. Okay, because
I'm going to give you a half point for that one, Ben.
And what I know, thank you. What I do know is that like his original intention for it was supposed to be a place where people could like live and play at the same time, like live, work, play. So it's supposed to be all things in like one ecosystem. So I can't remember whether or not this is the case or whether or not just it ended up influencing the park itself. But I think that Walt was truly attempting to create that environment first. And then they sort of made the park based on
the idea.
Yeah. So I don't know because he never lived to go to Disney World.
No, and you can see like the prototype layouts. I think if you go on the People Mover, in the People Mover in Tomorrowland, it shows you like the initial like layout like plans. I think of Epcot. I think or sort of like the general idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All these varied activities around the Disney World will be tied together by a high-speed, rapid transit system running almost the full length of the property.
Whew, okay.
Anyway, boy, I missed that one hard.
That was a good question, Law Ninja.
That is a good one.
Even people can overcome time.
Yeah.
That's going to be my show. I know, the way that's phrased, it sounds like most things can. Even people.
Even people.
Alrighty, question 7. What wing of the castle is the Enchanted Rose located in the Beauty of the Beast?
Oh no, am I just...
Uh-oh.
Did your mind know exactly?
Like,
yeah. Let's just flip. 1, 2, 3.
West.
My decision was right.
It is West.
Oh, I was like, just go with gut. As soon as I said
Your
I was like,
W's always throw me off. Because they look like V's. Like, what's a best?
I am really, really bad. I just sort of do like a staple shape for my W's. But yes, West.
Yeah.
But then immediately I was like, West Wing. Am I thinking West Wing?
West Wing, the movie,
Yeah, because of the show?
Yeah.
Kangaroo Cat likes that show.
Kangaroo Cat loves that show.
True.
Yeah. It's one of my faves.
Okay.
Alrighty, question number 8. In The Lion King, what does Scar claim will happen to the hyenas if they stick with him?
Okay.
It's a specific line.
Okay.
Stick with me and.
Okay, I got it. Locked.
I have the opposite. It's the like the you won't get a scrap without me.
Dun 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 bum 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 bum.
Man, we're gonna get copyright flagged for that.
That was it. That was perfect.
It was like the song was in the
That was very good. Great Disney villain song.
Yeah,
absolutely.
One of the best.
Yes.
I don't know if this is right, but I feel like it's got to be in the zip code. Ready?
Sure.
1, 2, 3.
Even hyenas can overcome time. No.
That's exactly what it is, Ben. You'll never go hungry again.
You'll never go hungry again.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
There it is.
Good
You
job.
got it. You pulled it out.
Woo!
Good job.
Man, someone's
Both
looking
y'all,
out
that was
for
great.
me. Okay.
And now it's time for the third Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Rainy Rain and voted on by patrons. Who is the youngest Disney villain at age 23?
The youngest Disney
You
villain.
turned so quickly. I was like, do you know?
I put a guess. Yeah.
Okay.
What came to mind?
What came to mind?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this could be right.
Let's see.
I mean, it's like no one's ever walking around being like, "Well, I'm 23."
Man, with this, I wonder if this is like, would it be in film? Would you learn their age? Or
I don't remember. I don't think so.
Okay.
I feel
like this one, even if it isn't exactly 23, it is still pretty obvious that this person is the youngest villain.
Okay.
I would say. This was my guess before I looked at the answer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Hans.
It is Hans.
Yay! Amazing. I was trying to I guess that means he's older than Elsa, right? Because it's her 21st birthday is the coronation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was torn. I feel like my mind went to Gaston. But Gaston has already been to war and come back.
Yeah.
But that's the type of thing, he easily could have gone to war at 18.
Right.
And let's face it, Gaston probably went sooner.
Yeah.
But
You know, so it's like, it seemed plausible to me that he could be that guy.
He was one of the wrong
But it's like, I'm
answers.
not sure if even in the animated version, he like went to war.
Oh, maybe you're right.
Know, like
you're right.
They embellish upon that for the live action.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's just sort of like hunter dude.
But ever since the war, I felt like I've been missing something.
Yeah.
Have we ever explored the idea that the two redheaded guys who are working with Flynn Rider in Tangled could possibly be two of his other brothers?
I think maybe we have pulled it.
I don't remember that, but that makes sense.
Yeah.
Stabbington
brothers. Because the idea would basically be that like Hans is the youngest of all of them, and he's sort of having to go to like extraordinary lengths to attempt to like achieve some measure of status in like by manipulating all of Arendelle. So this idea would basically be that like two of his brothers just decided to go and be like brutes,
right?
Yeah.
Thugs.
I definitely think that makes sense.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Actually, on that note, you know what? Feels like a good time. I'm gonna go explore a little bit.
All right, see ya.
Places to go, people to see, and I'm back.
Oh, great!
I'm back. It was
Wonderful.
Good fun. Did you miss me?
I mean, we had an adventure over here, so
What?
I entertained myself.
Oh.
Yeah,
All right.
you
Well,
know.
yeah, I'll take that. We just spent a lot
I'm
of time.
glad you're back.
Oh, good.
There you go. That's all you needed.
I was fishing for it.
Alrighty, question 10. You know we had to do an Emperor's New Groove question.
Oh, yay!
In The Emperor's New Groove, why did Cusco fire Yzma?
Like the funny answer, or
what like starts the conversation of her being fired?
okay, like I
it doesn't have to be exact phrasing. I paraphrased what happened.
Okay, I
in the
feel like
answer.
I'm writing a multitude of words. I would argue that this is all encompassed under the same concept. So,
Sure.
ready?
Let me just make sure I don't miss something stupid here. Doing what?
Doing? Doing what?
Yeah, you got it. You're fine.
How long is that in there?
How long is that?
I love this movie.
Even that one little line, it's like, okay.
Right, 1, 2, 3.
Like running the country behind his back.
I said, sitting in his chair, pretending
Yeah,
to be
she kept
emperor.
trying to do his job. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, y'all got it. Y'all got it.
I'm thinking that's kind of.
Ooh, I know.
Yzma's in your chair, right?
Yzma's in your chair.
Yzma's in your chair. Yeah, I was trying to get the flavor of it without having to say like.
You owe me a new acorn.
I like your Yzma. Doing what?
Question 11. In Tangled, what causes Mother Gothel to return to the tower only to discover Rapunzel isn't there? Like, what makes her become suspicious?
What? Okay. Yeah.
Gronk here.
I've watched this movie
I know. What? Like, wait a minute.
I have a
Wait a
thought that might be a clue that I can say, but I might just hold off.
Alone at last.
Okay. Okay.
It's just so quiet.
I know. I'm like, really? I feel like I should know it.
I can like hear the crickets.
I really have my work cut out for me on this one.
I know. Okay, it's good. We'll add festive music while we're thinking so that it's
Yeah,
not quite
sure.
so. Yeah, there we go. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3.
It's like just a wanted poster for Flynn.
I said the discovery that the crown had been stolen. Castle guard searching.
No. I'm gonna say no for both of those.
Wow.
The answer is that she sees one of the palace horses without its rider. And what I was going to say is like this is probably the most frustrating part of the movie for me because it is the most like flimsy logic, like procession of logic of like, oh, horse without his rider, Rapunzel's in danger. Like those two things just don't feel connected in my brain personally, so this part makes me mad.
A palace horse. Where's your rider? Rapunzel.
So I always come back to it as like, that's, I guess.
Interesting. Okay,
I mean,
yeah.
She's pretty paranoid, I guess.
Yeah, she's already fairly paranoid.
You want to go outside? Why, Rapunzel?
Yeah, I was trying to think if she was hiding in the woods or something and like a whole bunch of the castle guards rode by, and I feel like I can I can picture the scene in my head, but I can't like. Okay, all right.
But yeah, there you go. Okay. And now it's time for the fourth Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Kristen and voted on by patrons. Kristen with a Y. Who has voiced the most characters for Disney?
Oh!
This is like, okay.
I mean, are you thinking the thing I'm thinking? Must be. Sorry, I'll write it down so that at least I have something.
I mean,
I feel like this. I'm afraid that this is not as many as I feel like I know that this person voices lots of characters, but I don't think it's. There's a chance I don't know this person's name.
Oh.
But I think that I know the very iconic character they voice.
Okay, now I think you're on the same page as me.
That sucks because I don't know that person's name.
But this is still just a guess though, because I think.
Okay, so I'm gonna put this down here because I don't have the ability to pull the name out of my head. So the bottom information is not my answer, but it's. I'm not gonna be able to pull something else out of the hat.
It's not gonna be like it can't be like a. It's not like a super. I mean.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
I said Jim Cummings.
I said Alan Tudyk, but voice of Winnie the Pooh.
That's Jim Cummings. Yeah. Yep. He's done a ton of stuff. He's done Winnie the Pooh. He's done a few characters on Winnie the Pooh. I think he's Winnie the Pooh and Tigger.
Yeah, that was
he
what I
did
was like.
Ray in the little Firefly and Princess of the Frog.
Oh, really?
He did. Yep,
Yeah,
he
I just learned
did.
that
He's Pete usually in. He's voiced over 400 characters, like full stop.
Man. Yeah, I know. I was thinking,
and
like,
a lot of them are Disney.
I thought maybe like Alan Tudyk is what we were going for because he's like the Easter egg. He's like the Ratzenberger.
He's the more recent one, but I mean, I think I might have seen somewhere. I think maybe it's like some sort of like reboot show type thing. But he was the voice of Baloo.
Oh wow! So like way back there.
Yeah, so he's been doing it for a long time.
For a second,
hot
man.
second.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's a bummer because I know that answer. I just don't know the name.
Like the voice of Pooh was the right guy.
Yeah.
No bother.
Shoot. Okay. Well, is what it is.
Alrighty, question 13. What is the name of the female troll that adopts Kristoff and Sven in Frozen?
The name of the female troll. God, is that in the movie?
They're rocks.
That's like trivia you can just find out extracurricularly.
I don't remember if it's in the movie. She has her own Wikipedia page though.
He's crazy.
Okay.
I mean, I believe you.
I'm gonna keep you.
Yeah, that one.
I would go multiple
Cuties.
choice.
Me too.
I don't know. I know
right.
Grandpappy is the elder troll.
Yeah, so A is Pabby.
Oh, okay. Jay, it's not Pabby.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
I did this because I had to make up 2 other names because there are only 2 named trolls.
Okay,
so
well,
I
that
had
makes
to
me
use
think.
the only other one that was in there. So A is Pabby, B is Bulda, C is Poppy, D is Cliffy.
Okay.
All right, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
I said Boulder.
I said Boulder.
It is Boulder.
Isn't Poppy the name of the troll in Trolls?
It is. That is where I got
that.
Classic.
Like,
I literally looked up like cute troll names.
yeah.
That's
and
amazing.
Poppy was one
Yeah, I
of
was
them.
like, okay, I think I see what Kat did here.
And then one was a guy named Cliff, and I was like, well, the other ones are like rock themed, so like Cliff is kind of rock themed, so I'm just gonna name it Cliffy with a K.
Cliffy. I thought
That was my train of thought.
Cliffy didn't sound feminine enough.
Yeah.
The fact that you
as
added
troll rock.
That's
names
why I
go.
added the Y, because
Right.
it sounded more feminine than Cliff.
Cliff.
Question 14. What was the last Disney animated film to win an Academy Award? So that's like the most recent.
Disney animated film to win.
Not Pixar, Disney Animation.
Yeah.
The last.
Okay.
And are we talking like for best animated feator or any Academy
at all.
Awards?
Best animated feature.
Best animated feature.
Okay.
I think that was the category I was looking at.
Okay. Because there's always that like
Yeah.
sound original song.
Yeah. I'm
type
pretty
of
sure
something.
it's.
Okay.
Yes. That is what I'm asking.
Let's see.
No.
Okay, so I know in that year it was that.
Yeah, probably wasn't that. Definitely wasn't that. Probably wasn't that. Couldn't have been this. We just have to go against Pixar so often.
Okay. Oh gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Zootopia.
said Encanto.
It's Encanto.
Oh, yes! Encanto.
Oh,
I was like,
should have thought of Encanto.
I was so worried because Encanto, we literally in office call it the Encanto effect because it was the Thanksgiving Day release where it kind of like didn't do well as like a box office.
It was like one of the first Disney movies back in theaters or something like that, I think.
Yeah. It was, and then
I saw it on a cruise.
So my concern was like once it hit Disney Plus, it exploded in popularity.
Yeah.
And then like seriously like climbed the charts and everything. It's one of my all-time favorite Disney movies.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot believe I was not thinking of Encanto. I'm so mad. I'm sorry because we were
I figured you had it. The way you were talking about it, I was like, "Oh, Jay's got it."
No, because we were in. It's because it. Yeah, you're right. It's because of the whole Encanto effect. But we were in. We were at like NerdCon, Nerdfighteria, and the Oscars were on, and people kept asking us who we thought was going to win Best Animated Feature, and I was like, "It's got to be Zootopia," and it was. And that was what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
And I was like, because I think that came out after Moana. And then I was like, and it wasn't like Raya, and it wasn't like Strange Planet. Like, what else is there?
It's Encanto.
Oh, it's Encanto. I was like, well, we've made so many videos about Encanto.
We have a whole playlist. You can check it out by clicking right over here.
That was
Yeah, sorry. I feel like I'm gonna get a roast on the internet for my Mickey Mouse voice.
No, I think it's great. I think this is one of the rules to writing for Pixar is it is more fun to watch your character try and fail.
Okay. Yeah, I like that.
You know,
right,
so
exactly.
I think.
So you're failing.
So I'm failing. Thanks.
Heard.
Yeah, right.
Heard.
But it's like, you can learn something.
Yeah.
You know, it's like people like the fact that you tried.
Yeah.
I like the fact that you tried. I'm proud of you.
I appreciate that. Okay, we'll give it one more go. All right. And now it's time for the fifth and final Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Am and voted on by patrons. Just Am.
Okay. As in Sam I?
As in Sam I. What was the last Walt Disney Animation Studio movie that Walt worked on before he passed?
Oh, no.
Felt like that was a fitting last question.
I'm pretty sure that's right. I'm pretty sure this is right. God, I'm going to be so mad if I'm not. I think.
That was a good knuckle crack.
Thank you.
Okay, so when did it come out? Is it obscure? It could be obscure.
Well,
I feel good about it. What are the points at? I think I'm behind by
Yeah,
one.
I think it's going to be Ben win no matter what.
Does Ben have it locked up?
Yep.
Butts.
Think of one. Do I know any stories?
Don't fill my brain with thoughts of Name of the Wind.
Yeah, distract me. Like if I move my head like this,
it's like holding a shiny object.
It looks like I've got like a little fire halo going on.
It does.
I see it. Oh, butternut squash. I'm trying to think of just like I think that there's the thing that keeps coming to my mind. I think there's too many years.
Too many years.
Yeah.
Between and so I know when. Walt.
You know the year he died?
Yes.
Okay.
So, I'm trying to think of if I can triangulate.
Right, do some geometry up there.
Yeah.
A squared plus B squared equals the name of the movie.
Right, A squared plus B squared equals the name of the movie.
I'm going to say what I said earlier because I gave myself an internal timer of if he doesn't get it in the next 10 seconds, and he didn't get it in the next 10 seconds. So I will say that it is something that we have either mentioned the name of the movie or something in the movie within this filming.
Okay. All right. Well,
I don't know if that helps or makes it worse.
I don't think this is it, but it's what I'm going to go with.
Okay.
All right. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Jungle Book.
It is the Jungle Book.
Oh, okay. I think Cinderella's
it.
1959, and I was like, I think that's like 9 years?
Yeah, I believe.
Certainly he did. It's 68 is when he died, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, okay. Jungle Book makes sense. That was our first ever DVD.
It was.
Really?
Yeah, our kids.
That was
Yeah.
the first DVD we ever got.
Our dad, I think, won like the Office Christmas party draw.
Yeah, for like a DVD player in like 1999 or something.
Yes,
Yeah.
and it was like a huge get.
Yeah.
Like, it was like a really big deal. Man. Okay. So how did the points finish?
It ended up being 10.5 to 10.
Oh! It's a tie is what I'm hearing.
Oh.
Nah, Ben won that 0.5 fair and square.
Wow.
I'm also just realizing that I put Ben's points in Jay's spot and Jay's points in Ben's spot.
So I did win.
So I'm just gonna switch that around
Okay,
in post.
Look at this. Look
Even
at this.
people can overcome time, guys.
My lucky Mortimer shirt won.
Good old Mortimer.
Good old Mortimer Mouse.
Okay, well, I'm curious to hear how everybody else did. I'm gonna have to store that fun fact away because I think we've tackled that question before, and Jungle Book just like clean out of my brain.
Yep.
So okay.
We are back. It is now December.
Oh boy.
It's December.
It's December 6th, 2023, the 100 years of Disney quiz. And as you mentioned, we are into narrow margins. This was Jay 10, Ben 10.5.
Oh my gosh! So so it's possible we're completely tied at this point, right?
We're missing some data. You and I are at this point in time.
The full thing.
We don't know all the context. And at some point in time, the Goblet of Fire quiz was in there, and I feel like we ate a lot of wings.
We ate a lot of wings.
So I don't know. I can't remember how much things would have gotten disturbed.
Goblet of Fire went 7-7.
Did it?
Yes.
It was a tie.
Yes.
Okay.
Goblet of Fire went 7-7.
Wow. Okay.
There was another J perfect score in here, by the way.
Oh, go me. I thought
that was the 15 to 14.5.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Wow. So we're in the end game now.
I guess
we're in the end game now. This is the final one. We're gonna head into the last quiz of the year, the one we just did.
Oh no.
And we'll come back with a final score.
Thank you, by the way, for sticking with us through all this so far.
I know.
We're almost there.
11.
Yeah.
Dedication.
Yes.
Ready?
Just remember.
Are you ready?
Why are you yelling at me?
Just have fun, guys. Just remember to be having fun. Hey, brother, and welcome everyone to another edition of B versus Jen.
That's us.
That's us.
You can tell because of the sweaters.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know our names are B and Jen.
Honestly, woman, you call yourself our mother.
And that this is a family-friendly channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you get it, you get it. And if you don't, then we're still doing okay, right?
Anyway, today we're taking on the world's hardest Harry Potter Christmas quiz.
Let's go. Hey, brother. In case you guys are new to the J versus Ben. Shall I try again? Mm-hmm. I feel like you're gonna do it again. In case you guys are new to the J vs. Ben format, this is how it is going to work. Ethan's on the other end of the microphone. He's going to be reading us today's 10 standard quiz questions. Oh, he's waving. I didn't mention that part. He is waving. We can see him, but you can't. He's going to be reading us today's 10 standard quiz questions, plus an additional 5 from our quizmasters over on Patreon.
Ben and I will have to answer all the questions completely from memory.
Do you think I'm showing too much clavicle?
Yeah, there's a lot of clavage in these letters. Yeah.
It's a big neck hole.
Big neck hole, yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. What you were saying?
Anyway, yeah, if we both agree we have no idea what the answer is, Ethan can give us the multiple choice. Are you ready?
Aye, aye, Captain.
Let's do it.
I can't hear
you!
Ethan, good sir, could you present us with question number 1?
Question number 1. What band played at the Yule Ball?
Oh, man.
Haha. Okay, good start. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
The Weird Sisters.
The weirdest.
It is the Weird Sisters. That is correct.
Excellent.
You're off to a flying start.
As a reminder, we are now at the very last episode of the year.
Mm-hmm.
The last point totals that will contribute to the overall Jay versus Ben for the year 2023 challenge.
Yes.
And you and I have no idea how close it is, but the people in office tell us it's close.
Right, and if you want to see what the final result ultimately is, we will be posting a giant supercut of every Jay vs. Ben of the entire year at the end of the year.
Yes, it's going to be a lot of fun.
Question number 2. Why did Ron and his siblings stay at Hogwarts during his and Harry's first Christmas break?
Uh-huh. Got it. Well, I don't know if you can read this at all, but I know what it says. This is some of the worst handwriting I've ever had in my whole life.
Yeah, I'm right there with you because it's because of the Garland situation. We're reaching and but it's festive and sometimes it's just worth it. Mm-hmm. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3.
His parents were visiting Charlie in Romania.
Parents were visiting Charlie in Romania.
His parents were visiting Charlie in Romania.
They're taking the hobbits to Isengard!
Ding, ding, ding.
That's exactly as I have it written.
The real answer is because Mr. and Mrs. Weasley knew that Harry was going to be staying at Hogwarts by himself and thought it would be best for him to have some company. So they planned a trip so that the rest of the kids could stay and Harry would have somebody to spend his first ever Christmas with.
Exactly. That's the real reason. They're like, hey, youngest son, Ron, no, we haven't seen you since September, but I guess we just still won't see you until June.
What's 5 more months? At this age, nothing changes.
Nothing changes, okay? You're fine. Listen to your brother, Percy.
I find it to be actually incredibly thoughtful.
Yeah, it is very thoughtful.
Yeah, it's very sweet. So like one of those things, the mothership that Molly has towards Harry is, I feel like as I get older and I read the books, like one of the things that brings me the most amount of emotion.
Especially because at this point she hasn't really like properly met him. Like she tells him how to get to the platform, but at that point she doesn't know it's him.
Right, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. Anyway.
Question for the theory makers then. What happened to Ginny?
What? Oh, I think she went.
to Romania.
Ginny just gets left home alone.
So Percy and Fred and George and Ron have to stay at Hogwarts.
Yeah. But we're
Ginny gets to come to see her older brother in Romania.
Travel.
I know, right? Yeah, great Christmas for Ginny.
Yeah.
Question number 3 is for our first Christmas Master question of the game.
Wow.
This question was submitted by Clara Del Vecchio and voted on by patrons. At St. Mungo's, what does a medieval wizard in a portrait claim that Ron's freckles are caused by?
Oh, what kind of closed ward on the Christmas banana-scape is this?
At this point, I thought we had found all of the unreasonable questions from this chapter.
What are your freckles caused by?
What magical malady theoretically cause Ron's freckles?
Okay. I actually have a guess.
I have a guess as well that feels like it could be okay.
Yeah, I have a reason.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Spattergroit.
Oh, it's a dragon pox.
It is Spattergroit.
Oh, yes, it is. Because that's also what he gives the ghoul in pajamas. What? That's nice setup a little bit.
Oh dear. Oh gosh, this is. I feel like
pulled that one out of my freckers.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that is not good for me.
That is good for Jay.
Okay.
Or B, I guess, in this episode.
Yeah, I guess you're wearing the sweater, so all your points count for Ben, and all Ben's points count for you.
That's not how it works.
I'm gonna start throwing it.
Yeah, that's it. Everyone's getting stuff wrong now.
The game now is how wrong can you be?
Right.
Question number 4. Which surprise guests show up at the Burrow on Christmas morning during Harry's 6th year?
Okay, yeah. It's gonna be... I got this.
Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Percy and Rufus Scrimgeour.
Percy and Scrimgeour.
That is the correct answer.
Yeah,
amazing.
No trouble whatsoever, except for Percy.
So you're Dumbledore's
Rufus.
man, through and through.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I am.
Question number 5. Who or what woke Harry up on Christmas morning in his 4th year?
Yeah, don't look at mine.
Yeah, don't look at mine either.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Dobby!
Is it Dobsters?
It is Dobsters.
Big Dob!
Yay!
Yeah, he wants to talk about hats or something, right?
Socks. Yeah, I think he's just got gifts for Harry.
Yeah, he's got gifts for Harry.
got gifts for-
brings
yeah.
Harry socks.
But he's wearing all of Hermione's.
He's wearing dozens
Yeah,
of
all the
hats.
hats. And that's when they're like, oh, you've been taking them all.
Do you think he's showing a lot of clav?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, basically. It's hard for there to be neck holes that are the appropriate size for Dob because, it's, you know, head to shoulder ratio is very different than a human.
He's just so small.
Yeah, except for his head,
Right.
which is large.
So
you need big holes.
And then bat-like ears.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah, I follow.
Yeah, it is. The hole is for the head, not the neck.
Right, yeah. That's it, yeah. I never think of it that way.
Question number 6 is our second Quizmaster question of the game.
But let me pause right there. We don't call it a head hole. We call it a neck hole, right?
That's true.
And which is weird. And incorrect.
Yeah, because you don't... I mean, it's like, they're both.
It's a head hole.
It's a head hole.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, this question was submitted by Wesley Walker and voted on by patrons. Who does Mad Eye Moody, in parentheses, Barty Crouch Jr., dance with at the Yule Ball?
Oh, who does he dance with at ye old Yule Ball?
Oh, man.
Just ramp the difficulty up a little bit.
Do you know?
I have a guess.
Yeah, he's absolutely gorgeous.
It's also Dobby.
It's Dobby. Nice socks, Potter.
There is a Dobby reference.
There's a Dobby reference. And that's also the scene where you're like, how on earth? Well, this is a scene that doesn't feel like it ages well because it means that Mad Eye saw through the invisibility cloak. Right? No, it's not.
No, you're thinking of the wrong scene.
You're right.
Yeah.
Thinking of the wrong scene. That scene doesn't age well because you later learn that the invisibility cloak is a Deathly Hallow, and you're like, how powerful is Moody's eye?
Well, unless, of course, Mad Eye was
Maddie Moody.
Yeah, Maddie friends.
Maddie Moody, yeah. amongst friends, was involved with the defeat of Gellert Grindelwald, and Gellert Grindelwald had an eye that was capable of seeing through the Deathly Hallows because that is exactly one of the things that he was hunting for.
I mean, there's something to that. Who knows?
We know the Peverils created 3 items. We don't know they didn't create more than 3 items.
This is also true. We have often theorized that the Mirror of Erised was also created by the second brother.
Second brother, yeah. So there's that. Yeah,
okay.
Who knows? The eye seems powerful, though.
Okay, you ready?
Okay.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
I said Professor McGonagall.
I said Sprout.
It is Professor Sinistra.
Sinistra!
Oh
man. Sure it is.
Arithmancy?
Arithmancy.
Wow. How about no?
Wow.
The math teacher.
I'm uninterested in that answer completely.
Barty Crouch Jr. wants to dance with the math teacher.
Yeah,
whatever.
That sounds about right.
Whatever.
Mm-hmm. That's wizard's math.
It's just regular math, but violent.
I know. It's regular math, but you have to tell the numbers what to do.
7 actually eats 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a 789 joke.
Yeah.
It's a 789 joke. Speaking of question 7, it's question 7. I didn't do that good, but that's fine.
I liked
Question
it.
7.
I liked it.
Why did Molly get upset at Arthur when she visited him in the hospital on Christmas in Order of the Phoenix?
Aha.
Another Christmas on the Clothes Ward question.
But I know this one. Okay, this is a funny scene, to be fair. That's the general idea.
I know.
Okay, you're writing way too much.
I'm getting the quote.
Okay. All right, you ready?
Okay, yeah.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
It sounds like you've been selling yourself back together.
With muggle stitches.
What do you mean that's the general idea?
General idea? He tried using muggle stitches is the correct answer.
Muggle stitches.
That's so funny. I love the fact that even like in a hospital environment, he's kind of like, I can't resist.
Now, let me try the muggle way.
I'll try it.
Arthur's gonna Arthur, man. That's all it is. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Question number 8. What news does Hagrid share with the trio when they visit him at the start of Christmas break in their 3rd year? What news did Hagrid bring to the Golden Trio for Christmas?
Okay.
You have a very long answer.
I know. I don't know. All right, yeah, we'll see.
Okay.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
That Buckbeak lost his case.
There will be a hearing for Buckbeak.
There will be a hearing for Buckbeak is correct.
Oh. No.
Buckbeak's hearing was scheduled.
I was in the right zone.
You were in the right zone, AutoZone.
More of an O'Reilly's guy.
Yeah. That hippogriff, man.
That hippogriff. Witherwings. I mean...
I know. The worst code name ever.
I actually don't get the commitment to that bit because it's every single time. It's just sort of like, I mean...
Yeah.
Witherwings.
Like they're really afraid you're gonna forget that Witherwings is Buckbeak.
Right. It's like no, we have a new name for this now.
Right.
Also, the fact that Buckbeak just like lives in Grimmauld Place for a while, it's like that seems miserable.
In the attic.
I know. Yeah. Right.
Like the
It's
worst.
It's like, oh yeah, don't go to the attic. We've got a hippogriff up there.
Yeah.
He's probably pretty pissed.
Yeah.
Super mad.
Yeah.
He's both a horse and a bird. 2 things that hate to be caged.
Yes.
Question number 9, and our 3rd Quizmaster question of the game. This question was submitted by Law Ninja and Hooked Whimsy and voted on by patrons. On Percy's Christmas visit to the Burrow with Rufus Scrimgeour, what do his glasses get spattered with?
I would go multiple choice.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
You want to do it, Jay? Okay.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right.
A is mashed potatoes. B is mashed carrots. C is mashed turnips. And D is mashed parsnips.
Man.
That's not super helpful. Okay. All right. Well, I've got an answer for you.
All right. Me as well. Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I said the taters.
I said taters as well.
It is parsnips.
No!
Parsnips?
Who's serving mashed parsnips for Christmas?
The British.
I am not pleased.
I had already written down mashed potatoes when you gave us the answer, so I was like, that must be it. I have to have it correct.
It is mashed parsnips.
Oh, man.
Curses, Law Ninja.
And Hook Whimsy.
And Hook Whimsy.
Just on that note, I'm gonna go, I guess, mash some
down
parsnips
the
or
holly.
some carrots or something. I don't know.
Ah!
Did I hear you moved this?
I moved this. Yeah, it's hand moving.
Hand moving.
Yeah.
How was your trip to the wall? I mean, the roof. I mean, wherever you went.
Well, it was fine. It was fine. It was good. You know, it was probably brisk.
Good thing you're wearing your sweater.
I know. Indeed. When it's breezy, I will say it cuts clean through
It does.
these
These
sweater holes.
It's a relatively open weave.
It's yes, indeed. But it is cozy in the meantime.
Speaking of coziness, are you ready for question number 10?
Yeah, I'm ready for it.
It's not a particularly cozy question.
Oh.
But it's not a cozy question. Question number 10. Which of the following did Harry not get from one of the Christmas crackers in his first year?
Oh, man.
Is it non-explodable balloons, a grow-your-own warts kit, acid pops, or a wizard chess set?
Having read this chapter several times recently, I think I got it.
All right, me too.
Yeah.
You ready? 1, 2, 3.
Acid pops.
C, acid pops.
It is acid pops.
Yeah.
Woo!
Can you imagine pulling a Christmas cracker and 32 chessmen come exploding out of it?
It's like,
oh my god!
that's like, yeah.
And
It's like
the
one of those
board.
things
I
where
was
it's
like,
like,
say, the board has to come too.
is there a board or is
I
it
guess
just
not.
a chessman set?
Yeah, I don't
it
know.
almost seems like when it comes to wizard chess, like you have like your set of
Yeah,
like, little,
you just have your dudes.
Right. So maybe they're just like courts everywhere.
Yeah.
you know?
There's just
Yeah,
boards
chess
set
courts.
up all over.
Chess courts.
Exactly.
Yeah. Question number 11. What was the password to the Slytherin common room when Harry and Ron, impersonating Crabbe and Goyle, snuck in?
Do you know?
I think so.
Oh.
Yeah. I got you. Caput Draconis.
No, it's not
No,
that. I
it's
know
not
when
that.
that one is.
That one's the living, breathing proof that Hogwarts was a dragon.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
Yes, it is
come
indeed.
on, guys.
Right.
Duh.
Yeah. Head of the dragon, Gryffindor Tower.
Never,
it's like
never tickle a sleeping.
precisely the school motto. You get it.
The moving staircases.
It's dragon organs, obviously.
It's like the castle is alive.
Everybody
Because
knows
it
that
was
dragons
a
are full of staircases that move.
Precisely. Precisely. How else will they breathe?
That's why they're so mad all the time.
Right. It's like you'd be breathing fire too if your organs were stairs. Okay.
Okay, so what is the password to the Slytherin common room when Harry and Ron, under guise of Polyjuice Potion, go with Malfoy in their second year, which is titled Chamber of Secrets?
Yeah.
How thick can you get?
How thick can you get?
Okay.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Pure blood.
I said dung bomb.
It is pure blood.
Yeah. Well,
It's pure blood.
It's such a disappointing answer because almost certainly Snape's, that's the password.
Yes.
And like the basilisk is attacking people in the schools. It's like why would you make it pure blood? That is so like
It's in incredibly bad form.
It's incredibly bad form.
Obviously.
But it's in bad form even if there isn't a basilisk attacking.
Yes. It's just, you're doing it in the midst of it.
Yeah. It's worse when he does it.
Yeah.
But
There is a message on the wall that says "Enemies of the air, beware."
you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and take solace in the fact that my brain didn't even try to remember that.
Yeah.
Maybe it just disposed of it. It was like this is not worthwhile information to keep in my head.
Like, do you think Dumbledore has to like approve the passwords? They're like, Severus, what are you doing?
It might be possible for me to help, Draco.
Try again.
It's like, okay, let's take it a few steps backwards.
Let's go.
You were good for a while. Harry has now arrived. It seems like you've got a full head of steam again. I'm not sure what's going on.
Or Dumbledore, in his big plan, is sitting there with Snape like, okay, well, this is the month that Harry's going to try to sneak in, so you've got to make it seem like Draco Malfoy is the one setting the snake on everybody.
We definitely haven't discovered the Polyjuice Potion in the second floor bathroom. Okay?
I didn't open the Chamber of Secrets. Draco did.
Yeah.
Nobody ever goes in that bathroom except for us.
And Moaning Myrtle.
Okay, well,
this is the bathroom where you and I hang out, Severus. Nobody else could possibly be here. If this is not your Polyjuice Potion, it must be Ron and Harry.
Yeah, I can see it. Anyway,
5 points to Dumbledore. Question number 12 is our fourth Quizmaster question of the game, submitted by Travis Peacock and voted on by patrons. Who does Dumbledore tell about his experiences with the Room of Requirement during the Yule Ball?
Okay.
Is that it? No. Is it?
Okay.
No.
I think I know.
Yeah, this is right. This is it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You know why it's right?
Yeah.
Okay. Ready?
I think so.
1, 2, 3.
Karkaroff.
Karkaroff.
It is Karkaroff.
Because
jealously guarded secrets or something?
Yes, because I think Crumb is talking to Hermione and saying, like, it is too cold, of course, but then once it's warm, of course we are flying.
Yeah.
And
don't go figuring out where our castle is, Draco.
And then And Dumbledore's like, I don't know everything about my own school. I just found a room this morning.
I'm still finding toilets.
Who knew?
I'm definitely going to pretend not to know about this room later on when I'm questioned about it by the authorities. Why couldn't Severus and I meet here instead of that gross bathroom?
There would have been way fewer super annoying ghosts.
Question number 13, and back to our favorite chapter in the whole world. Who drove Harry, Hermione, and the Weasleys to St. Mungo's on Christmas to visit Mr. Weasley?
Come on!
Right?
I will not.
Right?
I hate it.
Is this accurate?
How is the quiz leaning into this?
Is this right? Oh. Is this right?
I mean, it is the one with Christmas in the name of it, for what it's worth. As far as the chapter goes.
The Christmas on the Closed Ward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I'm wrong about this. I'm going to be so mad. Maybe that's... No, I'm going back to my original idea.
Oh, dear.
Is that right, though? Oh!
Ben, you said oh dear just now. It's not James Potter that drives them.
Hey. I context clues I did sort out. I did eliminate James by process of elimination.
Why? Because he's dead?
Yes. That is precisely why. There is another person whose name feels much more likely, and I can't think of it. So I'm just going to go with this. So ready?
Right.
1, 2, 3.
I said Tonks.
I said Kingsley.
It is Mundungus Fletcher.
I almost said
Mundungus Fletcher.
I almost said it, and I was like, would he know how to drive a car?
I was between Tonks and Moody, so I wasn't close either way. But
what I understand about these people, knowing how to drive a car is not a prerequisite for driving the car anyway.
Yeah. Even Ron had to use that super sensory charm.
It's not that hard to drive a car, people.
It's not that hard. That hard.
Yeah, but they're wizards. They don't need cars for things. They pop in and out of existence.
I can't believe it. I even thought about Mundungus, and I was like,
Mundungus. Why would Mundungus need to know how to drive a car?
Why would he?
For his larceny and his crimes.
He's a jack of all trades.
Yeah.
All right.
Stealing Muggle stuff, probably.
Yeah.
All right.
London's most dastardly car thief, Mundungus Fletcher. Question number 14. What chore were Harry and Ron doing during their 6th-year Christmas break when Harry told Ron about the unbreakable vow?
Chore?
What chore? They were assigned a household task to do, and they had a conversation where the unbreakable vow came up.
I'm trying to think, because there's I know certain things that happen in year 5, and I know why they happen in year 5.
This is not year 5.
I know.
They're at the Burrow in this one.
The Burrow.
Okay.
All right, I got it.
Yeah, okay.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
I said chopping carrots.
I said peeling potatoes.
They were peeling sprouts.
Peeling sprouts?
Why were they peeling sprouts?
I know that because this is when Fred and George are like, they're like, well, you could just do it for us and we'd be done in a second. And they're like, no, there's a muggle girl in the town who loves my card tricks or something.
Yeah.
And they're like, then Ron throws a knife at him and he turns it into a paper airplane and he's like, quick tip, little brother, don't throw knives at people you want to do favors. See ya.
It's the general rule, just don't throw knives.
Don't throw knives at anybody.
Don't throw knives at anybody.
The 5th and final Quizmaster question of the game is as such. 'Twas submitted on the night before Christmas by Geekbox.
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 I would subscribe to Geekbox.
Geekbox, like a box that sends you One random geek per month.
One random, yes,
one
yes.
random geek per
Inside
month.
of this box will be one geek.
One geek.
Cool.
The question is, just read it.
It's just Neville every month.
I just read it for the first time. While arriving at St. Mungo's on Christmas,
no,
Harry was pushed by a witch with what jammed up her nose?
What?
She had. I have no idea.
What if it comes down to this question?
What if it
for the
comes
whole
down to-
year?
For the whole year, that Harry gets pushed by a witch who has something jammed up her nose. I'm like trying to think of things. It feels like it has to be something that would be otherwise too large to go up your nose. Like a magical kind of problem. It's not like a pencil or something. Otherwise, you just go to a muggle hospital and get stitches.
Yeah, I'll give you this. It's not a pencil.
It's not a pencil.
You can have that one for free.
Okay. I am so ridiculously torn because if I were to go multiple choice, it gives you a 25% chance of being 2 up on me, which is dangerful.
Yeah.
You would end a point up, but the question is whether or not it's worth chancing you, because if there's an A, is it A through D?
Yes.
Possible options. So that would mean J. I understand what you're saying. Right. So,
Right, because we both have to guess.
Okay, so my percentage is wrong, but there's a greater likelihood that J. There's a 25% chance J will get it right.
Yeah. And a 25% chance you will get it right. Yeah.
Right. So 12 and a half. Is that right?
I think so.
Is that how that maths? 0.25 times 0.25?
It's been so long since I took stats.
Think, Ben. Think. What is there inside of the wizarding world that even could fit up one's nose?
You have to start listing all the things you know.
Just list things that could be in a nose.
This is one of those instances where my brain is like, think of anything that exists in the wizarding world at all. Think of an object. And my brain is like,
I mean,
can't
does it
think of-
even have to be a wizarding object? It could just be anything.
It could just be anything.
Right?
All right.
It'd be like a live chicken.
It is something that is not comically too big to fit up a nose.
It's not
But it's
comic-
also not pencil. Like, it's not a giraffe. It's also not a pencil.
Okay, I have an answer.
Okay, it's between giraffe and pencil is what you're telling me?
No, but like, you know what I mean. Like, it's not something that like would have to be, you know, like it's not an entire goblet.
Okay,
hold on.
Are you erasing goblet?
No.
Did you have goblet written down?
No, I didn't. I'll tell you what I had written down afterwards.
Okay, I have an answer.
Okay, you have an answer? Okay, so I'm trying to think something more not nasally shaped. Nasular.
Awful word.
Yeah, bad word. What could fit up? Wait, what goes up a nose?
What goes up a nose?
What goes up a nose? What goes up a nose?
Who's in the nose?
I can feel the pressure because you know this is the last question of the year. And
Of
then
the
only
year!
1 point
Right.
separates
This
you.
is like, I don't even care about today. Today's over. Like,
know.
like today's not the problem.
This could be-
The question is, how close are we on the year?
Yeah.
Oh man.
The thing is, it sounds like we're probably both gonna miss it.
I think the good news is we'll probably both miss
the good
it.
news for me.
Right. And 2 weeks ago, I won by a half point, which would mean that if you by winning by 1 point today makes a difference, it would mean that after a full year of Jay versus Ben's, we were within a half point of each other. This is just like magic!
Yeah.
Okay.
This can't be it.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
Is that a peacock feather?
I said a galleon.
It is a walnut.
A walnut! Oh, I had trumpet earlier.
For kids!
like trumpet.
A walnut.
A walnut. How?
I hate this chapter.
How would you get a walnut in your schnoz, man?
Why? Would you get a walnut in your
Yeah,
schnoz?
that's like, we were just like, I guess, you know what I'm imagining is like the baseball-sized walnut. Like the full nut.
Right.
You
We
know?
had a walnut tree in our yard growing up, and we threw them at each other.
Yeah.
And it was like being struck with a baseball.
Right. I'm not imagining like a walnut that's been shelled down to the point where you could put it in your mouth and eat it. I'm imagining she had something fresh from the tree all the way up her nose.
I'm surprised that Harry, at a glance, was shoved by somebody and was like, "Was that a walnut up your nose?
Was that a walnut?
What is that?"
Ron, you're not gonna believe what just happened. I just got shoved by that woman with a walnut up her nose.
Old walnutty nose over there, as we call her.
Yeah, old wall nose.
Oh man.
Man, oh
Okay,
man. All right,
well,
so I won this one.
You won this one.
So Okay, of the last two, it literally, there is a 0.5
0.5 difference. Yeah,
differential
you're right.
in your
That's
favor.
Crazy.
Okay, we are back for the final result. This was the
boy.
hardest Harry Potter Christmas break trivia quiz ever. You may have just watched this really recently, but you watched it again, and we appreciate that.
Thank you.
And I'm going to go ahead and give you an envelope with a
An
score in it.
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh.
So this will be our final score for the whole year.
the whole year.
Look at this. Look at this. Okay.
Oh, how fancy.
Okay,
Yeah.
so inside of this envelope is our final score for the whole year.
Oh man, I'm excited.
I think you
I'm a
have
little
to open it.
nervous.
I think you have to
Okay.
open it. Do
All
it.
right, here we
Do it.
go. Oh gosh.
I'm sweating.
I know. Here we go.
Okay.
Final score. Jay 249.5, Ben 248. Oh my gosh. So,
my gosh.
So the half point didn't matter, but it was down to like 1.5 points. So there's some stats on here. It says, I am the overall winner for 2023.
Congratulations.
Yes, thank you, thank you.
Like we could have seen it coming,
But you were in the lead for the longest amount of time. You had 9 wins. I had 11 total wins. And there were 4 ties. Man, what a close year!
What a close year. Well,
Crazy.
congratulations. I mean,
Thank you,
coming
thank
into
you.
it, I almost had no doubt that you had to have won, but I never could have
Dude,
told you
it
that it
is
had been
so
that close.
close.
Like, my own recollection of these experiences does not tell me that that is how things went down.
Well,
Like,
obviously it did. Yeah, that is crazy. 2-4, man, 1.5 points. Basically 1 point, really.
wow.
Yeah, I cannot tell you how stressed out I was doing the math on all of these and being like, Ben's winning. Ben's still winning. Ben is still winning.
Oh my, I know. Oh man, yeah, when I had that like lead there for a little bit, I was like, oh my gosh, is there a chance?
I know, jeez.
Having just edited it, Ben, you were ahead at one point during the last quiz. Like, overall
Really?
ahead. Yes.
Wow. So I was really came down to the very last episode of the year.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
That's what it
I think that
was.
was like the last 4 questions.
Golly.
Crazy.
You got 2024. It's all you, Ben.
All 2024. Oh my gosh. And of course, as ever, we would not be able to do what we do without our Quizmasters over on Patreon. So now we would like to thank every single Quizmaster who submitted and had a question read in this year's episode.
Yes, big shout out to Bellady, Helen Sidney, Ben Henderson, Logan A, Kelsey, Andrew Buick, Emily Stock, Snape's Cat, Tom A, Snape's Cat again, Meek Tummers, Mats Feruli, Episky, Wesley Walker, Paul R, Daisy and Holly, Agent Krakow, Kyle G, Orion, Kari Alita, Caitlin Roberts, Dola,
Travis Peacock, Sarah Makiyama, Nicole Law Ninja, Neil G, probably Neil Gaiman, Suprafraction, Greg Lamont, Trios, Birch Peyton B, Maddie DeVerve, Emerald Phoenix, Nicole aka Magoo, The 3 Railway Engines, Elizabeth Van Spaybroke, Emily West, Abigail S, Zach Dingman, Rachel, Leanie, Paris Sean,
Galen Sedai, Clifford Williams, Moel, Cliff, Tara Noah, Kristen, Helena Shaw, Craig Cobham, Spizzy Rich, Pokemonster, Randy Savage, Amy Melzener, Peyton Vo, Erica Stokes, Nikki, Lydia, PC, Lexi Vestal, Tiny Man 1199, Helen Shaw, Ferocious Pop Tart,
Hooked Whimsy, Geekbox, Clara DeVecchio, Tina's Hot Dog Sophie, Rainy Rain, Maddie Cook, Am, Cole Manuelo, Rain, Important, Pancake Badger, Adam Ajishi, Duck Patronus 18, Law Ninja again, Brandon Birch, Cole Manuelo, Michaela Henry, Savannah, Hannah Gear, Hellbjorn, TFB, and Morgan.
Nice.
Nice. Thank you so much, as ever, to all of our Quizmaster patrons. It is so much fun tackling all of your spectacularly difficult questions. If you would like to sign up to be a future patron, you can do so at patreon.com/SuperCarlinBrothers and select the Quizmasters tier.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for your support all throughout 23. We can't wait for 2024.
Well, y'all, thank you so much for tuning into a 12-hour episode of Jay versus Ben.
The longest episode we've ever uploaded to Super Carlin Brothers.
My hope is that people are like on their holiday breaks or something right now, and they are just like cozy.
They've been watching it over the course of like several days.
Right,
like, let's pick up again.
Like see where things are at. Well, y'all, thank you so much for a fantastic 2023. Here's to 2024 where I'm going for it, y'all. I'm making my run.
Well, I will also be going for it.
Yes,
so,
yes.
You know, there we go. I believe we opened the year with 5 high fives.
You want to do it again?
Yeah, let's do it.
Ready?
Ready?
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
See you next year.